decimated because their vote bank is also the Vokalika vote bank, which is the Congress's strong point. So if they are decimated, it shows Congress has got the consolidation of those votes and can possibly be in
the question I want to come to you with, Smita ji, is a simple, straightforward one. If the BJP doesn't get the number, should they sit in opposition?
Yes, they should. I think it is necessary, and I don't think the BJP will have a problem about sitting in the opposition. If they don't have the numbers and if they're not able to cobble together something along with the JDS, I think sitting in the opposition makes sense, because I think they have to focus all their energy for 2024. And if they're sitting in the opposition, what is the harm? If one state, because they have Rajasthan to concentrate, they have Chhattisgarh after that, it's all right to lose an election. Because
I don't think so, Anand Ranganathan. Do you think they're going to be so magnanimous? Anand Ranganathan is shifting in his seat. Yes. 2024, they would want to be in power to control the state there.
Governor will come into play. He won't answer Congress phones.
To lose an election. I think at some point in time,
at a moral level, your argument is perfect.
They have taken, we just discussed this, that they have taken a very bold step in taking together a new generation of leaders, and who
Mr. Ashok said yesterday, we are not sannyasis, we are politicians.
When they bring a new crop of leaders, it requires sacrifices, and I think they were ready to do that if their numbers come down despite that.
If Congress is single largest party, just 1 second, if Congress is single largest party and it's very close, governor will suddenly fall sick, he'll go to Tamil Nadu for treatment, he won't answer till the majority is done by BJP.
Yeah. Anand
Mark
Ranganathan.
my words.
Anand Ranganathan.
No, I think I humbly disagree with Smita. I think BJP's motto ever since Modi came into the fray is you have to win at all costs. I mean, if you look at 104 seats out here and what happened ultimately, they actually literally broke the Congress,
the idea
and they got
is
it.
To win, right? But if you do not win, it is better to sit in the opposition and wait your turn, because there is a 2024.
Win an election to
no, but in a situation like
this, that is really the delinking that happened over the years.
I would say that point number one is not forming the government by BJP would enable Congress to use Karnataka as its ATM for 2024. And that is the reason why
only Congress uses.
Yes,
BJP is the richest party in the world.
And number two, I would go with
I clearly think the BJP is not in any mood to give any walkover to anybody, even if they are not the single largest party. They would want to be in power, Rahul. Let's know that. But at the moment, let's look at the leads on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. 52 leads for the BJP, 45 for the Congress, 6 for the JDS, other 0. Jay, you reading anything at this early stage?
Yeah, I'll tell you. We've got, now this is very fast numbers. Sometimes even the seats are not known. But from the seats I know, what it appears is that in this set of data, the BJP has actually gained a couple of seats from last time. I mean, it was like about, of the 10 seats that I computed for, the BJP had a +2 and the Congress had a -1 or a -2.
Well, at this stage, it's getting tight now.
Early. It's
so
tight,
you're beginning to see the Congress pick up. There was a gap of about 10, 12, 15.
Rahul, if I can just add,
yes,
too early, because if you remember in 2014, even Ashutosh was winning. In the early, first 20 minutes or so.
No, don't go back so far.
No, but I can give you some region-wise breakups also, Rahul.
Yes, okay. Let's talk about the region-wise breakups.
Okay. So, what many of the exit polls speculated that the BJP wouldn't do as spectacularly well in Hyderabad, Karnataka. That seems to be the case. They are losing a couple of seats there in Hyderabad, Karnataka. It's in the top side. You can see some green patch over there, right?
Yeah.
I can come there also if you want.
Okay, so you're talking about these leads.
Yeah,
these are the early leads, and these are the areas. So this is, of course, the Hyderabad, Karnataka.
So, Rahul, let's just...
This is central, and the BJP...
So in these leads, we are seeing 4 for the Congress, 2 for the BJP.
Yeah, because these are not postal ballots.
Stabilized.
So we are seeing stabilized now, counting, going through different other rounds. But it's very interesting, Navika, if you look at these two areas, this is central Karnataka. This is the Lingayat belt. So is this. The Mumbai, Karnataka, this is the area where the BJP will look to do well. Because if you see, if you look at this map from 2018, if they carry this through, and the coastal, of course, belt, they are home.
They are home.
And as of now, if Jay is to be believed, what are we seeing here, Jay?
Yeah.
We are seeing Mysuru region.
This is actually
JDS.
a reaffirmation of the old trend.
Yeah.
This is Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy himself. So he's leading. Yeah. But this is Harpanahalli, which Mr. Karnataka Reddy of the BJP is leading.
Yeah.
This is Afzalpur, where the
Let me
Congress
go
has taken
across
a
to
lead.
Madhav. Let me go across to Madhav. Madhav, you have these up there. Let's have a quick look at this, as well as, of course, our map here.
Yeah.
Let's just quickly glance our eye over this. Here we are talking about 9 trends coming in from these particular regions. If you could also come in a little bit. Here the Congress picking up something in the Hyderabad,
I'll just
Karnataka.
demystify.
Yeah.
This is Hyderabad, Karnataka.
Yes.
This is Chikkodi, which is a part, Mr. Ganesh Hukkeri of the Congress is leading. It's
Yes.
the old, sugar
Mumbai,
cooperative
Mumbai,
sort of
Karnataka.
seat.
Yeah, let's
Mumbai,
go with a
Karnataka.
comparison.
Yeah.
So that's 20. This is 2023 and that's 2018. Now you can already begin to see the Congress hitting two in the Lingayat belt.
And one over here in Bellary
And
area.
yes,
Ballari.
one
This
in
is the Ballari
Yes.
region.
So we already
So
have
it's very interesting.
things changing.
The
We
old
also have a
Mysore
lead
belt-
coming in from.
Actually, it's the core Bangalore city itself.
Okay, that
We'll figure
A
it
little
out.
hard to
we'll have
read that
figure
because
it
they're
out.
very, very small.
It's
but
very
yeah.
small. We'll come out to that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But, so in the old Mysuru belt, the Congress and the JDS sort of looking to retain the duopoly that they have. The Congress picking up in Hyderabad, Karnataka. This is Afzalpur, where M.Y. Patil.
Let me just
And
give you
Central
an idea.
Karnataka is important.
Things changing a little
Central
bit. on the
Karnataka is
map.
important.
Things are changing.
This is the
Things are
area of
changing,
Yediyurappa's
but
influence.
BJP has slim leads at the moment, and to me that is
winning. This means Congress is winning.
So Honali is where Renukacharya. Now this is, I'll tell you about this particular. So let me
Coastal
just tell you.
BJP is always ahead. If Congress is neck and neck, believe me, it means Congress.
This
okay.
person
All
is leading over here.
You're almost saying the Congress is home, Mr. Sriram.
Absolutely no, because I would look at Belgavi district.
One
Because
input coming in from our election
because
desk.
exit polls gave 2 to 3 seats to BJP.
All right.
Now, even in 2013, when Congress formed the government, at Belgavi they could win just 6 seats.
Mother
Right.
coming
Watch
in
out
with
for
a
Belgavi
important
plus Coastal.
observation. Mr. Sriram, pay attention to
This
this.
individual, Mr. Renukacharya, is very important because he was the incumbent here of the BJP. This seat has turned green. What does this mean? He's a political secretary to Basavaraj Bommai. He's been the political secretary of B.S. Yediyurappa. He's a very influential person, a person who also told us over the phone yesterday that we will form a government with the JDS. But he himself is trailing, and that should in fact tell us another story. This is another place, Chanagiri, where the incumbent is BJP. But look at it, it's turned green at the moment. It's the Congress that is it.
This is in the
Absolutely.
Lingayat belt,
This
which
is
is
Central
worrying.
Karnataka
And here is
region
another one that
where
is changing.
Shimoga also is. It's
And
right
here
next
is
to
another one
Shimoga.
that is changing. And
Absolutely.
let's just open that one.
It's getting
Davangere
closer, even
North,
if you look
which
at the
was
top line
expected
numbers,
to be a tough
67
contest by
BJP,
Sriram.
61 Congress.
Devangere North also
Davangere
seeing
North, yeah.
Davangere North also seeing a bit of a change. So this is not good news coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party right now.
And there are 4 such seats here now. 4 such seats here.
Mr. Rahul, Mr. Sudhakar was there a couple of days back in our program, and he said Madhya Karnataka is one place where he said there is going to be some kind of a setback, particularly in Davangere. He went on record.
Yeah. Okay. That's
So what does
really
this mean for
driving
B.S.
engine.
Yediyurappa? What does this mean for B.S. Yediyurappa? Because this is the area of his stronghold.
So that's what
Shimoga
I'm
is
saying,
right
because
there.
Madhya
That
Karnataka,
means-
BJP performed 21 or 22 seats in 2018.
Let's just have a
There
quick
is going
look
to
at
be a
this
loss.
number. Here you can begin to see, and Jay, you're beginning to see these 3 seats turning green for the Congress party, and that's really something that's going to worry. This is it. This is the area of concern right now for the BJP, isn't it?
True. I think now we got the big map also here.
Yeah.
So if you come here to compare,
Yes.
okay, and now we got the map here.
Yeah.
So you actually look at this.
Yes.
This seat was the bellwether seat which Sriram discussed yesterday with Padmaja, Shirhatti. There the BJP is leading. By the way, this is of that replacement candidate. This is of the 103 that the BJP replaced. So somewhere that seems to be working. Now we come here to coastal Karnataka, Kundapura. This was another replacement seat that the BJP replaced. Haladi Srinivas Shetty was replaced by A. Kiran Kumar Kodgi. Mr. Tejasvi Surya publicly praised Mr. Haladi Srinivas Shetty for vacating his seat. Come here. This is Kanakapura, DK Shivakumar, as expected. Next to it is Mr. H.D. Kumaraswamy in Channapatna,
Very
as
tough
expected.
election for him.
Very tough election. We'll try and get. We got the Bangalore
Ashwath
seat.
Narayan.
It's Ashwath Narayan, BJP.
But that's not a
leading.
surprise.
It's not a
BJP
surprise.
stronghold. I mean, anybody would win from Malleshwaram, many would say.
No, but it's #1 spectrum seat for the BJP, Mr. Ashwath Narayan. When we load the spectrum,
May I
we'll
invite
show it.
your attention now to the big numbers. 67 leads for the BJP. These are leads. We are not calling the election just yet. Too close to call. 67, 61, and the JDS at 9. And they've been at 9 for a while now. Sriram? Heartbeat is faster?
No. See, as far as JDS is concerned, it is BJP which would decide whether they should talk with Revanna or Kumaraswamy. Because yes,
Navika, some leads coming in. Congress leading. 1 second.
125 plus.
Okay.
Okay, now
Mr.
new number
Sriram,
77, 69,
Okay.
and JDS is down to 7. What is this?
Congress leads in Kampli, Bellary and Shirugappa in central Karnataka region. So this is an update that is coming in from the ground. Some other leads in this region for the Congress: Davangere North, Mayakonda, Channagiri, Honali, Devangere South, Sandur. DK Shivkumar leading also in Kanakpura. This was a
Not
tough fight.
surprising.
But it's a tough fight
Not
there for him.
surprising. He's been right on top of these
He's
elections.
facing R. Ashok, as you know. So it was, yes. Yeah.
What we are hearing is if the JDS numbers are coming down, and that is happening with Congress going up, that is Congress taking away the JDS numbers, it's also going to make other regional parties all over the country a little nervous that the rise of the Congress means decimation of the regional parties. It sends out a signal to people like AAP, people like Bharatiya, what is it called, BRS, the Telangana party. They are all going to say that, oh, okay, so the Congress rising means we get lesser. So just remember, when you're talking about united oppositions, regional parties get nervous. They want to keep their numbers alive. So this is not good news as far as regional parties are concerned. And as far as what we heard is that who are you talking to in the JDS? Are you talking to Revanna or are you talking to
Look at the numbers.
Even within the JDS,
BJP just ahead at 77 leads.
And
the Congress
72,
at 72.
very,
The
very
numbers are
close
changing
out
very
there.
quickly.
Very close. Good morning, Mr. GVL Narasimha Rao. Good morning, Dr. Sanjay Jha. Mr. GVL Narasimha Rao, you're a cephalogist. I want you to wear your cephalogist hat and tell me, would you call the election at this stage? Would you say that the BJP is going to win? We've seen a very edgy, nervous BJP out there. What's your prediction today? And please talk like a cephalogist for just the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, now that you have compelled me to wear the pollster's hat, I'll tell you your super excitement at this hour, I think I need to temper it a little bit. Because for the next 1 hour, whatever trends you may get, because 8 o'clock, actually, the 8 o'clock is the time when the machines are brought. The first batch of machines are brought onto the table, and for them to be counted, for the data to be retrieved, and for data to be known, it takes a while. 8:15, you don't get any trends. So therefore, I think until 9:30, if I were to be honestly doing an assessment, I would rather discuss Kerala story now, because Karnataka story will unfold only after 9:30. Even your trends might be showing us ahead, but that's not a reason for us to cheer about.
No, but there are some initial trends that are coming in. I know it's very early rounds. Postal ballots and perhaps the initial 1 or 2 rounds. There are some trends coming in from central Karnataka, which will worry you a little bit, sir. Which will worry you. I'm only asking you because central Karnataka, as a cephalogist, you would know, extremely important to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Right or wrong, sir?
Absolutely. See, Rahul, for us, because we have never won a majority in Karnataka. That's a fact. I have no difficulty in admitting.
Yeah.
Therefore, for us to improve in every region, for us to get a majority, we have to not only do well in our strongholds, we have to expand. And therefore, for us, we certainly will be interested in improving our tally in every region, including Old Mysore or Central Karnataka that you talk about. But I think the right time to look at such trends would be possibly after 10:30. I'm going to join you at 11 o'clock, and that's the time when possibly you will have at least 3 rounds of counting completed.
Okay, Navika, let me tell you one thing, and it's an important point.
Available by that time.
The region where the BJP is hoping to break out, as Mr. GVL Narasimha Rao is saying, is the old Mysuru region, where on 29 seats, the Bharatiya Janata Party has really put a lot of emphasis. So if you start seeing some leads coming from there, then this is an open election. Let me tell you
Dr. Sanjay Jha, what are you betting on?
Navika, in my opinion, the exit polls will be on target.
Then why are people being moved to Hyderabad?
Well, I can tell you because I think Hyderabad is a great cultural city of India. But I do believe that the Congress is going to be at the end of today.
Okay.
The Congress ought to be not just in pole position.
So Mr. Mohammad Salim also joining this broadcast. Mr. Mohammad Salim, how confident is the Congress party? What are you expecting? Is the JDS really going to crumble? Is it a fight to the finish for the Congress party? How are you looking at these elections?
This is Salim Ahmed.
Yes.
Definitely we are confident that we will have the majority. And last 3 years we have been campaigning against this corrupt 40% commission government and also price rise and law and order issue Karnataka. And people wanted a change because they were very unhappy with the functioning of the state government because there was no development, no programs, only thing was 40% commission. So these issues we highlighted to the people of Karnataka and they have responded. We also announced our manifesto and 5 guarantees also. People responded and definitely we will have a majority, comfortable majority and form the government and give a efficient and good governments without corruption.
But we're already hearing that you're fearing poaching and that happens only if you don't have a majority. So why are we hearing that you're moving your MLAs from one place to another, resorts are being booked, if you're so confident?
Who said we are poaching? We are not poaching. We are
probably
talking to our
being poached.
MLAs.
You are being
the
poached.
candidates. There's nothing wrong in it. You have feedback of the constituency.
It is breakfast.
No. Last time what they did, Operation Lotus, for that we had to know this is what they did in Madhya Pradesh, what they did in Karnataka. This is a shameless government because it could not get the majority. They took our MLAs to Bombay and made the government.
Okay,
So
well,
they did not have the
Navika,
mandate
just
also.
focus on the
This
screen,
also,
30
this time also
seconds.
they're just
The
planning.
BJP now just 10 short of its number in 2018 right now in the leads. 87 for the Congress there, 94 for the BJP. These are initial trends. JDS 8 and others 1. Where are these trends coming in from? Yes.
Just one interesting point. You know, when I was speaking to leaders in Karnataka, they told me that they believe it's going to be 5 narrow seats where the margin is very less, where they believe this Bajrang Bali may actually have an impact.
Right.
One of those seats is in coastal Karnataka, which we're talking about. This is Beltangadi. Look at Beltangadi, where you have Harish Pooja, who has been repeated. Here, the BJP is leading, along with neighboring Moodbidri, along with Virajpet and Coorg. These are some of the seats where, in fact, Congress leaders believed this Bajrang Bali slogan would actually hurt them. It seems to be working on ground for the
And
moment.
here, Madhav, we are beginning to see seats changing hands also now.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So if you look at here, you come down to this seat, Hiriyur, okay, last time it was K. Purnima, she continues to lead, but you come to this center here, Davangere South. Now this is for the Congress, but this is 92-year-old person, Mr. Shamanur Shivshankarappa, who continues to lead there. We have some changes, you know, as we said, the JDS
there are
does have
changes here.
pockets. The JDS does have
BJP
pockets.
gaining this one here. This is again in
this
central,
is the Congress
this is
game.
the Congress,
Central
Congress
Karnataka.
game.
Let's take these seats.
This is a JDS game.
Yadgir.
Yes.
Okay, it is the BJP
That's a
retaining
JDS.
Yadgir. Okay, this is Devar Hippargi, where last time it was the BJP, this time it's the JDS. Come up here again, Chincholi. This is very important, Rahul. This is the son of the gentleman who defeated Mr. Khadge in the Lok Sabha election.
Right.
So that's where the BJP had played the inter-SC sort of rivalry between the SC groups. He is a Lambani.
So within that 39 out of 224 and out here, we have already gone.
No, so these are already trends that are beginning to crystallize where perhaps 2 or 3 rounds have begun of counting. So those are initial trends that are coming in
does
from.
not start before 8:20, 8:30.
Yeah, it's already 8:30,
no
sir.
way 2 rounds
It's already
can be
30.
completed.
It's already
2 rounds will be
8:30.
completed around
It's already
9:30,
8:30, sir. It's
not
already
earlier.
8:30. Things are, and you know, let me tell you, in Uttar Pradesh, counting had already begun in the morning before 7 o'clock.
I think
so,
8 seats or something.
No, and the last election, in 2018, what happened is very clear.
Right.
In 2018, once I just want to make a
Election
quick point,
Commission
Navika.
is normally-
In 2018, we had seen how the BJP was leading till 2:30. There were celebrations outside Yediyurappa's house. I was there. Suddenly, everything changed at 2:30. Everyone rushed to Mr. Devgowda's house in Padmanabh Nagar, and they became kingmakers. makers all of a sudden. So
well, 200 seats trends are out there, and in those 200, it is a close call. 96 BJP leads, 90 Congress is leading, 13 for the JDS, 1 for the others. So for 200, we have the leads. And let me just tell you, Dr. Suman Siraman, the Election Commission website is what this shows. And that is normally behind the other inputs that we get from counting.
The Election Commission website is currently showing 0. I'm right now looking at it, and it does not have a single lead for Karnataka.
Okay, Mr. Raman, let me demystify the process she's alluding to. The process, the way it works is, there is one set of manual feedback that our Times Now team receives when it's on the call with reporters. Okay, that's punched in ASAP. Okay, there is one set which comes in automated through the official data collection agency. Please bear me out. The data collection agency has a lag, feeding this. It punches things on their own server, and then that comes here. That also has a lag. I'll just tell you how a polling booth works.
And that's why we constantly say.
I'll clarify. I'll tell you how a polling booth works. Polling booth में अंदर counting होता है, बाहर एक मीडिया का मंडप लगता है, ठीक है? In that media mandap, our poor journalists are sitting, or the agency's fellow is sitting and waiting when the next round is announced. Then he punches in something. So there's a lag. Please understand, these are quick results.
And they come out and announce some of these things before it goes.
But why are we getting into this long technical? No, one second. The point is.
Siddaramaiah leading. That's the latest information coming in. Big news. Siddaramaiah leading. So anybody who was looking at any kind of sabotage activity, well, it's not happening.
There it is. That is
what you're still expecting a sabotage.
Definitely.
His son vacated for him, right?
Minister Karnataka.
Okay, very quickly, 1 second, very quickly, let's have a quick look at the map once again.
Wins is important.
BJP inches closer to its 2018 mark.
Navika, can we just quickly focus on the map once? Gentlemen, just to get a sense of where the leads are coming in from. Yes, Jay.
So we have leads from Hyderabad, Karnataka,
yes.
The northern portion of the state. Okay,
this is where a lot of counting is obviously.
It's also slow.
Yeah.
It's also one of the slowest regions to give the final results.
Exactly.
Currently, it looks like a melange, Rahul. We have all the colors there.
Yes.
Okay.
All
So
the colors.
it's a mix over there.
And if you look at the numbers, they're not very different. In fact, they were 27 and 22 a few moments ago. That was 31 and 22.
Yes.
So the numbers can change. They're a little here and there because these are early trends, and we just have to wait for another 2 hours for this to solidify a bit.
It suggests that 10 seats the Congress is gaining.
Yes.
And BJP is actually losing on 6 seats that it had won.
And this is the interesting one. So 3 seats down. This is not good news for Kumaraswamy.
Absolutely.
Because he was upset with the media for predicting low numbers for him.
Low numbers.
But
all right, big breaking news. HD Kumaraswamy takes the lead in Channapatna. So that is also, many people were saying that he's trailing. It's a big contest for him and a tough one.
Mr. Gautam Gowda, the chairman of the Karnataka Swift Development Corporation, on the other side. But yeah, he's leading.
He's leading.
And
Yes. I'll come to that.
And once again, let's focus on this area.
That was an important
Let's just focus on the screen here very quickly.
Green.
This particular green patch. This is one corridor for the Congress that is opening up. Can you just break this down for us quickly?
Okay. So
this is where the 11 gains, it seems, are coming for the Congress party.
Absolutely, Rahul.
Look at this.
You
These are
narrowed
gains.
it down perfectly. These are gains. So these are seats like Kampli, Siruguppa.
We'll have to go top angle on this.
Yeah.
So here it is.
Siruguppa.
This is the corridor that we are talking about. This is 2023. These are the current trends that are coming in.
Green belt.
And if you look at this particular corridor, this is where the BJP had a lot of seats last time. This is where things are changing. Isn't it? And this will worry.
Absolutely. So these are seats like Siruguppa, Kampli, Ballari, where we have to remember one thing. The BJP is battling a splinter faction, which is the faction of Mr. Gali Janardhan Reddy.
That's right.
And they seem to have cut into the woods. This is exactly the mining belt, Rahul. This is exactly the mining belt.
Karnataka
right down here is Harpanhalli, Channagiri. The mining belt ends here. This mining belt, it seems, he has impacted his parent party.
Jack,
that's the point.
That's the point. On the same screen, you have 208 out of 224, BJP 101. But on the same screen, you're showing 66 out of 224. Can you explain this discrepancy?
No, as I said, see, I told 15 minutes earlier also, these are leads which our people on the ground are even giving manually to get it fast to you. These are coming through the automated server of the data collection agency. There is a difference in the speed.
There's a difference, but at the end of the day, it's all going to come together very seamlessly. So what we are doing here through our data collection, our own reporters, our own network, is to get you the data very quickly as we said, we'd be fast, but we'll also be accurate. And then you're going to have the data collection agency, which is going to obviously put another layer to that particular
Absolutely.
data.
And at this moment, I want to get in Mr. M. Arivalagan, spokesperson of the JDS. I want to ask you, what is the JDS looking at? 37 last time, 9 leads at this point. Of course, things can change. But do you sense that somewhere you're giving way to the Congress party? The Congress party's leads are up from 80 seats last time to about 98 leads at this moment. How is the JDS looking at things?
Madam, the initial lead, as you told, as you are saying, changing also. So definitely we have done very well in Mysore region. When the result comes out by 11 o'clock, it will be an exact picture. And moreover, whatever the lead which is showing now, it is almost all postal votes. So definitely we'll wait for another 1.5 hours. Definitely even we'll get a very better.
Well, the first time the Congress nudging ahead in the leads of the BJP this morning. This is the first time, 836, 99 leads for the Congress, 98 for the Bharatiya Janata Party, 10 for the JDS. Navika, things are changing on the ground even as we speak. Obviously, viewers, we're going to try and break down where these numbers are coming from for the Congress in the next few moments. But initially, Madhav, what do you make of this? This is sort of seems to be in line with some of the exit poll predictions that suggested that the Congress would perhaps get somewhere in the 100 to 120 seats.
Absolutely. I think this is pretty much in that ballpark. And it's very clear if you look at the initial figures that are coming in here also of the solidified trends. Here also the Congress has got a 15 lead over here. BJP is down by about 7.
And they picked up 15 seats.
Yes, that's
so
very
this is a number which will be of concern.
It's not just this belt which Jay was talking about, which is in fact central Karnataka from Bellary right up to Shimoga. But it's also this belt. Look at the numbers changing over here as well. This number also, of course, is seeing a huge patch of green over here as well that's coming in, along with a few splashes of blue, which is the JDS. And this is interesting for the JDS. If they actually manage to convert more seats in Kittur and in Kalyan, Karnataka, then they perhaps could come better. Absolutely. The numbers, of course, here are only 6. There's 7 down from the last time, so perhaps JDS would not be able to hit that kind of 25
Let me give some big people, the key fighters. C.T. Ravi of the BJP leading in Chikmagalur, Priyank Kharge leading in Chittapur, Rudresh, who is a Yediyurappa follower, has arrived at his house. Nikhil Kumaraswamy is trailing in Ramanagaram.
That's big. That's big because that's a seat where his father has won 4 times, and that is pretty much a family pocket borrow. It's also very important for the future of Nikhil Kumaraswamy because he's lost his last election in Mandya, and this is the second successive election that the JDS's future leader could be losing. And that is a serious question whether he or his cousin Prajwal will actually end up leading JDS in years to come.
Let me also tell you, Madhav, Basaveshwara temple is where H.D. Kumaraswamy is right now. We've got some visuals from there. So ultimately, everything is up to God.
Green even in Old Mysuru region, which means the Congress is doing well in Old Mysuru region.
Absolutely.
And that means they are eating into the
JDS. And that was,
But they're already quite strong here. If you compare this and this, isn't it just? They're already pretty strong here.
The focus
just converted a few, about 2 or 3 of these JDS seats, this belt here has got turned green.
Well, I just want to take 1 minute to update our viewers on what's happening in the local body polls in Uttar Pradesh, because 17 mayoral seats there up for grabs. BJP leading in 14 out of those 17. And you can look at those numbers on your screen as well. 14 leads for the BJP, 3 to the Samajwadi Party. The other parties are at a 0. Those are the Uttar Pradesh local body polls. Important polls because that's the way the BJP has made them. Every election, Dr. Anand Ranganathan, extremely important, even the local body polls.
No, I think absolutely, and I reiterate that if it comes to, Tehseen might say 120, 130, but I am sticking my neck out and saying it's going to be absolutely the same. And if it is 110, 105, both Congress and the thing, and JDS is reduced, you are looking at a BJP government.
But that's, look, whatever it is, the point is, why is Uttar Pradesh important in the larger scheme of things, and why are we having a conversation about it? The reason is that if the BJP doesn't pull it off here in the south, its ambitions of projecting itself as a party that has grown beyond and consolidated beyond the Hindi heartland will be slightly dented, and they will have to then once again go back to the drawing board and ensure, Navika, that the Hindi heartland remains their bastion for 2024. And that's why Uttar Pradesh is a very critical election, and that's why we are focusing on it so much.
Let me also tell you, it's all in the temples at the moment. H.D. Kumaraswamy is in a temple. Bommai has visited a temple this morning. There is a Havan going outside the Congress headquarters. You know, some of those visuals are just coming in, and I'm looking at those visuals on my phone. Also, early Bhangra celebrations at the AICC office. Dr. Sanjay Jha, that confident?
Yeah, now look at the numbers from the point of view.
It's equal. 98, 98.
Yeah, but look at the numbers from the point of view of the outgoing assembly. The Congress was at 69, the BJP at 117. So that's your last benchmark of comparison. If from 69, and these are early trends, it's at 98, it's telling you there's a positive vote for the Congress and an anti-incumbency vote.
Big news also coming in now from the Bengaluru region, viewers, where the Prime Minister has done 2 road shows, and we are beginning to see that map. 3. Yes, that's right. The map is colouring up for the BJP there. So that late push by the Prime Minister might have worked.
Yeah, it does. Can
we talk about this?
Yeah. So
if you just stand here.
Sure. Yeah. Now just let's look at the outer areas of Bangalore. Okay. We have Yellahanka, the BJP is retaining.
Yeah.
We have Yashwantpura, the BJP is retaining. We have Bangalore South. It's the southernmost constituency of the city.
Yes.
The BJP is retaining. We have Mahadevpura. Surprising, the BJP is retaining because there's anti-incumbency.
The wife of Arvind Manjula is fighting there. Manjula, and she's managed to retain that seat. That's very important.
Again, Bommanhalli and Mahadevpura, they are both the IT corridor of the city. In both the IT corridor seats, the BJP is leading. You come to the center of the city here, Malleshwaram, the BJP is leading. You go still further into the city. I think this is Baswangudi. It's not showing up, it's very small. There also the BJP is leading.
So what does this tell you? This tells you that what it tells you is that the corruption plank.
It's a Brahmin.
No, 1 second. What this tells you very importantly is that corruption plank has not really eaten into the BJP here in the urban areas. So that is the resonance of that corruption plank. Perhaps, and that's worrying actually, Shadat.
Let me also tell you 2 big leads that have come in. Ishwarappa leading in Shivamogga and Basavaraj Bommai chief.
He's not contesting.
Okay. No, the BJP is leading in the seat vacated by, sorry.
So the Prime Minister's call worked, which PMO sent to everyone.
Come on, Tesi. Let me also tell you, Mr. Basavaraj Bommai is also leading from Shiggaon. So those are the 2 leads that are coming.
He hardly went in campaign. He only went for the last 2 days to campaign out there. He did not concentrate on campaigning in his own constituency. But obviously, it's had an effect that if he's leading out there, so Bommai is certainly winning.
Dr. Sumant Raman, at least now, with the passage of time, believes the leads.
No, I don't. I think what we will see as a trend is what comes around 9:30, 9:20. That's really when the first round is.
Okay, 1 second. I need to call everyone's attention here. We are looking at the Greater Bengaluru region. Let's have a look at this. Let's zoom on this picture here. What do we see? The BJP's pie is much bigger. We are looking at 32 seats in the Greater Bengaluru region. As of now, trends coming in on 12 of them, 7 and 5. 7 for the BJP, 5 for the Congress. The Congress would have been really hoping to surge forward there. Overall numbers, the overall fixed trends that are beginning to come in, settled trends, 38 for the BJP, the Congress at 54, the JDS at 8. So already you're seeing the Congress now beginning to nip ahead of the Bharatiya Janata Party, even though the initial trends that are coming, the very early trends that are coming, seem to suggest that it's a neck and neck right now, 102, 106, but expect the BJP to perhaps fall back a little bit as some of these leads begin to consolidate, Navika, and that's really going to be a side problem for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But as of now, at least where the Prime Minister is campaigned, the BJP holding ground quite firmly. Let's have a look at some of the other regions also. Let's go back to the zoomable parking. Yes, exactly.
Jagdish Shettar leading from Hubli Dharwad Central. That's the latest. That's a significant lead that has
another important area is the Kittur Karnataka area, viewers. The Kittur Karnataka Karnataka area is very, very significant. This is the Mumbai Karnataka area. The BJP would have expected to do well, but here the Congress has got 3 more seats, which is sort of 12. The BJP has 9 trends, total of 50 in this particular area. So very initial trends. Showing that the Congress...
Again, another lead. Jay, this is very important. Very important. Just pull out H.D. Kumaraswamy's seat. I'm told that he's trailing at Channapatna. It's swinging for him.
There it is.
It's swinging for him.
It's swinging. So when we have it here, it's still swinging.
Yeah.
You know,
it's still swinging one way or the other.
It's very important because that means his own hold in his family bastion becomes lesser, and see, there is a competition between him and Revanna, his brother. So if he becomes weaker, that means the decision making in his family bastion, in his family hold becomes lesser, and Revanna becomes more important. And already remember,
so that is why we were discussing which faction are you talking to? Revanna faction.
A quick look at the leaderboard.
Channapatna a little bit more.
Yeah.
In Mandya, of which Channapatna is a part of, Sumalata campaigned for the BJP. Yogi Adityanath campaigned for the BJP.
Yes.
He's leading, but it's swinging.
It's swinging.
So, but
it's a swinging. It's a tough one, and the JDS is not doing so well. So this will again gladden Congress hearts. If the JDS is not doing well, it gladdens Congress hearts. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. 106 trends leading here for the Bharatiya Janata Party. 103 for the Congress. The JDS is frittering away, viewers. This could be an epical moment in Karnataka. You could then, from here on, have perhaps just a clash between the BJP and the Congress as we go forward into history. Here again is the assembly scenario. 106 trends coming in for the BJP, leading in those. 106, Congress in 103, JDS 11. JDS is the story that one needs to look at because that's really going to determine the election's outcome. Yes?
Yeah, I just want to make a point. If Congress has to hit the magic figure, JDS will have to be less than 12. If JDS is less than 12, just let's watch
Absolutely. I agree with you. 12. Navika, that's the fundamental thing. If the JDS's vote share comes down,
So let me tell you the Vokalika, 1 minute, let me tell you the Vokalika decisive seats. The Congress is leading in 11 of those seats, BJP in 3 and JDS in 2. So somewhere the JDS is...
Now we're just going to the region, zoomable parking of Old Mysore. That is exactly the problem which is coming up. Even in the Old Mysore region, which is actually the stronghold of the Vokalika belt, you see the BJP, while the Congress has taken a lead, the BJP has taken a lead over the JDS, which means the South Karnataka Vokalika push and their new candidates seem to be working. That's the reason they've been able to blunt the anti-incumbency.
Does that mean that the Muslim vote has consolidated for the Congress over the JDS? Does that also
It could have been, and that could be the reason why the Bajrang Dal card was played. Many people see that as a master stroke. A large number of Congress leaders became defensive about it, but many people say that that was deliberately done so that the Muslim support of the JDS would move to the Congress.
So if the BJP and Congress both are doing well in that region and
there's
JDS
polarization. There's polarization.
It's going to be bipolar as we move.
Absolutely. I think that's the fundamental point that one must look at, Navika. This could become a bipolar polarity in Karnataka after about 35 years. That is remarkable.
That's remarkable, but let me also tell you, already in the Congress camp, Siddaramaiah's son has come out. Yatindra Siddaramaiah has said, my father deserves to be the chief minister, and supporters of DK Shiv Kumar, including Mr. Salim Ahmed, who was on our show, has just spoken outside and said that DK Shiv Kumar should become the
pie is not out of the oven and already they've started slicing.
Do I'm a Congress supporter, can I crack a joke? बच्चा पैदा नहीं हुआ मुंडन की तैयारी शुरू हो गई है
Home Minister of Karnataka trailing
Madhav. Look at this region. We're talking about this part. One second. This is very important. This is very important because here's Araga Janendra, someone you see every time. You know, there have been very many law and order issues in Karnataka the last 2 years. You've been seeing his face at that time. He is trailing at this point of time from the constituency of Tirthalli. It is Kimmane Ratnakar, who's a very well-known supporter of Siddaramaiah, who's actually leading in that important seat of Tirthalli. And just just look at these two areas. These two areas have turned totally green from saffron. Just look at the kind of belt from Bellary right up till central, very close to coastal, as you rightly put it. That in fact these changes have happened, and if there are these kind of inroads that are being made by Congress in coastal Karnataka, then this is going to raise some very serious questions. This is where the BJP is supposed to do well.
Gaining 17 seats from 2018. The BJP trailing in 11 seats that it held previously in 2018. So Navika, over to you on the leaderboard.
Absolutely, on the leaderboard now the gap is increasing. The BJP now at 98 leads, the Congress party at 106 leads. That has reversed in the last few minutes. 17 leads for the JDS. Now, Tehseen Poonawalla, take a deep breath. What does this mean?
This means Congress 125 plus. Mark my words.
No, one very important point, Jay.
And then, who worked for that 125 plus? Who has to be the chief minister?
Siddaramaiah ji, chief minister. Rahul ji, Priyanka ji, Kharge ji, credit.
Jay?
DK Shiv Kumar.
And DK Shiv Kumar?
DK should get revenue, urban development and energy.
He navigated the portfolio.
Very important micro numbers. Micro data, viewers, just have a look at this. BJP new faces. Very important. BJP new faces that you were looking at, Smita Prakash, not doing too well right now. Out of 103 new faces, only 10 right now leading. Congress, in fact, leading on 38, JDS on 4 there. BJP, old Mysuru push is really redeemed it. So JDS is going out of the equation in this particular election.
In fact, the BJP has succeeded in making old Mysuru a perfectly triangular fight. That's what it initially
So there are two experiments, right?
Seat which you can identify, like Srirangapatna or Mandya or Bagepalli.
Yes.
Or
We'll give you the seat names. Like, for example, right now, the most interesting seat is Ramnagaram. Okay, where Mr. Gautam Marlenge Gowda is taking a lead.
And if you look at the rural cluster,
Arkalgud is one area which you were talking about.
But Madhav, if you look at
this area is Belur again, which has turned saffron.
Belur
is the third one, which is Chikmagalur. CT Ravi, of course, is a sitting person over there. But just look at this entire belt. You can see, how this entire JDS belt over here, the BJP is
becoming a bipolar fight.
Absolutely, it's becoming a three-way fight. Over the Congress and JDS was strong. Now the BJP can get that location.
If we look at this,
Belur, Sankleshwar.
One second. If you really look at this spread, the spider here, and look at the way the leads are coming in for the Congress. So BJP new faces, the Congress has really dented those. These have not been good picks for the Bharatiya Janata Party. And if you look here in the rural cluster, the Congress really surging in the rural cluster. The BJP's graph here in the rural sector is lesser. So they're only... The vote share here is only about 30%.
Respectable in the Lingayat belt, something respectable. And it's, the new push, the old Mysore push, that's where the BJP has managed to gather something respectable.
No, the coastal, can I just come to this part? Now, the southern coastal Karnataka belt was supposed to be this Hindutva laboratory of the BJP. This is where all the concentration of the BJP has been for decades together.
Well, let me tell you,
if the Congress is making headway out here, that is important.
It's too premature right now to say that, because the BJP
money bags, Mr. Jatki Holi, may I tell you, is trailing at the moment. And that is the big headline news that's coming in.
Now we can just go behind here for the Jarkioli thing. This is the entire, this is Belgaum district. So this is the entire Jarkioli belt, actually, where Jarkiolis and the Kattis are expected to show their power to the BJP, for the BJP. That somehow seems to have got restricted.
So what's happened? Lakshman Savdi, has it worked for Congress?
Lakshman Savdi is leading.
Lakshman
Savdi has been leading.
We are all talking about whether Lakshman Savdi is going to work or not.
Lakshman Savdi leading. That defector costing the BJP, the Lingayat vote up for grabs. But also, very importantly, Navika, 22 seats the Congress has picked up. 22 seats over last time. It's leading in those.
Yeah, absolutely. Last time's number was about 80, and you can see some of those reflecting in the overall tally there. Also, the Congress definitely now inching ahead. The BJP falling behind, losing some of its so-called strongholds. Jarkiholi, trailing at this moment can be a big upset, including even the Home Minister trailing can be a big upset for the BJP.
Let's see if you can get the
seats from Hyderabad, Karnataka, where we don't have the trends yet. which is where the Congress is really expected to do well.
Yes, Congress is
that big area on the map, Jay, is sort of blank. Madhav?
And let me now go across to the UP local body. 16 out of the 17 mayoral seats. The BJP is leading, and that is the news coming in from there. So it's a complete sweep.
Navika, just very quickly, I want to point out certain things. You were talking about the quality of this particular election and the performance of the various parties. Very important. Let's have a look at the spectrum here. The spectrum, Sharif, if we can just focus on this table. Let's have a look at the spectrum. There you see. Now, what are these seats? These are BJP strong seats. Yeah. And look at the number of inroads that the Congress has begun to make here. Yeah. This will worry the BJP. These were seats that it won by more than 15%.
And thrice in a row.
Thrice in a row. So you have a problem here for the BJP. Here, which was really the JDS Cong duopoly seats. Here, this score is pretty much the same.
The Cong has still taken more than the JDS.
Yes.
BJP, for their efforts, they have pulled in something here. A couple of seats.
Yes.
They have done well.
I'm going to stop you for a minute, Jay, Rahul and Madhav, because we must hear the voices on the ground, because the rumblings have begun. Let's listen in to Siddaramaiah's son as well as Sadanand Gowda, big faces from Karnataka, and what they have to say at the moment.
Reports that is given by my cadre, certainly it will prevail.
But still the exit poll and the coming trends also.
Sir, I don't want to make any comments about the exit poll, because certain occasions exit polls are not correct. In so many occasions you have seen, not only this time, even earlier also.
Is it a tight fight? Sir, do you think this trend will change? Or easy fight?
For us, it is an easy fight.
Sir, what is the reason why you are so confident that exit poll, you are denying all the exit poll?
No, I don't deny it. No, I don't deny the exit poll. I don't want to make any comments, that's all.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sir, just a minute.
With a huge margin, and all over the state, Congress will do good. It will we will get an absolute majority, and we will come to power on our own. Already told, we are very confident that we will make government on our own. We will get an absolute majority. So we will see. Everybody says that, but we are confident, and all the surveys, even the media surveys and our internal surveys, other party surveys, they have all said that Congress is going to get a majority.
Okay, now Sadanand Gowda admitting that 25 seats that the Congress had lost this last time, they've won this time. Yeah. Big statement, that's evident in the numbers.
Well, this is Kalyan, Karnataka, and this is very important. We were just talking about this area. This is where Mallikarjun Kharge hails from. This is where the BJP had made inroads in the last election. And if these current trends are anything to go by, then it appears that Congress is doing reasonably well. Remember that he had actually campaigned here saying that I'm the son of the soil, just as Modi goes to Gujarat saying that, I'm a son of the soil here. You all have to make me win this election. Yeah. That's been his emotional pitch, saying that it's his last election, so on and so forth. Yeah. So that somewhere appears to have worked on ground in that particular region of Kalyan, Karnataka, where an overwhelming majority of the seats, according to the current trends, early trends at this moment, this is not the final numbers, of course. Jay, this is very significant because this could give a huge lead to the Congress party.
Well, let me then come to the question here. DK Shiv Kumar has been through the election campaign saying that Mallikarjun Kharge should be Chief Minister. I want to now take a quick round across this table of experts on what do you think? If there is such a head-on fight and the Congress is in a position to form a government, do you think compromise candidate Mallikarjun Kharge will be the Chief Minister?
Kharge answered it himself. He said he's appointing Chief Ministers. Why would he want to be a Chief Minister? In my opinion,
he may not want to, but...
No. I don't think Kharge was in the race. I think this is Siddaramaiah and DK Shiv Kumar between them. Both have fought a good election, and I think Siddaramaiah may get the chance, I feel.
I'm fairly sure that Siddaramaiah will be the Chief Minister. Perhaps they may work out. He's also advancing in age, so maybe after 2.5 years, DK Shiv Kumar could
Sriram, you agree?
Over.
I think, Kharge becoming Chief Minister is like Ashok Gehlot wanted to become the President and become the Chief Minister. So Kharge may also say he will be the President or the Chief Minister.
The 2013 to
Lokesh Jindal, welcome back to the studio.
Thank you very much.
What do you think?
Well, 2013 to 18, Siddaramaiah ji had done a fantastic job. He had delivered on 159 promises out of 165 that he delivered. And I think he would be the right candidate. He would be the favorite to become Chief Minister.
And he will also be commanding the support of the vast majority of MLAs.
Yes.
So Smita,
Are we going to see again an Ashok Gehlot versus Sachin Pilot playing out in Karnataka? And then they will blame Operation Kamalam.
So the point is that DK Shivkumar has done all the heavy lifting. Yes. But Siddaramaiah is the person who's the senior most. So then ultimately the ball is always in the court of the Gandhi family. They are the ones who decide. The High Command decides.
But I think this time
DK Shivkumar doesn't want to be another Sachin Pilot. He doesn't want to sit waiting in the wings for 5 more years.
DK Shivkumar is not a Sachin Pilot at all. Yes. He's not going to wait in the wings.
Yeah,
what does
but
this
Navika,
mean?
I'll tell you something. Siddaramaiah does have a large number of legislators that are loyal to him. At the end of the day, it's about numbers. Let's face it, you can have as much money.
What about an Operation Shivkumar?
Mr. Rahul, but DK Shivkumar has got the money bags to buy all those MLAs.
Well, true. That's what she's saying. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to happen. Very quickly, Bommai trailing now in Shigagaon. The Chief Minister, Shigagaon, yes, Shigagaon, Mr. Bommai trailing in Shigagaon. BJP National Secretary, General Secretary C.T. Ravi is now trailing in Chikmagalur. Ramesh Jharkholi is lagging behind in the second round too against Dr. Mahantesh Kadadi of the Congress. So big names of the BJP trailing.
Big upsets that are being reported from the ground.
These are trails.
These are trails.
Low margin last time.
These are trails. These are not results right now, so they are trailing. Putturu Congress candidate.
Meanwhile, the JDS is up to 21. And what does that mean, Mr. Sriram?
So if it is about 21, I think, and if BJP is not falling like a pack of cards.
That's the problem. If the BJP starts falling
like a pack of cards, it doesn't make any sense.
Then there is an issue.
So at the moment, do you sense the BJP falling?
It looks like, because if the big names like C.T. Ravi and Chief Minister Bommai is trailing,
Murugesh Nirani trailing from Bilagi also.
That's something important.
That's an interesting one is here Bangarappa, where former Chief Minister Bangarappa's two sons, Kumar Bangarappa and Madhu Bangarappa, they've been at it for the last 2 decades. But it appears now that Congress's Madhu Bangarappa is leading over BJP's Kumar Bangarappa. Kumar Bangarappa incidentally was earlier in the Congress and then went to the BJP. But an interesting fight, and this is right next to Shikaripura, where in fact Vijayendra leads. It's Yedurappa who was the incumbent there. Vijayendra is leading in this particular seat as well. So over here as well, in fact, we've seen in this entire central plus coastal belt, there have been some amount of splashes of green.
is also trailing, by the way, as of now. This was about 7 minutes back.
And let me tell you, Putturu, the Congress candidate here, Ashok Rai, leading by about 1,000 votes. And it's important because the Income Tax Department raided his brother's house a week ago. Yet, despite he's leading by 1,000 votes.
No, Puttur had a Hindutva rebel. A rebel from the Hindutva cadre went and contested the election.
So you're saying the Income Tax Department has not won, it is the Hindu rebel.
There's also that area, the Hindutva cadres are quite angry that the BJP did not deliver on many of its promises. When their cadres were being killed, they took a long time to react, and that is probably reacting like this.
Background fact, recently cash, drugs and freebies worth over 2.5 crores were seized from BJP candidate Murugesh Nirani, and he is trailing from Bilagi.
So drugs are not working. No highs are working.
I think, if we look at the spectrum here, we'll just come briefly over, Madhav. I think something that should be worrying the BJP is that the Congress, the absolute left end of the spectrum represents seats of urban Bangalore, where the BJP really does well. You have Malleshwaram, you have Baswangudi, where the BJP really does well. But if you get a little away from that area, you go to another area of Bangalore, C.V. Raman Nagar. Okay, it's actually been with the BJP for 3 elections. Right now, the Congress is leading. You go a little further, Athani, now here your seats also start, which were traditionally with the BJP. Let's remember, they bought Mr. Mahesh Kumta Ali, but Mr. Savadi had himself lost Athani by just 2,000 votes last time. So now there, Athani, Mr. Savadi
big BJP names trailing, viewers. Big BJP names trailing. You have Congress crosses the halfway mark now in early trends, and you can already see that Navika up on our leaderboard also. So there's a problem there. There's a real problem right now initially. Let's have a quick look at some of the other results that are coming in on the spectrum, viewers. This is the spectrum. This is extremely important. Can you talk us through this very quickly?
Absolutely. I'll come to your side of the thing.
Yes.
Now see, these are hard BJP seats. They're mostly from the urban parts of the state. I mean, from Bengaluru and around, Malleshwaram, Baswangudi. Now, as you move a little away, you have seats like Athani, which have been taken away by the Congress.
These are the leads for the Congress. Look at the number of hard BJP seats that are being dented by the Congress. This is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seats already there dented by the Congress. Okay.
Now, come here. It retains some seats in Mangalore, in coastal Karnataka.
But the mild seats have actually seen a change.
Have also seen a change.
Yes.
So it's like the Congress has sort of managed to barge into the BJP territory.
In the swinger seats where there were very small margins, it's the Congress green that is now beginning to dominate. Yes, very big green patch. And this is where the election is turning. It's those marginals that the Congress is beginning to pick up on. The Congress mild, they've been able to retain
their own seats.
And Congress strong,
the stronghold.
The BJP has only made 3 inroads into the Congress strong seats. That's fundamentally what we are talking about.
Within the duopoly, it's just one solitary inroad. Otherwise, the Congress and the JDS have kept that fiefdom to themselves.
So viewers, let's very quickly open this up. This election is now beginning to turn decisively. Smita Prakash, the BJP is not making inroads into Congress strongholds. The reverse is happening.
Reverse is happening. See, traditionally, even in coastal Karnataka, which we were talking about, which became BJP because of the Hindutva laboratory that everybody talks about, it was the stronghold of the Congress. Karnataka was Congress for a long period of time. And then came the third front and things. BJP made an entry but has never had majority. For them to get a majority in Karnataka would have been a stupendous thing. And then, which we were discussing, they did this experiment of bringing in new faces.
103.
New faces with it's like long-term view in perspective, which is long-term in the sense of just 12 months.
Yes.
That's all that they have, a long-term perspective, the next election. If that gamble has not paid off in returns in this election, did the BJP already have that in focus, that it's all right if we lose this election, we can probably make it in 2024, bring a new crop of leaders? I think it's a futuristic way of looking at it.
Well, the way I'm looking at things right now, my eyes are only on the numbers for the BJP coming down, the numbers for the Congress going up. At the moment, 108, this is a little tricky unless the Congress party really gets towards 118, 120. It could be a little tricky. They need a buffer
23.
Not yet open.
Not yet.
That's where Congress will get a lot of seats. 125 plus for the Congress. I told you all
it is a 120 plus.
I want to remind Punawala and Sumant Raman one thing. Last time in 2018, Nirmala Sitharaman had laddus by 1:30, and we know what happened by 3 p.m.
That's right.
So let's hold our horses.
Mr. Ganesh Karnik, BJP spokesperson from Karnataka, joining the broadcast at this point. Mr. Ganesh Karnik, not going too well for the BJP. The Congress seems to be inching towards the halfway mark. No options open. How are you looking at these elections? Big names trailing at this moment in the BJP.
Navika, thank you for inviting me on this debate. See, in a democracy, the results have to be accepted respectfully. If this is to be seen as the initial trend, yes, I totally agree with you. But, having our booth workers' feedback after the election day, we are still confident that at the end of the day, BJP is going to form the government on its own, on its strength, on its majority. But if the trends are indicating that there is going to be a surprise, then I think we must accept it respectfully. After all, it is democracy.
Mr. Ganesh Karnik, take a position. You know BJP leaders have been less than confident, as far as the numbers are concerned. And many of your senior leaders are not even present in Karnataka at the moment. Bommai's body language doesn't look very positive. Just don't say it for the cameras. Tell me what the reality is on the ground.
Navika, I have taken a stand. I'm telling you, this is an indication. Stand is an indication. We accept it respectfully. Is it not a stand, madam?
Okay.
I've taken a stand.
Navika, some big takeaways. Okay, well, give me a second, sir. Some big takeaways. Congress has made inroads into Lingayat seats. JDS performance is not strong enough to hold the Congress back. The Congress has also secured a significant share of the Vocaliga seats. Navika, it could also be, one second, I'll come to you. It could also be that a significant chunk of Muslim vote has moved from the JDS to the Congress. Congress has eaten into the BJP share in central Karnataka. Let's have a quick look at Karnataka also.
The big takeaway is also that 8 mantris in Karnataka are actually trailing at the moment, and that is a big number of ministers who are trailing, and that tells you the story of Karnataka.
Absolutely, from the Home Minister onwards, a large number. In fact, this is the region that we need to see. This is where everything's at play. This is the whole Mysore region.
Let's have a quick look at that
over here. Just look at this. Just look at these seats over here.
Please.
Look at this particular. Just compare these two regions. This splash of blue is the JDS strongholds, and just look at it. They've been completely dented. The JDS appears to have been hugely eroded in the old Mysore region, if these trends are anything to go by. This splash of green is where Congress has made a mark. It's these constituencies over here. This one, RC Kare. If you can come further south, this side is, of course, RC Kare itself, the Shravan Belagola. There is other seats such as M.A. Gopalaswamy in neighboring Shravan Belagola as well.
Okay.
This is Nelamangala,
Nagamangala. We were talking about leads and trails, the important one. CM Bommai trailing in Shigaon. BJP's C.T. Ravi trailing, BJP's Ramesh Jharkioli trailing, Navika, BJP's Murugesh Nirani is trailing, BJP V. Sumanna is also trailing, very important.
Abhay Patil of Belagavi South is also trailing.
So, both the places or only at Varuna?
And Nikhil Kumaraswamy trailing.
I think he's trailing there.
Jagdish Shettar is trailing. These are big upsets that are coming in, and you know, if these leads and trails hold for now, these are some big headlines coming in, and it's important to look at this entire election. Can we actually risk and call the election at this point, Ashutosh?
I think so.
You can?
Yes.
You're sticking your neck out?
Yes,
where will the Congress...
See, the fact of the matter is that the JDS is doing badly in old Mysore. Yeah. That means the Congress is getting across the table. And the BJP is doing badly in central. Yeah, that means the Congress is getting across the table. Yeah. And if the Congress is gaining in coastal Karnataka, which last time they got more than 51% vote share, out of 20, BJP got 17 seats. If in coastal Karnataka, BJP is losing even 2 seats.
Okay, some respite for the BJP.
Okay, Bommai is leading now. That's the big correction.
Old Mysuru, if the Congress is doing so well, remember this is a Vocaliga area. So if Congress is doing well, Vocaliga is taking, that means DK Shivkumar. DK Shivkumar has had an effect. I mean, of course, Siddaramaiah is also from that area.
I'll come back to you, but meanwhile, the numbers there.
130 plus, I told you on your
Chief Minister.
Siddaramaiah. वो भी आज बोल रहा हूँ.
Okay, 220. 1 second. Trends coming in. Gentlemen, 1 second, please. Trends coming in from 200 seats. Yeah. Let's have a look at this. What is going on here?
Now, in these, the Congress is having 106.
So the Congress has picked up 53 from the BJP. It has retained 53 of its own, and the number is 106.
106.
Let's flip to the BJP now, and let's have a look at the BJP's map there. This is a switch indicator. This tells you really where the election is headed, how it is turning.
Well, before you go into that number, let me just refresh the numbers on the screen. We have 114 for the Congress, 92 for the BJP. Congress passed the halfway mark, 113 is the halfway mark. The Congress at 114.
Wow.
That's the first time on our screens that we're seeing the Congress winning. The JDS is down 20 seats as of now. The BJP is down about
Navika, if this
seats.
number holds, the Times Now ETG exit poll would have got it spot on. We had given a range of 120 to about 100.
And we had given a range. We had taken the median of the range at 85, but 92, it was about 82 to 92.
113 mean for the Congress. The Congress right now is 104. It's early days, viewers.
Early days. But that means the Congress has cannibalized on its ally, the JDS. ETG poll at the moment seems to be bang on. Didn't get wavered with all numbers.
But will Jay dance like some of the other pollsters dance?
At the end of the show.
We don't believe in dances. We only believe in actual facts on the screen.
We believe in the dance of democracy.
The Bhangra is happening at the Congress headquarters.
We believe in the dance of democracy.
It should be some Karnataka.
It should be. Then go and tell the Congress headquarters that.
If Smitaji joined, then
the Bhangra at Congress headquarters. Well, so let's go back to the numbers. 91 leads for the BJP, 114 for the Congress, 18 for the JDS, 1 others. The Congress passed the halfway mark. Is it going to stay there? Is it going to consolidate? That's the only question left now.
These are leads and trends, 2-2-4.
Performance of the JDS, we got on the day of the exit poll at 6:15 itself. When Mr. Kumaraswamy said, about 25 winnable seats we are not winning due to resource crunch. I mean, the admission is that we are not doing well. So, ye jo number hai, 37 plumbing down to 18.
For now,
20 as of now, was a sort of
and this is where the map tells you the entire story. This is where the JDS does so well.
Look at the blue patch over there.
Look at the previous election. This is where the blue was, and it's now replaced by green. And look at the saffron here in central and this whole
there is a huge green penetration there.
Huge inroads of the green.
So as expected,
so the Muslim vote has gone to the Congress here.
Over here.
It's pretty
Absolutely.
And even the Hindu vote has gone to the Congress. If this region represents the Hindu vote. So Vokalika factor works for the Congress. But is it really about caste? Or is it really about the BJP not handling it well? People have gone in for change.
The most reservation has gone against them is the non-performing BJP government. It's as simple. Non-performing chief minister. At least that was the perception.
So you're talking about trouble engine. You're picking up on the trouble engine.
Bommai was the most uninspiring leader chief minister I have ever seen. He might be a good person.
Navika, the vertical reservation, the policy that BJP resorted to in order to reach out to left-hand Dalits, that backfired, because what was happening is in that particular scenario, it was aiming at consolidating some form of a Dalit vote base. And right-hand Dalits are with Congress. Now with left-hand Dalit, which BJP aimed at, it lost out on
my sense, and Mr. Rajagopalan, I must ask you this. My sense is the BJP in most elections has a new caste of beneficiaries. In Karnataka, which is an affluent state, per capita incomes are higher than the rest of India. The beneficiary factor has not worked, and therefore they do not have a captive vote bank, and therefore it's a performance. You know, to just talk about caste and consolidation of caste, Dalit, Vokalika, Lingayat, maybe getting into an area where it's just simply judgment on performance of a government, the BJP, on that governance factor, I think
Navika, the
seems
Congress
to have
beginning
lost out.
to turn the knife. Very, very interesting tweet coming from the INC handle. I'm invincible. I'm so confident. Yeah, I'm unstoppable today.
That's a song by Sia, by the way.
That is
a very popular song by Sia.
That's a song by Sia.
This election was between
there you
Rahul
go.
Gandhi and Narendra Modi.
It's also trending on Instagram.
That's the effect of Bharat Jodo Yatra that you see. This Karnataka election is the outcome of
Not Siddaramaiah,
No. It's spent the highest number of time.
Let me tell you, it is Rahul Gandhi's victory.
Rahul ji made a speech in the rain.
Yes,
viral times.
It is Rahul Gandhi.
It's only the local leadership. We understand that.
It must be acknowledged today.
Well, Rajagopalan,
one
minute. Ceasefire.
Because of the Modi.
Ceasefire.
Narendra Modi's defeat by Rahul Gandhi.
Victory is Rahul Gandhi's. Losses are local leadership.
No. This is loss of Narendra Modi ji. It is loss of Narendra Modi ji.
Okay.
Gujarat ka Modi ji. It is Rahul Gandhi ji defeating Modi ji.
Democracy has to be kept alive.
He does. But why in Gujarat you put Modi ji and Rahul ji? So out here, why not you put Modi ji and Rahul ji as well?
Absolutely.
You called out Siddaramaiah, we put Siddaramaiah.
The people of Karnataka, South Africa settled the score of defamation
once. We wins. The EVM has win. EVM has win.
Yes.
South Africa EVM.
What happens to the election commission now?
South Africa EVM has won.
Democracy is alive. Is the election commission okay? Healthy?
The Kannadigas
EVM Jindabad. EVM Jindabad.
alive in India.
EVM Jindabad.
Rahul Gandhi ji has fought
Narendra Modi a lesson.
Look, I want to
Navika, 1 second. Since Karnataka is getting Congress, I see 3 major aspirants for Rajya Sabha from here. Ashutosh, Naveen Jindal, and
Look at the social engineering done by the Congress. Siddaramaiah 26% OBC, DK Shivakumar 16% Vokaliga, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge another 20% SC community.
And Muslims 30%.
And Muslim automatically.
Bajrang Dal and Muslims.
What about the BJP? They had the Lingayats with them. They disappointed them by sidelining or marginalizing Yediyurappa. And where are the other castes?
Yes. Can I just raise an objection to this thing that Kannadigas have proven that democracy is alive in this country. That is such a wrong thing to say, that democracy is alive only if there is an anti-BJP verdict that has come out. Democracy is alive because we've had a successful election and we've had a peaceful election and there's a result which is peaceful. It is not because of a verdict being pro or anti-BJP.
And that's a good Karnataka speaking here. It's really unfair to say that democracy is alive only when the Congress
Democracy is alive because a government which did not perform
that is wrong.
Was
what you said was
you said different. We've said about the government, but for the moment, the big picture, 118 for the Congress party. It's consolidating its lead. 78 for the BJP. And this is how let's take a look at this. This is how the Vidhan Sauda in Karnataka is going to look. Lots and lots of green, very little of blue. Saffron reduced from the last time, and more or less expected result. Most exit polls had predicted. So for once, exit polls will also get some credibility.
But on your exit poll has said 104 to 120. And what about exact numbers?
Exact number. So 3 cheers for the ETG Times Now exit poll.
And for Jay. Jay got his numbers right. Jay kept putting his neck out. Good one, Jay.
1 second, sir. 1 second, sir. Mr. Jindal said Rahul Gandhi won it for Congress. Rahul Gandhi was told not to come 3 times to Kolar. Yes, 3 times. Because the moment
2018, it was Rahul Gandhi's campaign.
Let me take it across. Let me take it across. Law and order problem. 1 minute. Calm down, baby, calm down.
You put
1
Modi
minute.
and he's
I'm going to the reporter on the ground. Gentlemen, this is the house of the elders. Let's go to the young reporter who spent last 1 month in Karnataka. Yeah. So what the hell? I don't want to be.
I want to settle this question of Rahul Gandhi. There are 2 points. It is a fact. 1 second. Look at Jindal. It is a fact. Your party state leaders and top leaders of that have told me that we have decided that we will be the face of this campaign, unlike the BJP, which is banking on its national faces. That happened on ground, and it is a fact. Mr. Kharge, Mr. Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar, their campaigns were far more extensive than any of your national leaders. Yes, Rahul and Priyanka did campaign. 1 second. Let me complete my point. Allow me to complete my point. I'm telling you that they have focused on the state leadership, and this is what they have told me, sir. This is what they have told me. I'm quoting what they are saying. Okay, so let me just complete my point. The other major point is that Mr. Rahul Gandhi, for instance, unlike during the Bharat Jodo or some other campaigns, there was nothing controversial which he said which actually would have backfired against the Congress. That made a lot of difference as well, unlike other campaigns.
Should we, 1 minute, Rahul,
what about it? That was not an attempt to polarize.
Just 1 minute, can we have the big numbers on the screen? Can we just take a moment to call the elections?
Gentlemen, 1 second, please. 1 second. Think of 1 second. Mr. Rajagopalan.
One minute. I'm going to silence all of you there who are very excitable there. I'm calling out the elections. Rahul, is it time to call out the elections? Should we just stick our necks out and look at this number here? 119 for the Congress. Do you think, Jay, it can reverse from here? Any major changes can take place?
I do not expect a big reversal.
Big reversal? No. A little bit of up and down, but they're
not more.
But they're past the halfway mark.
They're past the halfway mark.
It's safe to call the election.
Absolutely safe.
Psephologists advice.
Yeah, it's safe.
Okay, safe to call the elections. 120. Well, 120 for the Congress, 79 for the BJP, 23 for the JDS. So the Congress seems to have taken more from the BJP than from the JDS.
Yeah, actually the BJP has retained coastal. It has retained portions of central. Kittur, Bombay and Hyderabad,
Actually,
Karnataka.
another way of looking at it is that the JDS has also been eaten into the BJP in different areas.
Yeah, some pockets.
You've had some pockets which
but
have,
these were there last time around also.
Perhaps some
last time, but
perhaps.
it is this area, this central and the coastal area
where the BJP retained, but the rest of the state, Bombay, Karnataka, Hyderabad, Karnataka.
We'll have to look at some vote shares.
Just a quick point on the 3 seats in North Karnataka that you're referring to. This is what JDS does every time. It waits for BJP and Congress to release their list of candidates, and then JDS comes out third to pick up rebels from other seats. That's why you see in North Karnataka, they mop up 2 or 3 of those rebel candidates, who are either those who have not got
tickets. There have been some inroads. I don't know if
exactly.
There
are 3 inroads.
This seat was with the BJP gone this time around to the Congress party.
These are the 3 seats in North Karnataka. You can see over here where the JDS has made a little bit of a correction, but not enough to make up for the loss.
Let's take a look at the
overall takeaway, viewers, is that central Karnataka, which is where the BJP gets bulk of its seats from, has actually moved to the
And let's
Congress
look at
party.
the bigger map of central Karnataka. 35 seats in this area. Just see how in central Karnataka, the Congress party, large parts of it
have been taken over.
absolutely green here. The saffron has been broken. And
the question
this is
is
central
then,
Karnataka.
Navika, does the BSY factor, did it not really kick in?
He did not campaign enough.
didn't campaign.
He focused a lot on
There
his
is
son's
something wrong.
constituency.
He was even fighting for till the last minute for Jagdish Shettar.
He was fighting,
and he was not getting an audience and a ear of.
Always beware of a sulking senior party leader.
And here there were a few of them.
Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge wins. It's a major victory for Mallikarjun Kharge because he got Mr. in Sauku in Himachal Pradesh,
first,
and now second thing in Karnataka.
And then
therefore Rahul Gandhi failed.
Then look at it from the JP Nadda point of view. He lost his home state. He lost his home state of Himachal. And then you can start extrapolating so many things.
Mallikarjun Kharge's win.
I have a point here. Region-wise, region-wise.
My question moves on from Karnataka. What does this mean for the 2024 elections? I want a quick round on that. Smita, I'll begin with you.
Yeah. So, like I said, that in 2024, people of Karnataka have voted very systematically that they want a certain dispensation for their state and a certain dispensation for the center. There is no denying that in Karnataka, across the board, other than the 14%, they think that it is Modi and BJP who will deliver as far as the center is concerned. The state is a different ballgame. That double engine, the one engine was not functioning. The one engine has, obviously the results show that जैसे आपने कहा कि कार्बोरेटर में मिट्टी जल गई थी वही हुआ.
So Ashutosh, no impact on Lok Sabha elections, or do you think this will impact Lok Sabha elections?
See, what is worrying for the BJP is that since 2004 onwards, Congress has got more vote percentage, but Congress was declining. Here what is happening, if the Congress vote share goes to 40% or more than 40%, they get a majority seat. So that shows there is a disappointment with the BJP, and that can be a warning signal.
Let's listen into Pawan Khera. He is the media head of the Congress.
भारी बहुमत से, जैसा कि मैंने आपको कहा, हम सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं.
How do you see the trends coming in right now?
Very encouraging, predictable, but very encouraging. We are absolutely confident of forming a government with absolute majority.
So 5 guarantees worked, not Bajrang Bali.
5 guarantees worked. God has been kind. And the negative campaign, the divisive campaign of the Prime Minister personally did not work.
I'm joined by Congress leader.
Look, viewers, let's have a quick look at this plasma wall where we are on the touch screen. We're going to tell you, viewers, how seats have changed hands. And this will tell you really where the BJP is losing this election, where the Congress is picking up. So let's go region by region. This is the Kalyan Karnataka region. This is right up north. Viewers, on a map, it's right up north. It used to be known as the Hyderabad Karnataka region. Let's have a look there. Here, the BJP has only retained 5 of its seats. Only 5. Yeah. It has gained 5. It's picked up 10 out of a total of about 30.
Yes, 31 seats.
31 seats. The Congress has retained 10 and gained 8 at the expense of the BJP.
Absolutely.
Total is 18. The JDS retains and gains 1. So as I said, the JDS perhaps picking up. Let's see where that JDS gain has come from and at whose expense has it come.
JDS has picked Gurmit Kal, it's a retention, and it's Devadurga, which the BJP has lost to the JDS.
That's right. So one second. So the JDS picks up at the behest of the BJP there. So this is Kalyan Karnataka. Now let's have a look at Kittur Karnataka, which is your Mumbai Karnataka region, Bombay Karnataka region. And again here, the BJP has retained 30. Now this is a very important area because this is also a Lingayat stronghold, viewers. BJP retains 13, gains 4. So it's done better over last time, 17. But look at the Congress gains. 18 Congress gains.
This is important, Rahul.
Yes.
This is important because this means Shettar. One second. This means Shettar and Savdi have worked for the Congress party. Whether the BJP likes to admit it or not, it has hurt them where it hurts the most. And this is the region of Bombay, Karnataka,
so
where both of them
you're
have
saying
some
BJP messed up its Lingayat game.
Absolutely. Completely messed up its Lingayat game.
Okay, viewers.
Allowed Savdi to walk away.
The JDS has also gained 1. Again, I think it's a switch from...
this one. It's a
BJP to JDS. So again, the JDS picking up at the behest of the BJP. So that proves what we were saying earlier, that it's the JDS gaining at the behest of the... Now this is old Mysuru, viewers. This is really critical. Had the BJP been winning this election, you would have seen the BJP making big inroads in a new area, which would have been this area, but it hasn't quite happened. Gaining 6 only, retaining 2, but look at the Congress. The JDS has lost a lot to the Congress here.
Yeah, like Kolar, for example. Yes. This is a seat which Mr. Even Siddaramaiah wanted to contest from. The Congress High Command restrained him. However, the Congress has won that seat.
The Congress has won that seat. So
let me tell you some big takeaways which are very interesting at this moment. Out of the 70 Lingayat decisive seats, the Congress is leading in 44. BJP at its best led only in 38 out of this. So if you're saying Lingayat is the BJP stronghold, then that's been proven wrong by the Congress party. So it's an across the state, across caste lines, which means it's a governance vote. The Vokalika belt, the Congress is now leading in 17 seats, the JDS in 15 and the BJP in 7. So the JDS somewhere giving the Congress a fight. The BJP is
this is the Lingayat belt that you're talking
very
about.
Important
Navika.
Point. And the BJP is enjoying a little bit of an edge in urban clusters. 28 seats is where it is leading. The Congress is leading at 25. So the BJP urban clusters, Lingayats, the Congress has made a huge dent to the BJP's vote bank.
And Navika, the other point, the other big takeaway, the new faces of the BJP really not kicking in. Only 21 have led, 65 have lost to the Congress. So that is a very important, and in fact even the JDS picking up on those, 15 of those. So that's really where the BJP has been exposed.
Again, big news coming in. DK Shiv Kumar leading in Kanakpura after second round. BJP's Dr. K. Sudhakar, Health Minister of Karnataka, is trailing in Chikkabalapura. And the BJP candidate leads by 1 vote in Priya Krishna, is leading by 1 vote to the Congress's Priya Krishna. That is also another trivia coming in.
Here is central Karnataka, what Navika was just referring to, the Lingayat heartland. And that's where the problem has begun. The BJP retaining only 8 of these seats. 8. The gain of 4, but retain only 8. Congress has picked up 13 here.
But I want to cut across to celebrations after a long time at the Congress headquarters in Delhi, and those celebrations, our reporter Sabyasachi is live from there. Bhangra, for the victory in Karnataka, Sabyasachi, the Congress really in celebration mode already, even though the leads are swinging from 120 coming down to 115. It seems to be celebration time in 24 Akbar Road.
Well, absolutely. The celebration started at 7 in the morning, and party workers started coming in large numbers. And you can see whole Gala being played, Havan and Puja were being conducted in front of the AICC headquarters, and more Congress workers are coming into the AICC headquarters, and there has been this celebration since morning. The party workers are confident that the Congress party is going to win, and that is the reason why the party high command had called in large number of party workers to be present at the AICC headquarters throughout the day and celebrate. T-shirts of victory are also being distributed here at the party headquarters.
Celebration time. Karnataka needs the Punjabis and the Bhangra. Let me make that very clear. Being the only Punjabi
that they want to go beyond the Mysore Pak and Shrikhand debate. So they go up.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Chole Bhature time. And let's take a look at the big. Let's take a look at the big takeaways. Congress leading in 44. I think this is the Lingayat seats, not the Vokalika. This is the Congress leading in 44 Lingayat seats. Let's take the second takeaway. And can we please correct this graphic? BJP has had won 38 of these Lingayat seats. Please correct the graphic. Not quite correct here. Congress leading 17 seats in the Vokalika area. So 17 seats, that's the correct one. That was the Lingayat seats. Congress has eaten into the JDS stronghold, very clear. But the BJP leads 28 seats in the urban clusters. That is also a big takeaway. The Lingayat vote, which the BJP was depending on. Smita?
In the Lingayat vote, obviously Yediyurappa not campaigning, just sitting and sulking in one area because Shettar didn't get it. Shettar didn't get it, but Savadi is not winning, I think, right now. But the Lingayat vote, yes, it makes, because you see the BJP has banked on this Libra phenomenon, which is that Lingayat and Brahmin. They thought they're going to get that. Whereas what has happened is that the Vokaligas have voted away from the JDS, gone into the Congress camp. The Lingayat disgruntled have gone, and even in coastal Karnataka, even the Hindutva votes seem to have to some extent gone towards the Congress because they felt that the BJP has not delivered. All in all, if you see, it's not just the sectarian vote which has gone against the BJP, it is non-governance or not believing in the double engine model that they gave. See, even the Congress even went, the BJP even went and put the Kempegowda statue out there. They tried everything. They brought in that reservation issue. They tried everything that they could in the slog overs, but it was too late by then. Bommai has not delivered on what people expected him to do.
But this is a sabotage. Also, you know, C.T. Ravi was went so aggressive against Yediyurappa ji in the entire Lingayat leadership until Amit Shah ji. So he said tickets will not be decided on a breakfast table. Amit Shah ji had to go to Yediyurappa ji's house and sit there and, you know, make that point. So this entire fight that happened there. Because I'm saying how I think Congress is 125 plus.
Tahsin, why we are shying away from telling the reality? The fact of the matter is, who messed up in Karnataka?
Amit Shah.
Who marginalized Yediyurappa? Who has appointed Bommai as a chief minister, a non-performing chief minister? Who did it? Amit Shah did it, Modi did it, or B.L. Santosh did it? Who did it? So I think the fact of the matter is, if Yediyurappa was on board, if Bommai was not made chief minister, if in place of Bommai some dynamic leader had been given to the Karnataka, maybe the result would have been different.
But I think
so,
being a bit I don't carry a brief for anyone. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not talking about
second.
you.
I think there comes a time in the evolution of a party when it has to also look to the future.
Yes.
So it has to begin to groom future leaders.
Yes,
because why,
Rahul, winning Karnataka with the larger picture in mind.
Why I'm saying so? Because in Karnataka, the Congress decline started when they lose the
you lose the battle to perhaps win the war.
And since then they couldn't gain.
I think there's a long-term focus here, and I don't think anyone will deny that, given the new number of leaders from also the Lingayat belt that were given tickets. Maybe it hasn't clicked this time. It doesn't always have to click. No one has a magic wand, and Indian democracy is ridiculously unpredictable.
So if it has not, but they should also take the
for all of us.
And
so one big news that is coming in: B.Y. Vijendra Yediyurappa's son is also trailing from Shikaripura. So this Yediyurappa factor, you know, has it lived past its shelf life?
I think
is a question many people will ask now. If his own son is trailing, it's a question that's out there in the open.
One second, I just want to make a point that from 1985, ever since 1985, we haven't seen an incumbent getting re-elected in Karnataka.
That's true.
And the only time, 2004, Congress came second. Single largest party was BJP. So it is a very natural phenomena. I think we are reading too much into it.
That would have been true also. I think there's a genuine concern over the leadership quality. One minute. In Uttar Pradesh, one minute, gentlemen. See, we can't scream over each other, gentlemen. In Uttar Pradesh, you also had historic mandate. After 35-40 years, you had a party coming back in, which was the BJP, because you had a very strong face in Mr. Yogi Adityanath, who has won the electorate's confidence by actually delivering on the promises that were made. The problem here in Karnataka is that you don't have a second round.
To my mind, and let me get in Mr. Zafar Islam of the BJP at this point, joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Zafar Islam, good morning and not so good morning for the BJP. I want to ask you, is this a complete referendum on the lack of governance or the quality of governance of the BJP? Because none of the factors, Lingayat, Vokalika, reservations, Bajrang Bali, nothing seems to have prevented the BJP slide. So is it really a governance failure that has got this result on the board for the BJP, number one? And number two, for a party that is against family and, dynasty politics, now B.S. Yediyurappa's son trailing, is that a message that practice what you speak for the BJP here?
Well, Navika, I mean, if the result remains the way it is showing on your screen, and if it is the final outcome, then perhaps we will have to introspect where we have gone wrong. There are many issues which you have raised. There are many issues perhaps we would be also raising internally, and introspect why we had to do this or why we have not been able to live up to expectation of the people of Karnataka. But as far as we are concerned at this point in time, I think even though Congress is leading ahead of us, but we are still very hopeful that maybe in an hour or two, we will have a much clearer picture, and perhaps maybe the contest will be much closer than what it is appearing on the screen.
Hoping against hope, Madhav. And you also cover the Election Commission. Tell me, it's 114-80. From 120, we are back to Congress at 114, 115. Do you think it can go up or down like the last election? What's your bet?
Well, my guess would be that it's going to stay pretty much on the similar trend, simply because of the huge gap that we're looking at. It's at least 34 seats. If you remember last election, the gap was much less.
Congress is winning. That's the problem here. The problem, see, Navika...
No, but is the Congress safe? No, my question is different. My question is the Congress safe to form a government at 113, 114? Because that question comes up at this number.
But I think the Congress forms a government. I agree. Anything below 110, the Congress is, it will be BJP, but 115 plus Congress forms, it has the momentum.
I have a point.
So what the Congress forms?
1 second.
Absolutely safe.
Because Ashutosh, you nailed it. Is the government of 115 MLAs going to be safe for the Congress in the long 5-year term?
It will be 125.
1 minute.
See, if Shiv Sena with 59 seats can't be safe, 48 MLAs are switching to the other side, then any number is not safe.
No, that depends upon how they keep their house in order. what they do with DK Shivkumar.
This
is the important thing.
This is amazing.
You don't keep.
I will do robbery because you didn't close your house. मैं चोरी करूँगा, मैं चोर, गलती आपकी आपने घर बंद नहीं किया. Amazing logic in politics.
You want to keep your house in order.
But can I say something? Just one reality check.
I'm not saying this is going to happen. I just wanted to put a proposal there to see how the fight heats up.
Navika, is Karnataka as divided for the Congress as Rajasthan has been?
No.
So 1 minute. Now with the divide, one second.
Where is Sachin Pilot?
Sir,
Who is
please.
Sachin Pilot?
One second.
Who is Sachin Pilot?
Please, sir,
Who is Sachin Pilot?
One second, sir, please, one
Who is
second.
Sachin Pilot?
Given the big fissure,
They are all dancing now.
the Congress has been able to, one second, gentlemen, please. The Congress has been able to pull through, however palsied a manner, however jaundiced a manner, in Rajasthan for now close to 5 years, despite this massive chasm in the middle of the Congress party. Are we saying that DK Shivkumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah have the same sort of relationship as Mr. Pilot and Mr.
But
Gehlot?
Karge will spoil it. Karge will spoil it.
The problem in Rajasthan
Mr.
is
Mallikarjun Karge will
Sachin
spoil
Pilot has shown
Karnataka.
lot of immaturity. In Karnataka, DK Shivkumar is an ambitious politician, there's no doubt about it. But he also knows that if the Congress goes down in Karnataka, he will be in Tihar jail.
But I
So
think,
he understands that logic because he has been in Tihar jail. DK Shivkumar has been in Tihar jail.
Well, I'm going to ask you all to take a deep breath, pause, because there is news coming in for the BJP from UP. And in UP, if you look at the mayoral seats, the Samajwadi Party is at 0, the BSP is at 1, the Congress is at 1, and the BJP is leading at 15 seats. 15 seats. Samajwadi Party is not, the BSP is sneaking in there, the Congress is sneaking in there. That's also a space to watch out for, and those elections also, for the BJP in Uttar Pradesh, everything counts.
Let's actually bring those numbers up on the screen.
Let's put those numbers up on the screen.
On the screen, there they are.
There they are. Now the BJP at 14, everybody else has 1-1 each. 14 leads for the BJP.
That's a big vote of confidence.
That's a big vote for
BJP.
again 15 and Samajwadi Party.
Remember, viewers, of course, these are municipalities which are mostly city and town centric. So you're not talking about rural areas, but
no,
the
there
fact
are some
is,
these are mayoral, but there are panchayat elections also.
That's true. Which we.
Minister was campaigning in Karnataka while these elections were there.
But he was even campaigning here.
It was quite clear that they were going to
win. This is also the dare I say, this is also the post Atiq Ahmed.
Okay.
So the reason why
But the point is that the BJP will take a lot of heart from here. Especially in the northern belt.
No, they will be very disappointed, Rahul, because Karnataka was a gateway to South India, and for them to lose Karnataka and to lose any election, as we discussed, BJP doesn't like losing. No party likes losing, but the BJP especially so doesn't like losing. So, and then, now of course it's going to start that dekho bahar kar diya, south se bahar kar diya, it's a north of the Vindhyas party. That whole narrative
can we
gets
run away from
muscle.
that? Can we run away from that reality?
Well, let's just go across to our colleague Imran, who's joining us from the Karnataka Pradesh Congress headquarters. We'll just cut across to him, but those are visuals of celebrations going up in Karnataka already. So, extremely gung-ho Congress party has got a victory in Karnataka, and that would do a lot to really buck up their confidence.
And also the larger, and also
Karnataka politicians that there are no dancing.
One second. Let's not jump to conclusions. The fact of the matter is, viewers, that it's going to galvanize the opposition ranks, Navika.
Will it?
Whether we like it or not, you're going to have, maybe it'll play in the hands of the Congress. The Congress might actually become more assertive in dictating to its partners.
Absolutely. And doesn't that then suit the BJP as well?
It does suit
because the BJP would rather fight against the Congress than any of the regional parties, Dr.
Precisely.
Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar is doing that job in lobbying. Nitish Kumar has failed because he met Mr. Biju Janata Dal chief Biju Janata Dal chief. Next day he reported everything to Mr. Narendra Modi. Therefore, opposition is not going to be safe. So opposition politics will fail. Karnataka, whether it gives impetus or not.
But actually, the Congress's ascendancy now is bad news for opposition unity.
No, it will not. Opposition unity in the sense that Congress is now in the driving seat of a. If there is a united opposition, it is the Congress which is in the driving seat. So ambitions of the other regional leaders now has to set back because they have to now say.
So KCR, Mamata Banerjee will have to step back. Will they do that?
And they have to also realize that if the Congress could do this to the JDS, take away their votes, the Congress can do that in Telangana. I think the TRS is going to.
I'm going to Imran. Imran is on the ground.
Is it a good election to lose for the BJP willy-nilly?
We'll go to that question. First, going across to Imran Khan. Imran joining us from KPCC headquarters. Straight off to Imran. Imran, what are you seeing around you?
Well, you can see that so people have already started gathering here. Celebration moment has started here. Sir, अभी एक results आने वाला बाकी है, लेकिन early trends दिखा रहा है. आपको खुशी है? क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
जो कर्नाटक की जनता ने रिजल्ट दिया, इसके लिए हम पहली बार उनको बधाई देते हैं और 100% कांग्रेस की सरकार बनेगी. मिनिमम 120, मैक्सिमम 140 तक जाएगा.
140 तक जाएगा. अर्ली ट्रेंड अभी भी मामला 19-20 का है, लेकिन आपको यकीन है कि पूरा कांग्रेस आएगी?
लेकिन 100% कांग्रेस ही बनाएगी.
कौन सीएम रहेगा? सबसे बड़ा सवाल है कि कौन सी आपके दिल में क्या है? डीके कुमार है, बोम्मई है?
ये सबसे बड़ा सवाल का जवाब जो अपना हाईकमांड ही देगा. हाईकमांड के अलावा कोई नहीं बोल सकता नाम.
काफी पॉलिटिकली करेक्ट जवाब दे रहे हैं आप, लेकिन आपके दिल से बताइए आप किसको सपोर्ट करते हैं, बोम्मई या डीके कुमार?
कर्नाटका की 6 करोड़ 6.5 करोड़ जनता ने इस महंगाई के ऊपर वोट दिया है कांग्रेस को भरोसा करके. तो हाईकमांड भी कांग्रेस को अच्छे सीएम को डिसाइड करके हाईकमांड डिसाइड करेगी.
क्या कहना है, डीके कुमार बनना चाहिए कि
हमारे खड़गे साहब डिसाइड करेंगे. कर्नाटक के और राष्ट्रीय कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष है और हमारे पास बहुत सीएम के कैंडिडेट है, एक जने नहीं है, बहुत सीएम के कैंडिडेट है और कांग्रेस में अभूतपूर्व जीत होने वाली है. 140 से ज्यादा सीट हम जीतने वाले हैं और ये सब राहुल गांधी, प्रियंका गांधी जी, सोनिया गांधी मैडम, ये मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे साहब, डीके शिवकुमार साहब, सिद्धरामैया साहब, सब.
आपका क्या है?
News coming in. Imran, H.D. Kumaraswamy is holding a key meeting with few JDS leaders he's in a Bangalore resort after seeing the trends. Final decision will be taken after the picture is clear. What decision is he going to take? I want to ask Tehseen, what is the decision that you've asked Mr. Kumaraswamy to take?
No, Mr. Kumaraswamy, had this been close, would have gone with the BJP. I'm sticking by it, but this is a Congress victory, 125 plus it will end. But I want to give one news where the BJP will look at this positively. I'm just saying, playing the devil's advocate. In 1999, the Congress won, BJP formed the government in the center. 2004, BJP won, Congress formed the government in the center. 2008, BJP won, Congress formed the government in the center. 2019, 2013, Congress won, BJP formed the government in the center. 2018, Congress formed the government, BJP formed the government. So whoever wins Karnataka, the opposite forms the government in the center. So BJP will market that to you. But I'm still requesting you, Rahul Gandhi and Modi ji's photo, please.
That's the trend historically. Yes. It is not going to change.
You want everything your way, Tehseen. That's not possible.
But I told you what I told you, 120. You cannot deny that.
Now Tehseen says that whoever wins Karnataka does not win the center.
No, that's the trend. That's the trend, but all rules are broken.
These kind of things, like I said, Karnataka votes differently. They think they vote the BJP to the center. I'm telling you, Modi will still be a factor when it comes to the center. Okay, Sriram.
There are two things. One is why I said we should wait for some time is leaders like C.T. Ravi or Bommai, when they're trailing, or Vijendra, it can happen in a booth or two. But overall, maybe they can catch up. So we need to wait for probably a 30 to 1.
We are waiting. We are here.
And second thing,
Cobra was found in Bommai.
And second thing,
in Bommai
was coming.
And second thing,
they was standing there at the doorstep to greet him. The cops had to remove the snake. The visuals.
We can play out those visuals. We can play out those visuals. That is a visual that we must try and get in. But Ashutosh,
see about the parliamentary election.
See, you're saying that
Navika.
He's a pet lover. Yeah, and I'll
go by.
One minute.
I'll go by history. If Congress numbers touches 140, then certainly it's a warning signal for 2024. Yeah. If Congress numbers remains between 115 to 120, BJP should not worry about parliamentary elections.
Yeah. Okay. Rajgopalan ji, are you worried?
And sometimes Ashutosh speaks the right thing.
Okay.
But I didn't use the word Rahul. So how can I be right?
Rahul, Suniye, this 24 is Narendra Modi's election.
Can we show the picture of the snake?
Rajya Sabha, you are coming from Rajya
Sabha. I'm Lok Sabha material. I'm not Rajya Sabha material. Hey, Rajya Sabha. I'm
Lokesh Jindal.
See, if the Congress is getting above 130, then one thing is certain, that people of Karnataka, they have rejected the Hindutva card that was being played by the BJP. From the last 5 years, whether it is Azan, no, 120, 125 plus, I say that the seat tally will go up till 130. So with this particular trend. Because you look at the entire scenario, BJP, Congress has broken into BJP stronghold.
135, say you revised it to 125.
No, 125 to 130. 125 to 130.
I said 120.
Because even in coastal Karnataka.
Those are visuals. Let's just play those visuals.
That's a cobra, not just a snake.
Is there a
Oops.
Oh, is it more than just this snake? Are there others out, to greet Mr. Bommai? That's also a question.
Yeah.
So this was found at Bommai.
No, not at his residence. He went to Haveri to visit someone there, and it is there that this particular visual was found. I'll just tell you the name of the candidate who went to.
Karnataka, Maharashtra.
Yeah, this is the residence of somebody called Shivraj Sajjan, and there was a snake waiting at the doorstep.
You'd rather deal with this. Honestly, at least these are.
Well, so those are visuals from this morning at the residence of a candidate that Chief Minister Bommai visited. Will he stay Chief Minister for long? We'll have to wait and watch. At the moment, the Congress at 190.
Priyanka Gandhi Vadra in Simla at a Hanuman temple.
Yeah. Bajrang Bali
temple. Bajrang Bali ke dwar par.
So it was only Bajrang Dal and not Bajrang Bali.
They are not banning a Bajrang Dal.
And incidentally, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra spent a lot of time in Karnataka shooting campaign in UP. That's quite interesting. Because Mr. Yogi Adityanath cancelled his last leg of campaigning in Karnataka to focus on the UP local body polls. But Priyanka continued to be there in Karnataka. I think that's a clear sign of the priority.
The numbers for Uttar Pradesh are at the bottom of your screens now, viewers. 15 for the BJP, those municipal bodies, the BJP is sweeping there out of 17, 15.
Which
that's
is Congress
that's a mayoral poll.
Congress is getting which mayor?
Well, we'll just come back to you with that. The Congress leading in one. We'll just find out. We'll find out that in just a few moments.
Is it the Anur seat which is showing blue?
Wait.
It is the
I'll first start with the story of vote shares.
Yeah.
The theory which we put in the morning has actually held. See, guys, it's very interesting. Of course, though I know everybody is saying that BJP has lost a day, but in terms of vote share, the BJP has retained its 37. Yes. It's the Congress which has crossed that 6% Rubicon. It has got 44. It's got 7.
So you're absolutely right.
Yeah? And it's got that purely by cannibalizing the JDS. The JDS has collapsed from 18.5 to 11.1.
There you go.
Okay. So JDS has lost 7. Gone to the Congress, the net figure, the BJP has retained its 30.
So you're saying JDS has lost its stronghold seats to Congress and picked up a few in other regions from the BJP.
These are stray and freak pickups.
Right.
In terms of vote share, it's actually lost substantially to the Congress.
So the JDS is facing an existential crisis right now.
Absolutely.
And this is coming from their own traditional Vocaliga stronghold.
Absolutely.
Because that shows that the polity in Karnataka is changing very quickly. It's going to become a bipolar.
Just one point. Let me ask one point on JDS.
Yes. That means if the BJP retains 36% votes that it had in 2018, and if it's gaining 1%, that means Lingayats are there with them.
No, this is that logic. This is the net figure. I would actually put it something like the other way around. That if the vote share is static at a gross level, okay, there are additions and minus down. At a gross level, it is static, which means that more or less the committed voters have remained with the party. Whatever it is, that 66 may become 61, but more or less the committed voters.
But among committed voters, Lingayat has a substantial chunk.
1 second,
Lingayat has a substantial chunk.
No, to my mind, there is a tectonic shift in the politics of Karnataka, and I read it that Mr. Kumaraswamy has only played a role of a kingmaker in the last couple of elections. You know, coming in and out of 10 Janpath with a handkerchief on his face, last time making this, you know, government, even though the BJP was the single largest party, it's not worked well for him. So I think Karnataka has decided, why need a kingmaker? Decide on one of the two larger parties, because the JDS is never going to be a majority party.
Navika, one more thing. I think the Muslim consolidation in the old Mysuru area has been in favor of the Congress and JDS.
Because they don't no longer, they want to be with the winning party. They don't want to be with a marginal party that only decides on its whims and fancies, you know, where it wants to go.
But Navika, this is important for two reasons. A, you have seen Devagowda campaign in a wheelchair, and he has gone around saying it's his last election campaign. The grandchildren are not doing very well when it comes to the polls. So the people are also seeing that. Is it just enough that they have a former Prime Minister who represents one particular dominant caste in the state? They perhaps want a lot more. They want a bigger stake in power.
And the former Prime Minister of 1996.
Absolutely.
Outside the 61 seats in old Mysuru region, JDS does not have a president. When Devagowda was in, the new generation doesn't quite relate to that.
Jay, I think, you know, I have one point to make. The vote share of BJP remaining as it is. The reason could be that they may be losing something in Kittur and Kalyana, but they are gaining a lot in Old Mysore. Probably they are gaining a lot of vote share. But you know, vote share.
So that's the solace.
Yeah. This is where the Prime Minister campaigned extensively in Bengaluru.
As expected,
look at the numbers
Congress
here.
moving to the Eagle Resorts.
Yeah.
DK Shiv Kumar in business, and we had said resort activity is going to increase, and that's what is happening. That is the latest that we are getting, with the Congress hovering around 113, 114, 116. You know, it's touching 120 and coming back.
The strategy is, as soon as you get your certificate, which they've not got, you move straight to the resort, you go there. From there, the idea is, if it's close, move to Shimla. The reason is, no, there's a reason for this. The reason is that they don't want the BJP contacting. So the minute you get your certificate, also, I'll tell you one thing on record, both DK Shiv Kumar, Khargeji and Siddaramaiah are in touch with every collector, because what happened in Bihar, certificates were not given, will not happen here. They're in touch that a certificate should be given immediately, because in Bihar, a lot of winning candidates, after being told they won, were not given certificates, and for some reason there was the thing that had changed. So yeah, it also happened.
You're again raising questions.
I'm not raising questions on the election commission. No. I'm saying they're being very, very careful. They're being very, very careful. Each collector, each magistrate.
Let's listen in to the Congress spokesperson, Dr. Ajay Kumar. Okay, some errors in the audio. Smita, yeah, ANI audio, there is an error. Maybe you can ask them to fix that. No, ask them to fix that. But yes, Congress being very careful, down to 115, just 2 more than the halfway mark. Is it anybody's game? Would you stick your neck out?
Definitely yes, I would wait for another.
Sriram, you're an optimist.
No, I'll wait for. See, I'm not saying that BJP is single largest party. I agree that Congress is single largest party. Are they touching the magic figure, or would they be less by 5 or 6? Is what I want to see.
Okay.
Because the PM campaigned extensively in Bengaluru. Just look at the numbers here. They've done very well in Bangalore. In the Greater Bangalore, they're at 19. Congress is at 11. JDS is at 1. The total of 32 seats, where the BJP was only at about 17 or 12 seats. Yeah. So that's very interesting, because they've actually managed to better their performance, and therefore the PM can actually pull a lot of votes for the BJP if he campaigns in the way that he does. Is that not the case?
19 out of
32. This includes Bangalore Rural, which is 4 seats. Yes.
Yeah. So we've added 4 into a Greater Bangalore. Now, even the defectors, as I said, in and around Bangalore, they've brought in their supporters. So you will have RR Nagar here. You will have Yeshwantpur here, have KR Pura here. They've brought in their supporters.
So seeing the PM in the flesh, and somehow the issues that he has raised has worked, and it has connected with voters, particularly the urban voters, for whom BJP is a very, very important vote bank and continues to be.
Absolutely.
I think it is also giving an opportunity for BJP the next 5 years to actually put the house in order in Karnataka. The Karnataka BJP has been another version of Congress.
That's what I was asking. Was this actually a good election for the Bharatiya Janata Party?
Loose. It is a very good.
1 second, because of 2 issues, and let me bring you in, Dr. Raman. The fact is that with the Congress ascendant here in Karnataka, the opposition has a problem now, because the Congress is going to dictate terms to the opposition ahead of 2024. It's not going to be happy being pushed to the margins. is going to say, look, we are big boys. We have proven our credentials in a very big state. We have taken on the BJP and humbled it in a state where the double engine and Modi and everybody was there on the ascendant. So is this actually a good election in the long run for the BJP to lose?
Before you go to that, just some updates. Siddaramaiah leads in Varuna. BJP's Somanna trailing by 2,700 votes in Varuna. BJP's S.T. Somashekar trails in Yeshwantpur. He's a minister. Congress's Jagdish Shettar trails in Hubli. BJP's Basavaraj Bommai leads now by 5,500 votes in Shiggaon. BJP's Ramesh Jarkiholi leads in Gokak. So Mr. Jarkiholi is back in the leads. Go ahead.
Yeah, you were making a point.
Point is that as far as any election is concerned, there is no party that goes into an election wanting to lose it, right? So this whole idea that, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, I don't agree with that. There is one benefit for the BJP though, that, there will be some level of anti-incumbency, even though it will only be 10 or 11 months when the Lok Sabha elections come in Karnataka, because there will be a Congress government there. The second very important point is that the Congress is not at this point of time, at least the way I see it, going to make up their minds on anything in terms of being the big brother of the opposition and so on. There are 3 very crucial elections coming up in November, December, which is much closer to the Lok Sabha poll. So you've got Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh. The results there, and Telangana. So those
what will worry
decide.
the Congress is that the BJP hasn't lost significantly as far as vote share is concerned.
No, Jay, I beg to correct you on that.
Some very interesting information that's coming in from our reporters. They're saying that Mallikarjun Kharge is on the phone line constantly for a minute-to-minute report from Karnataka. As Tehseen said, certificates have to be taken and reported to the Congress headquarters. There are choppers and chartered flights that have been kept available in different parts of Karnataka. In fact, we're being told that there are certain areas, Dharwad, Hubli, Belgaum, Gulbarga, Bellary, where choppers have already gone out, that as soon as the certificates are given to these candidates, they have to report to Bengaluru.
So they have to do it. They have to do it.
They have to do it.
Yeah, because
so sad.
116 is wafer thin margin. So
it is because they have made major gains in Kittur, Karnataka. And Kittur, Karnataka, I'm sure Jay will agree with me that it's a, cradle of adjustment politics.
Yeah.
And these are guys who can switch over.
I love the way you call it adjustment.
Wait. It's very interesting. Navika, I need to elaborate on Sriram's point. I need to elaborate on Sriram's point. And I'll start with the big picture. I'll start with the big picture. Okay, and then I'll elaborate on Sriram's point as well.
Okay.
Now, look at the big picture. This is actually a gain for the BJP. Mr. Modi's roadshow in Bangalore has worked wonders. Here, the BJP was at 12 last time. It's at 20. It's a huge gain. It's the only region of the state, Greater Bangalore. In Greater Bangalore, we've taken 28 seats of the city and added 4 of the rural, which have a commercial connect with the city. It's 20 on 32. Even in coastal, all said and done, it's lost, but it's worked. I mean, their pitch has worked. They are 14 on 21.
Okay.
If they have lost somewhere, even in Kalyan, Karnataka, by the way, they are only 2 less than the Congress, and they were the same last time also. So then, if you look at the arithmetic of the losses, where do they come from? They're coming from Kittur, Karnataka. Old Mysore, they're down from 9 to 6, not big. So it's only Kittur and Central. I would put Central.
It's the Lingayat factor, basically.
Basically, the Lingayat factor.
That's the problem. Now, whether it's an investment in a future leadership, Navika, or it is a decision to sort of marginalize X or Y leader, that of course is a matter.
We'll come to that. We'll come to that in a bit. But it's also important to look at the UP local bodies elections. As far as the mayoral elections, which we were saying 15 in favor of the BJP, is now moved to about 17 on 17 for the BJP.
Wow.
And that is the Yogi impact. 17 on 17 for the BJP and municipal councils. Out of 199, 40 are going to the BJP, 14 to the Samajwadi Party, 12 to the BSP. So the BSP really coming up at the local body level. That seems to be, you know, a little bit of resurgence that the Samajwadi Party would have to worry about unless Bua and Bhatija come together.
Do a handshake. Do a handshake, so it'll be tricky.
Well, they would have done it now.
And the Congress getting 4, so they
so the handshake is important.
Dr. Sanjay Jha.
Well, Navika, in my opinion, the elephant in the room so far, I don't know how the results will finally play out, is Mr. Modi himself. In Himachal Pradesh and now Karnataka, 2 states back to back, held by the BJP, they look like they're being arrested by the Congress. In Himachal, I haven't forgotten what Mr. Modi said during the campaign. When you vote for me, it goes into if you vote for BJP, it goes into Narendra Modi's account. And we all know it's not just his roadshow, but he's put his whole political brand for the Karnataka election. It wasn't about Mr. Bommai. Mr. Bommai was told to go into hibernation, and the entire BJP said, including Mr. Nadda, that we have Mr. Modi, who's our Brahmaster, and he's going to work.
Are you oversimplifying?
So there is an answer
Are you
there.
oversimplifying it? Because Mr. Modi campaigns extremely hard for every election. He makes it about himself, willy-nilly puts himself out
So it's being rejected by the states.
But they could have done worse.
I mean,
and he's put it up for them, number one.
But
and number
states,
two,
the local leader.
No, he is not a defensive player. He goes for the kill.
Exactly.
He goes for the kill, doesn't care about what Dr. Sanjay Jha is going to say post-election.
Navika, I will agree with you, and I have been a critic of Mr. Modi, perhaps one of his most aggressive, but I have also applauded the fact, and I've said it publicly before, that Mr. Modi and Mr. Shah's hunger to win is a lesson for all political parties. But the larger message is, one minute.
You are missing out one very important thing in both
Himachal
and Karnataka. You've had leadership issues. You've had people being switched mid-course.
But that's their problem. I mean,
but that's what I'm saying. It is.
It's not the Congress's problem.
No, certainly.
Congress can get wiped out from state by state by state.
Yes, exactly.
And when you have a natural anti-incumbency states like Himachal Pradesh and Karnataka, making Modi a reason for this defeat,
It's simple. It's too simple. It's too simple.
It's
too simple.
Probably, Mr.
It's too simple.
It is a diminishing political brand at the state level. I'm not talking about a national level.
That might be a big question.
Navika, 1 second.
I'm still hoping for the
Neha Hebal is trailing Siddaramaiah at the moment. We'll go across to Neha. Neha, what are you hearing? 117, Congress not leaving anything to chance. What are the next points of action for the Congress party at this stage?
110 out of 209.
Neha?
Yes, as the preliminary trends, right now are suggesting that the Congress, may be taking a lead here. The Congress party, of course, does not really want to leave anything to chance. We're going to try and, again, get in a word here from Mr. Siddaramaiah. We've been chasing him from the morning while he refused to, react earlier. He was in a very good mood. We saw him smiling as well earlier. And, we're just going to quickly get there, try and get in one word from him here. And, of course, speak with him, try and understand. He stopped here at a coffee shop, interestingly, and we'll just try. Sir, can we have one word with you, sir? We are live. Sir, live alidivi, sir. Sir, live alidivi, sir. Just okay, all right. Well, of course, Siddaramaiah here, refusing to react. He stopped at a coffee shop right now, but of course, let's come back to talking politics. What we do know is that the Congress party reportedly has booked the Eagleton Resort over here in Bengaluru, of course on the outskirts. They're not going to be leaving anything to chance right now, of course. They're going to keep all their options open in the likelihood, like a few exit polls had predicted, in the likelihood that it is a hung assembly over there. Then the Congress, of course, would really not like to let go. They would do everything in their capacity to try and keep the BJP out of Karnataka, because that's one place that the BJP has managed to retain power in southern India. So we'll really have to, of course, wait and see. Yes, while he's in, a relatively good mood here, Siddaramaiah, and, that's, of course, something which, as reporters, we get to see very rarely, considering that he's known to be quite arrogant in the past.
Siddaramaiah there, not giving in much from his expression, and I'm somebody who likes to read body language. Body language, confident, watchful, not wanting to say anything because he knows even if the Congress wins, his eye of the fish is the Chief Minister's kursi, and he is not going to say anything at this point because numbers are still, fluctuating a bit. Unless he's past the 120 mark, do you think he's going to actually come out, smile and talk to reporters?
You are looking at the next Chief Minister of Karnataka.
Navika,
I am telling you this. I told you this that day. I'm telling you, Siddaramaiah the next Chief Minister.
But Navika, you have a point. I think the numbers need to stabilize above 120 for the Congress to actually go out on the streets and say we are there.
And
I suppose what Siddaramaiah would be looking at also is how many of his own loyalists have actually won, because he did have a massive say in the picking of a large number of candidates. Madhav, if you could bear me out on that one.
Number of his candidates in the first and second list actually had their way. Then DK Shivkumar had to really sort of push in his people in as far as the third and the last few lists that came out. That's when DK finally had a say. Now, whether that selection has been good or not, the point is that Siddaramaiah has had a huge say in how things function. DK Shivkumar, of course, is somebody who says that he's been burning the midnight oil. He just told us yesterday that he's worked very hard in this election and that his hard work has to actually, reap some kind of benefits. That tussle is something that perhaps Siddaramaiah could be thinking about.
I'm not a sannyasi. And what does that tell you, Dr. Sanjay Jha? If he's not a sannyasi, he's not going to do kirtan.
Well, let me tell you, I think in politics, the power is the real glue, right? And I think one has to accept it, that you are in politics because you want to hold the power to influence public, to put your policies through. And I'm glad that even at 75, the ambition is so strong within him. And, I agree with Tehseen there, that although DK has done a phenomenal job as an opposition leader over a considerable period, he's fought it out on the streets, Siddaramaiah remains the most popular leader amongst the Congress legislators.
He's the most polarized leader of Karnataka, number one. Number two, he has got maximum number of enemies. 1 minute. He has got a lot of enemies inside. Dr. Parameshwara was denied the chance. He was beaten in 2013. Mallikarjun Kharge, he was beaten by Siddaramaiah.
How Siddaramaiah? Siddaramaiah came to Congress in 2013.
Mallikarjun Kharge was denied the chief ministership. So everybody is paying for the blame. And Siddaramaiah told the High Command in 2013, if I am not the CM, I will split the party, have alliance with JDS and become the CM. And DK Shivkumar knows all these things, and that is the reason why he forged an alliance with HD Kumaraswamy and offered him the chief minister.
Maybe that's why he's not smiling, Navika.
Navika, 1 second.
Maybe that's why he's not
smiling. Since I have little knowledge on Karnataka politics, Mallikarjun Kharge is going to be the chief minister. Simple as
okay.
I'm glad you didn't say Rahul Gandhi.
The pigeons at the moment. It's all happening. Once again the Congress at 115. Gentlemen, calm down. Congress at 115. Dr. Sumant Siraman. Danger or? Okay.
No, I think, I was just looking at the official Election Commission website. It's 110 out of 212. So they need 3 more out of 12. So I think that they should, and generally there is a effect which we see in election after election. The leader actually pulls away closer to, so it could go up to 120 as well. The one very important point, Rahul.
Sweep. This is certainly not a vote of confidence in the Congress. This is perhaps a vote against the BJP.
If you increase your vote share by 6%, I don't think that you can call it just an anti-incumbent
so where
vote,
does the vote share come from?
Clearly, that is something that we need to ask Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi of the BJP joining us on this broadcast. And Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi.
Well, look at what Srinivas BV has just put out. Jai Bajrang Bali, tod di bhrashtachar ki nali.
सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, बजरंग बली, लिंगायत कुछ काम नहीं किया कर्नाटका में और Congress looks like it's going to form the government, but it's still trying to keep helicopters and chartered planes ready to fly their MLAs. Are you sniffing a chance even at this point with 79 on the board for the BJP? Are you looking at a chance to form the government in Karnataka?
Navika ji, up till now, the trends which are coming are not up to our expectations. But let us wait for the final result, then the exact tally will be in front of us. But what is evident is that the Congress seems to be ahead of us. But as far as the election issues are concerned, now the election is over. So it can be objectively analyzed. On the issue of Bajrang Bali and others, I would like to say this is not the issue for us for the election pang. I would like to remind when Bajrang Dal was formed, 1984, when we were 2 seats party, nothing doing with politics. But for them it was politics, that's why they have brought it into the election manifesto. And as far as the results are concerned, let the final result in the final figure should materialize, then we will be definitely deciding and analyzing that what is the reason of it.
That, of course, we will wait for your analysis. But Dr. Trivedi, many people will say, okay, Bajrang Dali and all these polarizing issues were not the issues that you were campaigning on. You were certainly campaigning on governance. The Prime Minister listed a large number of achievements of the Bommai government, the state government. He talked about double-engine Sarkar and how it had sort of brought in new projects, etc. Then why aren't you reaping the rewards, sir? Why aren't you reaping the rewards? Let me give you a couple of statistics here. In the Vocaliga belt, the Congress has swung the election there by 5%. 5% swing in favor of it in the Vocaliga belt. And in the Lingayat belt, the Congress again, 5% swing. So what is the factor that has hit you?
Actually, in case of any event, a single reason cannot be attributed to any eventuality. There has to be a proper analysis, then we can say what has happened. If you are saying that in the Vokalinga belt or in the old Mysore belt, Congress is moving ahead, it means they were able to take the vote of JDS, not only with the BJP. And as far as this polarizing issues are concerned, it is very clear that they have brought it in competition with JDS, not in competition with BJP, because they have brought in their manifesto. Their main objective was that the minority vote should not get shifted, even a small part should not get shifted towards JDS. So I think with the JDS dominated areas, they are doing well. It means they seems to be successful in their strategy. But as far as we are concerned, whether it is a development or whether it is the issue of the ideologies, it is our consistent stand since last 70 years, irrespective of political situation, irrespective of the election results. But for them, it is a change. Just I would like to say, this time Kharge ji has given a slogan, Jai Bajrang Bali, Tod Bhrashtachar Ki Nali. D.K. Shivakumar ji has said that I will prepare so many Hanuman temples. I would like to remind that how the paradigm shift in Indian politics has come. In Bengal election, Mamta ji was doing Chandi Path from the election rally. In UP election, Priyanka ji was doing Devi Stuti on election rally. और अखिलेश जी को भगवान दिख गए थे यूपी में. गुजरात का चुनाव आया, केजरीवाल को नोट पे भगवान दिख गए. कर्नाटक में ये
बजरंग बली की बात करने लगे. 40% Sarkara, Commission Sarkara was the constant refrain. I understand. You are saying that, okay, polarization, tactical level, one understands all of that, and it's not as if the BJP is above polarizing also. But I want to ask the bread and butter question and the bread and butter issue. The Congress constantly said
sir,
that...
Let me complete, Rahul.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
My submission was not polarization. My submission was a tectonic shift in the Indian politics. Now all parties have shifted towards what? Towards for which BJP entered into politics 7 decades back or 4 decades back.
No, so then Dr. Trivedi, the challenge increases for you. Because if Hindutva was the pillar on which the BJP, politics rested, then now there are others who are going to take away and slice away things from there. And if Karnataka is the example, then you can actually lose on the Hindutva plank alone. You will have to deliver governance. Isn't it now more complicated for you?
No, Navika ji, I have given example of 6 states. In which most of the states we won. It's not the issue. This is not the issue of election winning or losing Hindutva. It is the issue that the core part of Indianness is there, which has to be accepted by all party parties cutting across the line, and now they are accepting. As far as the development aspect is concerned, whatever we have delivered, if they get the opportunity to form the government, what they will be able to deliver, we will see. I just remind, Microsoft or the IT superpower India became, Bengaluru became IT center during Vajpayee government, and become a digital center of the global center of the digital technology. It has become under Modi government. If they are capable, they can show that what industry.
But Dr. Trivedi, does it bother you that the BJP,
an international industry,
that the BJP has lost its gateway to the south? Does that bother you at all? Because many people will now say, Dekha, BJP is only a north of India's party. It's not a pan-national party at all. That's what they will say.
Rahul ji, I have heard so many times this argument. But if I ask you, in how many southern state Congress was there just before Karnataka? None. Zero. All the 5 states. Zero. They are not in Kerala, they are not in Telangana, not in Andhra. And with an exception of Karnataka in 2013, because we were divided and Yediyurappa ji was out of the party, they managed to win. Otherwise, if you see, and the undivided Andhra in 2009, in the 21st century, how many southern states they have won? In Tamil Nadu, they are not in power since 66 years. In Kerala, they used to come and go, but this time left front again came in Kerala. So, for the first matter, I can say that the Congress is first time entering into southern politics. If you just leave around the example of 2013
you can't win a debate with Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi. But Asaduddin, state spokesperson of the JDS, joining us on this broadcast. And Mr. Asaduddin, the JDS below expectations strike rate, and this time around, no kingmaker, no king, nothing?
Ma'am, if I heard you right, you are asking about our position as a kingmaker. I want to make a submission that these are early trends. Let the figures stabilize. We are still hopeful that we will be finishing maybe around 40 or 45. And I want to make one more submission. Mr. Sudhanshu Trivedi was telling that both the JDS and the Congress were competing with each other to polarize the voters, which is not right, because he cannot give even a single example wherein JDS has tried to polarize the voters. It was the BJP who said that it is an election between, Mr. C.T. Ravi said, it is election between Tipu Sultan and ODR. And Mr. Nalin Kumar Katil said that...
but Mr. Asaduddin, you were at 37 seats last time around in 2018. This time you are at 26. Not once over the last few hours since results have been coming in have you really crossed that mark. So you're about 11 seats down, and at this point, Dr. Suman Siraman, please look at the tally. 113 is what it went to, back to 114. Do you think, Mr. Asaduddin, you're from Karnataka, do you think this is a safe region for the Congress, and do you think that you've ceded ground to the Congress party in your strongholds?
Yeah, ma'am, I still believe that in Vokkaliga dominated areas of old Mysore region, our tally will improve. And there is one more thing. Many of the exit polls who were showing us between 12 to 36 or something like that, there was a basic flaw in their assumption, because in their figures. I hail from Hyderabad, Karnataka region, that is Kalyana, Karnataka region. We were being given anything between 1 and 3 seats. I reside here. I am sure that we are going to win at least anywhere between 5 and 8 seats in Kalyana, Karnataka region. It's even early, it is early days, these are early trends. I am sure...
Has the minority vote consolidated with the Congress party? I want to ask you this question, and I want to ask Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi after you. Asaduddin, has the minority vote gone to the Congress and consolidated there?
Ma'am, actually, I can't say right now, because the results have to be analyzed. Only then we can come to a conclusion.
Sir, in the Vokkaliga dominant seats, the Congress has eaten into you. In fact, that Bajrang Bali, Bajrang Dal, entire controversy was not actually used by the BJP to polarize. It was used by the Congress to take your vote away. Now, will you support a party that undercut you? A fellow secular party?
unable to hear you properly, sir. There is a problem with the audio.
So that always happens.
That always happens.
But you know, Navika, I want to just point out a couple of
Trivedi.
things to you. There are some very interesting details. Now, you were talking about how that razor edge 114. Now, I'll just tell you about certain seats where the margin is less than 5,000. So you have Ganesh Prakash Hukeri, Congress leading in Chikodi, Sadalga with 3,847 votes only. No wonder Siddaramaiah is sitting there in the car very, very quiet.
Watchful.
Balachandra Jharkilodi again.
Leading by 4,000 votes.
Uday Garudachar of the BJP leading in Chikpet by 2,996. H.K. Patel leading of the Congress leading by only 3,627. Rizwan Arshad of the Congress leading by just 2,666. Darshan D leading by 3,202 votes of the Congress in Nanjangud. So this is not over.
सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी कोई स्टार्टअप ऑप्शंस अवेलेबल हैं कर्नाटका में बीजेपी के लिए?
देखिए, first I would like to clarify what JDS representative was saying. I have never said that the JDS tried to polarize. I categorically said it was Congress tried to polarize. They have put in their manifesto in fear to JDS. So दूसरी बात जो आपने कही नाविका जी, बहुत अच्छी बात। अभी देखिए, आप दोनों लोग कह रहे हैं कि 5,000 से कम में इतनी सीटें हैं और एक स्टेट जो 37,000 के वोट के अंतर से स्टेट जीत ली गई और उसे कहा गया कि हिस्टोरिकल विक्ट्री एंड द हिस्टोरिकल डिफीट फॉर मोदी जी। आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट हिमाचल प्रदेश. So this can be said that what uses to be the real statistics and what uses to be the interpretation afterwards, depending upon the convenience of the political parties.
Even Mr. Siddaramaiah is only leading by about 2,000 votes right now.
No.
So this is Mr. Ashwath Narayan leads by 12,000.
Again, I am coming to that aspect.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Sorry, I was just trying to bring in a fact.
Actually, if you are saying that the Vokalinga vote is shifting to Congress and some more Lingayat vote is shifting to Congress, if the Vokalinga vote is more shifted to Congress, so whether it will be D.K. Shiv Kumar who will be given the credit or the Siddaramaiah's leadership will be given the credit. I think this will has to be decided by the Congress
पर आपका स्टार्टअप किस पे डिपेंडेंट है? आपका स्टार्टअप किस पे डिपेंडेंट है? क्योंकि बहुत से लोग कह रहे हैं स्टूडियो में कि अगर 113, 114 रहा तो आपके पास ना सिर्फ जेडीएस है, आपके पास तो ईडी और सीबीआई भी है.
देखिए नाविका जी, हमारी सरकार आने के बाद 70,000 स्टार्टअप्स हैं और 100 से ऊपर यूनिकॉर्न हैं. तो किसी एक स्टार्टअप के ऊपर हम लोग बहुत डिपेंडेंट नहीं हैं. आप आश्वस्त रहिए, फाइनल रिजल्ट आने दीजिए, उसके बाद देखते हैं क्या होता है.
My God. No, Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi, are you in the game to form the government? That's the big question I'm asking you at this moment. I need a yes or no answer.
Let the final picture crystallize in a discrete numeric quantification, then we will be able to say something.
At 76 and Congress at 114 and the JDS inching up to 29
So at
now.
this stage, Congress is looking well ahead of us.
Well, let me tell you.
At this stage, Congress is looking well ahead of us.
No, but the Congress at 113, and let me also tell you that majority could be tested there because there are 1,000 seats, Navika, where the Congress, sorry, 1,000, there are 1,000, there's a margin of seats where the lead is less than 1,000. So we are looking at Arsikere, where the Congress is only leading by 999. Ashwin Kumar M. Leading with 977 votes. Sunil Hegade of the BJP leading with 964. Prabhu Chavan of the BJP leading by 951. Beli Prakash of the BJP leading by 946 votes.
And H.D. Kumaraswamy leading with just 93 votes. In Channapatna.
I can give you one more news to confirm. The Congress at the moment is preparing a letter for the governor so that there is zero delay and governor's fax does not work, email doesn't work. The letter is being prepared. Also, there are two senior leaders.
You're at 113. What if you're at 111?
Because then the governor will fall sick, he'll go to the hospital. Also, two senior leaders are heading to Bangalore who will wait outside the governor's house.
Siddaramaiah is leading by just 1,000 votes, sir.
I am telling you, the Congress is keeping it ready.
Sudhanshu Trivedi ji, Tehseen Poonawala says they're keeping the letter for the governor ready. Otherwise, the governor may just feel a little feverish and move to some other state.
Navika ji, तहसीन भाई ने लगता है कि गाड़ी को घोड़े के आगे लगा दिया। अभी तो लेजिस्लेटिव पार्टी की मीटिंग होगी, देन द लेजिस्लेटिव पार्टी लीडर विल बी इलेक्टेड ऑफिशियली, ही कैन साइन द लेटर फॉर गवर्नर। एंड यू आर सेइंग लेटर रेडी, रेडी बाय हुज साइन?
The letter will be ready, appointment to seek an appointment, everything
before
will be
the
done.
constitutional requirement of the leader of the legislative
The cart is before the horse, Dr. Anand Ranganathan.
I want to make 3 points here. Number one.
नहीं, पहले तो घोड़े की बात करो। काट आगे है कि घोड़ा आगे है?
देखिए राहुल गांधी और प्रियंका गांधी आगे हैं, बाकी सारे घोड़े गधे पीछे हों उसका कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता। But 3 points here. Number one, let's not beat about the bush. Clearly, this is a mandate which is for the Congress. No doubt about it. The BJP...
You can't say that. I'm sorry, I'll disagree with you. You can't say it's for the Congress.
Anand and I are on the same page.
Yeah, 1 second. It's not for the Congress because at this moment, there is no clear majority. It's at 113 and with these waiver...
But Rahul,
which is a majority.
But Rahul,
there's 44 more seats.
Sir, can I allow me, sir?
Okay.
Let me finish because I have some information that is coming through. That number might actually go down for the Congress in the next few moments. So just hold your horses. Literally hold your horses. Don't park them in whichever resort you want to, because you never know what's going to happen. But yes,
and you had said this.
Vote against the BJP.
You had predicted this, that whoever gets 113, the BJP will form the government. Do you stand with that?
And I was just about to add to that. When I say the mandate is for Congress, I don't necessarily mean that it is a landslide. It is a combination of a few factors. But let me also say this: a strong Congress is good news for Modi. Please understand.
That's right.
The person who is aggrieved today is not Modi if Congress forms a government or wins, but actually Mamata. And number 3, if JDS is 30 now, if JDS is 30 and it stays that way, Congress leaders would be sleeping with one eye open tonight.
That's right.
Well, let's go across to Siddaramaiah Gowda, who's just spoken to our reporter, and they're not conceding defeat anytime soon. Let's listen in.
Leader Siddaramaiah Gowda on the results that are showing as the Congress is leading or probably nearing to form the government. Sir, what would you like to say on the current, the leads that show Congress forming the government?
Earlier, the lead for Congress in the second round and all that, it was nearly 121. Now it has come down to 109, 108. BJP's number was in the initial stage, it is around about 75, 80. Now it has gone up to 88, 89. So gradually the fluctuations are there, and it is too early to come to a conclusion that we may not be able to form the government, Congress may form the government. I don't think so. Ultimately, certainly BJP will go beyond 113, the magical number. More than 115 to 120 seats we will get, and we will form the government of our own.
So we saw BJP pitching for the Bajrangbali, card at the final stage of the election campaigning. How do you see this particular thing, the card and the pitch that did not work for the BJP?
I don't agree with your, because it was raised by the Congress. In their manifesto, they wanted to touch an organization which is in the larger interest of the country. And most of the Hindu people, they believe in praying Anjaneya, that Lord Hanuman. Unnecessarily they provoked us, and the people against the provocations made by the Congress party. It is not our fault. It is their fault. They did it. It was because they started to compare it with the PFI. How they can compare the Bajrang Dal with the PFI? PFI is the anti-national organization. Bajrang Dal is in the larger interest of the nationalistic approach people. That organization is there. So they themselves, it is a so-called suicidal attempt by the Congress.
So are you still saying that you're hopeful of the magical number?
100% we are hopeful. By 3 o'clock we will be able to see that we will cross 113, the magical number.
But in case, if there's a hung assembly, are you in touch with the JDS leaders? Did you have any talks with them?
No, I don't think this is not the right time to talk with some other. When we hope that we will be able to form the government, why should we think of that? It is not the case. And all the final decisions will be taken by the central party leaders, and we will follow them.
Right, thank you so much for joining with us. So clearly the BJP seem to be still confident despite of the numbers that showing the Congress taking the lead. But the BJP does definitely seem to be confident enough, and they say that they need to wait for some more time. Camera person Thompson, Pinky Rajpurohit, Times Now, Bengaluru.
Well, viewers, the reason the Bharatiya Janata Party still thinks it has a chance is because of the nature of this mandate. Wafer-thin margins are keeping the entire state of Karnataka on tenterhooks. It's keeping all the three players in extreme suspense. The Congress hovering around that majority mark, but we are being told that a large number of seats are hanging in the balance, and that number could actually come below 113, and that will really set the cat amongst the pigeons in Karnataka.
Absolutely, and as the numbers stand right now, the ETG Times Now poll bang on target. But let's go across to Deepak Bopanna, who's joining us from DK Shivkumar's house. And Deepak, I'm told sweets are being distributed regardless at 113. Do you think it's safe to distribute sweets so early?
Well, probably a little premature, like you said. 113 also not something that the Congress themselves would consider completely, safe at this point in time, considering we are still around round 4, round 5 of counting, so several rounds to go. Just 2-3 minutes ago, several Congress, supporters, DK Shivkumar supporters who were here began to distribute sweets. Let me show you the mood here. Already there are pictures being taken. People, of course, smiling. They feel that the Congress, of course, it has an edge and it will only continue. Here you see all of them, of course, glued. Some of them glued to the television screen, some of them getting pictures together with some of their leaders. You have some of the close associates of Mr. DK Shivkumar who, of course, gathered here as well. And let's try and get in a word from some of them. Madam, you all remained very close to Mr. DK Shivkumar through the campaigning and through the last few years. How confident do you feel looking at these numbers? Do you feel it's safe right now to say Congress?
So that it is easy. I'll talk in Kannada so that it is. ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಾಗಿಂದ ಕೂಡ ಇಡೀ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಚಲನ ಮೂಡಿತ್ತು. ಆ ಸಂಚಲನ ಅವ್ರ ಗೆಲುವಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರು ಒಂದು ಶ್ರಮ.
We lost that link, but big breaking news coming in. Jagdish Shettar trailing. So Dr. Sanjay Jha, what does that tell you? 11,000 votes is what he's trailing by. Difficult to make up that kind of a margin?
Yeah, Navika, I'm also looking at the Election Commission website, and it's very clear that although the Congress seems to be holding on to its lead, I still feel it will take an hour for us to get a clear mandate.
Not sticking your neck out?
No, I do believe the Congress will form the government.
So you're saying
the Congress,
that the Congress
looks to
is
be the
winning
front
the election,
runner.
but the Chief Minister's post, who wins Raj Bhavan, no one knows.
Well, I have a feeling Siddaramaiah is definitely the front runner by far.
And sweets are being distributed at DK Shivkumar.
I personally am a little conservative by nature. I don't believe in premature celebration.
Come on, what a Pyrrhic victory. Let me slightly take the wind out of your sails. Let me ask you a couple of provocative questions. Sure. With all that DK Shivkumar, with all Mr. Siddaramaiah, with all of Rahul Gandhi walking miles, in fact, the Bharat Jodo Yatra spent the most time in Karnataka. You have a Pyrrhic situation where Mr. Siddaramaiah is sitting in a car at a juice center, sweating buckets, coffee shop, sweating buckets,
filter coffee,
needing a quick shot of caffeine to make sure that mera hausla bada hua hai.
Well, I can tell you, filter coffee is a great adrenaline pump.
That's right.
Why does he need it? Rahul, I'll tell you something else.
I mean, do you want to put it into the EVM machine as well?
No, but I'll tell you, Navika, the big message for the Congress is when you have strong regional leaders, you're always going to have an advantage.
You'll always be sweating it out. You won't know if you're going to get the Chief Minister's post. Is that what you're saying?
I can tell you the tailwinds are clearly in his favor. If you look at the numbers right now,
and
it's
the
116. It's looking good. I have a feeling a lot of those narrow seats you're talking about will probably end up going more to the Congress.
I think that is a point. Rahul, I don't know how you can look at it and say that, this will reverse.
Provocative.
Because, I know, but by and large, and Jay will agree, usually the front runner drags some more seats as the counting goes on. The momentum sort of builds.
Jay, can we go into the numbers and see those seats?
Gaurav Gogoi has tweeted and said congratulations to all the senior leaders, district leaders and ordinary party workers who persevered and never gave up. Karnataka is going Congress way.
So one thing which you want to observe...
Let me put one caveat. I began by saying that the Congress has won the election, no doubt about this. But have they won
That's the question.
The Chief Minister's chair. That's the question.
I mean, it's scary that such a question is even being asked. A party that wins the majority gets the Chief Minister's chair. I mean, on what basis are we even raising such a question?
No. Hang on. Have you forgotten 2018? No, have you forgotten 2018?
2018, the Congress was at 80 and they formed the government. The BJP was at 105. So morality doesn't apply to the BJP.
How scary?
No. The morality questions only applies to the BJP, not to the Congress.
113.
You can't compare.
You can't compare.
Acha, so 80 can go, 104 cannot go.
Because it's a majority. Because it's a majority.
No, we don't know. We don't know. Hang on. Just a minute. The Election Commission itself says that they have not counted 3 seats right now. You yourself saying this. I'll have to look at the election.
Now it's at 115.
115. Okay, 115, 2 seats are still to be counted. That number could slip back down. There are 20 seats. One minute. But listen to me, there are 20 seats where the margin is less than 1,000 or 5,000.
But in the momentum, Congress will pick it up. In the momentum, Congress will get bulk of them.
More likely.
Because the momentum is Congress.
Does that bear out?
In the bulk of it, Congress will get more because the momentum.
Let's go to Jay. Let's go to Jay. Yeah. Let's go to Jay. Jay, let's have a look at some of these close wafer-thin margin seats. Let's pull out some of the data there.
Yeah. Now,
let's have a look.
If you look at the last 10 minutes, okay, these 2 seats in Bangalore have changed. Okay. So this is Dasarahalli, which is
change for?
It is switching between the blue JDS and the BJP.
There you go.
Similarly, Mahalakshmi layout is switching between the JDS and the BJP. Neela Bangla is switching between the Congress and the JDS. So actually there's been a fair deal of narrow fights. For example, in Bangalore itself, Madhav was
large number of big places. Mr. Harris is one who was trailing. Dinesh Gundurao is trailing. Yeah. Those seats going from the Congress to the BJP.
I mean, Dinesh Gundurao is unexpected.
These are all heavyweights.
There you go. Heavyweights.
Of course, leads.
Yeah. So it's not over by the shouting.
One second. I just have a point to make.
Make a point.
Madhav, 1 minute. The point I want to make to both Tishir and Sumant is, conventional wisdom would say that leading party will carry those low margin seats.
Yes.
But in Karnataka, it was completely different. We did a program also on that. 31 magic seats where the margin was less than 5,000. Congress won the most of them. In the last election. Because in the one second, Baba.
There's a higher vote percentage. You don't get conventional maths. So आपका WhatsApp maths.
No. One second. The Congress's peaks. No, 1 second. The Congress's peaks might be on Congress strong.
True.
So the vote share, don't go by the vote share. It doesn't tell you about even spread. Okay, it doesn't tell you about close contests.
True.
Okay, it is a general yardstick to say, oh yeah, the Congress is 7% ahead, and yes, conventionally I told you that if that were the case,
we are at
and a higher voter turnout, I think.
But that doesn't mean that it will cut across all seats.
I totally agree, but I'm saying, but what Suman and I are saying, the Congress will pick up the bulk of the seats in a close contest because the momentum.
You hope.
It's not hope. That is how
you
can't. This is the BJP.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. If at 11 o'clock
while you guys have
because
been
that was a sweep
laboring
elections,
on that point,
in Gujarat it was a sweep election.
The JDS has just touched 30. So out of the remaining 2 seats that you were talking about, 1 has gone to the JDS. And that can happen, Dr. Suman Siraman. Sab kuch aapke paas
please keep saying it till 12:30 or 1:20. I am telling you, we are going.
What I was telling you last time, 1:30 p.m. Nirmala Sitharaman had a laddu saying that we are one.
Okay, viewers, let me tell you the big takeaway right now. There are 3 big takeaways. The Congress has 1 second, please. The big takeaways. There are 3 basic takeaways, Navika, and let's elaborate on this. The Congress has won this election fair and square, no doubt about it. The BJP certainly not close to the majority mark, but can it actually rest the wafer-thin margin? But can it actually rest the Chief Minister's post?
These are even now leads, and some of these leads are extremely wafer-thin leads, and you know it could swing. Though many people here believe that it will go with the party that is showing the winning trend.
Secondly, Navika, this is no wave election. This is an election where there has been anger against the BJP. They tried to upstage that anger by changing a large number of their incumbent seat holders. 103 new tickets were given. It hasn't paid off. And thirdly, the JDS has been eaten into by the Congress, which is bad news for opposition unity as we go into 2024. These are three main takeaways.
Also, for the BJP, it's important to know that every time the gamble of double engine may not work, especially if it is perceived that the local government or the state level government is not delivering on the promises. And
local government was a trouble engine.
Yeah, so exactly. So double engine, Modi can come and support, but if the local state government does not perform, then people will have a problem with that government, and we saw that in Himachal. We've seen that in Karnataka.
But this is but had BJP been winning right now, they would have said this is Modi's charisma.
BJP. Lingayats have failed BJP.
No, governance has
because
failed.
governance party Sarkara. My understanding is Lingayats have backstabbed BJP. 40% Sarkara the campaign. Of course, Lingayats have done.
I object to that word.
You may object because you got the votes. Because you got the votes.
This is arrogance.
The minorities have gone out of JDS and gone to Congress.
This
side.
And also consolidation of the minority.
When you, sir, 1 minute. Sir, 1 minute.
Making a public
let's don't take the moral high ground on that one.
Tomorrow he will come into that.
Congress plays politics just as well. Okay, so just don't try to be morally on the high ground.
If the Congress party is ending,
secular party gives reservation to Muslims.
If the Congress party is getting 43.2% of the votes, 5% more than the last time, 7% more than the BJP, which is the second largest party, it tells you that its popularity is cutting across Lingayat.
Which is why I'm saying it's beyond caste. It's actually a governance referendum, Anand Ranganathan.
Maybe
as I said, let's be very honest about it. I think Sanjay is right. Any party that gets 42 to 43% vote share deserves to form the government. Let's be, there is no doubt about it.
I agree.
But deserves to form the government versus actually forms the government is a different kettle of fish.
That's the point. That's the point. That is the... Oh, come on. No, come on. What do you mean? What do you mean in Maharashtra? No. In Maharashtra, in Mr. Tehseen Poonawala, in Maharashtra, there was a pre-poll alliance. Let me finish. Between the BJP and the Shiv Sena. What happens?
The governor called the
No, 1 second. What happens? What happens? The Shiv Sena goes and ties up, does a complete ideological...
No.
Let me finish, sir. Let me finish. Please. Sells their own icon down the tube.
Correct.
Mr. Savarkar. And goes into an alliance with the Congress and the NCP, and you're talking about morality.
No, that is defending democracy. And when the BJP does it, then it's...
apples to oranges. The governor is duty-bound to call Congress.
Pre-poll alliance, my dear friend.
Pre-poll alliance, my friend.
Where is pre-poll alliance in Karnataka, man?
My God.
We talk about Maharashtra.
So Maharashtra governor called BJP
A pre-poll alliance is what you take to the people.
Because the Shiv Sena called it off with the BJP because you were waiting in the wings with the NCP. At that time it wasn't unholy. Now it is unholy.
You're talking about a constitutional post.
Don't give us lessons. Don't give us lessons in morality. Tehseen Poonawala, take a deep breath. Have some cold water. And lessons in morality is something that no political party should teach. No political party has lived by that.
Now if you do not have majority.
RP Singh of the BJP joining. Here Tehseen Poonawala says if the BJP even tries to form a government at this point, it will be unholy. They forget their own strategy in Maharashtra. They forget their own strategy in the last Karnataka elections. RP Singh, how do you see these results?
I'll appreciate, just show them what they did last time in Karnataka. I mean, did they get the majority? No. I remember Mr. Ghulam Nabi Azad, although no more with the Congress party, he ran toward Mr. Kumaraswamy's residence, and I don't want to elaborate it further, what all was done, what all was conveyed and what all exchanged, but it happened. We have all seen that. Now, also in Maharashtra, they talk of morality. It was the alliance of BJP and Shiv Sena which won the election, and who formed the government and who lured Mr. Uddhav Thackeray for the CM-ship, and what exactly happened thereafter. The two ministers jailed and Hafta Vasuli government, we got a Hafta Vasuli government. But that's point aside, but let's accept, I'm accepting the trends which are showing are little difficult for BJP, but as per my assessment, these are little midway trend. I mean, I'll appreciate, wait for another 4 rounds to go, and then things probably will change. I'm not saying they will change, but because I've contested elections, I've seen how trends change. Because there are pockets where you are stronghold, there are pockets where the Congress or the other parties are stronghold, and then it depends on that. And then the vote difference is very thin still. My feedback is almost
can I ask you a question, Mr. R.P. Singh? Will you look towards the JDS for support? The time has come to talk now, practically. The Congress at this moment is at 118. I don't know where those leads have come from. We'll just check that right now. We are being told that that number might slide down. We don't know. But R.P. Singh, let's assume that we are at about 112 for the moment. Let's assume that this is an open race. Will you tie up with the JDS? Simple question.
We are a political party, and everything is open in the political domain. I mean, I can't say that, but let our political
this is what Mr. Ashok said yesterday.
High command and
that we are not sannyasis.
Karnataka team decide on it. I can't predict on that. Can I complete?
Sanjay Jha.
Well, I just spoke to somebody very close to the Chief Minister, Bommai, and the view from there is we'll have to sit in the opposition. So shenanigans, should we rule it out for now? Even if, and he says the Congress is going to stay around 113, 115.
That's exactly what ETG poll has predicted.
Rahul,
that's what Times Now's ETG poll predicted,
yes,
Navika.
Rahul, let me tell you.
Bang on.
Yeah.
Rahul, let me tell you.
ETG, no, ETG. Yeah. ETG polls were, bang on
Jay
that
took
target.
a private bet with you. That's a different matter. But ETG.
On screen.
Rahul,
and we only bet on dosas in case anyone comes raiding us on what are we betting. Only dosas.
Rahul, in my opinion, I think the BJP will be taking a huge risk if it were to play the Operation Kamal game in Karnataka.
Yeah.
People have heard yesterday what the Supreme Court has talked about in terms of the Eknath Shinde government. The whole country has been aware that you have in Maharashtra, where I live, by the way, a government where the governor,
about what the BJP. I'm asking you, you are not going to answer the question that I'm going to ask you. Vocaliga votes. Vocaliga votes have gone from the JDS to the Congress. Now you tell me. No, one second. Of course they have. Of course they have. I'm asking you. No, you're just trying to play down Mr. D.K. Shiv Kumar's prospects. I'm asking you, sir. Very simple question. They pick them up in other areas. Please, I'll show you the numbers. The Vocaliga belt has moved. The vote has moved. The minority vote there has also moved to the Congress quite squarely. This is D.K. Shiv Kumar's area of influence. Does he not deserve to be Chief Minister? This is the winning combination that he's brought.
Well, let me tell you.
This is a cushion that is a push from 80 to 117.
1 minute. The Congress party, unlike the BJP, which only works on Mr. Modi, Mr. Modi and Mr. Modi, has 3 strong leaders in Karnataka.
Yeah, and look,
why are you ignoring Mr. Kharge?
Strong leaders in Rajasthan.
Why are you ignoring the role of Mr. Kharge? So, end of day.
2 strong leaders in Rajasthan
and in Punjab, there were 3 strong leaders. Amrinder, Channi and Navjot Singh Sindhu. But Anand Ranganath. 1 minute. I want to tell you, Anand Ranganathan, Congress is trying to get in touch with Malur, the independent candidate, Hudi Vijay Kumar. They're already trying to bolster because they know their margins are thin at the moment. 116, not really safe zone because, in Karnataka things happen. But I want to ask you, from now till 24 elections, roughly a year, 12 months to go, do you think it will actually work in BJP's favor if it does sit in the opposition, in terms of the picture that it can paint of Karnataka in the 2024 elections?
So 2 points here. Number one, let's be absolutely honest about it. There is zero, nada morality in politics. For some people to say that one has to be moral and ethical and this will go against the BJP if they try to break it all is complete hogwash. So Sanjay might no.
Well, these are the times we live in, right? Yes, these are the times we live in, and we've lived in these times for a long time. From the JMM support to the Narasimha Rao government, don't shake your head. You know the Congress has lived in that kind of zone for a long time.
Worse than Dr. Raman, something worse than something.
I think we should worry about our political and public.
So you worry, but worry about the Congress as much as you worry about.
I think Madhav has a point. Madhav, let's go across to Madhav.
Sanjay was making. This is about old Mysore region. Just one quick 2 minutes. I'm going to quickly take. Just look at the old Mysore region there and here. The JDS has obviously been decimated. It is the Congress that is replacing them. But where does the JDS get its numbers from? Just look at outside of the old Mysore region. They just had 5 seats or 6 seats over here. Yeah, there are a total of 5 seats. They have actually been successful in about 8 seats now, where they have compensated for some amount of their losses over here. This is very significant because certainly the Congress has made inroads.
I want to add 1 point. You see the last fag end of that seat?
Yeah.
Anur, I think it is.
Yeah.
And that seat, the business, JDS does not have any business to win there. It's the Lingayat dominated seat in Anur. But what happened? 1 second. It is basically the adjustment politics between Congress candidate and BJP candidate that enables the candidate to win there.
Definitely. Why is BJP supporters Lingayat backstabbed us? You don't have business to win there. What kind of language on national TV? This is like, how do you talk like this on national TV? Tehsin Punawala is a star. Don't tell him what to say. Tehsin is a star. Tehsin is a star.
Okay.
Don't tell him this. Lingayat area you don't have.
Okay, hold on a second. Gentlemen, hold on a second. My friend's campaigning is over. Leave this for the assembly. When it is formed, all this will happen in the assembly. For now, let's just make sense out of the numbers. All right, please sit down. All right. Please be seated. Anand Ranganathan wants to make a point. Let the gentleman make a point, and then we'll come to the others.
Gentlemen, in the immortal words of Meera Kumarji,
Anand Ranganathan.
I always believe the winner should show grace and dignity.
Yes. You are trying your damn best to become the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, but please, it won't. Yeah, first you have to be unsuspended. No, 2 points. As far as Doc saying that there are red lines, Doc, worse than somebody being denied despite getting majority is post-poll alliance. It is a crime because the mandate is against you, and we have seen state after state, BJP, everyone going for post-poll. That is criminal. Now, number 2, if you look at BJP plus out here, BJP plus, I mean JDS plus others, 500 crores each, others into 7, that's 3,500 plus 72. They're not doing that bad.
109.
Yes. Okay, gentlemen, we are just about to hit 11 a.m. Can I? Good morning, everyone. Dr. Suman Siraman, Dr. Ranganathan, all the doctors here in the studio and all the non-doctors, including myself. Good morning, everyone. We've had quite an exciting morning, but for anyone who thinks that it is over just as yet, it is not. Let's start right away by getting you the leaderboard first, and at the top, let's get you a recap of the numbers as they stand right now. Out of 224, we've got all the 224 leads. Jay, you've been on your feet literally since morning, and I suspect, going by how the close margins which we have in several seats, which we're going to talk about next, you're going to be on your feet for several more hours. But what are the overall numbers right now? The BJP is at 71. The Congress has gone comfortably past the halfway mark. It's at 117.
It's actually varying between 114 and 120
for
the last 1 hour.
For the last 1 hour, it has not gone below the halfway mark, which is a good thing for the Congress, but it would have wanted this to be 120 plus for a wave election, for a Congress wave election, for a massive anti-incumbency wave election. This should have been 120. But let's be gracious, they are at 117, well past the halfway mark.
Perfect.
JDS is at 29, which is important because this isn't a wipeout as was being predicted. So things are quite curious, and others are also at 7.
But JDS is a sort of a little bit of a freak phenomenon. When we check the vote share on the Election Commission's website, the vote share is around 12%, which is a steep decline from the 18.5% they had last time. So in a way, the JDS's whittling down has contributed to a majority for the Congress. That seems to be the broad arithmetic.
So we will look now more specifically at the different areas, because the old Mysuru region, which we have extensively focused on, the BJP took a gamble there. They said we will go all out. They fielded Mr. Modi, Yogi Adityanath, JP Nadda, Amit Shah went all guns blazing. But that ended up bringing the JDS down, and instead of the reciprocal benefit coming to the BJP, it has instead come to the Congress.
Absolutely.
Has that been seen in terms of the seats being gained by the Congress in Old Mysuru region? We will check that out in just a bit. But let's also take a look at the vote shares that we have as of now. These are as far as the seats is concerned. Okay, the Old Mysuru seats are here up with us. So we've got the Congress at 30. The BJP will be very, very disappointed with this 4 which is up on the board.
It was at 9 last time.
So instead they were hoping to make this 9 into a 20-25. Instead they have actually been whittled down. The JDS is at 19. From last time, how much did they have last time?
27.
They had 27. So they have lost less than 10 seats. They have lost about 8 seats. 8 seats is what they have lost.
Is the big gainer.
Congress is the massive gainer over here. The vote shares are here now behind us. Look at this. The Congress has gone to a 42%.
This is the gross vote share on 224. It's not just Old Mysore.
So 42% is the Congress's vote share. Across the states, the BJP, interestingly, has pretty much held on to its vote share. The JDS at 13%.
As I said, 12 the Election Commission said, it's a 13. I mean, the number is just stabilizing. But it is certainly down from the 18.7 it had last time. A big number. Now, here you observe the point that Rahul was making in the morning, that it needs to cross the 6% Rubicon to get the majority. And 6 is exactly the difference. It's 6.7%. So the Congress somehow seems to have hit that
6% factor. The Congress has managed to get it. Now, since we are focusing on the Old Mysore region, these are the vote shares in Old Mysore. The JDS is at 30%, but here again, the Congress has a massive lead in terms of vote share over both the BJP and the JDS, 11% over the JDS and about 20% over the BJP.
Now again, I'll go to the BJP's case. It was 19.6 last time. So it has taken a 2% gain, but the fact that the JDS has been cannibalized by the Congress in a sizable manner has created this mandate.
You know what, Padmaja, if I may just interrupt. You know, you were saying that why is it that all these bigwigs of the BJP went and campaigned out there but didn't result in seats? I would guess what happened was that in December, somewhere in December or January, they realized that it's low-hanging fruit. People are dissatisfied with especially the Vocaligas. They are dissatisfied with the JDS, and here is low-hanging fruit. We should be able to pluck it. So they went out there thinking this is virgin territory. Let's grab it. But what has happened then, if they have not managed to get it, that means that the seat distribution, the ticket distribution has not been correct. Because who managed to get that? That votes, the low-hanging fruit has gone to the Congress. They managed to get that because they have two big wigs out there. They have both Siddaramaiah as well as DK Shiv Kumar, Old Mysuru region. So they have anyway local boys. They managed to get that. So in spite of all these big guys going from the BJP, they could not get that ticket distribution, lack of bench strength.
I was actually speaking earlier to somebody in the BJP, and they said that within the party there was a very huge debate, Mr. Rajgopalan, about how to go about the Old Mysuru region. Should we take the gamble and go all guns blazing with the risk that the JDS's loss will be the Congress's gain? And they decided to go with that strategy clearly hasn't worked.
BJP has taken a gamble. As we discussed now, they foresaw that in December, as Smita is saying. Even during December and January, I had a long meeting with the top BJP leader. He apprehended the same situation what we are facing today.
Then why did they do it?
Because of the natural Congress is getting Muslim votes from JDS. They never envisaged that.
Here's what I'm confused about. If the logic was, okay, let me bring in Sanjay Jha. If the logic was, and you can, add to this, Mr. Rajgopalan and Anand. If the logic was that, okay, let's take a gamble, then it will become bipolar. Chalo, JDS ka nuksan hoga, thoda hum, thoda Congress. But neither has it become bipolar. JDS has managed to get a fair share of seats in Old Mysore. Congress has benefited, BJP has actually gone down. So what really was the logic here? Sanjay Jha.
Padmaja, let me tell you, we can do the granular arithmetic of the way the caste had to be handled or polarization had to be done by the BJP in Old Mysore, etc. But there's a fundamental point we are missing, which is that when issues like corruption, unemployment, inflation, poor governance are dominating the political narrative, they cut across all these other dynamics that we look at.
So I respectfully disagree because I think it's a little early in the day to start talking about a dominant narrative. We are still in a situation right now where at 11 a.m. we have plenty of close call seats. Let's take a look at some of these seats which are still very, can we take a look at some of those seats perhaps on our election data center. Where do you find, Mother, some of these closest seats coming from? Which region?
Well, region-wise, if you look at it, let's quickly go back to the zoomable parking. In fact, a close contest in terms of the total number of seats is what we're looking at region-wise. You were just discussing Old Mysore. Then just look at the numbers over here. Congress is way ahead of the BJP and of the JDS with 31 seats. There's a second region which I want to talk about.
Small request. There's a lot of chatter in the studio. It gets picked up. So please, silence in the studio. Yes.
Let's go back to the other regions where, in fact, the numbers have just come out. These two areas are where, in fact, the Congress has got its maximum numbers. There's Kittur, Karnataka, Old Mysore, and Central Karnataka. These three areas have very clearly driven the win as far as the Congress is concerned. Just between these three areas, close to 86 seats. If you add the few seats in Kalyan, Karnataka, and Greater Bengaluru, perhaps they could surge past 100 as well. And this is, of course, a huge blow for them. Remember that in coastal, this is an area where the BJP is marginally better. Greater Bengaluru is another area where BJP is marginally better. Apart from that, all the other regions, clearly the Congress has been able to consolidate and do well.
Let's talk about these regions and what this means for the Congress. And in the meantime, we will get together that list of the seats which still have a very close margin contest going on and discuss each one of those seats one by one. Now, Kalyan, Karnataka would have been very crucial for Mr. Khadge to show that if it comes to that, and if between Mr. Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, the Congress is looking for a third option, he's also in the running. Clearly, that hasn't happened. This particular area should have been about 25 for Mr. Khadge to say, hey, I am also in my area of dominance. What do you have to say, Madhav?
Well, there's two ways of looking at it. Because the BJP's numbers appear to have come down here. Jay can give us the exact figure, but I think it was close to about 12 or 14.
Last time
and
it
the
was
BJP
12,
come down.
The BJP is down to 9.
Yes, and therefore, see, he has campaigned very extensively over here. He said that I'm a son of the soil, vote for me, just as Modi goes to Gujarat and says that I'm a son of the soil. Therefore, you have to make me win over here. But so Mr. Khadge and his campaign has to a large extent worked. If you compare the Congress, out of 31 getting 18 isn't such a bad record.
No,
but yes, probably not as steep as you would have.
There's nothing bad about any Congress numbers right now. By the way, who's leading Shirahatti? Has anyone been keeping track? Who's leading that bellwether seat of Shirahatti?
It was in the morning, Dr. Chandru Lamani of the BJP. In the morning. So maybe this time it disqualifies to be a bellwether.
All right, we're just getting news right now that the JDS is already in a huddle. HD Kumaraswamy is holding a meet at Taj West End. Good time already for the hotels and the resorts, as Anand Ranganathan, Dr. Ranganathan was saying.
Resort owners are the biggest losers of this election.
Every time. Really?
Resort owners are going to be the biggest losers. They've lost big business. You see, nothing is going to happen.
But about Taj West,
but Eagleton's
every time I've gone to that hotel, I've met Kumaraswamy. Every single time he's there. I've never not seen him.
Smita is saying because he lives there.
He lives there. What? He lives there. He's never, even when he was...
Do you also live there, Tessie?
Every time you've been to the Chinese embassy, you've met Rahul Gandhi, so that's...
I have never been to the Chinese embassy. I've never been to the Chinese embassy. Guess what? Because they operate out of 7 local Kalyan Mark. The Prime Minister doesn't take their name.
Okay, BJP
that was a rough
is
shot.
leading in Shirahatti by 14,000 votes.
Who's
BJP
leading?
BJP is leading.
Chandru Lamani,
So it's no longer a
Chandru
bellwether
Lamani
seat.
is leading by 14,000.
All right, so right now the BJP is leading in Shirahatti. We are being told about this huddle that is happening. We'll go across, in fact, to GVL Narasimha Rao and Mr. Mohandas Pai. All right, let's listen in to Mr. Siddaramaiah.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಮ್ಮ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಯಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೆಕ್ಕಾಚಾರದಂತೆ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಯನ್ನು ಸಾಧಿಸಿದೆ. ನಾವು ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ 65-70 ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ಆ ಥರನೇ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾವು 120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಅದೇ ತರ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದೆ.
The trend that we had predicted for BJP of getting about 65-70 seats is coming true. We had said we would get over 110. That's also happening.
So 120 ಪಾರ್ಟಿ 120 ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಗೆಲ್ತದೆ. ಈಗ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಇಂದ 5 ರೌಂಡ್ 6 ರೌಂಡ್ 7 ರೌಂಡ್ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾವೆ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರೌಂಡ್ಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು. So ಅದರಿಂದ
margin may increase with subsequent rounds of counting.
120ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಸ್ವಂತ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲೂ ತುಂಬಾ ಲೀಡ್ ಇದೆ.
ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ 3 ರೌಂಡ್ 4 ರೌಂಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. 8,000 ಲೀಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಲೀಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅದು.
ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲೂ ಅಂತಿಮ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಪುಟ್ಟರಂಗ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು
ಪುಟ್ಟರಂಗ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಗೆಲ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೋಮಣ್ಣವರು 2 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ.
Somana, the minister is going to lose in both the seats. That's what Siddaramaiah said.
ಚಾಮರಾಜನಗರದಲ್ಲೂ ಸೋಲ್ತಾರೆ.
ಸರ್, ಟೋಟಲಿ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ನಾಯಕರು ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು. ಅವ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ವರ್ಕೌಟ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ?
ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು ಎಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದ್ರು ಕೂಡ
How many times the Prime Minister came here? And how much?
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನು ಪರಿಣಾಮ ಬೀರಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಜನರು ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ವಿರುದ್ಧ. ಅವರ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟಾಚಾರ, ಅವರ ದುರಾಡಳಿತ, ಅವರ ಜನವಿರೋಧಿ ನೀತಿ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡದೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಇವರಿಂದ ಜನ ಬೇಸತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅದು ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಜನ ತೀರ್ಪು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನಗನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ.
All right, so Mr. Siddaramaiah, finally since morning, at least he has started smiling. In the morning he was looking fairly grim. Interesting, Dr. GVL Narasimha Rao and Mr. Mohandas Pai both joining us now. Again, Mr. Siddaramaiah saying the Prime Minister came to Karnataka, he spread so much poison. Look the result, people have rewarded the Congress. Mr. GVL Narasimha Rao.
No, Padmaja, the Congress party can interpret the verdict the way they expect, the way it suits them. But the reality is that people have not given them a huge mandate as the Congress was claiming, number one. Number two, where is the anti-incumbency? If the BJP vote share remained intact, what is anti-incumbency? If a party in power loses significant popular strength, that is called anti-incumbency. And if our vote share were to go down below 30% or below 36, way below 36, you could say, okay, people have turned against the BJP, our vote share is intact. It's purely a local arithmetic which has certainly worked against us so far from whatever trends we have. You see, the JDS, I think this is something that you should look at carefully.
What is the local arithmetic? Then are you saying, Mr. Rao, your local leadership did not measure up to your expectations?
GVL.
What is this local arithmetic that you're talking about?
No, I'm saying something else. I'm talking about arithmetic. Where JDS is strong, where they have been winning seats, in those areas JDS has retained its votes, but in non-core areas of JDS, their vote has transferred to the Congress. 5% down JDS and 5% up for the Congress. Not
okay, there are questions for you in the studio. One by one. Hold on a second. One by one, please. Yeah. Sanjay Jha, yes.
Yeah, GVL, this is Sanjay here. I have a question for you. You talked about arithmetic. So let me tell you one, looking at the numbers on the screen that you can see. Right now, it says BJP at 72. You know, you were 117 in the outgoing assembly. That's a loss of 45 seats.
45 on 117 will be over 35%. What kind of arithmetic is that, and what is it telling you in the BJP?
Go on. Jivel and Samara.
Why are you not looking at the other arithmetic? The vote share of the BJP is intact. What does that tell you? You are talking about unemployment, public perception against the government. Does that not result in any BJP losing its vote share?
Okay, let me tell you, GVL, what has happened.
You have to be reasonable.
The Congress's vote share is 43.2.
You have to be rational in your analysis.
But GVL, the Congress's vote share is 43.2. People have gone and voted not for you at all.
Where has that come from? That has certainly not gone from the BJP.
Sure, okay.
Goes on, this vote share
Okay, now I want to know, hold on a second, hold on a second. I think we have plenty of time for debate. Just give me 1 second, because finally we have that list of the places which still have very close margins. Jay, if you can explain a few of these seats. We have S. Darshanpur leading right now. The lead over there is a mere 481 votes.
Yeah, and the most interesting part is Shahpur is in North Karnataka, Kalyan Karnataka. It's the JDS, okay,
which is in second place.
Which is in the second position. So, perhaps this is a scenario which will flip quickly to the Congress. Yeah. Now you come to Tumkur city. G.P. Jyoti Ganesh is the sitting MLA of the BJP from there. And the Congress has taken a lead. It is a narrow lead, and it is.
Tumkur city, the lead is of 474.
Tumkur city also has a fair deal of Lingayat voters, so I might not be surprised if this one flips back again to the BJP.
474 is the slender lead the JDS has in Tumkur city. The next is in Mudol, which is a reserved seat.
So
you got the Congress in a lead of 430. This, remember, are at least 8 seats where the lead is less than 500 right now.
Now Mudol, actually, if you just load Mudol again, the BJP is Mr. Govind Karjol. He was actually the deputy CM once of the BJP. So it is again a serious contest, and I expect him to be a heavyweight. It's an SC seat. He has won 3 times, SC reserve seat. He should pull through again.
Rahim Khan of the Congress is leading in Bidar with 429 votes.
Absolutely. Now Bidar was a contest between Rahim Khan and Ishwar Singh Thakur of the BJP. Mr. Suryakant Nagmarpalli is the son of Mr. Gurupadappa Nagmarpalli. On the JDS ticket, but a very strong leader there.
All right, let's go slightly slower on the seats because we are trying to focus. Let's go back again to Bidar because we want to talk about that. In Bidar, yes, go on.
So in Bidar, you have the JDS was expected.
Can we go to Bidar, please?
Yeah. The JDS was expected to play spoiler because they own a lot of local mercantile banking networks, like an NBFC, a rural NBFC. The Nagmarpalli family holds those. So the fact that their Skyon was on the JDS ticket was expected to create a tough contest. However, let us see, between Rahim Khan and Ishwar Singh Thakur, if there's one thing I'm expecting to go in favor of the Congress, it is the polarization. Padmaja, to actually tell you, across Kalyan Karnataka, be it Bidar, be it Raichur, Gulbarga North, Belgavi North, everywhere it had actually become a Hindu versus Muslim contest. The Congress candidate was from the minority community, the BJP candidate was from the Hindu community. Something interesting could be playing out here.
All right, the next one we're looking at is Maski. In Maski, we have the Congress in a lead. This again is a tribal seat. 314. We're down to a lead of 314. The Congress is in first place. What we must also notice in all of this is that in these seats, which are close contests, the BJP, in a majority of them, is at 3rd place right now.
No, I think we'll just ask our desk to check this up. What we're actually looking at is Mr. Pratap Gowda Patil, who was actually the incumbent Congress MLA last time. He migrated during Operation Kamala. He lost the bypoll. However, the BJP accommodated him again.
Isn't Maski one of the bellwether seats as well?
Same Pratap Gowda. Same Pratap Gowda.
All right. So that is as far as Maski is concerned, 314 votes. And Suresha BS of the Congress is leading in Hebbal with 272 votes right now.
Yeah,
272 votes. The final seat that we are looking at is Hebbal. Yes.
Hebbal. So Hebbal is a part of the Bangalore region. It is a Congress stronghold. Now, throughout, as Madhav and I were even looking at the data early in the morning, the BJP has actually improved its performance in the Bangalore city region, especially where Mr. Modi has campaigned. So the fact that the BJP is putting up such a tough contest in Hebbal, which is a Congress stronghold, just leaving it a 200-seat margin right now, is very interesting.
Okay, now we'll go to the really interesting part. Hold on a second. Thoughts about the kind of margins we are seeing right now, the fact that H.D. Kumaraswamy, Mr. Mohandas Pai, is already in the Taj West End, sitting there, making phone calls. Do you foresee at all any turbulent times for your state? Or with the numbers right now, with the Congress past the 113 mark, all of this is all shadow boxing?
Well, I think high turbulence could be a great reality in the future, because please remember, the stakes are extremely high. The BJP cannot afford to lose Karnataka, whatever the cost. And the JDS has to align with the party to make sure they survive. Remember that, Kumaranna said very clearly, if he had more money, he probably would have campaigned much better. And I heard on the grapevine that he was supposed to get money from some party outside Karnataka, and that was stopped for other reason, and he had no money. And that's been a concern for him. And the only way to recoup their party coffers will be to make sure they come to power, and the Congress will not come to power with them. So you must have seen R. Ashok talking that they have a plan B, and we could be in for turbulent times unless the Congress gets a substantial majority. So I think despite whatever happens, we have to wait and see what happens to government. Because this is a very critical election for India. The Congress does not come to power. They lose a very rich state where they can make a lot of money for the 24 elections. Remember,
no, we're just getting shots.
Very expensive. Where the money going to come?
Yes, that is the shots we wanted to go to.
Let's go across to DK Shivkumar.
Congress comes to power, they can make money. BJP comes to power, it's critical for them. This must stop. Congress will make money, ATM. This is ridiculous. Why doesn't the same language be used for the BJP?
Adani क्या हो गया? Adani. Hindenburg report क्या हो गया?
क्या बात है यार? क्या बात है? क्या बात कर? Okay, he is entitled to his views. This is something that was said in the election that you have to watch out because Karnataka will be turned into an ATM. It's a viewpoint. You don't agree with it. Ultimately, people's mandate.
This kind of people's mandate. Reason that there was no money for the Gowda family to say we don't have money is the biggest joke of all.
All right. So
Deepak is with us. One quick announcement. We're going to see Siddaramaiah speaking in a press conference. His victory speech in just a few moments, but let's quickly go across to Deepak Boppana, who's with us. Deepak, take us through what's happening. I believe Ab Ki Baar DK Sarkar is the slogan there at his house. He's Deepak Boppana.
Yes, Madhav, you can see right now jubilant mood outside Mr. DK Shivkumar's house. Yes, these are initial numbers coming in, probably round 7, round 8 of counting that's going on, but the Congress is looking optimistic. Most of the numbers show around 120 for them at this point in time. That's the number that they're thinking is safe, and they're hoping that this number sticks around for the next couple of hours. You can see right now Mr. DK Suresh as well, just a while ago, came in here. He's, of course, watching very closely all the developments, because we should understand that the DK brothers play a very significant role if a situation arises where they do not have the numbers that are required. So, of course, a strategy and planning, of course, will happen first among the DK brothers, and then it will, of course, percolate to the other Congress leaders. But more importantly, just a while ago, inside the room where Mr. DK Shivkumar usually addresses the press, there were chants of Ab Ki Baar DK Sarkar that was, of course, being raised, and also Mundina Mukhyamantri, DK Shivkumar. That means that the next Chief Minister is Mr. DK Shivkumar. So for his supporters here and the Congress leaders who've come, who of course been backed by him, who they have been backing, they feel that DK Shivkumar is the man for the post. But of course, if the Congress even manages to secure that magic number and beyond, their troubles don't end there, because they have to choose the CM face. The legislators, of course, will have to sit together.
This could be a real headache for the Congress. If DK supporters are aggressive, if they've made inroads in the Vocaliga heartland, and if this is the kind of sentiment that is there on ground, this could really prove to be a big headache, because a split within any party, it's not just about the Congress, even in the BJP, can actually help the other side.
I think we are jumping the gun, Mother. Throughout the campaign, it was said that, DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah will have a difference of opinion, they will sabotage each other's candidates. None of that seems to have happened.
Okay,
so I think
hold on a second. I know you're referring to those videos that were released of the two of them talking to each other, discussing the election, saying, oh, Indira canteen pe BJP wale kha rahe hain. But also remember that in the interim, Mr. Shivakumar gave that interview to Barkha Dutt, where he said very clearly that when Mr. Siddaramaiah was asked to get the numbers on his own, he couldn't get them. I got those numbers, and let me also tell you, when he spoke to Navika Kumar, he said very clearly on the day of the exit poll, I am not a sannyasi, let the results come, I will open my mouth. We are being told he's going to do that, but tell me this, Madhav. Hold on. Let's just analyze this more closely. Is there a possibility that if this stays between 115, 120, then Mr. Shivakumar will clearly say, listen, 2024 is nipping at your heels. You need a man of resources. Who's the man of resources in Karnataka?
Well, he's certainly going to try and extract his point of view. There's no two ways about it. He said that even this morning. He's in fact said that I've worked very hard and I want that I be given the result for that. And certainly, of course, when it comes to Mr. Siddaramaiah, why the party would certainly be a little concerned about it is the fact that A, he is aging, B, they have to look at the future leadership, and C, Siddaramaiah will always come out and talk about how there is a possibility of him splitting the party.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of conversation about what role he played in the year 2019. So there are a number of questions.
I think DK Sarkar slogans are again being raised. Let's listen to it. Over to you, Deepak. DK Sarkar. There's nothing wrong.
What is wrong?
It's a good thing.
Who's saying there's anything wrong? We're just saying who's
what is the party going to do? What is the party going to do?
My argument, my point is, you are straight away taking a few supporters, raising slogans saying this man is going to be the chief minister, to equate it with a split in the party which has just won a majority, which is ridiculous.
I'm saying, what is the party going to do? This is obviously a headache at the hand. They will have to resolve this.
Both of them have spoken in one voice.
Will be chief minister. I've been telling you this since yesterday.
I'm
repeating it will be done.
So DK Shivakumar.
He's going to be Rajya Sabha. Lok Sabha.
You also said Congress is going to win Uttar Pradesh.
Okay. Mr. Rajgopal.
Will DK Shivakumar work under Siddaramaiah? Simple question.
He has already done so for 5 years.
No, with this present situation.
Yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
DK Shivakumar is Sachin Pilot of Karnataka.
Okay, we will.
But I think they are going to alternate between chief ministership and
that doesn't work.
No, that will
so
not
2020.
Did it work in Rajasthan? It never works anywhere.
Because it's doing so beautifully in Chhattisgarh, in Rajasthan, everyone's so pleased.
It was supposed to happen in Kashmir also. At one point of time, Omar Abdullah was supposed to get away, and Congress was supposed to have a chief minister. 6 years he never moved out.
No, and Mr. Kumaraswamy has done it with the BJP in the past. Who steps aside and says, "Haan ji, chaliye, ab aapki turn hai, aap ban jaiye." But why is DK Shivakumar supporters so enthusiastic? Let's take a look again, because he can also today say, Madhav, look at the old Mysore region.
Absolutely.
Had it not been for the gains that you are making in Kittur, Karnataka, and in old Mysore region, you would not have reached this number. Let's go across again to our data intelligence board and see what is the old Mysore region like and who is going to claim credit for it. Over to you, Jay and Madhav.
Yeah. Now look at the old Mysore region. Of 55, the BJP has got 4. Last time it had 9. The JDS is down from about 28 to 18. It is the Congress which has picked up in a major way to hit the 31 halfway mark. You look at it vote-wise. We'll stick the seat-wise numbers. Let's go to Kittur, Karnataka. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, Kittur, Karnataka. BJP at 17. Last time here, it was at 30. Okay. With the defectors, it had probably gone up to 33. The Congress was at 17. Okay. They have actually swapped their numbers. Right. Now, also in terms of vote share over here in Kittur, Karnataka, the BJP was 5 percentage points ahead of the Congress. This time the boot, the shoe is on the other foot. The Congress about 5 percentage points ahead. There you go. The Kittur, Karnataka vote share.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
Kittur, Karnataka, Bommai, Karnataka. So here you see the vote share, right?
He's lost there.
About 4 percentage points, 44 and 40 and a half. The JDS at 5.45, others at 9.48.
But it's very interesting. They're just about 3 points apart in percentage points, but in terms of the seats, there's a massive difference. How does that translate?
Yeah, so it's a perfect sweet swap. Last time in Kittur, Karnataka, the BJP was at 45, the Congress was at 40. It's just like a perfect swap.
All right, so Mr. Bommai is still watching the election results. He's at the house of Shivraj Sajjan in Haveri, looking quite glum at this point. This is definitely a few to do the favorite
Was that snake ominous? Was that snake ominous?
You know,
did it have something to do with what actually is transpiring?
Snake is supposed to be a very good omen.
No, in South India it's called Sarpadosha. Mr. Rajgopal, would you like to educate them what is Sarpadosha about?
Sorry, not South ka divide, unintentional, please.
No. Snake coming to the house, you're absolutely right. It's considered.
I mean, I always remember. On Diwali, we always used to have a snake appear at our house. Supposed to be very good.
It is poisonous, it's cobra.
Well, it is a poisonous snake that was caught in time and could not sting anyone before.
On a lighter note, well, Mr. Khadge had said that poisonous snake hai, usko touch mat karna. And bang, today you had a cobra coming into Mr. Bommai's house. I mean, we'll leave the rest to people's imagination.
But the only venom that was spoken about was by Siddaramaiah earlier this morning. So that's also interesting.
That's a thing weird that after elections, what was the need to make this dig?
Are you suggesting he's trying to sabotage post-result also? All right.
Let's get back to Mr. Rajgopal said if Congress goes to 115, we have a issue. Congress was 120, now it's 117.
It will go down to 115.
Congress will go to 125.
I mean, one second.
122.
I don't understand. 1 second, Tessin. I don't understand this. 115 is above the halfway mark.
Yes.
So logically, there is no issue for the governor to invite the legislature party leader. He is duty bound to.
Gehlot is duty bound to.
I mean, I can understand if Mr. Rajagopalan said if they don't get 113, then all bets are off.
The law of the land says
if you're going to argue,
invite Congress.
But let's wait for the numbers to settle down.
The discussion here is not even about who's going to be invited.
No.
Hold on. I will tell you what the logic being given
Operation Kamal will anyway kick in. Even at 120 it will happen.
I am answering you.
Even at 130 it will happen.
Sir,
but the point is
nobody is talking about Operation.
It's a tragedy for the country. If that is what
nobody is talking about Operation.
High moral ground.
No, it's not high moral ground. It's not high moral ground. It has to end.
There are red lines.
Dr. Sumansi Raman, Mr. Poonawala, you are getting preemptively outraged. Nobody is talking about Operation Kamal. Nobody is saying the Congress won't be invited. What is instead being discussed is that if the Congress's margin is not very comfortable, people within the party will start jostling to say, and Congress legislature party meeting is going to be called tomorrow. That's the very latest that we are getting. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar is the winner from Kanakpura, R. Ashok of the BJP who had been fielded. The idea was to keep Mr. Shivkumar engaged in his own constituency, but the Kanakpura da Banda, which in Kannada means the boulder of, I thought it was like the guy from Kanakpura, but apparently it means the Kanakpura da Banda. This is very nice.
And the Congress is celebrating with the Punjabi.
So apparently it's the boulder. Mr. T.R. Prasad Gowda of the JDS is with us. Gaurav Bhatia from the BJP is here with us. It seems as of right now, the Congress does not need you, Mr. T.R. Prasad Gowda. And you, Mr. Gaurav Bhatia, have some soul searching to do about what went wrong. Do you still have hope in Karnataka from the small margin seats, or you've called it a day? Mr. Gaurav Bhatia.
Yeah,
First of all,
we are
I
hoping
think it is a victory. It is a victory of our democracy. Can I respond? Can I respond?
Yes, please go on.
Some interruptions.
Yes, go on, please.
Yes.
Gaurav Bhatia.
Yes, we need to understand that elections are the festival of our democracy and it is our victory of our democracy. But I would say that it is too early to say that BJP has lost the elections. I think we should wait till all the results have come and we can see after that who has won the election and who has not. I must also say that no matter what the election results are, the BJP has always accepted with dignity, being graceful, the verdict of the people. We will not blame the EVMs. And I must tell you that 60% of the votes are still to be counted. So therefore, I am only requesting that we wait till, 2 o'clock to see whether BJP will emerge as the winner or not. And we are confident that we will emerge as the single largest party who would have majority to form the government.
All right, let me go straight across to Times Now's correspondents on the ground, our senior reporters. We've got both Deepak Bopanna and Imran joining us live from the KPCC office. Over to you first, Imran. What's the strategy over the next few hours and the next few days? Imran.
Well, with the first strategy is to keep the MLAs together in Bangalore as we speak. As soon as the certificate is given from the Election Commission, all the MLAs, not even bus, train, they'll be flown straight to the Bangalore. They'll be kept at the Hilton Hotel. Tomorrow is the Legislative Party meet at the Eagleton Resort, or that's what the Congress is getting, Eagleton Resort or Shangri-La. And tomorrow the first thing is to the Legislative Party meet, and the question about who will be the Chief Minister is that will be decided. And what we get from sources is that unlike last time when there was a ballot which decided who the Chief Minister, this time when the Congress is High Command is likely to name the successor, name the Chief Minister candidate. Now there is already, D.K. Shivakumar has already claimed that he should be given, he deserves to be the Chief Minister as he has brought the party to power. But Siddaramaiah supporters saying that he is the tallest leader and he is as far as 2024 is also concerned, Siddaramaiah should be made as a Chief Minister as he is a tall mass leader. And also he belongs to one of the leader of the largest community in Karnataka. So this is a tight battle now between Congress, who will they decide is what we need to wait and see. But
instantly, Imran, supporters of Siddaramaiah are also shouting slogans. It is not just D.K. Shivakumar. They have posters there. Neha Ebale is there at that location. We'll try and connect with her in just a minute. It's very interesting because they are, of course, well, the slogans haven't yet been actually put out over here, but very, very important that they're obviously chanting slogans in his favor. What are they saying? What is Siddaramaiah himself going to say? He's supposed to address a briefing in just a few minutes, but very, very interesting to see how things have panned out. And in fact, Jay can quickly take us through some of these results and trends coming in, because C.T. Ravi is trailing. Central Karnataka is an area where many believed Yediyurappa is going to play a very important role. And in Central Karnataka, so many seats have switched from the BJP to the Congress this time around.
Yeah, lots of switches. In fact, even I was trying to observe for the rebels, just below central Karnataka into the old Mysore region. A lot of the defectors to the BJP, like Dr. K. Sudhakar of Chikkaballapur, he has lost. So, I mean, what is interestingly emerging is that the ability to tide over the anti-incumbency has not been there with all the candidates. Even in the Kittur Karnataka region, if you look at the reversal of tallies, a lot of the strongholds or a lot of the strong seats that the defectors bought with themselves don't exactly seem to have gone back to the BJP. So there is some sort of an anti-incumbency. There is a disconnect where an assumption was there that the local leaders with their own mass base would be able to overcome the anti-incumbency. That doesn't seem to have happened.
Okay, now we're going to take a look at some of the VIP seats. Many of these seats were keen contests. How have the respective candidates fared in those seats? Among them, of course, are Varuna, Shikaripura, we've got Chittapur. Let's quickly see who is ahead in those seats and whether the exit poll projections that we had done are coming true or not. All right, so V. Somanna is trailing in Varuna versus, of course, Mr. Siddaramaiah, the man of the moment. It is Mr. Siddaramaiah who went to Varuna. This was pitched as a very close contest. His son vacated this seat for Mr. Siddaramaiah and he's made good on it.
Vacated the seat, and in fact, Mr. Siddaramaiah actually wanted to contest from Kolar.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back, please, to Varuna for a second. We will tell when to move on. Yes, go on. Go Anjay.
Yeah. So he actually wanted to contest from Kolar. Varuna does have a sizable number of Lingayat votes also. The BJP was backing on it. In fact, a faction of the JDS worked with the BJP to defeat Mr. Siddaramaiah, but none of it has worked.
All right. So
Can I tell you one point? Mr. Siddaramaiah, even now is not there. He knows he was going to win. All this make-up story that it's a close contest. He told that it's going to be a massive. You see how
no,
much...
that is not true. Mr. Siddaramaiah did go and
Of course he
campaign.
went and
Not only
campaigned.
did he
Right now
go,
he's
he
not
took
there.
along
He's
Darshan
not-
also to campaign with him. So he took along since stars to
Right now
campaign.
he's not even there. He's managed it. He knows he's winning. He's winning a big margin. All of this is media story. In fact, this morning we were told he's going to lose from Varuna. One of your analysts told us.
Okay.
Who's a pro-BJP, I believe.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting
The
to
analyst
see.
was very aggressive with me. He said, Siddaramaiah is losing.
Okay, it'll be interesting to see what the margin of victory is over there. Leher Singh Saroya, BJP MP in the Rajya Sabha, is just speaking. Very, very interesting what he said. Listen in.
Feel sad and shocked.
So there's no hope, no line of hope for BJP at all, no plan B, nothing at all?
No, plan B will be never there. Our party never said that there will be a plan B. Some individual person might have said it, but there's no plan B as such.
All right.
Okay.
So did you speak to central leadership as well, sir?
No.
Did you speak to central? Did anyone speak to central leadership?
No. I will not. Our bosses will speak to them, not I. I'm very.
But do you blame anti-incumbency on the present government?
No, I don't blame, but it seems the result shows that. I don't blame anybody, but result shows that it must be anti-incumbency because people love Bharatiya Janata Party even today. Because I moved around and there is a love for the Bharatiya Janata Party and Modi's work and all that. But still, because we are not getting enough seats, it seems to be anti-incumbency.
All right. So that was BJP leader Leher Singh also.
Very, very big. The person who is perhaps the closest to Mr. B.S. Yediyurappa saying that he is a little shocked. This is anti-incumbency that the BJP has suffered from. Dr. Ranganathan, do you think again that there will be a little bit of, thinking? I will come to you on that as well, Mr. Gaurav Bhatia, that maybe Mr. Yediyurappa had another election in him.
I think 2 points here. Number one, can I slightly correct my good friend Sanjay when he was talking about the election issues and the reason for anti-incumbency? He talked about inflation. Well, in Karnataka, the inflation has been 2 percentage points below.
Corruption first.
I'm coming to corruption, but you talked about inflation, you talked about unemployment.
That's right.
And I will tackle all three. So
and
in
social
Sanjay,
and economic
this is
okay.
please.
Okay.
Just because you are
Okay.
next Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka doesn't mean you should interrupt a common man.
Okay.
So as far as the inflation goes, Karnataka, it's 2 percentage points below the national average. Unemployment, it's 5 percentage points below national average. So for Congress to say that these were the issues, it's away from what the data is telling you. As far as corruption is concerned, I have said it from the day one. The moment BJP formed the government, it was on the foundation of corruption. They weaned away 15, 17 Congress MLAs, made them resign, made them fight again, and they formed the government. So corruption is an issue. As far as corruption is an issue that led to the anti-incumbency is a question that I posed it earlier, a week ago, Tessin, as you know, but now I'm inclined to believe yes.
Let Mr. Gaurav Bhatia answer that. Now you have a close confidant of Mr. Yediyurappa saying he's shocked, it's anti-incumbency. Mr. Gaurav Bhatia.
So I would say that as the national spokesperson of the party, we are hopeful that these trends would change in our favor. And I would be the last man standing till all the election results are declared. Or the number of results that are declared show that Congress has already attained majority. और मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, पिक्चर अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त कहूँगा, जहरीला सांप नहीं कहूँगा किसी को. And I must make it very clear on Times Now that, we need to understand one thing. What were the issues? We said that Karnataka cannot have separate sovereignty like Sonia Gandhi and Congress party had tweeted. We maintain that. You cannot abuse
the election is
the
over.
Please, whoever is speaking like this should be told that that person needs to be quiet now. Basic civility. Somebody is leading and they think they can turn into dictators. Let's be cordial. I waited for my turn. I have the right to make my points.
Yes, but Mrs. Gandhi never said Karnataka should have separate sovereignty. That's plain untrue.
Okay, I'm just going to have to interrupt for a second because we've got slogans again now at Sidda for CM slogans being raised in Mysuru.
Yes.
Let's go straight across there. So clearly this old Mysore region is going to become a battleground of sorts. Let's listen in actually to what is being said. Neha, over to you.
Yes, well, you have supporters of Mr. Siddaramaiah over here going on to shout slogans in his favor. And, this is, of course, important right now because you have them. They've come out over here with posters as well. And, even as the initial trends are just coming in right now, we're still saying that, while the numbers are still to trickle in, while the final numbers are still to trickle in, supporters who really gather over here. They're quite literally terming Siddaramaiah over here as the Chief Minister. We'll try and speak to one of them as well.
Upcoming Chief Minister Siddaramaiah.
I have to ask you, the numbers are still to finalize. The numbers are still trickling in right now. Celebrations have begun at the Congress headquarters in Delhi, in Karnataka, and now outside Siddaramaiah's residence as well.
Almost Congress government will reach magic number 313, 113. Almost, we done it. Siddaramaiah has become a Chief Minister of Karnataka. I demand, I command, we are supporters, Siddaramaiah supporters, is as a Chief Minister of Karnataka, become a Chief Minister. I demand, I command.
Okay. Sir, I was speaking to you earlier. I want to ask you, how important is it today for, the Congress party that Siddaramaiah be made the Chief Minister? There are many people in the fray. You have Mr. Siddaramaiah, you have Mallikarjun Kharge, you have DK Shivkumar, you have G. Parmeshwar also, who said that, even his hard work for the party should be repaid. So, how is the Congress party going to, solve this? You are a supporter of Mr. Siddaramaiah, so you are saying he should be made the Chief Minister, but there are many others as well.
Definitely, if you see the total number of MLAs who are going to win in the state, and if you take their support, if they raise the hand, definitely it will come for Siddaramaiah more than 80 MLAs, and that shows that Siddaramaiah is the only mass leader who can become the Chief Minister of the state. Yes, definitely we accept that there is DK Shivkumar ji, Parmeshwar ji, and rest other leaders who are capable of becoming a Chief Minister. But it's end of the day, it's MLAs who are going to decide who will be the Chief Minister of the state. And one more thing is that, and Siddaramaiah is the only mass leader in the state who can make Congress to come into the power.
There are other claimants as well, but he stands tallest. That's the claim being made over here. In fact, on the right side of the screen, you can see supporters of DK Shivkumar as well. In fact, DK Shivkumar putting out that victory sign over there. Smita Prakash, what are we going to see? This is quite interesting.
See, what happens is that when it comes to the crux, how many MLA support can you get? But DK's is the backroom thing which got them the victory. So that cannot be quantified in terms of the number of MLAs who can be counted in numbers. So what this guy says is that you should see who brought in more MLAs. Then you can't see the caste factor, you can't see the backroom politics, you can't see the money power that makes you.
But I have a question over here, because if Siddaramaiah tomorrow comes out and says that all the Ahinda MLAs are mine, Mr. Kharge can also come out and say that the SC MLAs are because of me.
Exactly.
So what happens in that
Karnataka
scenario?
is all, you're talking about Hyderabad, Karnataka, which has gotten a significant number for them. So what happens there? Because Kharge is the one who's got those numbers, and Kharge is senior to Siddaramaiah.
Absolutely. If Kharge and DK join hands, and they very well can, what happens in that scenario? Can they outwit Siddaramaiah?
Can I also Sanjay, one second. See, I think one important point that if Congress forms the government, then we have to also take into account, factor in that all those 17 or 18 Congress MLAs that were wrenched away by the BJP, what happened when Mamata won the TMC and they went back to the TMC. Exactly. You might have a possibility where BJP right now is 70 odd, might become 50 odd.
Yeah, and how many of them have actually won? How many have actually won is also a very important question, isn't it?
And again, hold on a second. When it comes to Mr. Siddaramaiah versus DK Shivkumar and saying, how many MLAs are mine? Both of them come from the same region. So who's going to take credit? And elections are not just about how many MLAs won, it's also who helped them win. You can't be in a situation where in a year from now...
Why did Siddaramaiah not help them win?
Well,
he is the most popular leader.
You also need resources, Tehsil.
Resources
so if
was
the Bharat Jodo
Congress
Yatra went through 7 districts,
and
somebody had to organize it, right?
No,
somebody organized it, gave you the resources.
Padmaja.
I want to ask you, are these resources coming from homes? No, it's the party that does it officially via and the election commission accounts for it. Nobody comes.
Came in from
the party paid for it. The party paid for it by check. Agar nahi hota to income tax or ED ki raid hoti.
Okay, so there are no election funds that were spent in Bharat Jodo.
No.
But anyway, okay.
I think let's take a deep breath. There are many stakeholders when a party wins an election. Let's not look at just resources. There is strategy, there is tactics, there is back office, there is leadership. There are the number of people who support you. And incidentally, I don't know why we're making such a hullabaloo about, DK's supporters screaming for him and Siddaramaiah's supporters screaming for him. That's the way politics is.
If you think there are only 2 people who are fighting to take credit, already you have Mr. Gehlot.
Absolutely.
No, that's
what it's all about.
We already have Mr. Jairam Ramesh and Ashok Gehlot saying Bharat Jodo Yatra ka effect ho chuka hai.
But Jairam Ramesh was quite prophetic. My point. Yesterday he said that JDS should be decimated. And then he was proven right in some way that, they wanted to do it with or without JDS. I think this
and JDS, interestingly, you mentioned that they're down to 25 from about 29, 30 that we were discussing a short while earlier. So the numbers have actually come true. Those predictions are actually true.
Okay, so very quickly, I think there is a little bit of interest also in trying to look at some of the more individual seats. We've already seen 2 of them. We've seen Varuna. We've seen Shikaripura. Let's go to Shikaripura next. We've also seen Mr. Siddaramaiah, of course, is leading in Varuna. We've already seen that. Next, we are seeing Shikaripura. Hardly any surprise over there. Vijendra is leading.
He was up against Mr. Narayan Raju Gowda, important rebel, but he's got through.
Okay, the next seat we are going to take a look at, again, Shikaripura. We can move on from Shikaripura. We already know that Vijendra is leading from there. The next seat, all right, the next seat that we are going to take a look, we are still stuck at Shikaripura.
I knew this morning you're winning because of Madhav. He's wearing the green pocket square.
Oh, please.
Okay,
so if this pocket square was saffron, the BJP would have won.
You would have come with that. We knew you knew the internal mechanics.
He was the real bellwether.
He was the real bellwether.
One interesting story.
He's the Kerala story.
Moved Ashok to take on DK Shivkumar in Kanakapura.
Okay, this is interesting. We have at Hubli Dharwad Central Mr. Jagdish Shettar. So at least one of those predictions is coming true. Jagdish Shettar is trailing. And his erstwhile protege, Mr. Tengikai, is the one who is leading right now. For the
Tengikai actually means coconut.
Coconut? Yeah.
Okay.
Tenginakai. Mahesh Tenginakai.
Mahesh Tenginakai. All right. So he is leading there for the BJP. And Mr. Jagdish Shettar is in second place. Also interesting that from Varuna, Mr. Siddaramaiah has got a pretty decent margin right now. He is leading by about 7,000 votes over Mr. V. Somana.
Very important, which means that they were right in not giving him the ticket, for which Mr. Yediyurappa was sulking because he wanted Shettar to be given a ticket. So which means that the high command of the BJP did the right thing.
But there's also the offset factor in the entire Kittur Karnataka region.
It didn't work for him, right?
No, but also the BJP put in a lot of effort to make him lose.
So Shettar in the Congress is not the same as Shettar in the BJP.
No, there's another perspective to it. Even in Bangalore, the BJP, with all this talk of anti-incumbency, has done better than 2018. So basically, across urban swaths, Hubli Dharwad is urban. Across urban swaths, it's actually a loyal party vote, very little to do with the leader.
Congress is sweeping Belgavi, it's sweeping Bijapur, it's sweeping Bellary, it's sweeping Mysuru, it's sweeping all this. So I don't...
And Jay, are you now seeing that the numbers seem to be stabilizing?
Yeah.
Because I'm not seeing the numbers fluctuate anymore.
So this has, in the last 1.5 hours, this has not gone below 115.
Yeah. And it's right now 119.
119.
Okay, Shiggaon, you have Mr. Bommai leading. I think, yes, he is leading Shiggaon because both the Congress and JDS are trailing over there.
So the snake was lucky.
Snake was lucky. See, no Kala Sarpadosh over there. Also interesting, if you see at the bottom of your television screens, you can see the Uttar Pradesh local body elections where the BJP is very comfortably, and this has been the trend over the last several local body elections as well. They have repeated it. BJP, Yogi Adityanath managing to power through almost all of the different wards and seats. Your thoughts, Mr. Mohandas Pai? It's not just, there was a very interesting perspective that somebody gave that among all the metro cities that we have in the country, Bengaluru was the only one that was with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Mumbai also, yes, now they are in government in Maharashtra, but BMC is not with the BJP right now. Do you think that this loss is going to be felt more acutely and in more ways than one?
Well, I think it could be possible because please remember, we pay 60% of the taxes of Karnataka, 65% of GDP. We produce the highest jobs. Neither the BJP nor the Congress have invested in Bangalore adequately. They're 50 years behind. Now we get a Congress government. They promised 60 crores of subsidy, 2,000 rupees or 2 crores per every month. The economy is not have enough money. All kind of engineering takes away the money paid by citizens of Bangalore. So Bangalore is not in for good times unless we see the enlightened leadership. If DK Shivkumar possibly has some influence, I think he could invest in Bangalore because he's from Bangalore. He understands that his future is linked here, and definitely he's going to be a future chief minister for the Congress. But right now, we are in the same situation we were, irrespective of which government comes to power.
Take a look at the numbers. We're talking about the numbers stabilizing. Yeah. The BJP almost at the spot where the Congress was earlier. Congress was at 69. The BJP is now at 74. The Congress has reached 119. You wanted to give some insights, Jay?
Yeah, actually, if you look at the breakup of the numbers, Padmaja, it's really fascinating. We earlier talked about the urban swaths remaining somewhat loyal to the BJP. Most of the defectors, barring three of them, were from the rural area. There, it's anti-incumbency all over. Now, BJP had 16 of them, okay, on tickets. Only 5 of them have won. The Congress has won more than half, 9 of them. Okay, you even come to the actual places where the BJP suffered a setback to get to this tally. We tracked about 70 Lingayat dominant seats. Okay, the BJP has only 21 of them. The Congress has nearly the double, 40 of them. Okay, we also tracked a lot of the BJP's initiative pushes in the Vokkaliga belt, which was based on mobilizing local leaders. Some of those leaders, and of course Madhav can add, they were local district presidents of the Vokkaligara Sangha, means Association of Vokkaligaras. Yet, out of 39 such seats, the BJP is mobilized just 4. So basically, its inability to completely hold over the Lingayat dominant seats. Also, in the mining belt, I think the Kalyan Rajapaksha, along with anti-incumbency, has harmed the BJP. Out of 26 seats, which are completely, where mining is the main economy, the BJP has pulled in just 5. The Congress has pulled in 18.
Before we go into a quick break, just quick look at the tweet. In fact, DK Shivkumar's put out a tweet with his entire team. They all put up their thumbs up. We can just pull that up on the screen to show that to our viewers before we slip into a very quick break.
It's a victory sign.
Come back. Absolutely. Victory sign, his entire team that he's being shown. We're going to come back to. We're going to come back to all of you in just a few moments. We have to slip into a very quick break. But with that, with those
so it's
slogans
definitely a Congress Sarkara, but the MLAs will be saying, "Kaun hai CM hamara?" At least for the next few hours. Taking a very quick break. On the other side, we're going to take a look at the local body election results in Uttar Pradesh. What that means, what do we take home as the story from the UP results? Back in a minute, don't go anywhere.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे? ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई? भाई चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको उस हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं।
Hello and welcome. You're watching Result Day Live. I'm Padmaja Joshi. With me, my colleague Madhav Das Gopala Krishnan. And today, while the entire country is focused on Karnataka, another very important result is coming from Uttar Pradesh, a bypoll in Jalandhar as well. Let's get you started with the headlines. Congress breaches BJP's South Bastion. Trends give them a comfortable victory margin. Celebrations begin.
Even before final results, Congress infighting begins. Ab ki baar DK Sarkar chance counter Sidda for CM posters. Congress CLP to decide tomorrow.
Ban on Bajrang Bali, on Bajrang Dal and vowing to bring back Muslim quota seems to have paid off for the Congress at the cost of the JDS.
An incumbency wave hits BJP hard. Congress breaches even BJP's Lingayat bastions, but BJP still clings to hope.
JDS's dreams of being the power broker fizzle out as Congress sails past the victory mark. Siddaramaiah laughs off HDK's kingmaker hopes.
In a massive boost for the BJP ahead of the 2024 polls, Yogi maintains his dominance in the heartland. Uttar Pradesh sweeps all 3 municipal polls.
Well, the BJP has continued to maintain its dominance in Uttar Pradesh civic elections in all 3 municipal bodies of the state that elects 80 MPs for the Lok Sabha.
And in fact, in these mayoral polls, the BJP is leading in over 15 seats out of 17. In the municipal council and in the Nagar Panchayat polls, the Saffron party maintains a clear edge from the opposition. The elections ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha polls project that voters have reposed their trust in the double-engine government.
Well, in most of the interesting seats, you have the BJP maintaining a lead in Ayodhya, in Varanasi, in Mathura, in Prayagraj. You have the BJP in the lead. Very interestingly, though, that in Chakia, which is the hometown, the bastion, the Garh of Atiq Ahmed. Now remember, the importance of these local body elections is that these are the first ones after that very high profile encounter of Atiq Ahmed's son and his gunman and the subsequent murder of Atiq and his brother. Yogi Adityanath, incidentally, in the course of campaigning for these local body elections, had gone and campaigned at the very spot in Chakia where Atiq Ahmed used to run his empire from, and it is there he had reiterated saying that in Uttar Pradesh, which was known for the mafia, now it is known for Mahotsav. UP mein no danga, sab changa.
Let's go across to our reporters. In fact, joining us live at the moment is Amir Haq. I'm going to come to you first. Amir, Ayodhya, Varanasi, Mathura, Prayagraj, overall the BJP is leading. But Chakia, where in fact Padmaja mentioned, is one area where the Samajwadi party is leading. But overall, take us through these results and how BJP's performance has been.
Well, Madhav, these local body polls were supposed to be a mandate of the people in favor or against the Yogi Adityanath government, especially with the kind of work that this government has done over the last 1 year. Because remember, this is the second term running that Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is serving as the Chief Minister, and therefore these results should be something that should enthuse the top brass of the BJP out here in UP, because out of the 17 mayoral seats, BJP is leading on 16 of them. It is only one seat, that of Agra, wherein the BSP is actually leading, and the Samajwadi Party, which was the principal contender against the BJP, has drew a knot so far as trends are concerned. Also, Congress not making any headway as far as mayoral seats are concerned. Apart from that, there are about 544 Nagar Panchayat chairman seats in which BJP seems to be leading on over 50% of them. As far as the Nagar Palika polls are concerned, there are about 199 chairman seats on which the BJP is once again leading in almost 50% of them. So this should be some result that should enthuse the BJP leadership as well as workers out here. But I'm here in the BJP office, UP BJP office right now, and I'll ask the Caro person to show you that not much enthusiasm out here as far as the celebrations for the kind of performance that BJP has shown in the local body polls here is concerned. The workers haven't really congregated here. Very few office bearers have come outside over here. Now we are hearing that perhaps in an hour or so there will be celebrations, but perhaps these celebrations will be muted.
So let's go across to Ghaziabad. I believe we already have some reactions coming in from there. Over to you, Tejshri.
Oh, well, yes, I am standing at the counting booth in Ghaziabad. Remember that there are 17 municipal corporations in Uttar Pradesh, out of which the trend is showing, as Amar also quoted rightly, that 16 is led by BJP. And here I am being joined by the mayor from Ghaziabad, who, if I would read out the counting as of now, so the BJP's Sunita Dayal is as of now at 83,971, BSP is at around 25,000 and SP is at 17,000. So it's pretty much clear by the afternoon trends that Mayor of BJP, Ms. Sunita Dayal ji, is at the winning trend. What's your first reaction? आपकी पहली प्रतिक्रिया क्या होगी? How would you react to this?
हमें पहले ही पता था भारी बहुमत से जीतेंगे. अनुमान यही था 2.5 और 3 के बीच में जीतेंगे. भारतीय जनता पार्टी 40% पोल हुआ था. सुनीता दयाल. तो हमारी वोट भी बहुत कटी हुई थी.
3 बड़े मुद्दे जिसको आपको लगता है कि गाजियाबाद की जनता ने आपको वोट दिया, जल्दी से बताइए.
मुद्दे तो हर जगह के अलग थे. मैंने एक ही बात कही थी कि सबका साथ लेकर इंदौर को पीछे करके हम आगे आएंगे.
सफाई के लिए. और आखिरी सवाल, गाजियाबाद और गौतम बुद्ध नगर ये बड़े फाइनेंशियल कंट्रीब्यूटर्स हैं पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में, हम देखा जाए तो इसे अब आगे आप किस तरह से ले जाएंगे बतौर मेयर?
गाजियाबाद लगातार बहुत आगे रहा है सफाई में, सब चीज़ों में, किंतु इसको सुंदर भी बनाएं. कहीं कहीं ब्यूटिफिकेशन के बहुत चांस हैं, उसको भी करेंगे. ज़रूरतें भी पूरी करेंगे. बरसात आ रही है, सबसे पहले मुझे लगता है जो ज़रूरत है जल भराव को रोकने के लिए, नाले पटे पड़े हैं गंदगियों से, उनकी सफाई तुरंत कराएंगे.
मतलब ग्राउंड लेवल पे आपका फोकस है?
पहला फोकस ग्राउंड लेवल पे, फिर ब्यूटिफिकेशन पे, फिर अदर फैसिलिटी पे.
All right, so this was Sunita Dayal mentioning that her focus will be on the ground issues, and that is what the Uttar Pradesh fought for, that on the basic issues. You remember that all the big faces from Uttar Pradesh, say it be Yogi Adityanath, Keshav Prasad Maurya, say it be Samajwadi parties, Akhilesh Yadav, all extensively campaigned for this particular election.
Right.
And that is why we could see that in this municipal corporation election.
Well, extensive campaign, as you rightly mentioned over there. Let me take this across to Prerit also, who's joining us from Muzaffarnagar. Prerit, इस वक्त मुजफ्फरनगर में क्या position है बताइए, और क्या कह रहे हैं वहाँ पे लोग? What are the big issues in this urban local body election that have actually made a difference? Prerit.
हाँ बिल्कुल, देखिए कि मुजफ्फरनगर में जो 4 नगर पंचायत है उसमें से 2 पे भाजपा अभी बढ़त में है पहले राउंड की अगर काउंटिंग की बात करें तो, और 1 में निर्दलीय प्रत्याशी, दूसरे में जो है वो जो है समाजवादी पार्टी की तरफ से है. लेकिन मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि देखिए मुजफ्फरनगर जो पश्चिम यूपी के राजनीति में बहुत मायने रखने वाला क्षेत्र है, क्योंकि यहीं से जो है पश्चिम यूपी की रणनीति तय की जाती है, और इसी इलाके से राकेश टिकैत भी आते हैं, और इसी इलाके से जो है वो जो यहाँ के जो तमाम जो चाहे वो तमाम जो नेता है वो भी यहाँ से आते हैं, जो तमाम अलग अलग तरीके से चीजों को करते हैं, चाहे वो हिंदुत्व को लेकर के हो, चाहे वो किसान को लेकर के हो, जिस तरीके से मुजफ्फरनगर की जो पहचान रही है। लेकिन इस बार ये जो नगर निकाय जो चुनाव जो
Cut across to Bengaluru. Sorry to interrupt you there, Pere. DK Shivkumar is out of his residence. He's in fact waving to his supporters. He's live at the moment. Let's quickly cut across to those pictures. Deepak, I think, is there at that particular location. If we can quickly patch in Deepak as well. Let's get those pictures where DK Shivkumar has come out of his balcony in Bengaluru and in fact is perhaps expected to address his supporters in just a few minutes. Those are the pictures there. He's addressing his supporters. Let's quickly go across to Deepak. If you can hear me, Deepak, DK Shivkumar expected to leave. What exactly are we looking at? What are we expecting to happen in Karnataka at the moment? Is DK going to go to his party's head office? What are we expecting?
All right, so we will...
House just at the balcony and, you know, he just waved in the crowd, thanked the crowd for being here, probably waiting for another half an hour.
Thank the crowd for being here, probably waiting for another half an hour or so before he actually steps down and speaks to the media. You can see right now the crowds, of course, have come here in large numbers. Probably Mr. DK Shivkumar will decide very soon to move to the KPCC office, considering the sheer number of people who are gathering here. Now we are expecting him to step out. Let's try and see if he actually steps out now. His brothers also with him. We just saw some pictures of Mr. DK Shivkumar watching television together right now. Here you have some Congress leaders, of course, who've come out. We're expecting Mr. DK to come out now. Sweets as well being distributed here. Here you can see some laddus out already. You're already out with the sweets. Already sweets. Forget about
Well, I think you lost that line there. But one update quickly before we go back to UP, Padmaja, and this is a very important one. We were pointing out how Renuka Acharya, the political secretary to the chief minister, was trailing in Honnali. Now he has lost. And he's a very important figure because he's been the political secretary to Yedurappa in the past as well and is a very important figure there. Politically speaking, he's from the central Karnataka region as well. So that entire series of losses.
Now, yes, let's take a look at some of the other leads that we have, and maybe then you can also take a look at these seats more closely. In Hubli Dharwad Central, Jagdish Shettar is trailing. In Athni, Lakshman Savadi is not just leading, he's leading with a pretty healthy margin of 25,000 right now. 25,000 is his margin. Chikmagaluru, we have HD Thamaiya, who defected to the Congress. He is leading but with a very slender 452 votes. In Hirekarur, UB Bankar, who was a loyal member of the Yedurappa camp, he is now leading with 6,598.
But in the face of Operation Kamala, Mr. Banakar had to contest on a Congress ticket.
So, you know, let's just take a look at the comparison that we are seeing. These are four of the leads or trailing that we have of people who either switched over, some of the rebels. These are rebel results that we are giving you. Again, we have KS Kiran Kumar, who moved to the Congress. Here you have the JDS actually leading. In Shahapur, Guru Patil switched to the JDS. He is trailing by about 12,401 votes.
Look at how close all of these are, Padmaja. The JDS person who you mentioned from Chiknakinhalli is just 21 votes. Just 21 votes. It could swing one round and it could completely swing the other way. Look at the other seat we were talking about, Puttur, where Arun Kumar Putila Fighting Independent is leading with just 649 votes. In Malur, Vijay Kumar is trailing with 20,000. That's, of course, a huge margin. And Bail Hongal, where Vishwanath Patil Fighting Independent. So, large number of independents who are emerging. There were rebel candidates on both sides, over a dozen rebel candidates, if I remember correctly, from both the BJP and the Congress. That seems to be hurting both parties.
Let's take a look for a while now at the comparative map to see where the changes have come in from and what this is telling us. Jai Shri Ram, we had both of our analysts, Jai Mrug and JVC Shri Ram, analyzing the Karnataka elections with us. Here, the map is changing, JVC. This is not what you would have even expected because you've also traveled across. So, let's first see where the changes have maximum come from and what this is telling us. Jai.
Okay, let's start with this. Hiriyur.
This on your left, viewers, is the 2018. This is what it was last time.
Yeah.
You take a look and the substantial chunk pretty much evenly spread, but largely here where you have coastal Karnataka and a very large part of central and the north, which is Kalyan Karnataka, was where the BJP belts, where the saffron belt was. Now, you see this large part, central and north, has all gone green. This has gone to the Congress. Even the JDS's blue over here, the JDS's blue chunk here in Old Mysore is now dotted by a substantial amount of green, which means that the Congress is nibbling away at the saffron chunk here, at the blue chunk here, and has managed to turn it green. Jay.
Absolutely. Let's go, a little bit of sort of seat by seat. Let's take this one here. Bagepalli. Earlier, the incumbent, okay, they're just loading it fast. Okay, let's take one from coastal.
Yeah, I'm just going to come back to you. We just got to focus once again on UP and look at the kind of numbers that we're getting at. In fact, there are a lot more, in fact, that we're going to bring to our viewers in terms of the developments in Karnataka. But I want to quickly take this across to our guests and ask them also for their perspective on the kind of results and numbers that we're looking at. Mr. Rajgopalan, how are you looking at UP and the results and the numbers that have been thrown up? And how significant is this? Is this actually a result that has some kind of meaning? Because we're looking at BJP virtually sweeping, at the moment at least.
No, the UP result is totally different from Karnataka.
Absolutely.
UP has two major factors. One is Yogi Adityanath. Second thing, Mitti mein mila dunga. That slogan has gone very wild, like the road roller, like that, many trucks which is going to be held on the other side. So therefore, Yogi stands tall. Yogi has been silent for the last 6 months. That silence paid more dividends, and moreover, Yogi, according to this result, will give majority of 80 to BJP in the Lok Sabha. That is how you can convert that. Local, state, central, all are with BJP.
Okay. Yeah, quick response from you as well.
I think the BJP continues to be strong in the urban areas. Number two, Samajwadi Party appears to be, as of now, the only formidable opposition against the BJP. The BSP has clearly weakened, there's no doubt about it. And that irrelevance of the BSP is helping the BJP more than it's helping the Samajwadi Party. The Congress, of course, has a long and hard battle ahead.
All right,
okay,
Ashutosh.
2 o'clock. I think we should quickly put out the numbers. Let's take a look at the numbers here and what the vote share of the BJP is. The BJP's vote share is only growing with time over the last few. Here we are taking a look not at this time's vote share, but showing you a comparison of how it has grown over time. The municipal corporation from 32% in 2006, in 11 years, they have grown to a 45%. In the municipal councils, while there was a dip in 2012, which, remember, is before Yogi Adityanath's time, now it has grown to a 17%. And in town panchayats, it has doubled from 6% in 2006. It went down in 2012 to 4%, which was largely because of the performance of the Samajwadi Party. And now it has rebounded from 4%, it has gone up to 12%. We're also being told that Yogi Adityanath is going to be going to the BJP office in Lucknow. Ashutosh ji, you follow Uttar Pradesh very closely, and you also, of course, live in Uttar Pradesh. So UP में सब चंगा?
हम सारे लोग तो उत्तर प्रदेश में ही रह रहे हैं। इस वक्त तो हम लोग नोएडा स्टूडियो में देखिए, चंगा का प्रश्न नहीं है। उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर दो चीजें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। एक तो उत्तर प्रदेश से नरेंद्र मोदी जी बनारस से चुनाव लड़ते हैं, दूसरा योगी आदित्यनाथ भी हैं। और पिछले दिनों 4-5 सालों के अंदर अगर एक नेता जो बहुत मजबूती के साथ राष्ट्रीय पटल पर उभरे हैं, दैट इज मिस्टर योगी आदित्यनाथ। एंड योगी आदित्यनाथ हैज रियली कम अप एज अ स्ट्रांग लीडर. I do not agree with his tactics. I do not agree with his strategy, the way he has been talking about. He's using extrajudicial methods to eliminate mafia and all that. But the fact of the matter is, he has proved to be a strong leader. And in North India, people like strong leaders, and especially those who are willing to take walk extra miles. That way, UP is with the BJP. Right. But right, contrast with Karnataka. In Karnataka, BJP didn't have a strong leader. So that has
UP was actually the real double engine that the BJP keeps talking about. It was the perfect example, and that picture, if you remember, in the lead up to UP, where the Prime Minister had gone to Lucknow and he had put his hand on Yogi's shoulder and he said, UP plus Yogi, Upyogi. It was very clear that this is their idea, कि हर state में ऐसा double engine मिल जाए.
There are only two double engines.
Double engine in Karnataka.
There are only
two double engine.
No, in fact, I don't know whether you saw that there was a write-up where they said there are only two double engines. One is UP and the other is Assam. And all the others, the second engine is pulling in the opposite direction, which is the local government, state government of the BJP.
All right, what are the big takeaways? Since we are talking about, how Yogi Adityanath, and it's very clear, like Ashutosh ji also just said, that he has on his own emerged. Now, in the BJP, there are very few chief ministers who have a vote-catching ability of their own. Himanta Biswa Sarma is one, and he's doing it for all of Northeast as well. And Yogi Adityanath, inarguably, is the second one because he's being fielded now as star campaigner in other states. He went and campaigned for the BJP in coastal, in Old Mysuru region. Voters are reposing confidence in this double engine that we were talking about. Yogi Adityanath's stature and confidence has both grown over time. The BSP and the Congress are failing to make a dent in the mayoral polls, pretty much like they have failed to make a dent in any poll in the recent past in Uttar Pradesh. Massive win for the BJP in UP. Important because this is bringing 80 Lok Sabha seats. And this is not to try and be petulant, but Lokesh Jindal, Priyanka Gandhi, the fifth takeaway is psychological win for the BJP ahead of 2024. Yes, it's a big local body election and the BJP has won it very handsomely. Priyanka Gandhi's launchpad. While yes, Karnataka is a great win, all credit will go to the Gandhis along with the local leadership, perhaps more to the former than the latter. But UP was her original launchpad. Assembly election, nothing. Lok Sabha election, nothing. Even local election, nothing.
See, when we talk about state elections and local body
the General Secretary East is still there. General Secretary West to ja chuke hain.
See, we have to understand the organization, the entire setup within which a political party is functioning. In Uttar Pradesh, as Mr. Ashutosh rightly said, we have a long road ahead. The organization has to be strengthened. The grassroots worker has to be motivated, has to be mobilized. And the Karnataka win is a boost for the worker at the ground level. It will immensely boost the confidence and it will be a positive message sent to all the workers in Uttar Pradesh also. And with this form of motivation and with this form of energy, certainly the party is going to come back. Right now, BJP has an advantage, but Karnataka has set the wheel in motion.
We have Mohsin Raja's reaction coming in, where he says that this is a verdict for the Muslim candidates, I believe. Let's listen to that reaction.
देखिए, जाहिर सी बात है, आपने देखा कि बड़ी तादाद में निकाय चुनाव में मुस्लिम समाज को टिकट देकर हमने ये एक बात साफ कर दी है कि जैसे आप भी लोग उठाते थे सवाल कि क्या मुसलमानों को आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ाना चाहते, जो लड़ने में सक्षम है और जिसने अप्लाई किया है और वहां से जो रिपोर्ट आई है संगठन के लोगों ने जो नीचे से रिपोर्ट दी ऊपर, और उसके तहत उनको टिकट दिए गए हैं और हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि बड़ी तादाद में वो जीत कर भी आएंगे, क्योंकि अब एक जो दौर था वो बदल चुका है। क्योंकि विपक्ष भ्रमित करता था कि भाजपा को वोट न दीजिए, भाजपा आपकी विरोधी है। अगर विरोधी है तो आपने क्या किया था? 4-4 बार सत्ता आपने बनाई थी, 3 बार बहन जी ने बनाई थी, आप लोग 7 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे उत्तर प्रदेश के, कांग्रेस 30 साल तक लगातार उत्तर प्रदेश में अपना मुख्यमंत्री देती रही, तो आपने तो कभी उनको आच्छादित किया नहीं।
Mr. Rajiv Pratap Rudy of the BJP is joining us live now. Encouraging results from Uttar Pradesh. You would be hoping that in time, not this year, but in time, Mr. Rudy, you are able to get the same kind of double engine in Karnataka as well, of the kind that you have in Uttar Pradesh.
Hi, Madhav, and hi, Padmaja. Yes, politics is all about situations in different places at different times. Some brings us cheer, some brings us sorrow, and it goes on. But at the end of the day, Karnataka is, of course, as it looks from the figure, the regional politics overshadowed anything to do with the BJP at the national level. And that possibly is what we never work on. We work for the state and the center to work together. and the national projection goes to the state, and the state projection comes up to the national level. And it's been working fine in many of the states. Wherever this aberration happens, and then there is an issue which comes up because of leadership or certain areas we need to improve, certain areas which you have done extremely well, you tend to lose. All these this will ultimately be analyzed when we come back on the desk to discuss all these things. But on the other hand, if you see that same situation where Mr. Adityanath is there and the central government is there, is doing phenomenally. So the combination is what matters. And if the combination is in a straight line, it gives a very positive effect. But if there are aberrations in that, there is a problem. So I'm happy that at least at this point of time, you are talking about, none of the channels as of now are talking about the Uttar Pradesh polls, and the phenomenal victory which is predicted and is visible there now is something which is also an eye-opener for all those states which work with the BJP and have the BJP-ruled states. So I think it's this contrast in itself, and education is in itself a great analysis of what is happening in the country as far as politics is concerned. And regionalism, when it has an impact on national politics, the results are very different.
And you know, this is also, yes, JVC.
So what is going to happen in UP, to what I can see, is the complete meltdown of BSP is going to move certainly Jata voters into BJP. They're not going to go anywhere. And Yadavs also went for Modi ji in 2019. So at the moment, UP,
actually more Jatavs than Yadavs.
Yeah.
In 2019 results, there were more Jatavs, more non-Jatav Dalits voting for the BJP.
Yes. Now
non-Yadav OBCs.
Yeah, and non-Yadav OBCs, exactly.
So now Yadav's also significant portion will come. Jatav also will come. As a result, I think 76 plus is what you can look for out of 80 in Uttar Pradesh in 2024.
You know, let's just talk for a bit about the leadership style. Mr. Rajgopalan and Mr. Sanjay Jha, let's talk about the leadership style of Yogi Adityanath. Ashutosh ji said, I don't agree with him, but he's made the message very clear. Look at the kind of seats which are being polled on today. One, the municipal polls are happening on the backdrop of the encounter of Asad Ahmed and, you know, Atiq Ahmed being convicted, etc. Where Yogi Adityanath went to Chakia and he said कि यहाँ दंगे होते थे, यहाँ माफिया होते थे, अब यहाँ पे महोत्सव होते हैं. Second, the bypoll which is happening for Lok Sabha in Uttar Pradesh is Suar. Why was that necessitated? Because Abdullah Azam finally got convicted and then he was disqualified. Azam Khan, when he was campaigning for the Samajwadi Party for these bypolls, he said कि अब हमें तो रगड़ के ही रख दिया है, अब बस क्या करना है, गोली मार दो हमें आकर के. So people who used to run riots, Sanjay Jha, earlier, under earlier governments, are today in a position where Yogi Adityanath is saying, boss, I am the person who calls the shots in this state. And people seem to be responding to it.
Padmaja, I have a simple answer to that. Nobody's going to deny that Uttar Pradesh has suffered from lawlessness for a long time. But, you know, it swung between two pendulums. On the one hand, you had that acquisition of a Gunda Raj kind of a culture. On the other hand, you have something equally reprehensible in the bulldozer politics of Mr. Adityanath. I mean, no matter what he claims about cleaning up crime and, you know, the mafia rule, the use of extrajudicial authority is frankly a vicious anti-democratic stance for any political party to endorse.
Sorry.
Just 1 minute, just 1 minute. My second point was what Mr. Rudy mentioned. You know, he talked about the fact that, you know, our strategy to make Karnataka benefit from the BJP's national image didn't work. Well, there's a message there. It hasn't worked in Himachal Pradesh and it hasn't worked in Karnataka, two states that the Congress is winning from the BJP. And look at the manifesto of the BJP closely. You know, whatever they said, the Congress talked about welfare, guarantees,
we'll talk about, we'll stay away from Karnataka for the next 10 minutes because we want to focus on Uttar Pradesh. I promise you, we will go back to Karnataka with Mr. Rudy and with you, Dr. Suman Raman. Let Mr. Rajgopalan respond to you. And also, it's interesting you talk about the bulldozer because you know what Yogi did? When he went to Prayagraj to campaign, on the day that he went there, on the very spot where Atiq Ahmed's properties were brought down, 75 houses for below poverty line families were made. So he's turned it into a bulldozer Robin Hood. I will bulldoze the rich to give houses to the poor. Mr. Rajgopalan.
Yogi Adityanath has brought a branding style of bulldozer, mitti mein mila dunga, this type of destruction activities. But I would also say that Yogi Adityanath's brand image in other parts of the country, apart from Uttar Pradesh, is also for construction of Ram Mandir. Therefore, he goes by destructions as well as construction. Therefore, his image is intact. He is not.
And very interesting, very interesting. Akhilesh Yadav has tweeted. I just want to read out, one second. I just want to read out Akhilesh's tweet. Akhilesh has tweeted on Karnataka. He says, Karnataka से संदेश है कि भाजपा की नकारात्मक सांप्रदायिक भ्रष्टाचारी अवनोन्मुखी महिला युवा विरोधी समाज बंटवारे वाली झूठे प्रचार वाली व्यक्तिवादी राजनीति का अंतकाल शुरू हो गया है. But there is no tweet coming in from the UP.
से क्या संदेश है?
This is nothing. This is absolutely nothing which mentions or is related to UP at all. Do you find that interesting? In fact, sir, when you see this coming
adjectives over here: nakaratmak, sampradayak, bhashtachari.
Shriram, you find this interesting?
Must be really
but
crying.
if you look at the figures of the local bodies election, I think BJP should not rejoice because 236, 143 SP, BSP 30, Congress 34 and 43. If you combine all those anti-BJP things, that comes to around more than 200 seats.
No,
BJP is celebrating too early.
What happened? Let me complete. Let me complete. If the BJP has to come back to power in 2024, the BJP has to score out of 70 out of 80. With these figures, can they come?
Yes, because ultimately the figure that will really matter is the mayoral polls. How many mayors do they manage to get elected?
And they've swept the mayoral polls pretty much. 16 out of 18.
Only urban.
It's only urban.
What about the rural? The last time in assembly elections, the BJP has been...
Where BJP wins matters. Where opposition wins doesn't matter. That's the bottom line.
Okay, let's get the view from Mr. Shriram. You can ask the question. Let Mr. Shriram respond to that.
Last time it was said when the BJP won, everybody said BJP has made inroads into the rural hinterlands. BJP has inroads into the most backward and other backward caste. Now, if you are only focusing on the urbans, I belong to the UP and I know 60-70% UP.
Okay,
actually, let's try and pull up a comparison.
Your response to Ashutosh.
Hold on a second. Let's first try and pull up a comparison between the local body elections of last time as compared to this time. Let's pull up those comparisons. Yes, go on. Mr. Shri.
What I want to ask Ms. Sanjay Da is, at the end of the day, the women in the UP particularly say that my children are able to go and in the evening and come back to home. That's more important. There is no crime there on the road. And that has to be stopped. And the Mulayam Singh Yadav's government, Akhilesh Yadav government, Mayawati's government, everybody turned on Nelson's side towards this crime and mafia. And this was stopped only by Yogi. And Yogi has stopped it.
Are you aware of the NCRB data on attacks on women?
Okay.
Are you aware of the data on attacks on women in Uttar Pradesh by the NCRB?
I do have.
One second. Which is the state which is the highest?
No. See, the point is that, see, at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want to say. Yogi, everybody said probably that in 2019 with Mahabharata. No, I'm giving a political rhetoric. The political rhetoric is the same, I'm telling you.
Okay, I really think we should cut across to our colleagues who are on the ground. I think Tejshri has people already there reacting to this, at least some cheer for the BJP supporters. Ashutosh bhi hamare saath hain. Ashutosh pe bhi jayenge. Tejshri, first over to you.
129.
Well, this is a very interesting thing when it comes to Uttar Pradesh local body polls, that when you cross these counting booths, you see several different parties changing by within few footsteps. So now there was BJP, I walked few steps over here, and this is the BSP, and I have the winning candidate over here. आप कहाँ से पार्षद किस तरह जगह से चुनकर आई? वार्ड नंबर 18 से. तो बहुजन समाज अभी फिलहाल भारतीय जनता पार्टी ट्रेंड कर रही है, लेकिन बीएसपी की जीत आपके लिए क्या मायने रखती है फिलहाल?
बीएसपी की जीत मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ी मायने रखती है. बहन मायावती कुमारी जी की वजह से हम लोग जीत में हैं. उन्हीं की वजह से आज हमें पदवी भी मिली है और इस पूरे देश का उसका विकास करने का जो जिम्मेदारी मुझे दी गई है बहन माया कुमारी. 17 में से सिर्फ एक ही है जो बीएसपी अभी फिलहाल लीडिंग में नजर आ रहा है. 17 में से 16 बीजेपी ट्रेंडिंग में है जीत के लिए और एक जो है वो बहुजन समाजवादी जीत पर है. ये हमारे लिए एक सबसे नंबर 1 के लिए बात है, हमारे अपनी प्राउड फील करने वाली बात है. बहन मायावती की जीत है ये, और इस जीत से मैं ही नहीं, मेरे जितने भी भाई लोगों ने मुझे सपोर्ट किया है, जितनी भी मेरे समाज ने मुझे सपोर्ट किया है, उन उन सबके लिए मैं तहे दिल से धन्यवाद करती हूँ.
All right, so you see, this is the Bahujan Samajwadi Party's candidate who is leading as of now, and I would like to show you the visuals over here. That these kind of the visuals that we can see, but we have to remember this fact that Uttar Pradesh local body election play a major role in the 2024 election, and that is what several leaders have been saying. Say it be BSP, say it be SP, and say it be Bharatiya Janata Party, and this is a roadmap indeed for the 2024 elections, because you see 80, the largest number of seats for the Lok Sabha election counts here from Uttar Pradesh, that is 80. We'll also try to speak to several candidates who are in the leading trend over here, and from the several counting booths that we are giving you.
Just come back to you in a second, Tejshri. आशुतोष, आपने जो लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन है, आशुतोष माय कॉलीग ऑन द ग्राउंड, आपने लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन बहुत क्लोजली ट्रैक किए हैं. यहाँ जो हमारे गेस्ट है वो कह रहे हैं कि 236 अगर बीजेपी का आंकड़ा अभी आ रहा है और 143 समाजवादी पार्टी का आ रहा है, तो इससे खुश होने की बात नहीं है बीजेपी के लिए. क्योंकि कांग्रेस भी जोड़ ली. हाँ, सिर्फ दो अलग अलग बात करिए कि 236, क्योंकि दिख रहा है कि गांव में उनका समर्थन कम हो रहा है. आपने इसको ट्रैक किया है कई सालों से, क्या ये सच है? क्या ये आंकड़ा और समर्थन कम होता दिख रहा है?
देखिए, ये आंकड़ा अभी बहुत ऐसा कम नहीं होता नजर आ रहा है. हालांकि देखिए, पहले से ही जो शहरी मतदाता रहे हैं वो एक तरीके से जो उनका मूड और मिजाज रहता है वो भाजपाई रहता है. और खासतौर से अगर जो बड़े शहर हैं, जैसे जहां पर इस वक्त नगर निकाय के चुनाव हो रहे हैं, आप देख सकते हैं कि 17 में से जो 16 सीटें हैं वो बीजेपी एक तरीके से जीतती हुई नजर आ रही है. हालांकि एक सीट है वो बहुजन समाजवादी पार्टी के खाते में जाते दिख रही है, लेकिन 16 सीटें ऐसी जरूर है जहां पर बीजेपी पूरी तरीके से लीड कर रखी है. सिर्फ यही बात नहीं, देखिए जिस तरीके से पिछले कुछ सालों के दौरान उत्तर प्रदेश को माफिया मुक्ति की ओर योगी आदित्यनाथ ले जा रहे हैं, उससे जो लोगों के मन में जो एक विश्वास है कानून व्यवस्था को लेकर, वो बहुत तेजी से एक तरीके से रिएक्ट करता हुआ दिख रहा है. और उसका जो असर है वो चुनाव में भी हमको देखने को मिल रहा है, क्योंकि इस चुनाव को सेमीफाइनल के तौर पर देखा जा रहा था और ये कहा जा रहा था कि इस चुनाव से उत्तर प्रदेश का जो मूड है वो समझ में आएगा. तो कहीं ना कहीं जो अभी के जो परिणाम है वो उत्तर प्रदेश खासतौर से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए संतोषजनक हो सकते हैं. हालांकि बहुत अपेक्षित परिणाम की जो उम्मीद योगी आदित्यनाथ शायद कर रहे होंगे उतनी तो नहीं मिली है, लेकिन फिर भी जिस तरीके से उन्होंने पूरी मेहनत की है, खासतौर से अगर वाराणसी की बात करें तो प्रधानमंत्री के इस संसदीय क्षेत्र के जो बीजेपी का एक मजबूत गढ़ है उसको बचाने के लिए योगी आदित्यनाथ एक हफ्ते के अंदर उन्होंने 3 दौरे किए लगातार. जो मंत्रिमंडल के लगभग आधा दर्जन से अधिक जो मंत्री हैं वो बनारस में डेरा डाले हुए थे. और न सिर्फ वाराणसी बल्कि आसपास के सभी जिलों की अगर हम बात करें, चाहे आजमगढ़ हो, चाहे चंदौली हो, चाहे मिर्जापुर हो, चाहे गाजीपुर हो, इन सभी जिलों में योगी आदित्यनाथ हो या फिर जो डिप्टी सीएम जो थे वो लगातार दौरे कर रहे थे. और लोगों के बीच में जो कानून व्यवस्था, जिस तरीके से आतिक अहमद की हम बात करें या फिर अशरफ की बात करें या फिर उसके पूरे फैमिली के ऊपर जिस तरीके से कार्रवाई की गई, इसके अलावा मुख्तार अंसारी के परिवार के खिलाफ जिस तरीके से कार्रवाई की जा रही है उसको एक तरीके से भुनाने की कोशिश की गई और कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी इसमें कामयाब भी होती हुई दिख रही है. हालांकि कुछ मसले जरूर हैं जिसको लेकर जो अभी ग्रामीण मतदाता हैं वो जरूर नाखुश दिख रहे हैं. खासतौर से महंगाई का जो मुद्दा है, बेरोजगारी का मुद्दा है, क्योंकि ये ऐसे इलाके हैं जहां पर बीजेपी थोड़ा सा पहले से भी कमजोर रही है. उन इलाकों में बीजेपी अभी उतनी पकड़ मजबूत नहीं कर पाई है. उसका असर, उसका सबसे बड़ा कारण ये है कि बीजेपी का जो केंद्रीय एक तरीके से जो बड़े जो नेता हैं, खासतौर से जो जिस तरीके से नरेंद्र मोदी का इंपैक्ट रहा है उन क्षेत्रों में, वहां पर अभी जैसे जैसे उनके दौरे होंगे, जैसे जैसे चुनावी जनसभाएं होंगी तो उत्तर प्रदेश की जो फिजा है कुछ और बदलेगी. और बीजेपी को ये उम्मीद है कि 80 में से 70 सीटें वो एक बार फिर से लाएगी. तो लोकल बॉडी का जो ये इलेक्शन है वो कहीं ना कहीं सेमीफाइनल के तौर पे देखा जा रहा था और इस सेमीफाइनल में मैं ये कहूंगा कि बीजेपी लगभग जीत की ओर जा रही है और इसका जो असर है वो लोकसभा चुनाव में भी देखने को मिलेगा.
Ji, Ashutosh, Tejshri, thank you both for having joined us. We'll keep a close eye when Yogi Adityanath in a while is expected to come to the BJP office. But the big story right now developing is in Karnataka. We had DK Shivkumar a while ago coming and waving to his supporters. So it is a Siddaramaiah for CM versus DK for CM, a kind of contest at least between their supporters, which
absolutely.
Is already
and in fact, that is one power
That's
struggle
him
that is
there on the balcony.
In fact, some of the supporters were shouting, "Twinkle, twinkle, little star, Siddaramaiah superstar." That's what Neha Hebale is reporting from Mysore. But I want to first go across to Deepak Bopara, who's with us. All right, we have reactions coming in of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. Let's listen into that first before we go across to Deepak.
ಜನ ತಾವಾಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಆಡಳಿತ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಜನ ರೊಚ್ಚಿಗೆದ್ದು ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ
ಬಿಜೆಪಿ
ಮತ್ತು ಇದರ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮತದಾರರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದನ್ನ ಇದರಿಂದ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ.
The wisdom of the people of Karnataka is there before us.
ಚುನಾವಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು, ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು, ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕದ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ
Home ministers, neighboring state chief ministers were all brought in to campaign by the BJP.
ಪವರ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಟೀರಿಯಲ್, ಮಸಲ್ ಪವರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ
Money power, material, muscle power was all used by them in this election.
ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೂ ಮೋಸ ಹೋಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ
Despite that, they could not cause us any damage.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಗೆದ್ದಂತ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ
Congratulating all the candidates at the moment.
ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಯಾರು ಸೋತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡೆಮಾಕ್ರಸಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸೋಲು ಗೆಲುವು ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮುಂದೆ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳಿರಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಜನರ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗೆ ಸ್ಪಂದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೆಲುವು ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಇದು.
ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಅಮೃತಗಳಿಗೇನ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ 2024 ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? 3 ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ, ಛತ್ತೀಸ್ಗಢ, ರಾಜಸ್ಥಾನ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಫ್ಲಿಪ್ ಆಗಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ನೋಡಿ, ನಾನು ಅಮೃತಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಜನ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಬಲಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವ
All right, so that is the National Congress President, Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, in fact, briefing reporters right after these results, welcoming and in fact thanking the people of Karnataka. But let's listen into outgoing Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai and what he had to say, virtually conceding defeat, saying that Congress has been able to make a mark. We'll do a detailed analysis once all the results come out as a political party and see what gaps and deficiencies were there. Listen into Bommai.
Congress has able to make the mark, and we'll do the detailed analysis once all the results come, because all trends are there now. Once the results come, we will do the detailed analysis, and as a political party and as a national political party, we'll not only analyze, and we'll see that what are the gaps and what are the deficiencies were there at different levels. We'll look into that and improve upon it, and we'll take this result in our stride, and we'll go ahead and reorganize the party and come back during Lok Sabha election.
Senior leader of the Congress party, Mr. B.K. Hariprasad. Sir, Congress is looking for a comfortable win now.
Yes.
What do you ascribe the victory for, sir?
Well, it is the defeat of Mr. Narendra Modi, defeat of Mr. Amit Shah, defeat of Mr. Nadda. They campaigned here as a local leaders, even at the, almost like a district leaders. It is the defeat of these leaders who thought that they want to impose Gujarat model and the UP model. People of of Karnataka have given a befitting reply.
So what do you think what led to the downfall of the BJP side?
Well, campaigning of Mr. Modi, Mr. Amit Shah and Mr. Nadda, that has led to the downfall, plus the 40% commission and the price rise, which is partly the BJP High Command is also responsible for this. So they have thrown both local and the national leaders out of Karnataka.
This election result is an indicator for the 2024 in Karnataka?
Definitely. It's all, whenever the country was in crisis, whenever people worked against the constitution and the ethos of the constitution, Karnataka people have voted against them.
So what is the way forward for Congress party now? What is it? Can you take us to what is happening now in the party, especially the CM issue?
No, there's no issue at all. The elected MLAs will give their opinion to the High Command. On the advice of the MLAs, High Command will decide who would be the Chief Minister.
Well, is that going to happen today or tomorrow, sir?
Well, it is for the in-charge General Secretary to decide.
Sir, the Congress had also raised about EVM issue. What do you think about elections now, since the EVMs have given you victory?
I had not raised that issue. Fine, but the people mandate was so, because with full of confidence, Mr. Chanakya was saying that he will defeat 5 seats, Siddaramaiah, Shivkumar, Jagdish Shettar, Lakshman Saudi and Priyanka. So they have given the reply.
So do you think the section of Lingayats has moved away and given to Congress? Is that what is your reading now? Is that what led to that Congress coming to this power? Is that 4 to 5% shift has happened?
Well, as I said, whenever the government have worked against the constitution, unconstitutionally they have disqualified Mr. Rahul Gandhi from the parliament for the speech he made during the Lok Sabha election in Karnataka. People don't like all these things. Okay, we are opponents, not enemies. Just to eliminate your enemies, you can do all these things, but you can't eliminate your opponents. In a democratic setup, opposition has got a bigger role than the ruling party.
So Shreya, there you heard Mr. B.K. Hariprasad.
All right, so we have also with us Imran joining us. Imran, very interestingly, when you spoke to B.K. Hariprasad, he appears to be backing D.K. Shivkumar very strongly. So that's going to play out now. Which leader is going to back whom for the chief ministerial post? That's very interesting. Meanwhile, take us through the supporters. What are they saying? What are their hopes at the moment, even as the numbers are coming in at 130 seats for the Congress party?
Well, absolutely, Madhav, victory here for the Congress, and then you can see the celebratory mood in the Congress at the Congress party as expected. Party workers are here, are full upbeat about the victory here, and they're full dancing with Bristol colors. Holi is being played here at the Congress party. आपको कांग्रेस की जीत पे के लिए
हम लोग को बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस की जीत है। मोदी वाला चाय लेके बेचने के लिए तैयार है।
बेचने के लिए जाने के लिए बोलो मोदी जी को।
भ्रष्टाचार बीजेपी थी इतने दिन कर्नाटक में। अभी
40% गवर्नमेंट को बिट्रो सर।
ठीक है, नमिके अभी हम लोग को
क्या लग रहा है कौन सीएम बनेगा आपका सपोर्ट?
तो भैया वो तो कांग्रेस पार्टी में भी वो बड़े लोग आएंगे, बड़े लोग ये करेंगे। फिलहाल अभी खुशी है कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस जीती है, बीजेपी चली गई है, भ्रष्टाचार बीजेपी चली गई है। अब कांग्रेस की
पूरा खुशी हो गया, पूरा खुशी हो गया, जीतेगा
अभी। बने चाहे खारगे साहब बने चाहे सिद्धरामैया जी बने, हमें खुशी है। जो भी सीएम बने, हाईकमांड जो तय करे वो हमें कोई भी सीएम बनेगा इधर हमारे सबको लिए खुशी है। Madhav, victory, they do not care about who becomes chief minister. They were just happy that Congress, after a long time, is seeing such a victory and a joyous occasion for the Congress workers here at KPCC office.
First, now we also have Mr. Pratap Kanagal and Amit Malviya of the BJP, both joining us now. Amit Malviya, this is even beyond, or rather below, the estimates that many in the BJP themselves had got. The best hope you had was between 90 to 100, although publicly you were saying it will be 113 plus. What is the reason for this? This is clearly a wave in favor of the Congress.
Well, Padmaja, from the numbers that are out at the moment, it does seem that the Congress has an edge here, and the numbers are clearly not in line with what we would have expected them to be. We'll naturally go back to the drawing board and understand what really caused this kind of an outcome. But for now, we are just looking at the leads, which happen to be quite slender, and hoping that some of the final numbers that we see would be much better than where we are at the moment.
Many of our panelists here have been talking about is that possibly it's some tough decision making. There is, of course, a generational change happening within the BJP. It's perhaps those tough decisions that have led to, for instance, giving a large number of new faces tickets. All of those decisions haven't really yielded the kind of result that the BJP would have hoped for. So somewhere in the internal power struggles, in terms of the new faces, the new responsibilities being given, perhaps is it this generational change that has forced out this kind of a result?
Look, Madhav, the choice between a cadre-based political party like us is to effect a generational change or see the party wither away or decay over a period of time. We obviously choose the former, and we have effected generational change at the national level quite seamlessly. We've done so in several other states, but it appears that in Karnataka, for the moment, it hasn't worked out the way we would have. But in the medium to long term, it is the strategy to follow. The party has to sort of, invest in the future invest in the future politics of the state. And I think by doing so, we may have come second in this contest, but in the long run, it will definitely put us in good state.
Look at the pictures now. Today you had the Youth Congress chief B.V. Srinivas tweeting an old video of Rahul Gandhi with Hanumanji ki gada. Today in the morning, Priyanka Gandhi went to the Jakhu temple in Shimla, incidentally, which is a very, very tall Hanumanji ki murti. You think this was a misstep? Ironically, the whole Bajrang Bali controversy, which, you know, the BJP picked up on after the Congress released its manifesto, Mr. Malviya, worked in the Congress's favor. What it has done for them is that the Muslims have completely consolidated, in addition to others, behind the Congress.
So, Padmaja, there are two things here. One, that the Congress has now been forced to realize that Hindus exist in this country and that you cannot trample on their beliefs, which is why today the Congress has chosen to highlight Rahul Gandhi's temple hopping, and Priyanka Vadra has been, on a temple visiting spree. Secondly, if this is a strategy of the Congress party to polarize the Muslims, the minorities in particular, and if the appeasement politics is going to be the template that the Congress is going to work on, then one has to see how effective it would be on a larger canvas. The fact is that the Congress has promised to take away the reservations from Lingayats and Vokaligas and give it to the Muslims. The Congress has also promised to increase the reservation for Muslims, which is brazenly and blatantly unconstitutional. Karnataka may have voted for a party other than the BJP for several other reasons.
Okay, wait, I think quickly some people here in our panel want to respond to you. There are many, many people, starting with Sanjay Jha, then Ashutosh, then Dr. Suman Siraman. Go on.
Yeah, Mr. Malviya, I take very strong objection to the use of your language on the show right now. You talked about the fact that the Congress party has recognized the importance of Hindus. What are you trying to convey? What are you trying to convey? That the people of Karnataka who have voted don't belong to multiple communities? And by the way, it's your party, and let me just put it on record, it's your party that promoted hijab, halal, azan. You played games on Tipu Sultan, cow slaughter. You talked about people working near temple premises. You brought in reservation that the Supreme Court has stayed. I mean, it's about time you recognized that even when the Prime Minister, who takes an oath on India being a secular country, actually tried to politicize that by making it religious. When Congress talked about banning potentially a Bajrang Dal, which is a religious militant outfit, it was the Prime Minister who talked about Jai Bajrang Bali.
Okay.
And you got a response.
Amit Malviya. Then we have more questions. Yes.
Look, just because you want to sound all outraged does not mean that it takes away from the fact that the Congress is a party that thrives on Muslim appeasement. The BJP will definitely and most certainly oppose Congress's bid to put young Muslim girls in hijab. We will definitely protest and not let the Congress polarize the Muslims on the issue of halal. We will definitely protest if you ever dare to ban the Bajrang Dal. I want to be very clear that the BJP is ideologically committed to these issues. We may win an election, we may lose an election, but there are some issues there's going to be no compromise.
Amit Malviya has forgotten, or maybe he doesn't want to remember. BJP in Karnataka is losing because of the Hindus. He has forgotten what Dingaleswar Swami of the Fakireswar Mutt, a Lingayat Mutt, what he said. He said a 30% cut is being asked from the Mutt, from the Lingayat Mutt. Is it the Hindutva politics they are trying to pursue? So Hindus are very upset in Karnataka with BJP politics and the kind of politics they try to pursue.
All right, I want to quickly go across to our reporters. One second. Our reporters are with us. There's a press conference. I'm going to come to you.
They should answer.
I'm coming to you, sir.
And we have all day for this. Let's go to the reporters.
Yeah, let's go to our reporters on ground, because remember in this DK versus Siddaramaiah power struggle, DK has perhaps fired the first salvo. He started to cry meeting his supporters. I don't know if this is a strategy, if it's an outpouring of emotion. I don't know what it is.
Why are you saying starting to cry? Maybe
well, he started
overwhelmed.
Possibly overwhelmed with with emotion. But let's go across to Varuna, where in fact at Siddaramaiah's residence, Neha Hebale is joining us. Neha, what exactly are we expecting? Are we going to see Mr. Siddaramaiah coming out, briefing the media? What's happening around you? Take us through that.
Well, Madhav, yes, in fact, we've been seeing from the morning how Mr. Siddaramaiah has, been rather calm, composed. He's, maintained his composure here. We saw him stepping out of his house for, a round of coffee there. He's come back and upbeat, about the fact that there are these many supporters really who've gathered right now at his residence. We'll try and get in a word. Of course, earlier, we brought you just sheer frenzy and chaos outside his residence where supporters, were screaming slogans demanding that he be made the next chief minister. Sir, agar aapse आज पूछते हैं तो कांग्रेस कैंप में बहुत सारे लोग हैं सर जो लीडर बनना चाहते हैं, जो सीएम बनना चाहते हैं. आप सिद्धरामैया के सपोर्टर हैं तो आपका क्या कहना है?
Siddaramaiah must become chief minister of Karnataka. Full term of 5 years. We don't want any other leader.
But sir, every other leader's supporters say the Kumar supporters want him.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೆಸರು ಬಾವುಟಗಳನ್ನ ಅಖಂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಹಾಜನತೆಗೆ
thanking the voters of Karnataka,
ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು.
bowing before them,
ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟು
for reposing faith in us.
ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗೇನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ಆವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಯಾರ ಕೈಗೂ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಬಂದು ಇಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು.
My supporters are asking me to come to Ramnagara. They have been clamoring for me to go there and receive the certificate.
ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ.
I'm going to go there, pick up the certificate, meet them.
ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿ, ನನ್ನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Following that, I will come to the Congress office and brief you.
Whom do you credit for this victory, sir?
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party office bearers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in-charge general secretaries, secretaries. They work like a block on our office bearers and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
Your supporters have come in large numbers. They are all saying what will you tell your supporters?
It is, I don't want to tell anything. There is only one support, Congress support.
So one thing,
was a very, very emotional DK Shivkumar there. And Padmaja, you asked me that is this something that is an outpouring of emotion? Is there some kind of strategy involved? We don't know. Is this, as Padmaja was just mentioning, is this cry CM or cry future CM? What's happening?
It's a message to Mr. Siddaramaiah. It's a crocodile tears.
No. Okay. These are crocodile. Okay. One by one. Coming to each of you. Sanjay Ja, coming to each of you. I'm coming to you, gentlemen. Sanjay Ja, one by one. Coming to each of you. Sanjay Ja.
I think, Madhav, we can't be so cynical. I know for a fact that DK has personally gone through a terrible time with the kind of threats he worked under. Just a minute. Just a minute.
One at a time.
Just a minute.
Coming to each of you, gentlemen.
Mr. Ja, go on.
Just a minute. And it's a hard grind of politics. We all know at the ground level, politics is hard work. I mean, people like DK probably must have slept 3 to 4 hours a day. And I can tell you, to win with the kind of headwinds, Prime Minister Modi, tons of money, an incumbent BJP government, you know, the kind of support they generate for themselves, this is not easy.
Pressure of ED and IT
exactly.
on him.
Okay,
Despite
we'll stop for a very quick break. You know, we are actually going to, hold on a second, you will have time. We will, after the break, replay what DK Shivkumar said. We will replay what DK Shivkumar said, because there is much to be decoded and deciphered in that. Taking a quick break, back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Everyone will have their say.
Whether you're an aspiring influencer or just want to create memories using your mobile phone cameras, I am here to share some really amazing 10 mobile photography tips that can actually turn your ordinary photos into some really good Instagram-worthy photos. मतलब आपका photo game एकदम next level amazing होने वाला है after knowing all my tips. But before I share these tips with you, allow me to introduce myself. You're already watching Gadget Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and now it's time to count on the 10 amazing mobile photography tips that I have listed for you guys. Let's begin. So tip number 1, lock focus. So as soon as you open your camera software, जो आपका subject है उसके ऊपर you just have to tap and hold it until this yellow box appears. ऊपर आपको दिखाई देगा एक छोटा सा tag saying AFAE log. Now what this means is कि जो अगर आपका subject move भी कर रहा है, you'll get really sharp photos as well as the well balanced exposure. Tip number 2, rule of thirds. Now try to not position your subject in center. Maybe just position them on one of the grid lines. This makes for a visually appealing photos as well as videos. Tip number 3, use full megapixels. क्या मतलब है इसका? The smartphones these days boast 48 megapixel sensor, 50, 64 and sometimes 108 megapixel sensor as well. इस केस में क्या होता है? Whenever you click any picture, the smartphone by default clicks your photo at 12 megapixel using the pixel binning technology. अब इसका क्या इलाज है? You have to go to the camera settings. वहाँ पर जाकर आपको high resolution photos पर select करना होगा ताकि जो आपकी फोटोज हैं वो सेंसर का फुल मेगापिक्सल इस्तेमाल करे और आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा डिटेल्स अपने फोटोज में दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 4, शूट ड्यूरिंग द गोल्डन आवर. उप्स, वैसे तो ये भी नहीं है. दैट इज द आवर 1 hour आफ्टर द सनराइज एंड 1 hour बिफोर द सनसेट. The light at that point of time is absolutely perfect. आपको warm light मिलता है, soft light मिलता है और आपकी photos come out really very excellent in terms of colors. Or I think I should also own my photography tip and start shooting in the golden hour and not in the harsh light maybe. Okay. Tip number 5, use burst mode. This is the most underused feature on all smartphones, Android.
Well, Congress breaches BJP's southern bastion as trends give them a comfortable victory margin. Celebrations begin. Even before final results, Congress infighting begins. Ab ki baar DKS Sarkar chants counter. Sidda for CM posters. Congress CLP to decide who's going to be the Chief Minister.
Competing chants between both sides. Who will the Congress choose? Ban on Bajrang Dal and vowing to bring back Muslim quota seems to have paid off for the Congress at the cost of the JDS. Incumbency wave hits BJP hard. Congress breaches even BJP's Lingayat bastions, but BJP still clings to hope. JDS's dreams of being the power broker fizzle as Congress sails past victory mark. Siddaramaiah laughs off HDK's kingmaker hopes. Massive boost for the BJP ahead of 24 elections. Yogi Adityanath maintains dominance in Hindi heartland. Uttar Pradesh sweeps all 3 municipal polls.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are looking very closely at the Karnataka and the Uttar Pradesh local body election results. Karnataka resounding victory by the Congress party, and just a short while ago, it was one of the chief ministerial hopefuls, DK Shivkumar, who spoke to the waiting media outside his residence, while Siddaramaiah has been maintaining a low profile. Let's listen in to what DK Shivkumar said.
ಅಖಂಡ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಮಹಾಜನತೆಗೆ ಅವರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟು ನೀಚಳವಾದಂತ ಬಹುಮತವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಸದ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗೇನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ಆವೇಶದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಈಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಾ ಅಂತ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಗಲಾಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಯಾರ ಕೈಗೂ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ನೀವೇ ಬಂದು ಈಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಜನ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಬಂದು ನನ್ನ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿ, ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಚೇರಿಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಉದ್ದೇಶಿಸಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
You seem emotional today. It's a big win for the Congress party.
Whom do you credit for this victory, sir?
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi. I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party office bearers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in charge general secretaries. They work like a block Congress office bearers, and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan, and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
Supporters have come in large numbers. They are all saying, what will you tell your supporters?
It is, I don't want to tell anything. There is only one support, Congress support.
So one thing if you could have
That's an emotional DK Shivkumar clearly remembering Sonia Gandhi during his days in jail, in the ED case. On the other hand, we can see Siddaramaiah getting ready to hold his press conference. Ecstatic Congress party, and that's our reporter Neha Hebal is sitting right in front, getting in a word with Siddaramaiah. Off record, what he said, we'll find out later. But let's cut across to Siddaramaiah.
Counting of the votes is not yet completed. The trend clearly shows that Congress party would get comfortable majority. I have been consistently telling during my campaign that Congress party would get around 130 seats. That was my assessment of the situation in the state. Almost it comes true. You may cross 130 also. It's a big victory to Congress party. The people of Karnataka wanted a change. In Karnataka, because they were fed up with BJP government. There was a strong anti-incumbency against the BJP government. The BJP did not come to power. Whether it is in 2008 or in 2018, there was no mandate by the people, BJP party. In 2008 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2018 also there was a fractured verdict. In 2008 also they came to power through Operation Kamala. In 2018 also Operation Kamala. They have spent a lot of money in Operation Kamala. The BJP asked some of the MLAs who defected from Congress and JDS by giving them money, and all MLAs who are defected and involved in Operation Kamala, they were all sold. Many of them were taught a lesson in this election. The people of Karnataka are politically very matured people. They know which party would save the state, because there was a threat by the BJP to the secular fabric of the state. There was a hate politics.
The people of Karnataka are not tolerating hate politics or communal politics. They tried to win this election by money power. They could not succeed with money power. And Rahul Gandhi ji, Priyanka Gandhi ji, Mallikarjun Kharge ji, they also campaigned Congress party aggressively. The Padayatra of Rahul ji also helped. It enthuses the workers, the cadre in the party. I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Is this mandate against the Modi and Amit Shah campaigned aggressively for 25 days?
Definitely, 100%. It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It is a mandate against the Amit Shah. It is a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka 20 times. He addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister will be back. Has campaigned like Narendra Modi. Hey, yaar, discuss karappa. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಹಚ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ. ಇದೆ.
That is the case. Why did Congress not well Bangalore and coastal area? Congress has not done well in these 2 years. What is the reason?
See, in the last election, we won only 1 seat in Bangalore. This time we expected 3 to 4. But Ramanath Rai, Bangalore, we expected. And also Beltangdi, others get it. Moornala Puttur, we expected. ಆಯ್ತಾ ಆಯ್ತು 4 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಉಡುಪಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತು. ಬೈದೂರು ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಬೈದೂರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗುವ. Considerable number of Lingayats also voted Congress party. Considerable number of Okligas also voted Congress party, including Brahmins. See, Congress party is a party. This is the only secular party in the country which is taking the votes of all communities, all religions. It is the only party. See, as far as BJP is concerned, not a single Muslim was given a ticket out of 224. Not a Christian was given a ticket. Narendra Modi was telling, "Sabka saath, sabka vikas." How far? Hey! How much lie he made. See, Narendra Modi could not fulfill in his 9 years tenure the major promises which he has made to the people of the country. No, I was not apprehensive. I had no apprehension that Operation Kamala will do it. But because BJP is known for it. With money power, they will go to any extent. But I was not under the apprehension of that BJP is going to make this Operation Kamala, because Congress party would win in this election and more than 130 seats. That's what I expected. So that is what happened also. It is going to be happened. In 130 means, see, JDS less than 25 seats. That is what I said, 20 to 25 seats. BJP 60 to 70, 65. That is what my calculation. You are more powerful than I thank Mallikarjun Kharge ji. I thank Rahul ji. I thank Priyanka Gandhi ji for their campaign, aggressive campaign in Karnataka. So for the Karnataka Assembly election is conducted, Sonia Gandhi ji also. And all the general secretaries, particularly Venugopal, Surjewala, and other secretaries who are in charge of Karnataka, I thank all of them.
CLP meeting का कब प्लान किया? When is the CLP meeting?
नाळे मारना तो tomorrow we want to have a CLP meeting, but all MLAs may not come. Newly elected MLAs may not come tonight. Therefore, we will think over it. Anyway, CLP meeting is called.
Will you still ban the Bajrang Dal as promised?
It won't make any effect. You are not read the manifesto. What we said was the organization belonging to Hindus like Bajrang Dal and PFI, if they do hate politics, such organizations should be banned. That's what we said.
Third question, very important and emotional. The next on the last election. So what's the next?
Both of you are asking.
The next CM
one at a time.
Same thing, sir. This is an emotional moment for you. You said that this is going to be your last election. Next question in front of you is who is going to be the CM face, young face.
Newly elected MLAs, they will give their opinion. On the basis of the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs, the High Command will take a decision. That is number one. ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಒಂದು ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕನ್ನಡ The High Command will take a decision on the opinion given by the newly elected MLAs.
Sir, Bommai has said that instead of all the hard work PM can, everyone came, but we cannot meet the majority. But we will reorganize the party and come in the Lok Sabha. How do you see it, sir?
See what he said before the counting. What he said before the counting. Huh? Tell me. Please show that.
One question, sir.
Kannadದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಸಭೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಸುಮಾರು 130 ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ. ಈಗಿನ ಟ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ 130ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸ್ಥಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಗೆಲ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಅದರ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೇಲಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ಅದು ಈಗ ಸತ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ.
Well, that was Siddaramaiah, popularly expected to be the next Chief Minister. But on the other window, you can see D.K. Shivkumar, after his soundbite and a few tears when he got emotional, he is back on his balcony, not leaving the photo op at all. And how do you see this, Padmaja?
Very, very interesting. The contrast in the reaction between the two. Siddaramaiah, all smiles, crackers going off. D.K. Shivkumar and everyone had quite a few things to say about that. The optics of both of the CMs in waiting, very interesting. He's all tears, talking about Sonia Gandhi visiting him in jail. Siddaramaiah saying, I also thank Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, but I thank all the Karyakartas. We're also getting breaking news that the Congress is going to send 2 observers, and Kamal Nath is among those observers. Rahul Gandhi has held a key meeting. He's been on the phone with Mr. Kharge and K.C. Venugopal and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. He's spoken to the both of them. We've got Rishabh joining us live. 2 observers going to be sent by the Congress. Quick update from you, Rishabh.
So, Padmaja, what we are learning that Congress is sending 2 observers from National Capital to Bangalore to hold the Legislative Assembly Party meeting tomorrow. What we know that Kamal Nath will be one of the observers. The second observer is being talked about between Mr. Kharge, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, K.C. Venugopal, who is General Secretary Organizations, as well as Randeep Surjewala, who is in charge of Congress Party in Karnataka. As of now, the 2 observers are expected to leave National Capital late tonight and be in Bangalore, where the Legislative Party meeting will take place early tomorrow. This is what we are being told. Apart from that, we also know that after the Legislative Party meeting, a letter will be sent to the governor. Congress do not want to lose any time right now to put stake for forming the government. So the 2 observers are all set to leave the National Capital once a go-ahead comes in from Mr. Kharge.
What the observers do when they reach Karnataka. But for now, Tehseen, we're hearing that Eagleton Resorts, where MLAs were supposed to go, is now shifted to another. Is there a hint in that on who's becoming the Chief Minister?
I've been telling you since morning, Siddaramaiah ji will be Chief Minister of Karnataka.
Eagleton owned by D.K. Shivkumar.
Owned by D.K.
And the new place owned by
no, it's not
Siddaramaiah?
No, it's not owned.
But it's a neutral
party.
It's a neutral place.
But Kamal Nath is excellent choice because not only the senior most leader who's won most elections, not many people know, he was in, you know this ma'am, he was in Delhi 2 days ago. He's met the top brass of the Congress and he again commands a lot of respect. So Kamal Nath is a very good choice to go to Karnataka.
And maybe it's a practice run for him for Madhya Pradesh. But Tehseen, I also want to ask you, 134, you're closer than any other cephalogist. Do you think you also want to do a number in the studio today? Because you had predicted 135.
Yeah.
The tally is at 134. You're closer than any pollster.
Yes, I will because some channels have people who dance whatever they predict. Since we get it right, it's my chance to do
You get it right. You get it right. The floor is yours, Tehseen Poonawala. Can we have some music? Can we just play some music?
I'm not going to let go. All these channels that do it, why should I?
Do it. Music or not. Okay. To the cameras, please. To the cameras, please. Tehseen got it.
And we will not do this dance.
So ultimately, even Karnataka election victory is Smita Prakash. Yeah, Bhangra is the national dance.
This is Bharat Jodo from north to south, from east to west.
But
Punjab तो हार गए. Punjab तो भाई हार गए.
It's the national move. It's the national move. You have to concede that. But let me introduce our guests at this point. Joining the broadcast, Shehzad Poonawala, national spokesperson of the BJP, Rabula Sridhar Reddy, senior leader of the BRS, Saeed Aslam Pasha, spokesperson of the JDS, Anurag Bhadoria, national spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party. Shehzad Poonawala, to you first. Karnataka, double engine, trouble engine, and not quite what you expected despite all calls to Bajrangbali.
First of all, Navika, I am so happy that today democracy has been found alive and EVMs have been found to be functioning appropriately. So I think the person who just took the stage...
The constitution is also safe.
The constitution is safe, courts are working just fine, and the person who broke into a dance, I think he must have broken into the dance simply to celebrate how EVMs are working great. Because today there are no petitions being filed in the courts that the EVMs aren't working. So I hope that such serial offenders against the constitution will now accept in all humility that they were targeting institutions of this country. Secondly, Navika, if you see the outcome of this election, the BJP has managed to retain its vote share at the same level. In fact, by the end of it, it might even increase and it might be our historic high when it comes to Karnataka. So I would say, in fact, this is our net. We may have numerically, we are behind. There's no denying that. And we have to examine the reasons for that. But on the Naitik Patal, I can say with firmness that we have managed to retain our vote share despite the machinations, despite the open calls for appeasement politics, despite the entire narrative building that took place against the Karnataka government. And therefore, that is a big resounding jolt for them that they have not been able to dent our vote share. This is not the historic high of the Congress. The Congress, I think, in 1989 was at 44 or 45%. So it's not their historic high when it comes to vote share, but it is our historic high when it comes to our vote share.
But
so
Tehseen, now the number is 135.
Navika, just last point. Those who are in their excitement to dance on the floor are extrapolating messages from 2024 out of this victory should dance and tread with caution. Because in 2019, just like in 2018 when they danced with JDS into power, they lost everything in 2019. In Rajasthan they won, they lost everything in 2019. In Chhattisgarh they won, they lost everything in 2019. So I think they must dance very carefully and it should only be a dance for celebration of democracy.
Well, Anurag Bhadoria, in चुनाव में एक चुनाव यूपी निकाय का भी था और यूपी निकाय में योगी ऑल द वे 17 में से 16 मेयर्स उनके होंगे और जितने पंचायत हैं पार्षद हैं वहां पर वो सारे बीजेपी के रुझान में इस वक्त बहुत बढ़त है। तो मैं अनुराग भदौरिया जी ये पूछना चाहती हूं कि अखिलेश यादव जी को मैसेज ऑफ कर्नाटका नजर आ रहा है, मैसेज ऑफ उत्तर प्रदेश नजर नहीं आ रहा?
देखिए, बजरंगबली का भी आशीर्वाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के ऊपर से गया और प्रभु राम का भी आशीर्वाद उनके ऊपर से चला गया। अगर अयोध्या की बात करेंगे, जहां पे इन्होंने दीप उत्सव किया था और पूरे देश को मैसेज दिया था, वही वार्ड हार गए जिसको स्वर्ग द्वार बोलते हैं अयोध्या का, और बुरी तरह हार गए। वहां समाजवादी पार्टी जीती। तो इसके मतलब प्रभु राम का भी आशीर्वाद इनके ऊपर नहीं रहा, क्योंकि वो भी समझ चुके हैं कि ये हमारे बच्चों की बात नहीं करते, ये हमारे नाम पे राजनीति करते हैं। और बजरंगबली ने तो गदा कितनी तरह से दिया ही है, आप देख ही रहे हो, चित पड़े हुए हैं। अब जहां तक चुनाव उत्तर प्रदेश की है, अब नगर निगम में 17 सीटें थी। समाजवादी पार्टी, पहले भी समाजवादी पार्टी के पास एक भी सीट नहीं थी, लेकिन समाजवादी पार्टी ने इस बार जिस तरह से अभी चुनाव लड़ रही है समाजवादी पार्टी, कहीं 100 वोट से, कहीं 50 वोट से, कहीं 16 वोट से भारतीय जनता पार्टी लीड ले रही। इसके मतलब जो पार्टी गांव की मानी जाती थी वो शहर में आके खड़ी हो गई, वो सीना ताने खड़ी है और बीजेपी को बराबर की टक्कर दे रही है। अब जहां तक नगर पालिका की बात है, 2204 सीटों का रुझान है, जिसमें 2004 पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी लीड कर रही है और 190 पे समाजवादी पार्टी लीड कर रही है। अगर इसी तरह नगर पालिका की बात करेंगे तो 98 पे भारतीय जनता पार्टी लीड कर रही है और 72 पे समाजवादी लीड कर रही है। सवाल यह है कि जिस तरह से समाजवादी पार्टी टक्कर दे रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, और नेक टू नेक टक्कर है, अब वो नगर, अब नेक टू नेक टक्कर
किसी को तो नहीं नजर आ रही। बीजेपी आपसे काफी आगे है, नेक टू नेक सिर्फ आपको नजर आ रही है, लेकिन
शाम तक आते आते आपको दिखाई पड़ जाएगा। चलिए, जो अपनी अयोध्या नहीं बचा पाए, प्रभु राम जिनसे नाराज हैं, वो कैसे जीत जाएंगे उत्तर प्रदेश में? आप ही बता दीजिए।
अयोध्या का म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन में भी आ गए, प्रयागराज जहां पर महाकुंभ आयोजित होता है वहां पर भी आ गए। तो काशी का आशीर्वाद हो, चाहे अयोध्या जी का हो, चाहे प्रयागराज का, किसके सिर पर है वो आशीर्वाद और किससे छूट गया है वो आपके सामने है। अनुराग जी, कम से कम हार में तो संयम ना खोएं।
बिल्कुल। और नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन दैट आई वांट टू टेक इज,
एक बात बोलूं, लखनऊ में भाई साहब मेट्रो गए थे लखनऊ की कैंडिडेट के लिए कैंपेनिंग करने, इनका वीडियो भी बड़ा वायरल हुआ है, मेट्रो में घुसने नहीं दिया जनता ने। भाई साहब लखनऊ में क्या हुआ, बड़ी कैंपेनिंग की आपने सुना था? लखनऊ में तो 0% सन्नाटा है आपका। लखनऊ में 0% सन्नाटा है, पर देखिए रस्सी जल गई, अनुराग का बल नहीं गया। रस्सी जल गई, बल नहीं गया।
पार्षद तो समाजवादी के जीत रहे हैं। अच्छा, इसके मतलब आप कुछ अब नहीं देख लीजिए।
चलिए वो नंबर सारे देश की जनता देख रही है अनुराग भदौरिया जी, बट लेट मी गेट इन रघुला श्रीधर रेड्डी। रघुला श्रीधर रेड्डी, द नेशनल क्वेश्चन अहेड ऑफ 2024 will be, how does the Karnataka result actually impact the index of opposition unity? Because that is what is going to be looked at. So far, Mamata Banerjee, KCR, everybody thought that they had the advantage. They could question the Congress because the Congress was not a machine that was winning elections. Now, it is a resurgent Congress which has won 2 elections, Himachal and now Karnataka. Are you now going to play second fiddle to the Congress party in the opposition unity battle of 2024?
One result of Karnataka doesn't, make Congress party strong immediately at the center. They will have to do
a lot of work in the days to come, and we don't have to immediately fall in place, saying that Congress is the immediate alternative. Number one. Number two, before that, we have enough time to discuss about it, Navika ji. But one thing I would like to tell you, rather all my fellow panelists also, rather the nation, the South India has given a clear message, rather, to BJP, and this result particularly, and a lesson to BJP that the polarization tactics, politics of polarization are not going to work in South India, especially, and this is a lesson to BJP. Now, people of South India have understood, especially Karnataka also has understood, right from in the last 3.5 years, once you have taken the power from JDS and Congress combined there, from Hizab to Hanuman, these people never bothers to speak about development or welfare, and always try to create some controversy and try to polarize people on that particular issue. Here we are, peace-loving people. If you disturb their
hands
peace,
are going up in the studio. People are contesting your premise. Anand Ranganathan, and then I'm coming to you.
First of all, being a South Indian, I strongly object to this parochialism on display out here. What does it mean to say that the voters who voted for BJP other than the South states are the so-called, as Smita calls them or Hillary called them, basket of deplorables or fascists or bigots or communals? I mean, this is the kind of, precisely the kind of thinking which is
and they call the BJP a polarizer.
Yes, and this is the kind of mediocre, below average thinking that has dragged South to what it is right now, what it should be much more, much better. So please, behave yourself. You must celebrate the victory that you have, but please do not go down this lane of parochialism.
Well, Dr. Sanjay Jha.
Yeah, Navika, I want to make a point to what Anand mentioned, and I hope Anand will respond to it. When you have the BJP openly saying double engine politics, we all tend to accept it at face value, double engine for growth. Not at all. I think that's blackmail politics, whether it's a southern state or a northern state, doesn't matter. Can you imagine a political party telling a state government or a state, the people of the state, if you don't vote me because I'm in the center, I'm not going to take care of you? I mean, this is federalism. This is anti-constitutional. Yeah?
Or there'll be riots.
Or there'll be riots.
No, I challenge you to produce those exact stated words by JP Nadda whom you are alluding to. Please provide that statement. Exactly.
Excuse me.
No.
What is the meaning of double engine?
Excused by me.
What is the meaning of double engine? No, you explain to me. You explain to me what is double engine.
Don't switch the statement. First decide which statement are the two Stepneys talking about.
1 minute.
Stephanie one has spoken about differentiating Stephanie to about another
double
one.
engine comment that you're referring to, he went on to elaborate on it and
No,
he
no.
said, hold on a second,
No,
hold on.
let's
So you
ignore
raised
the-
the point, let me actually,
No, let's
because
ignore-
yeah, listen to the
No,
whole
1 minute, 1
point,
minute.
sir. Hold on to the listen point because
No, I'm not worried about JP Nadda's comment. I'm saying what does double engine mean?
Mr. Jha, let me just
Double
elaborate
engine
on
defines
the
what
Gentlemen, the anchor has a right to intervene.
Let me just elaborate on the whole comment that was made
exactly.
before we start arguing about it. The comment was then elaborated upon where actually when the Prime Minister spoke of double engine and he gave the example of saying that when we had the Kisan Samman Nidhi list sought by the past government, Siddaramaiah government, they sent us, the HD Kumaraswamy government in fact, they sent us about 16 to 18 names. When we had the Yadurappa government come in, they sent us over 1 lakh names for the same Kisan Samman Nidhi. Which is why, and the same thing by the way also happened in West Bengal. In West Bengal the same thing happened when Didi won the election eventually, then she sent a fresh list for Kisan Samman Nidhi. So the idea was both people work in tandem. That was the context given, now argue.
I just want to add to that because what Sanjay is alluding to, what Sanjay,
It's about how
Sanjay, you must give
interpret
others the
it.
time.
It's about how you interpret it. Sometimes you have parochial politics where the state will be like, oh, center ko credit mil jayega, hum chalne nahi denge ye scheme.
And they don't introduce. There are examples of states which have not put out central schemes.
What Sanjay is alluding to is the fact that if there is a single engine sarkar, i.e. center, what you're saying is, and there is a state government that is not of BJP, the BJP at the center will not help. That is what you're saying. Now, please.
Exactly.
Right. That's your.
Yeah.
What Padmaja has raised an important point, and which I wanted to add to that there are many central schemes which the states are not implementing just because they are BJP, so-called BJP, like Ayushman Bharat. In Chhattisgarh, in Bengal, they yes.
And Anand, may I just add one line? Just one line. Anand, may I just add one line? Just one line. I'll tell you, the context of that statement is seamless delivery of schemes when there are two governments which are aligned for the work of the people, for the service of the people, where they don't want to steal the money center sends them. They don't want to steal 85% of the money that Modi ji sends. Then there is seamless delivery. That is what we are trying to say.
Seamless.
Taxpayers' money is not
Because I'll give you an example. Ashutosh ji, may I give you an example? There are several schemes for the benefit of the poor. As an example is Ayushman Bharat. It gives 5 lakh cover to every poor person. Do you know it does not implement it in West Bengal? Secondly, when PM funds are sent, when the fund is sent for Awas Yojana in West Bengal, it has all been pocketed. Houses are not being built for the poor. So therefore, it is necessary to have seamless delivery.
But then you can have investigation agencies, which have to prove the charge. Ishkaran Bhandari.
Tax share for the states has increased under
It has increased under the 15th Finance Commission.
Bhandari, suddenly everybody is very coy about the fact that taxpayers' money cannot be called the center's money or Modi ji's money. Why? It's 1 minute. Why? Because when the loan waiver was done, did the Congress not sell it in 2009 as, done by the Congress party? That was also taxpayers' money at that time?
All money is taxpayers' money, whether it is in the state or in the center.
Or whether it is used to build Sheesh Mahal.
Sheesh Mahal.
Yeah.
But
that's true. Absolutely. That's a good plug.
And by the way, not so subtle, but nevertheless, I want to at this point also say that Aam Aadmi Party has got votes less than Nota in Karnataka. Just want to put that fact in.
Let's be fair to them. They won Jalandhar.
First Lok Sabha seat, yes.
But one thing we need
this time around.
Yeah. But one thing we need to be clear, because in the usual,
transferring their votes to Aam Aadmi Party.
in the usual,
BJP in Punjab?
Sir, we first time are contesting all the
if I could just make my point one second. One second. If I just make a
Ishkaran.
point. In the usual political fight, let us not forget one point. After the victory, it's very unfortunate that a politician from BRS, a TRS becomes a BRS. It's a national party. Wanting to become a national party, as an Indian, as a person, I believe that if you try to create this narrative that one part of India is rejecting another part of India, and I would love you to go to 2024 election with that mandate, every Indian from every part of India will vote decisively for national integration. And if you make it an election of region versus
okay, let
region,
Mr. Reddy
you will be
respond to
wiped
this
out.
because the question is about him. Mr. Reddy, yes.
So what about the sovereignty issue?
Let Mr. Reddy respond.
BJP? What happened?
But Sonia made that
What was the
statement.
speech?
All right, Mr. Reddy.
Interpretation from BJP's opinion only and their campaign only that BJP is trying to make inroads into South. So after Karnataka is the gateway. Then they will come to Telangana. Then they will come to Andhra Pradesh. This is what you are talking about.
So they are free to come to any of the states. Those states, you don't have a double visa. They don't have to take a visa to come to your state. But Mr. Saeed Aslam Pasha, when the JDS is at 22, the Congress having eaten into your vote, do you think the JDS is learning a lesson which will be applicable to all regional parties, that doing business with the Congress may be a challenge for regional parties because basically you represent the anti-Congress vote, and if you align with them, your own base in states is going to be wiped out? Are you in a position now for the national elections of 2024? Are you in a position to align with the Congress party? Yes or no?
Well, Navika, let me tell you, the JDS has contested the election for the pride of Kannadigas. Okay, we had maintained equidistance from both the national parties. Now, of course, we accept the result with utmost humility, and we thank the voters of Karnataka, for voting whatever votes they have given to JDS. But having said that, our agenda was to ensure that we had to restrict both the national parties and keep a track on them. Right, and having said that, if you've seen in our Panchratna Yatra, we have seen masses coming out, and unfortunately, I think we have not been able to convert those masses coming out in Panchratna Yatra to the votes. But of course, there's lot of things are there for us to introspect. But to a larger extent, we have not been able to capitalize on the anti-incumbency wave which was going on, the corruption charges, inflation and the prices. All of these things were definitely a big issues. It is a lot of things are there to introspect, Navika. We will definitely maintain equidistance from both the national parties. We as a regional party want to remain as a regional party, and we will definitely emerge as the largest regional force.
Well, so let me come back to Mr. Anurag Bhadoria. Anurag Bhadoria जी, अब ये आप बताइए कि समाजवादी पार्टी जो कभी केसीआर जी के साथ है, कभी ममता जी के साथ है, अब समाजवादी पार्टी ऑपोजिशन अलायंस की खिचड़ी पकाएगा कि कांग्रेस से दूर ही रहने की कोशिश करेगा? क्योंकि बीजेपी से तो आपको लड़ना है, कांग्रेस से आप दोस्ती कर सकते हैं कि नहीं नेशनल पोल्स के लिए, ये बताइए।
देखिए, एक बात तो तय है कि अब इस देश से भारतीय जनता पार्टी जाने वाली है। इसको तो आप भी मान लीजिए, क्योंकि हिंदुस्तान ने मान लिया है तो आपको भी मानने में दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए।
उत्तर प्रदेश जहां बैठे हैं वहां तो किसी ने नहीं माना।
नहीं, सब मान रहे हैं। आप देखिए तो सही, पहले नगर पालिका के जो हमारी सीटें होती थी, नगर पंचायत की जो सीटें होती थी, तो डबल सीटें हम उसकी दुगनी सीटें लेके आ रहे हैं। वही तो मैं आपसे बता रहा हूं कि समाजवादी पार्टी शहरों की पार्टी नहीं मानी जाती थी, उसको गांव की पार्टी मानी जाती थी। आज शहर में भी हम पहुंच चुके हैं। जैसा मैंने बताया कि इनसे प्रभु का आशीर्वाद भी छीन लिया गया है। अब ये वो भी वार्ड हार गए जहां पे दीप उत्सव मना के पूरे हिंदुस्तान को मैसेज देते थे, वहां भी अपना नहीं बचा पाए। एक बात, और जब राष्ट्र हित की बात होती, मैंने पहले बोला था, राष्ट्र हित की बात होगी, देश की बात होगी, तो सारा पोजीशन एक साथ आपको नजर आया है, आगे भी नजर आएगा, क्योंकि राष्ट्र सबसे पहले होता है।
बीजेपी से तो आपका बैर है, ये तो समझ आ गया। कांग्रेस के साथ मोहब्बत है कि नहीं, ये तो बता दीजिए।
मैंने आपसे बोला तो अभी आप समझ में नहीं आया। मैंने कहा राष्ट्र के हित में, क्योंकि राष्ट्र बताना बहुत जरूरी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को तो कोई लेना देना है नहीं, इसलिए राष्ट्र हित में, राष्ट्र के मुद्दों पे विपक्षी दल सब एक साथ हैं, जो आपने पहले भी देखा है। पार्लियामेंट में भी एक साथ रहते हैं।
लोग ऐसे बात नहीं करते जैसे म्युनिसिपैलिटी का चुनाव हार के बात कर रहे हैं।
अरे कौन सा चुनाव हार के बात कर रहे हैं भाई?
सर 300 सीटें असेंबली में जीतने के बाद लोग ये भाषा नहीं यूज करते जो आप म्युनिसिपैलिटी का, मेयरों का सारे चुनाव हारने के बाद बोल रहे हैं। पता नहीं कौन से आप देश में रहते हैं, कौन से देश की बात कर रहे हैं। भारत में और उत्तर प्रदेश में तो ये रिजल्ट आया नहीं जिसकी आप बात कर रहे हैं। आपकी स्क्रीन पे रिजल्ट है।
शहजाद,
मैं आपसे कह रहा हूं कि पहले भी 117 सीटों में समाजवादी की एक भी नहीं थी, शायद आप भूल रहे हैं।
तो जीरो पे
लेकिन हौसले बुलंद है।
I think we need to go across.
भगवान ऐसा कॉन्फिडेंस सबको दे।
देखिए ऐसा है कि
आपको सीटें बढ़ती नजर
ये इसीलिए अनुराग जी को अपने घर के वोट भी नहीं पड़ते जब ये चुनाव लड़ते हैं। इनके घर वाले भी इनको वोट नहीं देते और सीरियसली भी नहीं लेते। अब बताइए कि बोले डबल हो गए, 1 से 2 हो गए तो डबल ही होंगे, पर 1 से 2 होने से आप जीते नहीं हैं। पर ठीक है, आज सवाल ये है, देखिए अनुराग जी, देखिए आपका कर्नाटका में तो कोई स्टेक दूर दूर तक नहीं है, आप तो शहर की तो ऐसे ही नहीं हो,
तो कभी
आप तो
लड़के तो दिखाओ।
आप चलिए ठीक है, हम लड़ेंगे आपके सामने लड़ेंगे।
I think Neha Bale is live from the house of Mr. Siddaramaiah. He is meeting his supporters. Over to you, Neha. He is going to be leaving for Bengaluru at 5:30 p.m. Body language finally showing some amount of cheer there for Mr. Siddaramaiah. Over to you, Neha. He is, but at least he smiled when the crackers were going off.
Can't quite hear us. We'll keep those visuals and we'll go across to her when she's ready and can hear us. But Shehzad, you were responding.
Navika, first of all, I am very concerned that, you know, the INC, I need chair Mansikta, may lead to a situation we are seeing in Rajasthan happening in Karnataka very soon, where there are multiple claimants. Point number one. Point number two, today there is a concept of TVTs, even in politics. You all have heard of TVTs often. The TVTs here are transferable vote bank and Tushtikaran system. So when the JDS feels that mera vote bank mere paas to aane se raha, so it transfers the vote bank to Congress and it tells Congress, you take stands even we can't take. And therefore the Congress was all out doing an open appeasement politics, which I say, thok mein Tushtikaran ki rajniti. This is a mandate which Congress has got at the behest of the JDS collapsing and TVTs transferred to Congress, of thok ki appeasement politics, and this is the template for 2024. Congress is very brazen about it. They are saying clearly that we will go with SDPI. They are saying clearly we will give dharmik aadhar pe arakshan. We will increase it to 6% for the Muslims. They are saying very clearly that we will get back the we will remove the anti-cow slaughter law. We will remove the anti-conversion law. And this is the narrative the Congress is moving with. This is very clear.
Who brought in the anti-cow slaughter law? Congress brought it.
No, not in Karnataka.
One second.
Please get your
No, they did not say. They did not say. Hold on a second. Now again, यहाँ पे भी आधा statement पे आप लोग argue कर रहे हो. What the Congress said was in its manifesto that we will bring in a regressive laws that have been brought in by the BJP in the last 2 years.
Please, I am quoting one second. I am quoting Siddaramaiah's interview to News Minute. I am not quoting their manifesto. Siddaramaiah in a News Minute interview to Dhanya Rajendran or somebody has said clearly, I'll get my iPad.
Anti-cow slaughter law they are going to do.
Anti-cow slaughter and anti-conversion law. You can Google it. If I'm lying, you can fact check me on it.
I want to make an important point. Please. No, I won't.
No, he is not conceding. He is not conceding.
To say, when will they bring a national anti-cow slaughter law in the states where they are in government, in Goa, Arunachal, etc.
But why should there be a national anti-cow slaughter law?
It is not a national subject. It's a directive principle of state policy.
Where it has been legal for years, it will stay legal. There are different teaching habits. Why are you demanding homogenization?
You know, Tehseen Poonawala, in this country there is a national censor law. You don't listen to that. Why do you want a national anti-cow slaughter law? Now calm down, Anand Ranganathan.
Yeah, just because you dance very well doesn't mean that you take my time also. Yes. So I want to ask a very simple question to you. I'm coming to you, and that's important. You see, in the context of this election. Now, you are on record saying that this is a vote against the BJP, against anti-incumbency. The vote share of BJP in the last election was 36%. Right now, it is exactly the same.
It's
little bit
35.8.
Well, as I said,
okay, 0.2
lower. Now, I'll tell you what happens.
It is not a historic high. Yeah, it's lower.
Right.
So
now, I'll tell you what happens
till evening. So
I'll tell you what happens during anti-incumbency. The Congress vote share in 2009 general election was 29%. In 2014, it came down to 18%. That is vote for anti-incumbency. So, Tehseen, my dear friend, please explain this defeat of BJP. If it is not anti-incumbency triggered, what else is the reason for this? So can you take back and apologize for saying that this is a vote for anti-incumbency?
Excuse me. This is a vote not just for anti-incumbency and for the bad governance of and for bad governance of Karnataka by the BJP government and for the corruption.
So vote share is the same.
It's also a vote against I'll explain to you. All the turncoats who left Congress and went to BJP and got a ticket were defeated by the electorate.
So did the turncoats of the BJP who came to the Congress.
This is a positive vote for Congress. Bharat Jodo Priyanka Gandhi Vadra. This is a vote for Priyanka Gandhi Vadra Siddaramaiah.
You know, this is the reason why. No, I honestly, this is very unfair.
First he took a chance and danced, then he did chance pe dance and jaldi se he said Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is too.
I have brought. See, no.
Okay, 1 minute. Sanjay Jha.
Ladies and gentlemen, the BJP, which was the party in power with 117 seats, is now at 63. And the gentleman on my right says, where is the anti-incumbency? Can somebody show me?
Now I must need a chance to rebut.
Now, you know, God's sake.
All right.
I bring logic and data to the table. I don't know what Sanjay brings to it other than he himself.
Excuse me.
I give an example.
117 minus
I can't talk like
this. Data. It's data.
Sanjay, please.
Anand, please make some sense for a change, man.
Right. So can I just please finish what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? The example of anti-incumbency that I gave was the drastic, almost more than 10% reduction in the vote share in Congress from 2009 to 2014.
Right.
Out here, what is the reduction? 0.2% according to you right now. Is that anti-incumbency?
Mr. Ranganathan, anti-incumbency has many manifestations.
Oh, many. All right.
One of them is vote share.
Okay.
Is seats.
There are some very high costs being exchanged.
It's right. Data that Anand Ranganathan is looking at, which is vote share data, there is no dent. In seats, definitely, it is the same.
One second. A larger question is unless Congress gets votes from BJP in 2024 and 200 seats, it's in the best state it has gotten 0 votes from BJP. So how do they win 2024 election? At 55, they are at 55 seats. 1 second. For Congress to have a good election, they need to get people voting for BJP to vote for Congress. That hasn't happened. In bipolar states, Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, they will get 0 votes from BJP. They do not win. If they cannot get votes in a state like Karnataka, that is a fact you can't ignore.
What happened in Himachal? They did not get
what's the difference? What's the vote share difference?
1 minute.
What's the vote share difference? And what's the data between Assembly and Lok Sabha elections?
Who had the higher votes? Who had the higher number of seats?
What is the data?
What are you talking?
What is the vote data? What's the vote?
In 2008,
Would you agree?
Yes, I agree with you.
Assembly to Lok Sabha, BJP gets at 10 to 15%.
No doubt about it. No doubt.
For a victory to be effective, you have to have that margin.
This is a state victory. This does not mean you will win 2024. The Prime Minister's factor is extremely strong.
You are admitting that.
No doubt about it. But you are self-aware. Why do you think the Congress is not?
But look at that visual on your screens. Randeep Surjewala. Gentlemen, please see the developments that are happening as we speak. Randeep Surjewala in a tight hug with K.C. Venugopal. Now, that is a hug of relief. That they don't have to go from resort to resort, from chartered plane to chartered plane, and maybe this time the slugfest will be at a hotel just for the chief ministerial seat. The rest is under control.
That's a very
Smita?
big thing. That's a very big thing, right? Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge has apparently said that Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi will decide who will be chief minister. Guess who's the president of the Congress party? He is saying that Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi will decide who will be chief minister. Who will be chief minister? So how is decision taken in the party as to who will be chief minister? It's very difficult to quantify now that about DK Shivkumar's work that he has done for this victory. It's easy to figure out how many MLAs support because of the caste factor or how many MLAs because the ticket was distributed. But how do you quantify DK Shivkumar's? This victory would have been impossible without DK Shivkumar's management out here. But at the same time, everybody is like turning around and and saying that it's either Kharge or Siddaramaiah. And, you know, the way Siddaramaiah came out a little after DK Shiv Kumar out with his supporters seems to indicate that, you know, he has got the signal from somewhere that because of his seniority, he's going to be the chief minister of the
Well, then
state.
there is another Rajasthan coming up for you, and then it's Gehlot versus Sachin Pilot, which will be played in South India in the state of Karnataka.
Pilot was willing to play the waiting game for some time, for a few
DK
years.
Shiv Kumar is much more aggressive than that,
exactly.
so this is going to be possibly a bigger headache for the Congress.
Time on his side.
परमेश्वरन जी ने भी बोला कि मैं भी दावेदार हूं.
But it's too late.
But it's too late. I think it's a two-horse race, and you know, it's bad enough between these two horses as far as the chief ministerial post goes. So we'll have to wait and watch, Padmaja, because
one thing is guaranteed that, you know, the sudden lull that one has after an election, because you're on speed for 6 months.
We are in business.
We are in business
this
because
election,
that election, we will be in business. No, right now it's within the party, so that wouldn't require, so far at least for the next few days, resorts. But let's see. Well, one of them conveniently has a resort of his own. We're taking a very quick break. We're back on the other side. Some very surprise results being thrown up. Ministers who are trailing right now. People, 10 seats which are still in a close contest with margins as low as 100 to 900. All of that data crunching coming up on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
I'm वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन. ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V Fold. ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है. चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं. We have this cool box here और I'm super excited to unbox it. And यहाँ पे they have given their tagline Beyond the Extraordinary. देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी है कि नहीं. Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here, and we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास charging cable available है. 45 watt का चार्जर अवेलेबल है. एंड दैट्स इट. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating guys. मतलब अनबॉक्स करने के चक्कर में इस फोन को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं. But I'm excited. So, and here is the phone guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है. मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फ़ोन है आपके लिए. इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है. कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है. इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है. इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है. इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन राइट. इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है. और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं. मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन्स हैं, तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन. यूजुअल है जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है. इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम है. ये रोज गोल्ड कलर का है. इसमें 2 वेरिएंट अवेलेबल हैं, एक ब्लैक एंड द अदर वन इज वाइट. वी गॉट द वाइट वन क्योंकि वाइट वाला ज़्यादा प्रिटी लगता है. दैट्स माई ओपिनियन. बाकी इट्स सब्जेक्टिव. इसको ऑन करके देख लेते हैं एंड विल टॉक अबाउट द फोन फर्दर. इसमें एमोलेड डिस्प्ले अवेलेबल है. इसमें 120
Good afternoon, India. This is Times Now, India's election news headquarters. The non-stop coverage of the Karnataka elections and the results of the local polls in Uttar Pradesh continues on your channel. That Congress has won one state. There is one post for the chief minister, but there are more than one candidates in the fray. We'll talk about how that unfolds, but let's get you started with the headlines.
My party cadres and all my leaders, they have worked hard People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us.
Tears of joy, DKS breaks down after Congress's Karnataka victory. Thanks Sonia Gandhi, party top brass and the cadre for the historic victory. Upbeat after the Karnataka victory, Siddaramaiah makes big claim, says Karnataka results indicate trend for 2024. Contest for the CM's post intensifies within the Congress as Ab Ki Baar DKS Sarkar chants counter Sidda for CM posters. As Congress wins Karnataka race, Chief Minister Bommai concedes defeat, says will come back stronger in the Lok Sabha elections. JDS's dreams of being the power broker fizzle as Cong sails past the victory mark comfortably. The incumbency wave hits BJP hard. Many big faces from the BJP, including 9 ministers, lose their seat. But look at the UP story. The dominance in the Hindi heartland continues. Yogi model gets a vote in all 3 municipal polls. Let's start with the Karnataka story. The Karnataka story is clear. Look at the numbers on your screen. 136 plus for the Congress, 63 for the BJP, and the JDS that wanted to be a kingmaker. That dream has been crushed because of the Congress's strong performance. We have seen a flurry of reactions. DK Shivkumar could not hold on to his tears of joy, like I said. He said, this is a victory for people. The people have defeated the BJP's polarizing and divisive politics. Siddaramaiah held forth, addressed the media and said that this is not just a result for the state. This will have ramifications come 2024 elections. Let's start with the 2 reactions, then we open this up.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party officers.
Across to B.S. Yediyurappa speaking to the media.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ಈ ಫಲಿತಾಂಶದಿಂದ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು ಧೃತಿಗೆಡುವಂತ ಅಗತ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಜನಪ್ರಿಯ ಪ್ರಧಾನಮಂತ್ರಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಜಿಯವರ ನೇತೃತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ಪರ ಆಡಳಿತ ನೀಡಿದಾಗ್ಯೂ ಸಹ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹಿನ್ನಡೆಯಾಗಿರೋ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಆತ್ಮವಿಮರ್ಶೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಾಗುವುದು. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ಸಹಕಾರ ಸದಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನತೆಯ ಈ ತೀರ್ಪನ್ನು ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತೇವೆ. ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಮತದಾರರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ ಬಯಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. Victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. So started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government, under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, has given a pro-development administration in the state. You have lost the election. Will introspect about the party's setback. Will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state. I want to thank the voters of the Karnataka state. Thank you.
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮೀರಿ ಗೆಲುವು ಸಾಧಿಸಿರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಸೊ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಈಗ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿತ್ತು. ಈ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ನೀವು ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಬಯಸ್ತೀರಿ ಈಗ?
ನೋಡಿಯಪ್ಪ, ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. ನೀವೇನು ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯನ್ನ ಕಾರ್ಡನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದಂಥ ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒತ್ತಾಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆಗೂ ಇದಕ್ಕೇನು ಸಂಬಂಧ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವೇನು ಹಿಂದೆ 25 ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಸೀಟ್ ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದು, ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸೀಟನ್ನು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಯವ್ರನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಮೀರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಈ ಒಂದು ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭಾ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಪರಿಣಾಮ
ಕಡೆಗಣಿಸಿದ್ದೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ
what do you think has gone wrong with the BJP this time as far as the strategy is concerned? And also, sir, you were not at that actively campaigning as well.
No, madam, that is not correct. From last 3-4 months, I toured in the state, and you know very well, I have not even one day I have not taken rest. Even then we lost the election. Natural.
Sir, but what do you think has gone wrong as far as the strategy of the BJP is
concerned? It's too early to say anything. We are introspect about all these things, and we will come back to you.
Sir, they also say local anti-incumbency.
First words from a man who understands Karnataka like very few do. B.S. Yediyurappa's message is that we respect the mandate of the people. But let's not lose hope. He says the BJP workers must not panic. Deepak Bopanna is joining us. Deepak. All right, we'll go to Deepak in just a bit. Mr. Rajagopalan is with us. Sumansi Raman, Lokesh Jindal, all with us. Mr. Rajagopalan, what do you make of BSY's message?
Yediyurappa is a very elderly statesman of Karnataka, a respectful leader of BJP in Karnataka. He understands the Lingayat politics very well. There are allegations and also speculations that Lingayat have moved away from BJP. So he is soothing the effects of BJP in among the Lingayat community. Apart from that, Okkaliga have also split. Okkaliga votes from JDS has gone to Congress. And moreover, what Yediyurappa has said is that Hindu consolidation is more, and it has gone towards the Congress side. That is the implication what of his narration today. And second thing, Mr. Yediyurappa's summary of the 2023 Karnataka election is very simple. He encouraged the cadres. He said that don't lose your patience. We are coming back to power. As a statesman, Mr. Yediyurappa has given a clarion call. And apart from that, Pranesh, from today the drama starts from Congress, because the tears of Mr. Sivakumar is a message to Mr. Siddaramaiah. And what is going to happen in Congress is going to be a story. Pranesh, things are going to picture to abhi baki hai.
Mr. Rajagopalan, before we began the show, Ishtaran Bhandari is also on the panel. I forgot to introduce him. Sanju Verma, the national spokesperson of the BJP, also joining us. Ishtaran was talking about precisely this, that the drama in the Congress camp will just started.
On a lighter side, if I may say, people who are thinking that resort business will go down, it may not. There might be still inter-party dispute. We saw what happened in Rajasthan. That's a glaring example where somebody was the party president, but somebody else was made the chief minister, and that could well play out in Karnataka. That said, two big points we have to understand here. BJP has not lost
I'll come back to you.
One second. BJP has not lost its vote share. Congress has not managed to get votes from the BJP, and that nationally, as we go forward, is something very important we must keep in mind.
Counter that.
No, he has a point. The BJP's vote. Ishtaran has a point. Lokesh, I'm coming to you. Ishtaran has a point. The number is 35.8% is the BJP's vote share currently. In 2018, it was 36.2. So, it's less than a percent that the BJP has lost.
No. There's a point into it.
it is very much possible that the BJP has entered into JDS vote share and Congress has taken BJP's vote share, because in central Karnataka, if you look at the entire the seat acquisition that is happening in central Karnataka, Congress has gained significantly. It has gained in Kalyan and Kittur Karnataka, and it has also made inroads into coastal Karnataka. So, and we have seen in some places BJP made inroads into old Mysuru.
Sanju Verma, even the vote share is not a consolation for you, says Lokesh Jindal.
You know, Pranesh, first and foremost, I would like to congratulate the Congress party on a well-deserved win. Having said that, let me make a couple of points very clear. I was watching Times Now and I heard what Mr. Siddaramaiah had to say in his victory speech. You would expect the victor to be gracious in victory. That was certainly not the case. All that I could see was Mr. Siddaramaiah saying, PM Modi did not do this, he did not do that, he had 22 rallies, he had 5 road shows, but look what happened. So I will just remind Mr. Siddaramaiah and everyone in the Congress, though this point has been discussed threadbare since morning on your channel, that in the last 15 to 20 odd years, by and large, the strike rate of the BJP in Lok Sabha elections has been more than 60%. So for Mr. Siddaramaiah to try and extrapolate this assembly election victory and make a clarion call for Rahul Gandhi to be the PM in 2024 is a whole lot of gibberish and hogwash, and I dare say Mr. Siddaramaiah is hallucinating. Point number 1. Point number 2, the reason why this cannot be juxtaposed and be translated into a forthcoming Congress victory, because that is what most Congressies are saying on different channels, and I have been on a couple of debates.
You're decimated.
May I please finish? I did not heckle you. I don't know who you are, so please bear with me. Thank you. In 2008, the BJP had 110 seats in Karnataka, but in Lok Sabha 2009, it was the Congress that was voted to power. In 2013, it was the Congress which got 122 seats in Karnataka, but it was 2014 Lok Sabha elections subsequently where Narendra Modi stormed to power. So the limited point I'm making is that we won 25 out of the 28 Lok Sabha seats in 2019, and on that count, there is no reason to worry. And yes, Karnataka is not a small state, it's a big state, introspection needs to be done. But I think what happened, and this sounds cliched, but this fact needs to be told, that in southern Karnataka, the Muslim population is about 24%, and in Kodagu region, it is about 16%. Whereas overall in Karnataka, the Muslim population is about 12 to 13%.
Okay.
The point I'm making is that the Achilles heel for the BJP, which was southern Karnataka, continued to be southern Karnataka, and that is what needs to be introspected upon, and remedial actions need to be taken on that count. The fact that the BJP is not reduced to 40 seats like it was in 2013 or 44 seats like it was in 1999.
No, point taken. The larger point that you're trying to make. The larger point that Sanju Verma, Dr. Aman, the larger point that Sanju Verma is trying to make is that this will have no bearing in 2024.
No,
precisely.
Let's be very clear. This will have a bearing on 2024 from two perspectives. One, it will not be 25-3 again. Yes, the BJP will win the majority of seats in Karnataka is my expectation based on the situation today. That could change, but as of now, the BJP pulls in a significantly higher percentage.
Okay, Kharge speaking. Congress's boss, Kharge speaking.
ಬಹಳ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾದಂಥ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಜೋಡಿಸಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಏನು ಜನ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದೆ ಅನ್ನತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಆತ್ಮವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ನನಗಿದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಜನರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ನಿರಾಶೆಗೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನು ನಾವು 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಆ 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ನಾವು ಅನುಷ್ಠಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ತರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕೊಡಿಸ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸರ್ವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಜನ ಈ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಸತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಸದ್ಬಳಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಅದರಿಂದ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ವೆಲ್ಫೇರ್ ಸ್ಕೀಮ್ಸ್ ಏನಿವೆ, ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಕಾರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಅವು ಜಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ತರ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿಯವರು ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದರ ನಂತರ ಮಾಡೋರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಪ್ರಿಯಾಂಕಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿಯವರ ಅಂಥ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹುಷಾರಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಹುಬ್ಬಳ್ಳಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ತಮ್ಮ ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಾಯಕರು CLP ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವರ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಬೇರರು, ಸಂಘಟಕರು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಪೋಕ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ಸು ಯಾರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್, ಒಂದು ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂಥ ಈ ಚುನಾವಣೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಭಾರಿ ಬಹುಮತದಿಂದ ಅನೇಕ ದಿವಸದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಇದ್ರದ್ದೊಂದು ಜನ ಏನು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಅದನ್ನು ಅವರ ಗೌರವಕ್ಕೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ. ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾನು ರಾಹುಲ್ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಪ್ರಿಯಾಂಕಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಸೋನಿಯಾ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ secretary
for this election together would like to thank those who have cooperated together and inspired us to fight together.
ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಾವು ಒಬ್ಬರ ಹೆಸರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಜನ,
no one individual but from the organizing secretary to general secretaries, all of them who came together and gave a collective show that we were all together and were able to in fact contest together. I'd like to thank all of them for coming together.
ದೇಶದಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
People from across the countries, leaders from different states are calling me.
ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಜನತೆಗೆ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧತೆಗೆ
I'd like to thank the people of Karnataka and their wisdom.
ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನಿರ್ಣಯ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಮೆಚುರಿಟಿ ಇದೆ.
The maturity, the decision making ability and maturity of this.
CM कौन बनेंगे सर? सर CM कौन बनेंगे सर? एक सेकंड प्रोसीड सर बहुत लोग खड़के सर एक सेकंड यार सर आपने जो CM कौन बनेंगे सर? सर आपके CM कौन बनेंगे सर?
सर एक बार हिंदी अंग्रेजी हिंदी में भी उत्तर भारत के लोग भी सुनना चाहते हैं. देखो ना, उत्तर भारत के लोग भी सुनना चाहते हैं सर. एक बार हिंदी में पूछा नहीं है.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ರ್ಯಾಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಿಜೆಪಿನ ತಿರಸ್ಕರಿಸಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಇದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ ಲೋಕಸಭೆಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಸೂಚಿನ.
ನೋಡಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
To a question on whether this will make an impact on the Lok Sabha polls, he said this is as far as assembly is
won the battle. The war is there. क्यों ऐसा तुमने आज ना ಬೇರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. देखिए अरे बैठो दोनों बात करेंगे. देश का हमारा करना, जैसा मोदी बोलते हैं कि ये मैं मूल निवासी हूँ, कौन सा गुजरात में बोले, मैं भी यहाँ का भूमिपुत्र हूँ. जब सुनो भूमिपुत्र का भी, हाँ देखिए, मैं आज का चुनाव और आज का जीत ये जनता का जीत है और जनता ने हमको जिताया है और जनता ने एक भ्रष्ट सरकार को डिफीट दिया है, उनको हराया है. लेकिन हमको आगे बहुत कुछ करना है. जो वायदे हमने निभाए, वायदे हमको निभाना है, वो हम निभाएंगे. हमारी जो 5 गारंटी है जिस गारंटी पे लोग विश्वास रख के उन्होंने हमको वोट दिया है, खासकर महिलाएं, दलित, वंचित, जो ओबीसी के लोग और इवन अदर अपर कास्ट, सभी ने इसमें अपना सहयोग दिया है। तो इसीलिए मुझे बड़ी खुशी होती है कि ये जो कलेक्टिव लीडरशिप में हमने इलेक्शन लड़ा और इसको फल मिला। और इसके लिए खास करके मैं ये कहूँगा कि हमको जो प्रोत्साहन मिला, खास करके जो सोनिया गांधी जी का और राहुल गांधी जी का और प्रियंका गांधी, ये सभी ने जो कैंप यहाँ करके हर जगह घूमे, हर जगह उन्होंने अपना प्रभाव डाला और उनके प्रभाव से भी बहुत से एरिया में ये जो परिणाम निकले हैं उससे ये दर्शाता है। तो इसलिए मैं उनको भी धन्यवाद देता हूँ और कंग्रेचुलेट करता हूँ कि मेरी पार्टी आज इतनी बड़ी जीत हासिल की। इसका क्रेडिट उनको जाता है और सारे हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं को जाता है। तो इसीलिए मैं यही कहूँगा कि अगर आप अच्छा काम करेंगे तो लोग आपका साथ देंगे और आगे आने वाले दिनों में भी जहाँ जहाँ स्टेट के इलेक्शन होंगे वहाँ पर हम अपना जो आज की जीत है वैसा ही हम कोशिश करेंगे।
खड़गे साहब, खड़गे साहब, खड़गे साहब, खड़गे साहब, सर आपके सीएम कौन बनेंगे?
सर आपके सीएम कौन बनेंगे? सर आपके सीएम कौन बनेंगे?
हार का क्रेडिट किसका है? हार क्या पीएम मोदी की हार है मानेंगे आप? प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की हार है? मोदी ने बहुत पहले
देखो आपके जो विचार है आपके पास, मेरे विचार में मैं ये इलेक्शन हम स्टेट में जो जीते हैं ये जनता की जीत है और हमारे सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने एकजुट होकर ग्राउंड लेवल से बूथ लेवल से लेकर पीसीसी तक जो काम किए और एआईसीसी के सभी नेता लोग एकजुट होकर जो काम किए उसका नतीजा है। किसी और के बारे में अब इस वक्त मैं बोलना नहीं चाहता।
खड़गे सर एक सवाल, खड़गे सर एक मिनट, खड़गे सर आपके कैसे पार्टी सीएम का चेहरा कैसे तय करेंगे?
सीएम को हमारे पास एक प्रोसीजर होता है कि कहीं भी राज्य में कभी भी इलेक्शंस होते हैं तो हम लोग उस एक प्रोसीजर के तहत ही करते हैं। यहाँ के एमएलएस की मीटिंग बुलाते हैं, ऑब्जर्वर सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर जाते हैं, जाने के बाद वहाँ का जो ओपिनियन आएगा, जो कंसेंसस बनेगा वो हाईकमांड को बताएंगे। हम लोग उसमें सभी रहेंगे, राहुल जी रहेंगे, सभी लोग मिलके निर्णय वो लेंगे। वो बाद में की बात है। अब यही ठहरे ठहरे ऐसा निर्णय कोई भी नहीं लेता, नहीं लिया। मेरे को 52 साल से इसका एक्सपीरियंस है, तो इसीलिए कृपया करके ऐसे क्वेश्चन मत पूछिए।
Becoming the president of the AICC, many times have blamed the Congress leadership for losses. Now, do you take this as your win, sir, being the president?
Don't put what you call your words in my mouth. तो अरे अब जीते हैं, अच्छा माहौल है, इसको रखो। आपको भी अच्छा होता, नहीं तो आपकी जबान बंद हो रही थी। अब देखिए ये जीतने के बाद आपकी जबान भी खुल जाएगी।
सर कब तक आएगा सर? अपना प्रोसीजर क्या है सर? कब तक एमएलए कब होगा सर? विधायक कब होगा सर?
कब मीटिंग कर रहे हैं सर? कब सीएम की मीटिंग
कब होगा सर?
जल्द से जल्द 1-2 दिन में करेंगे। ट्यूशनल ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ
सर। आपके एमएलए को
कन्नड़ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕನ್ನಡ
सर आपके एमएलए को यहीं पे रखेंगे सर? बेंगलुरु में ही रखेंगे? आपके एमएलए को बेंगलुरु में रखेंगे?
देखो वहाँ रखना यहाँ रखना कोई बात नहीं है। अब हमारे एमएलए उतने सक्षम है, यूनाइटेड है और कमिटेड है। उनको यहाँ पार्टी मीटिंग के लिए बुलाते हैं, कैसा करना क्या करना उनकी भी राय लेते हैं। तो उसका ये मतलब नहीं छुपा के रखना, उधर भेजना, ये नहीं है। तो ಇದು ಒಂದೇನಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಪದ್ಧತಿ ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ। ಏನಂದರೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನರಿಗೆ MLAಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಸೇರಿಸಿ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಬಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಒಪಿನಿಯನ್ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಕನ್ಸೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಆ ಕನ್ಸೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಒಂದು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಒಪಿನಿಯನ್ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ. ಅದರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಡೀತದೆ.
सर बैलेट पेपर वोटिंग आगता मुख्यमंत्री
सर आपके ऑब्जर्वर कौन रहेंगे सर यहाँ के लिए कर्नाटक के लिए?
अगर वो तुम्हारे सामने बोलो तो मेरा क्या है?
गांधी जी का अहम भूमिका रहने वाली है क्योंकि
खड़गे साहब खड़गे एक मिनट खड़गे साहब
I don't want to comment, criticize. This time, I don't want to comment on anybody. We have won. Now we have to work. When the question comes of criticizing in Parliament or in next election, I will do that.
सर एक सवाल खड़गे सर एक सवाल सर एक सवाल सर खड़गे सर एक सवाल है.
इस बार चुनाव प्रचार में काफी अहम भूमिका रही. आगे आने वाले में उनका क्या अहम भूमिका रहेगी, क्या करने वाले?
देखो वो भी हमारे जो लीडर्स हैं, प्रोमिनेंट लीडर्स, उनमें वो भी है और वो उनका एक पर्सनालिटी और उनकी जो भाषा सब लोग लाइक करते हैं, इंक्लूडिंग यू. तो ये क्या है, उनका तो पार्टी में जो कद बड़ा होगा उसमें कोई चिंता की बात नहीं. और आप हमारे में फूट डालने
That was the first response of Congress's boss Mallikarjun Kharge when he was asked a question about who the chief ministerial candidate will be. He says, I don't know, the High Command will decide. Ishtaran, does it tell you something about things in the Congress? He is the High Command.
It just tells you that he's forgotten he is the High Command now. So he's probably not used to taking this. One second, it's a question to me. You can come. You have one, you will get a lot of time to speak.
It means consensus. No. The High Command.
The simple English of High Command. The viewers are very intelligent. They know what High Command means. Anyways, it's on the lighter side. Why are you getting so worked up?
Consensus.
Sometimes it happens.
Even from above.
When you are the party president, you are the High Command. Let us say that party will decide together. Maybe he needs to change his language and get used to the fact he's the president of the party.
What is the process they follow? As Mr. Kharge explained, observers are appointed. Yes. They go meet the MLAs. To get the views of the MLAs.
It's the last part of what he said, Dr. Raman. I understand that procedure.
That's the process which Congress
the High Command will decide. He is the Congress.
He's forgotten.
Is he not the High Command?
He's
not the High Command. Khaliqur Rahman, okay. On the larger question, Khaliqur Rahman, people in the Congress are already saying that come 2024, we will have a larger role. What happens to the front that KCR is working for?
See, first of all, I'd like to congratulate the people of Karnataka for giving this verdict against the politics of hatred and against the 40% commission. And now coming to this, here, in fact, because this one single win by Congress won't make Congress again a national party. Congress is just nothing but a little bigger, little bigger regional party. That is how I look at it.
Sir,
now I think.
Sir, Congress taught all other parties what democracy and elections are. It's the national party.
Mr. Khaliqur Rahman is saying Congress is a little bigger regional
party. It is a party which is having government in about 4 states right now. How do you say that it's a regional party?
It's a little bigger regional party.
Little bigger.
I don't know what.
And what's happening? See, in fact, today, I am sure that the Congress cadre is definitely upbeat, the Congress leadership is upbeat, and the language of Khargeji, as one of my co-panelists rightly pointed out, he's still, used to that high command culture. He forgot that he himself is the high command now. But anyway, today, even we have seen the results of the local bodies elections in UP. So what's happening to Congress in UP? So I mean, Mr. General,
we'll talk about the UP story. IP Singh of the Samajwadi Party is also with us. But Sanju Verma, on the question of 2024 and Congress, now claiming to be a big player, BRS is saying Congress is a little bigger regional party.
You know, while I disagree with the BRS on many counts, and I disagree with his this 40% commission jibe, because the BRS has certainly not covered itself in glory when it comes to corruption, and the Telangana voters are well aware of it. We'll find that out at the hustings in a couple of months from now. The Congress, I agree, is a little bigger than a regional party, and I say this to somebody who told me when I was speaking earlier on that the BJP has been decimated in Karnataka.
I said it.
I don't know who that was.
Lokesh Jindal.
I said it.
Okay, so fine, Lokesh. I will tell you what the definition of decimate is. Decimate is when Priyanka Gandhi Vadra says, "Ladki hu, lad sakti hu."
Decimation is when the Prime Minister carries out so many rallies and is not even managed to get half of what Congress got.
Let her make the charge, then you respond to it, Lokesh. Be
Lokesh,
gracious
I did
in
not
victory.
heckle you. Thank you. Yes. So let me tell you, I will again restart. And Lokesh, please listen carefully. The definition of decimation, when Priyanka Gandhi Vadra went all around Uttar Pradesh saying, "Ladki hu, lad sakti hu," and Yogi Adityanath, the sitting chief minister, will never get a second term. And we actually rewrote history. The incumbent government and the incumbent CM stormed back to power for the first time in 34 years, and the Congress was reduced to 2.3% vote share and 2 measly seats. Decimation is when in Lok Sabha 2019, the only seat the Congress won was Rai Bareli. Decimation is when you say we will win in high double digits in Manipur. The BJP last time formed the government in Manipur through backdoor entry, and you are reduced to a measly 5 seats. Decimation is when in Uttar Pradesh, you are reduced
quick
to
response, and then we'll talk about the UP story. Lokesh will respond to that. Then I have a question for Ishtaran.
Decimation is when JP Nadda carries out intensive rallies along with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, Yogi Adityanath in Himachal Pradesh, but still loses the state election. Decimation is when in Karnataka, where BJP enjoys pro-6 television channels, has a lot of funding available, tries everything, brings about vertical reservation, tries to divide the society, tries to put in every effort, but is not...
There's a question that I have, and you know, Ishtaran, you can come in, then Mr. Rajagopalan, I want your views also. See, Mr. Khadge was asked about the Chief Minister. Then the Congress not even sure about who the Chief Minister will be, but already people in the Congress, Ishtaran, are saying that Rahul will be PM in 2024.
See, there are two aspects. Firstly, we saw what happened in Rajasthan. When they are not clear and the high command, the president feels that there is some other high command. So what is the high command? That is the situation. Which member of the family is the real high command? Which member of the family will have the decisive say? All that creates confusion in the party, and there are two very strong claimants. It's a clean victory. It's a good victory, there is no doubt on that. But the claimants in the party, like in Rajasthan, you have already seen posters from... One second, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Does it function at national level?
No,
is a question.
One thing. There is a
Stop heckling, it's a question to me, let me answer.
It's a question to me.
You object to it. I'll give you time to object to it. Nobody can make his point. But you know,
but this is not the way we can
know how the Congress functions. Look what's happening in Rajasthan.
Yes.
Sachin Pilot, on a daily basis, berates the Chief Minister.
I need to complete my point. One second.
Mr. Pilot berates Chief Minister Gehlot on a daily basis.
Today, as we talk about Karnataka, one second. This is not the way we will have a debate.
Let him just make his point. Lokesh, I'll come to you. Let him just make his point.
First time. I don't interrupt you.
So you are
stop heckling. No, have some.
I'm not heckling at all. I'm objecting to what you don't know.
So you when you are time.
I'll give you time. I'll give you time. Lokesh, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you.
Don't heckle others. It is your day. Enjoy. Don't object others.
So they are not used to it.
Let there be a democracy.
Okay.
See, what is happening as we're talking about Karnataka and Rajasthan, Mr. Sachin Pilot is taking out a yatra where his party is in power, talking about corruption. So those are the precedents we are seeing playing out even today. That is why I'm saying, even though it's a victory, there is a lot which Congress internally has to decide, which is amplified by what the president says. High command will decide.
Pradesh, 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Mr. Rajagopalan, फिर आप आ रहा हूँ आपके पास.
Today there are elections held in Punjab. Aam Aadmi Party has won because that MP who died, along with Padayatra, Bharat Jodo Yatra, the MP walked with Rahul Gandhi. He passed away by, naturally, and he had, joined that Padayatra. Today that Padayatra had an impact on the Congress. That is Congress.
There you see Rahul Gandhi on your screen, perhaps getting ready to speak. Yes, sir.
See, Pranesh, when you are talking about a political party,
this is the High Command. Let's listen to the High Command now.
we should get the things.
हेलो, हाउ आर यू? वो ढोल बंद करा दो। राहुल जी जिंदाबाद। What is this camera? Take it there. No. Not here, take it there. Hey, take it there. This is not the place. वो ठीक है भैया, उधर ले जाओ। No, remove it. Everybody should be there, brother. Will you take questions? I can. भैया ये पटाखे बंद करवा दो। साथियों, राहुल जी आपको संबोधित करेंगे, प्लीज शांत हो जाइए। I switched it off. शांत हो जाइए। साथियों शांत हो जाइए। राहुल जी अभी प्रेस को संबोधित करेंगे। शांत हो जाइए प्लीज। जिंदाबाद। नमस्कार। एक मिनट, पहले राहुल जी बोलेंगे। साथियों शांत हो जाइए। अभी राहुल जी बोलेंगे, शांत हो जाइए। नमस्कार, 2 मिनट। हाँ, नमस्कार। सबसे पहले मैं कर्नाटक की जनता को, कर्नाटक में कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ताओं को, सब नेताओं को और जो हमारे सब नेताओं ने कर्नाटक में काम किया, उनको बधाई और धन्यवाद देता हूं। देखिए कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी। और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है। कर्नाटक में नफरत की बाजार बंद हुई है, मोहब्बत की दुकानें खुली हैं। ये सबकी जीत है। सबसे पहले ये कर्नाटक की जनता की जीत है। हमने चुनाव में कर्नाटक की जनता से, गरीब जनता से 5 वायदे किए थे। मैंने अपने भाषण में कहा, खारगे जी ने भाषण में कहा, सब नेताओं ने भाषण में कहा था कि हमारे 5 वायदे हैं। हम इन वायदों को पहले दिन, पहली कैबिनेट मीटिंग में पूरा करेंगे। मैं फिर से कर्नाटक की जनता को दिल से बधाई देना चाहता हूं, धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
थैंक यू।
The High Command in the Congress Party thanking the people, saying this is a win of Garib Janta against crony capitalists, and said hate politics rejected. Sanju Verma, quick comment.
They say that the only thing worse than a liar is a liar who is also a hypocrite. And while I congratulate Rahul Gandhi and his party for the victory in Karnataka, Rahul Gandhi is hypocrisy personified. Because let's be very clear that at a Congress Adhiveshan a couple of months back, Modi teri kabar khudegi, these chants were made, and there was not even a condemnation or a regret from Rahul Gandhi, who otherwise has an opinion on everything under the sun. A Congress senior leader from Madhya Pradesh in December 2022, Rajesh Pateria, said, Modi ko maroge tabhi Hindustan bachega. And when questioned, he said, no, I was not talking about Modi's assassination. I meant the BJP ideology. And just a few weeks back, another senior Congress leader in Punjab, Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, said, Modi khatam hoga, tab Hindustan bachega. Not an iota of condemnation from Rahul Gandhi, Sonia Gandhi, or Priyanka Vadra, who otherwise wax eloquent about freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and mohabbat ki rajniti. There is nothing called mohabbat ki rajniti in Rahul Gandhi's dictionary. It is just a charade.
Okay, I'll get a response from Lokesh Jindal. Lokesh, under pressure to take a break, please allow me a 2-minute breather. I'll come back with this. All our guests stay on.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई भाई? चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी, 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक, तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। स्टीयरिंग व्हील की बात करें तो अच्छे से प्रीमियम फील के साथ ये आपको कवर्ड मिल रहा है और परफोरेटेड पैटर्न वाला यहाँ पर कवर है। जो मटेरियल इसके सेंटर में यूज़ हुआ है वो भी मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है। और जो ये ऑफ वाइट या आइवरी कलर जो फिनिश इसमें दी गई ग्लॉसी सी, वो भी मुझे अच्छी लग रही है। सो हाल फिलहाल में कुछ एक गाड़ियों में हमने ये लाइट थीम देखा है एंड आई रियली लाइक इट। जो सीट है उसमें आप देख सकते हैं फिक्स्ड आपको हेडरेस्ट है, लेकिन ओवरऑल जो फिनिश है वो मुझे फैब्रिक में भी कलर के हिसाब से आई रियली लाइक इट। इसके अलावा यहाँ पर नीचे में आप देखें तो यहाँ ड्राइव सेलेक्ट है, रिवर्स चार्जिंग, न्यूट्रल ड्राइव मोड ये आपको देखने को मिलेगा।
Welcome back. We are talking about the Karnataka story and the Congress and Congress leaders all smiles. 139 is the number for the Congress party, 62 for the BJP, JDS at 20 and three others. Lokesh Jindal, Sanju Verma made a charge against you. Rahul Gandhi says that this is a defeat of hate politics. Sanju Verma says Congress is hypocritical when it comes to this.
Well, let me remind Sanju madam. Madam, it was Manikant Rathod who threatened to kill Kharge Saab and his entire family. Your education minister, it was your education minister C.N. Ashwath Narayan. He said, finish off Siddaramaiah like Tipu Sultan. Now tell me one thing. Tell me one thing. Who is hypocritical?
Do you have a sense
you
of
or your
proportion?
political party?
Do you have a sense of
No,
proportion?
tell me one thing. Who is hypocritical? You or your political party? Secondly, your political party.
That is the
No, listen to me, madam. Today, आज आप सुनिए, आज आपको सुनना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि because of your policies, look at what your party has ended up into, 62 seats.
Rahul Gandhi has
because Khisiani Billi Khamba Noche. What has happened? You refuse to see how rotten your own political ideology is and what it is doing to the state. You only know how to throw accusations at Rahul Gandhi. And this election
Lokesh,
is a proof that Rahul Gandhi
Lokesh, are you saying that the crackdown on hate will begin? Will you be taking action against PFI affiliate, the SDPI? Lokesh, now that the Congress is in power, will you be taking action against hate? Will we see action against PFI affiliate SDPI?
Absolutely, 100%. In fact, Congress had never supported organizations which are fueling riots, which are causing unrest, which are spreading hatred, and as committed in its to its election manifesto,
you are saying
it will be taking action.
There will be crackdown against the SDPI.
There would be crackdown against Bajrang Dal like
Bajrang Dal. Bajrang Dal. Crackdown against
PFI,
Bajrang Dal.
PFI. Bajrang Dal.
Crackdown against Bajrang Dal also. Raja Gopalan.
That is where Lokesh Jindal speaks. They will have to Bajrang Dal ko ban karna padega because you have come out on the manifesto.
It is a mandate for it also.
Do it.
No, but 1 minute, Dr. Raman.
Do it.
Before the result, Dr. Raman, many in the Congress, including Mr. Moili, said there will be no crackdown against Bajrang Dal. Abhi result aane ke baad Lokesh.
Do it.
No.
Let us see 24. You ban
Mr.
Bajrang Dal.
D.K. Shivakumar, I saw Mr. D.K. Shivakumar clearly say that we stand by our manifesto. In fact, the question was posed to him, were you aware of that this was going to be put in the manifesto? And though he dodged that question, he clearly said we are committed to the manifesto.
You're talking about D.K. Shivakumar. Look at the pictures on your screen. D.K. Shiv. Okay, we'll go back to those pictures. We'll have to take a quick break. But before that, Rahul Gandhi as PM says Siddaramaiah in his victory speech. Listen to this.
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the
Prime Minister of this country.
गाइस एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई भाई? चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी। 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है, उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। स्टीयरिंग व्हील की बात करें तो अच्छे से प्रीमियम फील के साथ ये आपको कवर्ड मिल रहा है और परफोरेटेड पैटर्न वाला यहाँ पर कवर है। जो मटेरियल इसके सेंटर में यूज़ हुआ है वो भी मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है। और जो ये ऑफ वाइट या आइवरी कलर जो फिनिश इसमें दी गई ग्लॉसी सी, वो भी मुझे अच्छी लग रही है। सो हाल फिलहाल में कुछ एक गाड़ियों में हमने ये लाइट थीम देखा है एंड आई रियली लाइक इट। जो सीट है उसमें आप देख सकते हैं फिक्स्ड आपको हेडरेस्ट है, लेकिन ओवरऑल जो फिनिश है वो मुझे फैब्रिक में भी कलर के हिसाब से आई रियली लाइक इट। इसके अलावा यहाँ पर नीचे में आप देखें तो यहाँ ड्राइव सेलेक्ट है, रिवर्स चार्जिंग, न्यूट्रल ड्राइव मोड ये आपको देखने को मिलेगा।
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka
to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office. That is the confidence what Gandhi family and the Congress party in the entire country restored on me. I thank all my leaders in the state, including Mr. Siddaramaiah, all the MLAs, all the party office bearers and the workers from the block to the booth level who took up the responsibility. It is not one effort, including my ACC office bearers, my general secretaries, in charge general secretaries, secretaries. They work like a block office bearers, and all of them are responsible. I have a lot of things to tell. I will come later. I will meet you in my Bharat Jodo Bhavan, and I'll meet you and discuss with you.
Your supporters have come in large numbers. They are all saying what will you tell your supporters?
It is, I don't want to tell anything. There is only one support, Congress support.
So one thing is to their
I'm वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन। ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V Fold। ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है। चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं। We have this cool box here और I'm super excited to unbox it. And यहाँ पे they have given their tagline Beyond the Extraordinary। देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन extraordinary है कि नहीं। Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here, and we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास charging cable available है. 45 watt का चार्जर अवेलेबल है and that's it. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating guys, मतलब अनबॉक्स करने के चक्कर में इस फोन को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं, but I'm excited. So and here is the phone guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है। मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फोन है आपके लिए। इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है। कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है। इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है। इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है। इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन राइट। इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं। मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन्स हैं, तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है। अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन? यूजुअल है जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है। इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम है। ये रोज गोल्ड कलर का है। इसमें 2 वेरिएंट अवेलेबल हैं, एक ब्लैक एंड द अदर वन इज वाइट। वी गॉट द वाइट वन क्योंकि वाइट वाला ज़्यादा प्रिटी लगता है। दैट्स माई ओपिनियन, बाकी इट्स सब्जेक्टिव। इसको ऑन करके देख लेते हैं एंड विल टॉक अबाउट द फोन फर्दर। इसमें एमोलेड डिस्प्ले अवेलेबल है। इसमें 120 हर्ट्ज का रिफ्रेश रेट अवेलेबल है। 12 GB का रैम अवेलेबल है। 256 GB का स्टोरेज है जिसको आप एक्सटेंड भी करा सकते हो।
Do you love the air that you breathe? Well, I don't, because it has got lot of pollutants, harmful toxins, dust, pollen and whatnot. Well, to curb that situation, Xiaomi has come up with a new product which is called Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. Hi, you're watching Edge Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and this is the product I'm talking about, the newly launched Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. कंपनी ने इसे हाल ही में लॉन्च किया है alongside Xiaomi Air Purifier 4 Lite, which is a toned down version of this device. पर आज के इस वीडियो में हम बात करेंगे Air Purifier 4 की, जानेंगे इसके फिजिकल लुक्स के बारे में, all the buttons that it comes with and all the sensors or the qualities that this Air Purifier offers. दिस इज द फ्रंट साइड ऑफ द एयर प्योरीफायर, जहां पर आपको मिलता है OLED डिस्प्ले। इसको जल्दी से पील ऑफ करते हैं इसका कवर। अब इसको ऑन कहां से करना है, लेट मी शो यू। दिस इज द बैक साइड ऑफ द एयर प्योरीफायर और यहां पर जो आपको बटन दिखाई दे रहे हैं, दिस इज द
A very warm welcome. You're watching Times Now, and what a day it has been. Probably the closest contest between the two opposing and leading parties in the country that was witnessed in the recent times was seen in Karnataka today. High-pitched battle that eventually threw up some unexpected results. Clear-cut majority coming in for the Congress party. Probably the next stop now is 2024, because these elections were seen as semi-finals of sorts. What does it mean for 2024? Is it too early to project these results onto 2024 or not? We'll elaborate on all that, but first up, let's get you the highlights of the day. An emotional DK Shivakumar breaks down as he acknowledges.
They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us.
An emotional DK Shivakumar breaks down after Congress's Karnataka victory. Thanks Sonia Gandhi and his party's top brass as well as the cadre for the historic victory. Buoyed by Karnataka victory, Siddaramaiah makes a big claim. Says Karnataka results indicate what the trends are going to be in 2024. Credited for the win by his party members for his Bharat Jodo Yatra, a smiling Rahul Gandhi comes out and addresses media, thumping Congress victory behind him. Says 5 guarantees will be fulfilled in the very first cabinet meeting. Calls it a defeat of crony capitalists, victory for the poor. Electoral contest won, but will internal contest be easily settled as well? Next challenge for Congress is who is going to be the chief minister from the party. Congress wins Karnataka race. Chief Minister Bommai, outgoing Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai concedes defeat, says he will come back stronger with his party in Lok Sabha elections. Meanwhile, JDS's dreams of being the power broker fizzle as Congress sails past the victory mark. H.D. Kumaraswamy himself manages to lead only by a razor-thin margin. Anti-incumbency wave has hit the BJP very hard. Many big faces from the party, including 9 ministers of the government, lose their seats. Maintaining dominance in the Hindi heartland, Yogi Adityanath meanwhile sweeps all 3 local polls in a massive boost for the BJP ahead of the next electoral battle. Now it is known to one and all. The Congress has turned the tables in Karnataka, and how. The party has won big in the state, defeating the BJP. Results are important not only for the state, as BJP has lost its only bastion in southern India, but are now also being projected onto the big Lok Sabha battle coming up in 2024. All the stakeholders in the fray are confident that it is going to be a harbinger of what is going to happen in the years ahead, with Siddaramaiah of the Congress even coming out to go as far as to claim that Rahul Gandhi might be the next Prime Minister. But what did the man himself, who had taken out a Bharat Jodo Yatra across the country just ahead of these elections, has to say about this?
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटलिस्ट की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी, और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई। हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े, और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से प्यार से दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है।
मोहब्बत की दुकान खोली थी कांग्रेस ने and that has got an endorsement from the voters. Will this endorsement continue in 2024 as well? Now Siddaramaiah had this to say after the victory.
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Not just the Congress party, there are others who are in the opposition who have been making efforts to create an anti-BJP bloc, who say that now one thing is clear, that it will be very difficult for those who had been trying to cobble together a coalition minus the Congress party to go ahead with their plan. The lead of the Congress has been established now, they say.
हम कर्नाटक के चुनाव नतीजों का स्वागत करते हैं और 2024 गैर भाजपाई विपक्ष के लिए संभावनाओं से भरा हुआ है, उसकी भी हम सराहना करते हैं। दक्षिण भारत में अकेला राज्य था कर्नाटक जहां भाजपा की मजबूत स्थिति थी। केरला, तमिलनाडु, तेलंगाना, आंध्र प्रदेश में यूं भी विपक्ष की भूमिका में भी नहीं है भारतीय जनता पार्टी। इन चुनाव ने समूचे विपक्ष में एक नई जान फूंक की है।
ये साबित कर दिए हैं कि मोदी जी अपने बाहुबली की बदौलत, तानाशाही की सहारे में अपने पार्लियामेंट से राहुल गांधी जी को, जब राहुल गांधी जी भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ आवाज उठाने की कोशिश की, उस समय आपने राहुल गांधी जी को डिस्क्वालीफाई कर दिए थे। आज वो भ्रष्टाचार के मसले पे आम लोग तय करते हैं सत्ता पे कौन जाएंगे। सत्ताधारी नहीं तय करते, आम लोग तय करते हैं सत्ता में किसको भेजा जाए।
We've got breaking developments coming in. The man who is known as the Chanakya when it comes to putting together the opposition and the anti-BJP bloc, Sharad Pawar, has also reacted to this. He is also predicting that the trend that has emerged from Karnataka is also going to reflect when it comes to the Lok Sabha elections next year.
राजस्थानमध्ये नाही, त्याच्यानंतर दिल्लीमध्ये नाही, झारखंडमध्ये नाही, पंजाबमध्ये नाही, वेस्ट बेंगालमध्ये नाही, याचा अर्थ बहुसंख्य राज्यामध्ये आज BJP ही सत्तेच्या बाहेर जात आहेत आणि त्यामुळे आत्ताचा हा निकाल आहे। आणखी 2024ला देशामध्ये ज्या निवडणुका होतील त्या निवडणुकीमध्ये काय चित्र येणार आहे याचा एक नक्की अंदाज या कर्नाटकाच्या निवडणुकीच्या उद्देशातून आपण करू शकतो।
Today's loss might have given the opportunity to the Congress party to say that instead of Congress Mukt Bharat, today's results have led to BJP Mukt Southern India, but the party is not losing hope. Speaking after the results, Basavaraj Bommai said, as well as Yediyurappa is also saying now that their party will make a big comeback. Do not worry.
Victory and defeat are not new to Bharatiya Janata Party. Started with only 2 seats. BJP has grown to form the government in the state on its own strength. Party workers need not to be panicked by these results. Although the BJP government under the leadership of the popular Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has given a pro-development administration in the state, we have lost the election. We will introspect about the party's setback. We will give all cooperation for the development of the state. I respectfully accept this verdict of the people of the state.
Is now joining me from outside BSY's residence. Pragya, a lot was at stake not only for Yediyurappa as an ex-chief minister but also as a prominent Lingayat leader within his own ranks. So there's going to be a big setback to that as well.
Absolutely, it's a big setback to the party, to the Bharatiya Janata Party, who had this southern state. The only southern state that BJP had was in power was Karnataka, and losing that might not augur well for the party. However, comparing this with the Lok Sabha election, I think Congress has gone a bit ahead in its ambitions when they say that they can win Lok Sabha election. Mind you, there are many assembly polls that are still waiting to happen. There is Telangana, there is Rajasthan, there is Chhattisgarh. We might have to wait and see the results there as well. But when it comes to Lok Sabha election, it is Prime Minister Narendra Modi versus all it comes down to. And what we have seen here in Karnataka as well, there is large acceptance for PM Modi and BJP, but people wanted to vote vote for the different party in assembly election. They wanted, as we have seen Karnataka, there is a tradition of incumbent government being voted out of power. This is one of the reasons as well. But the way Congress is projecting this, I think BJP will not accept this, and also
while BJP now has to think about what has happened already, the Congress now has the tough task of thinking about what are they going to do next. Rishabh is now joining me from AICC headquarters. Rishabh, we earlier saw pictures of Randeep Singh Surjewala hugging KC Venugopal, but can I say that they are bracing for their next challenge, which is going to be who is going to be their chief minister in the state next?
Well, Priya, whatever I could gather from what you're saying, yes, here at AICC the tempo is high, and now the major question is who will be the chief minister. We are being told that there was a high-level meeting between Rahul Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge, KC Venugopal as well as Randeep Surjewala over a phone call, and things were discussed. Now there will be two observers who will be sent from Delhi to Bangalore, who will be presiding over the legislative party meeting tomorrow, the Congress legislative party meeting tomorrow, from where the names will be sent to High Command here. Kamal Nath, we are being told, is one of the observers who will be flying from Delhi to Bangalore later this evening. The other name is still not very clear. I'll ask my camera person Sachin to show things at AICC. There are firecrackers, there are dhols all around here since morning. They haven't stopped. And if you see the way things are happening here, there is a sense of confidence in Congress party as well. We have with us Shama Mohammed, who is spokesperson for All India Congress Committee, and we'll try and talk to her as well to understand what's her take on this victory and how the road ahead looks like. Shama Mohammed is joining us now. Shama, how do you see things happening from here? You have 137 seats as of now as we are talking.
140.
You will cross 140. So this is the confidence that Congress is showing. But who is the chief minister is the $1 million question. Is it DK Shiv Kumar or is it Siddaramaiah?
So the $1 million answer is we all have something called a CLP. The MLAs will come and they will decide. We are not a party where MLAs don't decide, CMs are changed, MLAs are given order, you have to resign tomorrow from your ministry, and a new CM like what happened in Gujarat. 3 CMs changed in Uttarakhand, CMs changed in Karnataka itself. Yediyurappa told leave right now and Bommai installed. That's not our party.
Right.
There's a CLP meeting happening tomorrow, and AICC along with in charge over there and the MLAs together will decide who will be the chief minister.
Rahul Gandhi is saying कि नफरत का बाजार बंद हुआ है, मोहब्बत की दुकान खुली है. How much of Bharat Jodo Yatra was responsible for this?
See, most of the areas where Rahul ji walked in Karnataka, we have won decisively. So definitely Bharat Jodo's effect is there, and he's very right. Who was the main campaigner? Was Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And what was he talking about? Kerala story.
Okay.
Hijab, Bajrang Bali, Halal, all those PFI, these were the main things. Congress party is a terrorist party. I remember that also he said. So all these things did not work with people. People wanted a positive campaign, and we had a positive campaign. We talked about unemployment, we talked about job losses, we talked about price rise, we talked about the various other issues like Kisan Keshwa and corruption.
Rishabh, I'll have to interject you there, because while Shama Mohammed talks about positive campaign, look at the visuals that are coming in on your screens. It's very rare that the Congress gets to celebrate victories, and today when they are celebrating victory, you can see their effigies being burnt of BJP leaders. Deepak, what more can you tell us about that?
Well, a bizarre sort of a celebration that we are seeing outside the KPCC. Yes, it calls for celebration from the Congress, but here effigies being burnt of BJP leaders. They're also blocked the main road as if this was a protest of sorts. We were hearing slogans against the BJP. Also two engines were brought in by some of the Congress workers, and setting fire to the double engine Sarkar is a symbolic representation they wanted to put across. Well, it is a time for celebration definitely for the Congress party, but definitely some retrospection as to the kind of celebration that they want to do at this point in time. Probably some of the leaders themselves are not going to back these sort of celebrations, but mostly it is some of the Congress workers who have gathered here outside the KPCC. You can see definitely the mood, of course, is of excitement overall. A huge number of people have gathered, and once Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, Mallikarjun Kharge and Mr. Siddaramaiah come here, you can definitely expect the crowds to only increase. But at this point in time for the Congress party, yes, reason to celebrate, but probably what we just witnessed just a couple of minutes ago, these sort of things could be avoided for their own good.
Right, thank you Deepak for joining us, as well as Imran. Let me take it over to our guest right now. Tuhin Sinha of the BJP is on the broadcast. Shekhar Iyer, who's a senior journalist, joins us as well. Abhishek Banerjee, the columnist. Amran Pasha of the JDS, he's the state spokesperson. Nikhil Jain, advocate, and Jeba Yasmin of the Samajwadi Party. In case my viewers are wondering why do we have Jeba Yasmin on a story that is coming in from Karnataka, something very interesting happened today in Uttar Pradesh, where in local polls BJP has clearly managed to sweep all of the mayoral seats till I last checked, and has done really well at the hustings. But the tweet that came out first from Akhilesh Yadav said nothing about Uttar Pradesh, but he commented about Karnataka. So Jeba Yasmin, do you think that the message that is going to be projected at a national level is going to be from UP or from Karnataka?
See, both are different elections. And in UP, BJP sweeps, and earlier also BJP was dominating all the seats. So, but we tried well, we fought on many seats. And here, if we talk about Karnataka, it is a bigger election and a bigger message has gone, and it is anti, it is against BJP.
No, but so why I ask you the question is because even in Karnataka, local issues were the one that people have voted for, and that everybody is crediting Congress's victory to them being vocal about local issues, which is also what people in UP have voted for.
Yeah, Karnataka people, they have voted for local issues, and I congratulate Congress because they were able to evoke that. And we'll also try hard next time. Lok Sabha is our target, and we'll also try hard to put up the, ground issue.
Okay. Tuhin Sinha, is it a loss of the BJP or of the Prime Minister, given the kind of push that was given by none other than Modi himself? He had said on multiple occasions, this is a personal favor that I am asking of you. You must vote for the party that ensures development.
People ask for personal favors when they know
that's what Tuhin Sinha, ma'am. Let him.
Put it this way: the anti-incumbency factor was a. Let me put it this way: the anti-incumbency factor was, probably a lot bigger than what we had anticipated, and had it not been for the Prime Minister's, push towards the end, the result could have been marginally worse in that case. But having said that, the reassuring part over here is that we continue to retain the same vote share. There is barely a difference of 0.4%, which gives us the confidence that given our ability at taking stock quickly and bringing the necessary changes, we are going to fight back really hard. Also, the fact that Karnataka elections, whoever wins the Karnataka Assembly elections, does not win the Lok Sabha election. So we are going to fight back really hard, and I think ours was a very calibrated campaign while we retaliated to the Congress's malified intent of equating the Bajrang Dal with the PFI. On the ground, the issues were the development programs. But yes, the fact that so many ministers have lost the elections clearly points out that we had probably underestimated the anti-incumbency factor.
Okay, so would you admit that one of the things that you need to think about is the fact that you missed out on people's pulse there? That you were focusing on wrong issues probably?
On people's?
On people's pulse, were you focusing on the wrong issues?
I mean, that is something which is going to be, decided by...
Congress said LPG won, Bajrang Bali lost.
So that is something that is going to be decided once the review is undertaken.
Right, that review...
Not at all. Like every time the Congress resorts to a malified practice of equating the Bajrang Dal with the PFI, which was in a way saying that Praveen Nettaru's dastardly murder meant nothing for them, we will hit back with ferocity. So I don't think Bajrang Bali could in any way be a factor that went against us. But having said that, I think the issues were largely centered around the local leadership. The local leadership had to do a lot more than probably what they did.
Okay, Sharad Pawar has today said, and he never says anything without having weighed his words. He's just been proven right in case of Uddhav when he came out and said that I asked him not to resign. And today he says that these results will have a bearing on the elections coming up in 2024. I'm sorry, Shekhar Iyer, do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do, because this result is going to give a big impetus and boost to efforts by the opposition parties to agree on a common agenda and work on that formula to put up one common opposition candidate against the ruling NDA or the BJP nominee. So this is a result that definitely is giving a lot of encouragement to the opposition. So therefore one should not be surprised, not just Sharad Pawar. You can see the reaction of Stalin, you can see the reaction of other leaders, other opposition who feel that here in Karnataka, the BJP has faced a kind of a rout rather, though not in terms of polling percentage, but definitely in terms of image perception. That they feel is of a great boost to them. Right. Of course, a lot more needs to be done by the opposition parties, by the Congress parties. I mean, in the run-up to the 2024 election. But today, Congress seems to have got a lot of things right as far as Karnataka is concerned. Yes, but whether or not they will get the final decision right, Imran, I'm coming to you for that. Tell me something, the advance money that would have been given to all the choppers and the charters that were kept in place as a backup plan, has that money been sought back, or is the standby plan still in place?
No, the standby back is still in place. They do not want to leave any chances. Hence, the MLAs will be flown back to Bengaluru and they'll be kept in a resort here. What we're getting to know is that most likely the leadership discussion will happen in the night. And as you can see, they will be also kept in, and most likely the CLP will happen tomorrow. And the Congress does not want to leave any chance. And what we're getting to know, by Monday they might go to the governor to give a thing to form the government in Karnataka.
Abhishek Banerjee, one quick answer. Even after 138 seats being projected, it's a clear, comfortable majority. What does it say about Congress if they still have to worry about their MLAs being poached?
I think the Congress is just being paranoid, and this kind of paranoia has come to characterize them a lot of ways. They are winning fair and square. They are winning by a margin. I have no idea why they are so panicked.
Yeah, several times bitten. They have all the reasons to be shy. But stay on with me, gentlemen. We will come back, as well as Deba Yasmin, in just a bit to continue this discussion.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई भाई? चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको उस हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको, वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट सा भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी, 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाएं तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है, उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है।
Welcome back. Now, while most of the focus and spotlight was on what was happening in Karnataka Assembly elections, there was another high-stakes battle going on in Uttar Pradesh, one that many would call a semi-final for the parties eyeing a strong foothold in the Hindi belt ahead of 2024 Battle Royale. The BJP, the Samajwadi Party, the BSP as well as the Congress fought a high-octane contest, but what ultimately played out was a two-horse race between the BJP and the Samajwadi Party. The one that most had their eyes on was the contest in urban centres, with BJP dominating the mayoral elections, securing 16 out of 17 seats. The BJP has also secured nearly half of the 199 municipal council seats as we speak, as well as the Nagar Panchayats, making it a complete sweep for the Saffron Party in Hindi heartland.
देखिए, जाहिर सी बात है, आपने देखा कि बड़ी तादाद में निकाय चुनाव में मुस्लिम समाज को टिकट देकर हमने ये एक बात साफ कर दी है कि जैसे आप भी लोग उठाते थे सवाल कि क्या मुसलमानों को आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ाना चाहते, जो लड़ने में सक्षम है और जिसने अप्लाई किया है और वहां से जो रिपोर्ट आई है संगठन के लोगों ने जो नीचे से रिपोर्ट दी ऊपर, और उसके तहत उनको टिकट दिए गए हैं। और हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि बड़ी तादाद में वो जीत कर भी आएंगे, क्योंकि अब एक जो दौर था वो बदल चुका है। क्योंकि विपक्ष भ्रमित करता था कि भाजपा को वोट न दीजिए, भाजपा आपकी विरोधी है। अगर विरोधी है तो आपने क्या किया था? 4-4 बार सत्ता आपने बनाई थी, 3 बार बहन जी ने बनाई थी, आप लोग 4 और 3 7 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे उत्तर प्रदेश के। कांग्रेस 30 साल तक लगातार उत्तर प्रदेश में अपना मुख्यमंत्री देती रही, तो आपने तो कभी उनको आच्छादित किया नहीं।
इस चुनाव में जो बदलाव हमको देखने को मिल रहा है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी पर मुस्लिम वर्ग के लोग कमल के फूल पर या भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रत्याशी को वोट कर रहे हैं और बढ़ चढ़ के हिस्सेदारी कर रहे हैं। तो हमारी जो नीतियां हैं, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, जन कल्याणकारी योजनाओं को नीचे तक पहुंचाने का काम किया है। हमने जन कल्याणकारी योजनाएं देते समय किसी व्यक्ति की जाति नहीं देखी, वर्ग नहीं देखा, धर्म नहीं देखा, मजहब नहीं देखा।
निश्चित तौर से जनता भाजपा के साथ खड़ी है, यह संदेश नगर निकाय चुनाव से है और मैं जनता के प्रति और अपने एक एक कार्यकर्ताओं के प्रति आभार प्रकट करूंगा, उनका अभिनंदन करूंगा कि उन्होंने बहुत शानदार ढंग से जो संगठन ने रणनीति बनाई उसके अनुसार काम किया और जो डबल इंजन सरकार के माध्यम से हम लोग प्रदेश का विकास कर रहे थे और लोगों से जो अपील की कि ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार बनाइए, उन्होंने ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार के लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के नेतृत्व में वह दिखा करके अपना जनादेश दे करके, अपना आशीर्वाद दे करके संदेश दिया। हम हृदय से आभार प्रकट करते हैं। लेकिन समाजवादी पार्टी न वर्तमान है न भविष्य है, भाजपा ही वर्तमान है और भाजपा ही भविष्य है।
उत्तर प्रदेश में प्रदेश के 25 करोड़ लोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याण योजनाओं के साथ हैं। जन जन का भरोसा बीजेपी के प्रति बढ़ा है। उनको महसूस हुआ है उत्तर प्रदेश के लोगों के उनके जीवन स्तर में बदलाव लाने वाला यदि कोई नेता है तो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं। उनके जीवन स्तर में बदलाव हुआ है और उत्तर प्रदेश के लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सराहना सब लोगों ने की है। इसलिए मैं दावे के साथ पहले भी कहता था, आज फिर कह रहा हूं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जनाधार लगातार बढ़ रहा है, लोगों का भरोसा बढ़ रहा है। इसी वजह से 17 के 17 नगर निगम, नगर पालिका परिषद और नगर पंचायतों में प्रचंड बहुमत से भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई है।
ये अन्याय के विरुद्ध न्याय की जीत है। एक पिछड़े वर्ग से आने वाले, पसमानदा समुदाय से आने वाले शफीक अंसारी जी को हमने प्रत्याशी बनाया और स्वार क्षेत्र की जनता ने, किसी भी धर्म का हो, किसी भी समुदाय का हो, किसी भी जाति का हो, जिस प्रकार से शफीक जी पर भरोसा जताया है, ये उसकी जीत है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी सभी वर्गों के लिए काम करते हैं, मुख्यमंत्री जी सभी वर्गों के लिए काम करते हैं। मैं तो धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं प्रधानमंत्री जी को। अपना दल तो 2014 से एनडीए का अंग रहा है, इसमें डंका की कहां से बात है और आगे भी मजबूती से एनडीए के अंग के रूप में खड़ा रहेगा। इतना कहना चाहूंगा कि समाजवादी पार्टी के साथ ही जनता के प्रति अपने कार्यों को रिव्यू करें।
Today's result is only a reflection of what has been a growing vote share of the BJP in civic elections ever since 2006, which is a good 17 years, with the party securing nearly 88% of the votes in the mayoral elections in 2017. So what does it mean for the BJP? We heard all the BJP leaders there saying that this is a vote of faith in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas. BJP has fielded candidates that are from Muslim communities. So all those allegations that BJP is a divisive party, especially some of those allegations that came in for them after there were some encounters. Asad was encountered, several others of his aides were encountered, and then Atiq and his brother was shot. Will these results negate all those allegations of BJP only targeting one community and working for the other? To discuss that, I am now joined by my reporters who will ask these questions to people on ground. Tejashri is in Ghaziabad and Ashutosh is in Varanasi. Ashutosh, coming to you first. What are the people in the state making of these results?
देखिए, बिल्कुल कर्नाटक में भले ही बीजेपी को मायूसी हाथ लगी हो, लेकिन अगर वाराणसी की बात करें, जिसे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का संसदीय क्षेत्र भी कहा जाता है, यहाँ पर बीजेपी का जो परचम है वो पूरी तरीके से लहरा रहा है। आप देखिए, प्रत्याशियों को देखिए किस तरीके से जो यहाँ पर जीत कराने वाले प्रत्याशी हैं पूरे तरीके से यहाँ पर भगवामय हो गया है और लगभग भी यहाँ पर बीजेपी ने क्लीन स्वीप कर दिया है। चाहे बीजेपी के मेयर पद हो या फिर जो दूसरे पार्षद पद के प्रत्याशी हो, लगातार जीत कर आ रहे हैं। हम इनसे भी बात करने की कोशिश करते हैं। डबल इंजन की सरकार थी, ट्रिपल इंजन होने जा रहा है। कितनी बड़ी चुनौती है, क्योंकि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का भी संसदीय क्षेत्र है।
हम लोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं। हम लोग लगातार केंद्र और प्रदेश की जो भी योजनाएं आती हैं, अपना पार्षद न रहने पे भी हम लोग करते रहते हैं। मगर सौभाग्य है कि हम अपने क्षेत्र में 20 वर्ष बाद भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सभासद चुने, ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार, जो भी योजनाएं आएंगी उसे हम लोग अब अपने पूरे वार्ड में हर किसी को अंतिम व्यक्ति तक पहुंचाने का कार्य करने के लिए हम लोग अब तैयार हो गए हैं।
चुनौतियां बड़ी थी। आपको क्या लगता है कि जिस तरीके से कानून व्यवस्था के मुद्दे पर योगी आदित्यनाथ जी ने एक संदेश देने की कोशिश की, उसका फायदा आप लोग को मिला?
निश्चित तौर पे उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार ने जो कानून व्यवस्था उत्तर प्रदेश में लागू किया है वो अपने आप में एक मिसाल है और उसी के परिणाम स्वरूप आज हम लोग विजयी हुए
हैं। इस जीत का श्रेय किसे देंगे? क्या लगता है कि केंद्र में मोदी जी की सरकार और राज्य में योगी जी की सरकार?
पूरा देश जो है नरेंद्र मोदी जी के हर फैसले पर जो है सहमत रहता है और इस चुनाव ने स्पष्ट जनादेश दे दिया कि 2024 का चुनाव बिल्कुल क्लियर है। जनता पूरा समर्थन अपना नरेंद्र मोदी जी को, योगी आदित्यनाथ जी को दे रही है। कानून व्यवस्था के मुद्दे पे आज पूरे देश भर में ये हो रहा है कि हमें हमारा मुख्यमंत्री योगी जी जैसा होना चाहिए। तो
जी इसका फायदा मिल रहा है। जिस तरीके से चाहे इलाहाबाद में हमने देखा कि असद का एनकाउंटर हुआ या फिर योगी या फिर माफिया राज केस से मुक्ति को लेकर जो एक नारा दिया था उन्होंने, अंसारी परिवार पर भी शिकंजा कसता जा रहा है। तो कानून व्यवस्था को जिस तरीके से वो हैंडल कर रहे हैं उसका असर अब क्या ग्राउंड पे दिखने लगा है?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल दिख रहा है, ग्राउंड पे दिख रहा है। पूरे प्रदेश की जनता इससे बहुत खुश है। अन्य प्रदेश वाले भी योगी जी जैसा मुख्यमंत्री चाह रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए तो अन्य प्रदेश के लोग भी योगी जैसा मुख्यमंत्री चाह रहे हैं। देखिए इस लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन को सेमीफाइनल के तौर पे देखा जा रहा है क्योंकि 2024 में यहां पर लोकसभा चुनाव होगा। लिहाजा इस चुनाव को जीतने के लिए बीजेपी ने भी पूरी तरीके से एड़ी से चोटी तक का जोर लगा दिया था। खुद सीएम योगी आदित्यनाथ लगभग 3 से 4 बार खुद बनारस पहुंचे थे और इस दौरान वो लोगों से मिले, उन्होंने जनसभा की और इसका असर अब वो देखने को भी मिल रहा है। 17 नगर निकाय की जो सीटें थी वो बीजेपी की झोली में आ गई हैं। इसके साथ ही नगर पंचायत हो या फिर जो नगर पालिका की सीटें हैं वहां पर भी बीजेपी एक तरीके से क्लीन स्वीप करती हुई दिख रही है। तो आने वाले चुनाव यानी लोकसभा चुनाव में विपक्ष की जो मुश्किलें हैं वो बढ़ती हुई दिख रही हैं और इसका इशारा ये लोकल बॉडी का जो इलेक्शन है वो साफ तौर पे जाहिर भी हो रहा है उससे।
राइट, जनता की जो अदालत है उसका फैसला तो चीफ मिनिस्टर योगी आदित्यनाथ के फेवर में ही आया है, बट द डेवलपमेंट दैट वी आर गेटिंग राइट नाउ इज दैट योगी आदित्यनाथ will be visiting BJP offices at 5 p.m. He'll be also accompanied by both the deputy chief ministers. He's going to be there with the Deputy CM Keshav Prasad Maurya as well as Brajesh Pathak. Tejashree, what is the plan next? What is this meeting going to decide?
Well, fresh, what we are learning is that the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Mr. Yogi Adityanath, is going to the party headquarters at around 5 p.m. along with both the Deputy Chief Minister. Remember that this Uttar Pradesh local body poll has been a major victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party because say it be municipal corporation, municipal council or in fact the Nagar Panchayat. BJP could be seen winning in the large numbers, whereas it is a massive setback for Samajwadi Party if we talk about the mayoral polls. Earlier, if we see the trend, it was 16:1. That means 16 was for BJP, 1 was for BSP. But now the trend has changed. The winning trend has changed, and now it is 17:0. And that is why the supporters over here have gathered in large numbers. You can see that they are supporting Bharatiya Janata Party. They are waiting for their candidates to come out. I am outside Ghaziabad poll counting booth. आप बताइए किस तरह से आप अपने कैंडिडेट को सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं?
हम अपने कैंडिडेट को वोट और समर्थन पूर्ण रूप से दे रहे हैं और उसका समर्थन करते हुए उसे जिताया है और उसके आगमन में हम
आपको लगता है योगी मैजिक जो है वो काम किया है इस बार?
बिल्कुल योगी मैजिक काम किया है। यस, योगी का रहा है।
मोदी जिंदाबाद। ये किस तरह से आप सपोर्ट करते हैं उन लोगों को?
हम हर तरीके से सपोर्ट करते हैं,
धन सबसे सपोर्ट करते हैं उनको। बहुत बढ़िया।
भयमुक्त समाज की जो नींव रखी है उस पे मोहर जो कि 24 में आपको दोबारा दिखाई देगी।
आपको लग रहा है कि यहाँ से 2024 का रास्ता तय है?
बिल्कुल क्लियर है। योगी जी के आने से यहाँ का गुंडा राज खत्म हो गया, समाज की नींव।
So you see, these are the supporters in fact who are also stating the fact that this will make a path clear. In fact, this is the roadmap for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and that is what most of the party leaders have been saying, that if they win the local body polls of Uttar Pradesh.
Right. Let me take that to the guests. What is the interpretation of these outcomes now? There was a double engine promise in Karnataka that clearly did not seem to have worked for the BJP, but the triple engine promise has clearly taken them ahead. And how? 17:0. Zeba Yasmin, Akhilesh Yadav का तो सुपड़ा ही साफ हो गया.
I congratulate BJP for that. But we have given a good fight, and yeah, it is a time to re-strategize.
But ma'am, good fight, how are you saying a good fight? It is 17:0.
See, it's been long that BJP had these seats under them, but yes, we tried our best, but we couldn't do it. And it's time we'll re-strategize things and we'll work further.
Yeah, so ma'am, when you say re-strategize, will we now not see Akhilesh Yadav saying कि आप शाइस्ता को माफिया कैसे बुला सकते हैं and then call a spade a spade?
Re-strategize means we'll work on our Sangathan, we'll try to put up ground issues as we have been doing, and we'll try to be more into people.
Okay. Tuhin Sinha, your takeaway from this?
You know, this is a very important election, Padmaja, because the message is very clear. Sympathizers of Atiq Ahmed will have no place in the politics of Uttar Pradesh. Secondly, you know, if you look at the ticket distribution, it was far more inclusive than what you have previously complained of not being. And finally, you know, the party in Uttar Pradesh is still on the ascendant even after 6 years.
I'm really sorry, I'll have to interrupt you there because one of the two men of the moment, DK Shiv Kumar, is speaking right now. I'll have to cut across to him. Let's listen in.
ಯಾರು ಹೂವು ಎರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಪ್ಪ ಸುಗನ್ ರಾಜನ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ನೀವು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಬಾಲ್ಗೆ ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳಾರಂತೆ ಈಗ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಎರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡಿ ಹೂವು ಎರ್ಸ್ಬೇಡಿ शिशि राजू प्राणेश मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे की राहुल गांधी की ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇರಿ ಆಯ್ತು ಯಾವ ಶಿವಕುಮಾರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಬಂಧುಗಳೇ ಇವತ್ತು 40 ವರ್ಷದ ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕವಾದಂಥ ದಿನ. ನಾನು ಈ ದಿನನ ಮತ್ತು ನೀವು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಅಭಿಮಾನನ
of love and respect that you have given me. This is the address by DK Shivkumar. First, he thanked the top leaders of the Congress party, now saying that this is the love and respect from the people of Karnataka.
ಈ ಜಯ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಮತದಾರರ ಜಯ.
The day belongs to Ramnagara.
ಈ ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಪ್ರೀತಿಗೆ ತಾಯಂದಿರಿಗೆ, ಯುವಕರಿಗೆ, ಹಿರಿಯರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನನ್ನ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ.
With folded hands, I want to thank the people of Ramnagara for the massive love and support that you have given me.
ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಂತರದಿಂದ 1,22,392
I have won with a victory of over 1 lakh votes. DK Shivkumar thanking the people for the massive victory against R. Ashoka.
ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ರಾಮನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾನೇ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿ ಅಂತ
He
ಹೇಳಿ
also spoke about Ramnagara, saying Iqbal Hussain has defeated Nikhil Kumaraswamy.
10,715 ಹಂತದಿಂದ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಲ್ಲದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣರವ್ರನ್ನ
DK Shivakumar talking about the Congress party's victory in Ramnagara, the bastion of the JDS, saying that we have won even from the constituency, saying Iqbal Hussain has defeated Nikhil Kumaraswamy.
ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ ಸಂದೇಶ
What do you know?
Pura defeating R. Ashoka of the BJP there. He also thanked the people of Ramanagara. Why? Because H.D. Kumaraswamy's son, Nikhil Kumaraswamy, was in the fray from Ramanagara and he has lost this election. HDK also for a while was trailing but eventually did manage to go past the numbers line. Imran now joins us. Imran, what do you make of this special mention of Ramanagara in DKS's speech? Also, by the way, while he did say Congress ki jai and Khadge ki jai, he very conveniently did not mention Siddaramaiah. Imran, can you hear me? Right, we'll try and get back to Imran, but as you can see, their optics are very, very important in such situations. DK Shivakumar is speaking again. Let's cut across live.
ನನ್ನನ್ನ ಜೈಲು ಕಳಿಸಿದಾಗ ತೋರಿಸ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಉತ್ತರವನ್ನ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಸೊ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಬರೋದು ಆಗ್ಬೋದಲ್ಲ?
Come to Bangalore and then we can discuss this even more further.
Imran, if you can hear me, this show of strength and these chants of DK Shivakumar are mostly for the central leadership to hear, the ones that are going to decide who is going to be the next chief minister.
Well, absolutely. In fact, these are the chants which DK's supporters are chanting here at the KPCC office too, demanding that DK Shivakumar be made CM. But the High Command will likely take a call. They have to make a tightrope walk. They have won half the battle with getting the party to victory here. But now the other uphill task is to decide between them who will be the chief minister. What we're getting to know is they are coming up with a compromise formula of giving 2.5 years and 2.5 years to Siddaramaiah and to DK Shivakumar to take half turn in as become chief minister. But this Siddaramaiah, what we getting now, as opposed to it, he wants a full 5 term. Whether now is they go down back to the drawing rooms as to how to convince both of them to agree on one, at least for a period of time, so that they can become chief minister and solve this riddle right now, which is in front of the Congress High Command. Senior leadership of the Congress are rushing to Bangalore, where also MLAs will be coming here in Karnataka in a short while from now in the private shoppers hired by the Congress party, and they will decide on who's to. Tomorrow CLP meeting is there, and will decide on who will be the next chief minister candidate.
Right.
But meanwhile, celebrations at the Congress office, colors are being applied to each other there, and celebrity mood. This is a big time for the Congress workers. After a lot of time, they're hearing some very good news coming from the Congress party.
Right. We will wait for those developments as well. Thank you, Imran, for joining us. We take a very quick break.
Whether you're an aspiring influencer or just want to create memories using your mobile phone cameras, I am here to share some really amazing 10 mobile photography tips that can actually turn your ordinary photos into some really good Instagram worthy photos. मतलब आपका photo game एकदम next level amazing होने वाला है after knowing all my tips. But before I share these tips with you, allow me to introduce myself. You're already watching Gadget Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and now it's time to count on the 10 amazing mobile photography tips that I have listed for you guys. Let's begin. So tip number 1, lock focus. So as soon as you open your camera software, जो आपका subject है उसके ऊपर you just have to tap and hold it until this yellow box appears. ऊपर आपको दिखाई देगा एक छोटा सा tag saying AFAE log. Now what this means is कि जो अगर आपका subject move भी कर रहा है, you'll get really sharp photos as well as the well balanced exposure. Tip number 2, rule of thirds. Now try to not position your subject in center. Maybe just position them on one of the grid lines. This makes for a visually appealing photos as well as videos. Tip number 3, use full megapixels. क्या मतलब है इसका? The smartphones these days boast 48 megapixel sensor, 50, 64 and sometimes 108 megapixel sensor as well. इस केस में क्या होता है? Whenever you click any picture, the smartphone by default clicks your photo at 12 megapixel using the pixel binning technology. अब इसका क्या इलाज है? You have to go to the camera settings. वहाँ पर जाकर आपको high resolution photos पर select करना होगा ताकि जो आपकी फोटोज हैं वो सेंसर का फुल मेगापिक्सल इस्तेमाल करे और आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा डिटेल्स अपने फोटोज में दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 4, शूट ड्यूरिंग द गोल्डन आवर. उप्स, वैसे तो ये भी नहीं है. दैट इज द आवर 1 hour आफ्टर द सनराइज एंड 1 hour बिफोर द सनसेट. The light at that point of time is absolutely perfect. आपको warm light मिलता है, soft light मिलता है और आपकी photos come out really very excellent in terms of colors. Or I think I should also own my photography tip and start shooting in the golden hour and not in the harsh light maybe. Okay. Tip number 5, use burst mode. This is the most underused feature on all smartphones. Android पे भी मिलता है और iPhone पे भी मिलता है. Very simple to use. You just have to tap and hold the shutter button on your camera software and the camera will click multiple photos in just a few seconds. This is a really great feature just in case you want to capture any movement, dogs, birds या फिर अगर आपको candid shots चाहिए तो उसके लिए भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है. Tip number 6, just like burst mode, you can also make use of the portrait mode. This will help in creating a differentiation between background and the foreground. जो subject है वो एकदम focus में रहेगा और background blur हो जाएगा. To make the most of this feature, आप क्या कर सकते हैं? आप थोड़ा सा डिस्टेंस मेंटेन करके खड़े रह सकते हैं ताकि जो सब्जेक्ट है उस पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा फोकस आपको दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 7, एडिट योर फोटोज.
Big development coming in according to sources. Imran, my reporter, tells us that there is a compromise formula that could be in the works when it comes to the Congress. It could be 2.5 years each for DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah. Deepak and Imran will both be joining us in a while. Deepak, coming to you first. When Rahul Gandhi said कि मोहब्बत की दुकान की जीत हुई है, ये मोहब्बत क्या DKS और सिद्धारमैया के बीच में होगी?
Well, that's a trick question at this point in time. Both of them, of course, we know their interest in becoming the Chief Minister of the state, and that's going to continue. So what sort of a formula will, the High Command decide? That's anybody's guess. My colleague Imran is just putting out some details. We've been informed that tomorrow around 12, around noon is when they are holding a legislative party meet of the Congress party, where they will, of course, plan and decide who exactly will be the Chief Minister from the Congress, and also this sharing formula of sorts also could be decided if one of the two agree to it, that is.
Yes, but every time the Congress says that the legislature party will decide, one can't help but be skeptical about it, because we saw what happened in Assam several years ago, then what happened in Punjab, and if we are being told that there is a formula in the works, it cannot definitely be on behalf of the legislators. Which way do the legislators stand? Do we have a sense of that?
Well, Well, that's also again, if you look at how Karnataka is spread out in terms of the popularity of Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, of course, is pretty much around southern Karnataka, where the Congress has done exceptionally well this time too. Now, because we are looking at the JDS, of course, which has dropped its numbers by about 15. Southern Karnataka, in particular the old Mysore region, it's the JDS and the Congress that are the two main parties in the fray.
Yes, Deepak, I'll hold you there because, as you said earlier, Imran has been the one who's been fleshing out this information. Imran, what more can you tell us about this compromise formula, and has it been discussed with the two people yet?
Well, it has been discussed and it has been talked about as to how will they solve this logjam what they have between two giant personalities, and we both have contributed equally for the
Okay. Siddaramaiah is addressing the supporters yet again. Let's listen in.
ಭರವಸೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈಡೇರಿಸತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. 5 ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ರಚನೆ ಆದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಅವುಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಆದೇಶನೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೊರಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ವರುಣಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಪ್ರಚಾರ ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ನಾಯಕತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಿತ್ತು. ಯತೀಂದ್ರ ಅವರು ಸಿಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ MLA, ಅವರು ತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಬಿಟ್ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನಗೆ. ಚುನಾವಣೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ, ವರ್ಣಾ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತ
there is thanking the ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತಸ್ of Varuna constituency and the people and the ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತಸ್ of the Congress across the state.
ದೊಡ್ಡ ಅಂತರದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿದೆ.
So I'm saying it is because of their effort I was able to win with a big margin here in Varuna.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಂಚೂಣಿ ಘಟಕಗಳ ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ಮೋದಿ ಅವರು 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಅಮಿತ್ ಶಾ ಅವರು 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ನಡ್ಡಾ 100 ಸಾರಿ ಬಂದರೂ ಏನೂ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂತಂದ್ರೆ
Mr. Siddaramaiah again going on to say that whether Amit Shah or the Prime Minister Modi or Mr. JP Nadda comes to Karnataka, it won't make any sort of difference.
ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕಕ್ಕೆ ಕಳಂಕ ತಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂಥ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟ ಸರ್ಕಾರನ ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಕಳಂಕ ಆಯಿತು ರಾಜ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೋಗಲಾಡಿಸ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಜನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯನ್ನು ಬಯಸಿ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಅವರ ಅವಕಾಶ ಯಾವ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಂತೆ ನಡ್ಕೊತೀವಿ. ಕೇಳ್ರಿ, ಕೇಳ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಜಾತಿ ವಿರೋಧಿನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಮನುಷ್ಯತ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋನು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಾತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋನು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮನುಷ್ಯರೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಧರ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಕೂಡ ಗೌರವಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆನಲ್ಲಿ ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ನಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಸೋಮಣ್ಣನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾಳೆ the people of Varuna constituency, particularly the voters of Varuna constituency, has given a befitting reply. Whatever allegations Somanna has made, Varuna constituency voters have given a befitting reply. flags in the election.
ಸರ್ ಇದು ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ ಸರ್ ಇದು ಪಾರ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದು ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ್ದು
ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಟೆಪಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೋನ್ for the coming Lok Sabha election.
Any message to Prime Minister Modi? Sir, any message to PM? What do you message? Any message to PM or
Modi thinks that by seeing his face, voters will vote BJP party. That is proved wrong.
I'm वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन। ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V फोल्ड। ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है। चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं। We have this cool box here और I'm super excited to unbox it. And यहाँ पे they have given their tagline Beyond the Extraordinary। देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी है कि नहीं। Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here, and we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास चार्जिंग केबल अवेलेबल है, 45 वॉट का चार्जर अवेलेबल है, एंड दैट्स इट. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating guys, मतलब अनबॉक्स करने के चक्कर में इस फ़ोन को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं, but I'm excited. So, and here is the phone guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है. मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फ़ोन है आपके लिए. इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है. कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है. इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है. इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है. इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन राइट. इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है, और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं. मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन्स हैं, तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन? यूजुअल है, जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है. इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम.
Will there be a 50-50 formula, a compromise formula that the Congress party is working to placate both Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar? We don't know, but top sources who are in the know of things have indicated that this could well be the plan of the Congress party, like it did in Chhattisgarh. That remains our top focus. Let's get you started with the headlines.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us, and the leaders have supported us.
Tears of joy. DKS breaks down after Congress's Karnataka victory. Thanks Sonia Gandhi, party top brass in the cadre for the historic win. Upbeat by the Karnataka win, Siddaramaiah says Karnataka results indicate trend for Lok Sabha election speeches. Rahul for PM in 2024. A smiling Rahul Gandhi addresses media after thumping Congress victory, says 5 guarantees will be fulfilled in the first cabinet meeting, calls it a defeat of crony capitalists. Massive boost for opposition ahead of Lok Sabha. NCP Chief Sharad Pawar, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin among the leaders who call it a precursor to 2024. Contest for the Chief Minister's post intensifies within the Congress as Ab Ki Baar DK Sarkar chants counter Sidda for CM posters. As Cong wins Karnataka race, outgoing Chief Minister Bommai concedes defeat, says will come back stronger in the Lok Sabha elections. The dream of the JDS of being the power broker fizzles as Congress sails past the victory mark comfortably. Anti-incumbency wave hits BJP hard. Many big faces from the BJP, including 9 ministers of the government, lose their seat. Maintaining dominance in the Hindi heartland, Yogi model sweeps all 3 municipal polls in a massive boost for the BJP ahead of 2024 election. Let's tell you more about the Karnataka story. With a thumping victory, the Congress party has not just won Karnataka but is now also throwing a challenge to the BJP ahead of the 2024 elections. The focus has now shifted to who will get the top job in Karnataka as the party is staring at its next big challenge. You can call it the speed breaker if you may. Will it be the astute veteran Siddaramaiah or the loyal general DK Shivkumar? Well, DK Shivkumar has over the last few weeks during the course of the campaigning said that he has been working hard. Siddaramaiah says he is the senior leader, more loved, more respected than DKS, and the top job belongs to him. When Mallikarjun Kharge, who is the Congress boss, came out to speak to the media after Congress's victory, he was asked this question, viewers, and he had no clear answers. He said there is a process that we follow. That process is that the observers will be appointed. They will come to Karnataka, have a word with the MLAs, and then they will prepare a report which will be vetted by the High Command, forgetting that he is now the High Command. If not anything, the supporters of both DKS and Siddaramaiah have come out in large numbers, not just celebrating the victory but also pitching both these leaders as the potential chief ministerial candidate.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office.
एक प्रोसीजर होता है कि कहीं भी राज्य में कभी भी इलेक्शंस होते हैं तो हम लोग उस एक प्रोसीजर के तहत ही करते हैं। यहाँ के एमएलएस की मीटिंग बुलाते हैं, ऑब्जर्वर सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर जाते हैं, जाने के बाद वहाँ का जो ओपिनियन आएगा, जो कंसेंसस बनेगा, वो हाईकमांड को बताएंगे। यही ठहरे ठहरे ऐसा निर्णय कोई भी नहीं लेता, नहीं लिया। मेरे को 52 साल से इसका एक्सपीरियंस है, तो इसीलिए कृपया करके ऐसे क्वेश्चन मत पूछिए। ಇವತ್ತು ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಅವರು ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮುಂದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ದವರು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ.
ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡ ನಂಬಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟು 3 ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಟ್ಟಂತ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಮತ್ತು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ. ನಾವು ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಪಕ್ಷ ನಾವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ 1,22,392 ಮತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು 600 ಚಿಲ್ಲರೆ ಮತ ಕೌಂಟ್ ಮಾಡದೆ 50 ವೋಟು ಡಿಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಪೆಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಫೈಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಮನಗರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಅಭ್ಯರ್ಥಿಗೆ 10,715 ಮತಗಳಿಂದ ಇಕ್ಬಾಲ್ ಹುಸೇನ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರನ್ನ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕೃಷ್ಣರವರಿಗೆ 12,648 ಮತದಿಂದ ಗೆಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ 3 ಜನದ ವಿಜಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ರಾಮನಗರ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಜನತೆಯ ವಿಜಯ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ವಿಜಯ. ನನಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರು, ಪಕ್ಷ ಭೇದ ಮರೆತು ನಾಯಕರುಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಮಿತ್ರರು, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ವಂದಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಕೆಲವರು ಕನಕಪುರ ಗೆದ್ರೆ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದು. ಯಾರು ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೀಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಹಳೆ ಮೈಸೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜನ ಇದ್ರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಕೀಳುವಾಕಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳೋದು ಬೇಡ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ತಕ್ಕಂತ ಉತ್ತರ.
They said the Congress cannot win the whole Mysuru region, but the people have given a befitting reply.
ನಮ್ಮ ರಿಟರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ನೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
DK Shivkumar there addressing supporters, Congress workers after Congress's victory in Karnataka. Look at the numbers at the top of the screen. 63 for the BJP, Congress 138, JDS reduced to 20. Let's open this up. Imran joining us from outside the KPCC office. Deepak, who's outside the DK Shivkumar residence, and Somit is also joining us live. But Imran, what is this 50-50 formula that you were talking about? Is this on the lines of what happened in Chhattisgarh?
Well, absolutely, Pranesh, this is the lines which you're talking about with 2.5, but there seems to be objection from both the leaders. They are asking, demanding that 5 years should be given to both of them. Is what we're getting to know is the Congress High Command is still in a huddle as to over this issue. Now they have a big task in hand, who will be announcing who will be the Chief Minister candidate. Both have equally now have strong supporters and the reasons as to why they should be made as a Chief Ministerial candidate. And now it's to ensure that both the parties united, they are looking at a compromise formula of giving 2.5 years to Siddaramaiah and to DK Shivkumar. But earlier too, in my interview to Times Now, also Siddaramaiah had earlier said that he will not be amicable to that to 2.5. He wants a 5-year term. Now whether they'll be given that, because the fact that DK Shivkumar claims that he has built the party, he has brought the party together and held the party and brought the, like he said, that he deserves to be the Chief Minister of the Karnataka because he's the one who is made the party battle ready, or Siddaramaiah, who is the mass leader of the Congress party, who is strongest leader of the Kuruba community, the third largest community in Karnataka, who still across board has an appeal across
hold on. Siddaramaiah can claim to be a mass leader, but is he bigger than the Congress's high command that even Mr. Khadge was talking about? Deepak, you are outside DK Shivkumar residence speaking to his supporters, well-wishers. What is it that you are picking up? Who will decide the Chief Ministerial face?
Well, the Congress leaders maintain that it's a decision of the legislators, but we do know with both of them, of course, Pranesh, in the race, and both of them, of course, are leaders capable of really causing some trouble for the Congress party. They do not want to antagonize either one of them, especially in the run-up to the Lok Sabha elections, because they see an opening here to do better than they did last time. It was a massive drubbing for the Congress during the 2019 Lok Sabha elections. This time they'll hope that they'll do a tad better with this sort of momentum that they've gained with the assembly win that they have got here in Karnataka. So at this point in time, the sharing formula is the one that seems like the best bet. But does it look like any of them want to compromise? At the face of it, well, they want to do a 5-year term. They do not want to compromise. We've seen already DK Shivkumar making an emotional appeal, saying that he recalls the day that Sonia Gandhi met him in Tihar jail. BJP put him there. He says that he was given a responsibility to win Karnataka for the Congress, and he's done that. So it is, of course, an indirect or an indirect pitch he's making to the High Command. Mr. Siddaramaiah by himself, of course, knows the kind of appeal that he has among the masses here in Karnataka, and he will, of course, say that among the legislators, one would presume that probably when you look at the entire 136 odd that they are managing right now, there would be a huge number of people who would back Siddaramaiah as well. So it is, of course, a situation that the High Command itself will have to handle. The legislators, of course, will just give a green signal to what the High Command decides. So that's what it looks like. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, of course, right now in his constituency collected his certificate, is a massive show of strength after that victory. Let's get in a word from some of the Congress leaders who are here. Bhavna joins us. Bhavna, the biggest question mark that comes up now, I'd like to ask you, I know it's a jubilant mood, but the stress is not all over. You'll have to decide who's going to be your chief minister.
Yeah. We have a process to select chief ministers. You know, the 130 plus MLAs who have been elected, they will be deciding along with the High Command. And of course, we have a lot of chief minister aspirants, candidates and aspirants. That's our, strength. That's exactly why we have this mandate. Unlike BJP, we didn't even have a face for chief ministership, and JDS didn't even have an option other than Mr. Kumaraswamy. So I think this is our strength. Although definitely it's stressful, but I'm sure every leader has accepted to this, that MLAs and the High Command will decide, because Chief Minister will be leading the government and the MLAs.
Is there a sharing formula of sorts that probably will work out for the Congress party here?
Maybe, whatever they will come into understanding, And it's too soon to say anything about
Many of those, legislators who left the Congress party in 2018, joined the BJP, they have lost this time around. How do you really look at that?
Yes, people have spoken. People have spoken about this Operation Kamala. And, a sitting minister 2 days ago in one of the debates, which I was also a part of, he literally said, our operation is in process, whether we win or not, even if we are the second largest, even if we don't form a coalition government, we are going to form the government. Like, how are you going to do? Our operation is on. Like, someone sitting in a constitutional position to say something so unconstitutional, that just shows their arrogance. And yeah, people of Karnataka have spoken. They have given a mandate for developmental agenda and not a communal one or, a divisive politics.
So we are expecting the meeting of legislators tomorrow is what we've been told at Hilton Hotel. So what are you hearing at this point in time? Are all the legislators on their way back to Bengaluru? What is it going to work out?
Yes, they were sent a message yesterday itself, is what I know, that they should be reaching Bangalore once the results are out. All the winning candidates. I'm sure they are here, and there will be a meeting, of course, to know their, whom they would want to choose as a chief minister and how to form government and all that.
Well, thank you, and congratulations to you. Well, the Congress party there, the leaders, of course, going on to say that the legislators are on their way to Bengaluru, and they're saying it's the joint decision of the legislators and the High Command, and we'll really have to see how and what
joint decision of the legislator. But will it be that easy? Let me bring in Aishwarya, who's now joining us from 24 Akbar Road, the AICC headquarters. Aishwarya, what's the mood?
Well, what we are picking up from the top leadership of the Congress party is that they are trying to avoid the situation that they are facing back in Rajasthan, and now when they have already seen a bit of tightness between D.K. Shivkumar and Siddaramaiah, who will be the chief minister. Of course, what we are hearing is that 2 observers will be sent from New Delhi to Karnataka to before the first cabinet meeting and the all-party and the Congress Legislative Party meeting that what we are hearing is will be scheduled for tomorrow. But currently here at the 24 Akbar Road at the Congress headquarters, you can tell my camera person to just pan and show now because Rahul Gandhi has already spoken, and a bit of leaders have gone away from the headquarters of the Congress party. Some of the Karyakartas all over here, and still Dhol Nagaras can be heard from a very far distance, but not much crowd as we have seen. Although on the other side, whenever BJP wins in their headquarters, but certainly the Karyakartas waiting for their High Command decision as to who will be the Chief Minister of Karnataka, and they are firmly saying that they will wait for the decision of the High Command as they are already in a huddle.
Okay, let me quickly turn to Imran. Imran, Siddaramaiah has spoken once, and he's linked this election victory in Karnataka to 2024 national election and said that Rahul Gandhi will be the contender for PM's post.
Well, absolutely, Pranesh. That's given. The Congress party will definitely say that Rahul Gandhi is a contender, whereas the opposition there is the division over it whether Nitish Kumar should be the PM contender or Rahul Gandhi. Congress party is sticking his guns, saying that Rahul should be contender, and even this election, Karnataka election result is saying is because he has shown Rahul as the top, the main opposition leader there. What will the opposition leaders will be acceptable to it? We have to wait and see. But Congress strongly pitching that Rahul is the contender for the PM for 2024, and now they're upbeat with the numbers they've got in Karnataka, and another 3 states are going for election: Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, and Rajasthan. We have to wait and see what the results will be there. But Congress is hopeful that Chhattisgarh will be theirs and Rajasthan too. So that will the Congress quite confident, upbeat, that saying that it's Rahul. There's a new comeback of Rahul, especially after Bharat Jodo Yatra. His image has improved, and he should be the main contender, is what the Congress is pitching for as the PM candidate from the opposition.
Siddaramaiah said, before we take a break, listen to every word carefully. Siddaramaiah said that this is not just his Congress victory in the state, but Congress's rise in national politics, revival in national politics ahead of 2024.
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई भाई? चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी। 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है, उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक, तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। स्टीयरिंग व्हील की बात करें तो अच्छे से प्रीमियम फील के साथ ये आपको कवर्ड मिल रहा है और परफोरेटेड पैटर्न वाला यहाँ पर कवर है। जो मटेरियल इसके सेंटर में यूज़ हुआ है वो भी मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है, और जो ये ऑफ वाइट या आइवरी कलर जो फिनिश इसमें दी गई ग्लॉसी सी, वो भी मुझे अच्छी लग रही है। सो हाल फिलहाल में कुछ एक गाड़ियों में हमने ये लाइट थीम देखा है एंड आई रियली लाइक इट। जो
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us, and the leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी, और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी, और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है।
Whether you're an aspiring influencer or just want to create memories using your mobile phone cameras, I am here to share some really amazing 10 mobile photography tips that can actually turn your ordinary photos into some really good Instagram-worthy photos. मतलब आपका photo game एकदम next level amazing होने वाला है after knowing all my tips. But before I share these tips with you, allow me to introduce myself. You're already watching Gadget Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and now it's time to count on the 10 amazing mobile photography tips that I have listed for you guys. Let's begin. So tip number 1, lock focus. So as soon as you open your camera software, जो आपका subject है उसके ऊपर you just have to tap and hold it until this yellow box appears. ऊपर आपको दिखाई देगा एक छोटा सा tag saying AFAE log. Now what this means is कि जो अगर आपका सब्जेक्ट मूव भी कर रहा है, you'll get really sharp photos as well as the well balanced exposure. Tip number 2, rule of thirds. Now try to not position your subject in center. Maybe just position them on one of the grid lines. This makes for a visually appealing photos as well as videos. Tip number 3, use full megapixels. क्या मतलब है इसका? The smartphones these days boast 48 megapixel sensor, 50, 64 and sometimes 108 megapixel sensor as well. इस केस में क्या होता है? Whenever you click any picture, the smartphone by default clicks your photo at 12 megapixel using the pixel binning technology. अब इसका क्या इलाज है? You have to go to the camera settings. वहाँ पर जाकर आपको high resolution photos पर select करना होगा ताकि जो आपकी फोटोज हैं वो सेंसर का फुल मेगापिक्सल इस्तेमाल करे और आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा डिटेल्स अपने फोटोज में दिखाई दे। टिप नंबर 4, शूट ड्यूरिंग द गोल्डन आवर। उप्स, वैसे तो ये भी नहीं है। दैट इज द आवर 1 hour आफ्टर द सनराइज एंड 1 hour बिफोर द सनसेट। The light at that point of time is absolutely perfect. आपको warm light मिलता है, soft light मिलता है और आपकी photos come out really very excellent in terms of colors. Or I think I should also own my photography tip and start shooting in the golden hour and not in the harsh light maybe. Okay. Tip number 5, use burst mode. This is the most underused feature on all smartphones. Android पे भी मिलता है और iPhone पे भी मिलता है. Very simple to use. You just have to tap and hold the shutter button on your camera software and the camera will click multiple photos in just a few seconds. This is a really great feature just in case you want to capture any movement, dogs, birds या फिर अगर आपको candid shots चाहिए तो उसके लिए भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है। Tip number 6, just like burst mode, you can also make use of the portrait mode. This will help in creating a differentiation between background and the foreground. जो subject है वो एकदम focus में रहेगा और background blur हो जाएगा। To make the most of this feature आप क्या कर सकते हैं, आप थोड़ा सा डिस्टेंस मेंटेन करके खड़े रह सकते हैं ताकि जो सब्जेक्ट है उस पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा फोकस आपको दिखाई दे। टिप नंबर 7, एडिट योर फोटोज। You do not have to be afraid of retouching your photos once you have clicked them. This can actually enhance the colors, the sharpness, the contrast in all the pictures and can actually make them look professional. बहुत सारे मोबाइल फ्रेंडली एप्स आते हैं, एडिटिंग एप्स, फॉर एग्जाम्पल पिक्स।
This is Times Now, viewers, India's election news headquarters. Thanks for staying on with us. We've spoken about the Karnataka story. We will tell you about the youth in Uttar Pradesh, but let's get started with the headlines. DKS breaks down after Congress's Karnataka victory. Thanks Sonia Gandhi, party top brass in the Kada for historic win.
People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us.
Upbeat by the Karnataka election victory, Siddaramaiah says Karnataka results indicate trend for the 2024 polls. A smiling Rahul Gandhi addresses media after thumping Congress's victory, says 5 guarantees will be fulfilled, says this is a victory of politics of love over politics of hate. Massive boost for the opposition ahead of Lok Sabha. NCP Chief Sharad Pawar, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin among other leaders who called it a precursor to 2024. Contest for the CM's post intensifies within the Congress as Ab Ki Baar DK Sarkar chants counters Sidda for CM posters. As Strong wins Karnataka race, outgoing Chief Minister Bommai concedes defeat, says we'll come back stronger in the Lok Sabha elections. The JDS's dream of being the power broker fizzles as Congress sails past the victory mark. HDK leads in his constituency. Anti-incumbency wave hits BJP. Had many big faces from the BJP, including 9 ministers, lose their seat. Maintaining dominance in the Hindi heartland, Yogi sweeps all 3 municipal polls in a massive boost for the BJP ahead of the 2024 polls. But before we move on to the story in Uttar Pradesh, let's understand the Karnataka story through the numbers. Meghna Data now joins us.
Well, it has been a very decisive victory for the Congress party this time around in Karnataka. The 138 seats that the party has managed to wrest. Very interestingly, where are these votes coming in from? Well, interestingly, the BJP has lost its own bastion of the Lingayats, something that the Congress has successfully managed to wrest away from the BJP, despite the fact that BSY still manages to have a massive sway in the region. But it's not just the BJP. Let's tell you how even the Vocaliga votes, that is from its own former alliance partner, the JDS, has been something which has been breached by the Congress party, with the Vocaligas also splitting their votes and overwhelmingly voting in favor of the Congress party. Of course, several of the issues such as the Bajrang Dal ban as well as the 4% Muslim quota row could have possibly benefited the Congress in the Muslim areas as well. But let's also give you a sense of what really has been the vote share and why that very critical 6% that Here on Times Now we've been telling you about, and why it has been very critical. Remember, Here on Times Now we told you that Congress requires at least 6% of a victory margin. But this time around, as the numbers are showing you, Congress stands very comfortably at 43.3% and the BJP is at 36.29%, which means that the victory margin for the Congress is actually close to 8%. This is what it had required, above 6% to ensure it has a decisive win. Because remember, even in 2018, Congress did manage to have a higher vote share than the BJP, and yet the number of seats weren't as high, which cost them the state. But let's also tell you, for the Congress party, it's not all over yet. The victory also comes with its crown of thrones. Remember, Siddaramaiah is of course one of the tallest leaders of the party, and he is going to be the top contender, but also vying with him for that top post is none other than DK Shivakumar. So who is the Congress going to pick? Well, we'll have to wait and watch for that.
All right, let's tell you the UP story, viewers. This was a high-stakes battle in Uttar Pradesh, one that many would call and many called a semi-final for parties eyeing a strong foothold in the Hindi belt ahead of the 2024 battle. And the numbers tell a story. They're all there. In the mayoral polls, the BJP has dominated. In the two other polls, in both the rural and urban body polls, the BJP has dominated. The BJP is saying this is a proof of the mood of the voters on the ground ahead of 2024.
निश्चित तौर से जनता भाजपा के साथ खड़ी है। यह संदेश नगर निकाय चुनाव से है और मैं जनता के प्रति और अपने एक एक कार्यकर्ताओं के प्रति आभार प्रकट करूंगा, उनका अभिनंदन करूंगा कि उन्होंने बहुत शानदार ढंग से जो संगठन ने रणनीति बनाई उसके अनुसार काम किया और जो डबल इंजन सरकार के माध्यम से हम लोग प्रदेश का विकास कर रहे थे और लोगों से जो अपील की कि ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार बनाइए, उन्होंने ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार के लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के नेतृत्व में वह दिखा करके अपना जनादेश दे करके, अपना आशीर्वाद दे करके संदेश दिया। हम हृदय से आभार प्रकट करते हैं। लेकिन समाजवादी पार्टी न वर्तमान है न भविष्य है, भाजपा ही वर्तमान है और भाजपा ही भविष्य है।
उत्तर प्रदेश में प्रदेश के 25 करोड़ लोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याण योजनाओं के साथ हैं। जन जन का भरोसा बीजेपी के प्रति बढ़ा है। उनको महसूस हुआ है उत्तर प्रदेश के लोगों के उनके जीवन स्तर में बदलाव लाने वाला यदि कोई नेता है तो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं। उनके जीवन स्तर में बदलाव हुआ है और उत्तर प्रदेश के लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सराहना सब लोगों ने की है। इसलिए मैं दावे के साथ पहले भी कहता था, आज फिर कह रहा हूं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जनाधार लगातार बढ़ रहा है, लोगों का भरोसा बढ़ रहा है। इसी वजह से 17 के 17 नगर निगम, नगर पालिका परिषद और नगर पंचायतों में प्रचंड बहुमत से भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई है।
Now let's quickly tell you why this result is crucial in the run-up to the 2024 election. The people in Uttar Pradesh have reposed their faith in the Yogi model, viewers, and this is in a state that has 80 Lok Sabha seats, giving a big psychological boost for the party in the Hindi heartland. The BSP and the Congress have failed to make a dent in the elections. The BJP has had a growing vote share in the civic elections since 2006, with the party securing nearly 88% of the votes in the mayoral elections in 2017. Times Now also spoke to some of the winning candidates. Here's a report.
Well, it's a big win for Uttar Pradesh local body polls for the BJP, because in municipal corporation, in municipal council and of course in the panchayat also, Bharatiya Janata Party is leading with big numbers, and some constituencies, some wards, some seats are such where BJP is leading with massive numbers. Now talking about the mayoral election, where out of 17, all 17 are from the BJP, and we will also speak to one of the candidates who has just won and come out. कितने वोटों से जीत कर आए हैं आप?
लगभग 700 वोट से मैडम।
कहा जा रहा है, हमने अभी सुना कि लंबे समय से यहाँ पर समाजवादी पार्टी थी और अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई है। हाउ बिग विन इट इज फॉर यू? कितनी बड़ी जीत है?
बहुत बड़ी जीत है। योगी जी और मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बहुत बड़ी जीत हुई है।
तो अभी आप यहाँ पर गाजियाबाद के लोगों के लिए, अपने जो वार्ड के लोग हैं उनके लिए क्या कुछ करने वाले हैं?
सबसे पहले मैं अपनी वार्ड की जो देवतुल्य जनता है उनका बहुत बहुत हार्दिक धन्यवाद करता हूँ। उस जीत में उनका बहुत बड़ा सहयोग रहा है, उनके लिए तहे दिल से धन्यवाद।
किन मुद्दों पर चुनाव लड़ा था आप लोगों ने?
हमने विकास के मुद्दे पर, जो योगी जी मोदी जी ने विकास किया है उन्हीं के आधार पर हमने चुनाव लड़ा और जीत मिली है।
17 मेयरल सीट्स पर अभी लीडिंग बीजेपी दिखा रहा है, इससे पहले 16 पे दिखा रहा था और अब 17 के 17 सीट्स पे जो म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन है मेयर, उस पे बीजेपी की जीत दिखाई जा रही है।
जी तो श्योर है, योगी जी ने और मोदी जी ने काम किए हैं, वो तो 17 क्या 18 भी होती, वो भी 18 भी हमारी सीट आती है।
So this was the winning candidate from ward number 38 of Ghaziabad, where you can see that his supporters have come up, joined them in the celebration.
Let's open this up. Tejshri now joining us live from Ghaziabad. Manish Yadav is joining us from Lucknow and Anuj is in Rampur. Anuj, आपसे शुरुआत करता हूं। जो उत्तर प्रदेश ये जो लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन के जो रिजल्ट आए हैं, भाजपा का ये मानना है कि 2024 के इलेक्शन से पहले जनता का मूड जाहिर हो गया है।
जी निश्चित तौर पर जिस तरीके से रिजल्ट आए उसको देखते हुए साफ तौर पे भाजपा का ये कहना है कि कहीं न कहीं 2024 में जनता का जो मूड है वो साफ तौर पे दिख रहा है। लेकिन अभी अगर हम रामपुर की बात करें, रामपुर का स्वार विधानसभा सीट, यहाँ उपचुनाव था और उपचुनाव के नतीजे किसके फेवर में आए? भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सहयोगी पार्टी अपना दल एस के कैंडिडेट जो हैं उनकी जीत हुई है। शफीक अहमद अंसारी जो हैं वो यहाँ समाजवादी पार्टी के कैंडिडेट से जीते हैं। तस्वीरों के जरिए सबसे पहले हम दिखाना चाहेंगे ये तमाम समर्थक जो हैं वो शफीक अहमद के समर्थक हैं, इनसे बात करते हैं इस जीत को किस तरीके से आप देखते हैं, क्योंकि ये जीत जहां तक बात किया जाए ये पूरा गढ़ जो है स्वार आजम खान और समाजवादी पार्टी का गढ़ माना जाता है।
ऐसा ही जीत भाईचारे की जीत है, हिंदू मुसलमान की जीत है। और एक आजम खान ने बड़ा बोल बैठा था कि पूरे हिंदुस्तान में कोई अब्दुल्ला का रहा है तो उनका बड़ा बोल उनके आगे आया। अल्लाह ने उन्हें दिखलाया, भगवान ने उन्हें दिखलाया। ज्यादा बड़ा बोल नहीं बोलना चाहिए और ना मुसलमानों को हमदर्द है ना स्वार वालों के। 55 साल बाद हमने सीट निकाली है, आज से ज्यादा खुशी हमारे लिए नहीं हुई है। आज हमारे लिए चांदनाद बकरीद आज ही है हमारे लिए। और ऐसा आजम खान से बीज बोते हैं लोग, मुसलमानों का हमदर्द नहीं है। यही शफीक अंसारी हैं जो उनकी यूनिवर्सिटी को दान करते थे, उनका सम्मान करते थे, मगर उन्होंने हमें बुरा भला कहकर हमारी आंखें खोल दी, हमसे बदतमीजी करके हमारी आंखें खोल दी। वो काबिले तारीफ नहीं है, अब किसी काम के लायक नहीं है वो।
क्या मुद्दे थे आप लोगों के? मुद्दे अगर बात करें, किन मुद्दों पे आप लोगों ने वोटिंग की?
55 साल में विकास, ना तो रोडवेज है यहाँ पे, ना कन्याओं का डिग्री कॉलेज है यहाँ पे, ना अच्छा स्कूल है, ना कोई फैक्ट्री है, ना कोई डॉक्टर। अगर तुम्हारा नाखून कट जाए अभी वोटिंग करते हुए तो बैंडेड बांध के डायरेक्ट रामपुर भेज दिया जाएगा आपको। अच्छे बच्चे जो यहाँ पे स्टेडियम तक का नहीं है, ये 55 साल में कुछ नहीं दिया इन्होंने, बैठे कार में। और
आजम खान जो है लगातार मुसलमानों के मसीहा बनते रहे हैं, ये उनका ये दावा रहा है कि वो मुसलमानों के मसीहा हैं। लेकिन अगर जनता का फैसला देखे, पहले रामपुर शहरी सीट और अब स्वार विधानसभा सीट।
स्वार सीट जो थी ये सब हमारा अपना विधायक लड़ लिया था, हमारा घर का बंदा लड़ लिया था इसमें, इसलिए ये जो जीत है यहाँ का बच्चा विधायक बना है स्वार टांडा का इस समय। इसलिए यहाँ के लिए लोगों ने अपने विधायक, हमें अपने लिए वोट किया। हमने, हमारा जो मुद्दा था हम खुद विधायक की लड़ रहे थे, इसलिए हमने अपना कैंडिडेट अपने परिवार का सदस्य।
निश्चित तौर पर ये देखा जा सकता है और तस्वीरों के जरिए एक बार हम फिर आपको दिखाएंगे कि किस तरीके से तमाम समर्थक जो हैं वो इस वक्त यहाँ पर इकट्ठा है और जाहिर तौर पर इनका यही मानना है कि विकास की ये जीत है और जो विकास करेगा वो ये उसके साथ जाएंगे। जी
50 साल के लिए सीट रिजर्व।
Tejshri is in Ghaziabad. Tejshri, the BJP is saying that look at the mood of the people, it is upbeat, they are backing the Yogi model, Mazboot government. But the opposition is saying that all is not over.
Well, we can see the war of words between the Samajwadi Party's Akhilesh Yadav and Uttar Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister Keshav Prasad Maurya on Twitter, on their Twitter handles, where Akhilesh Yadav is reminding them of the Karnataka post. On the other hand, Keshav Prasad Maurya is reminding Akhilesh Yadav about the Uttar Pradesh poll. And this is what the visuals that we are giving you from outside the Ghaziabad poll counting station. situation where this is one of the winning candidates. Remember that in a short while from now, Yogi Adityanath, the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, is going to go to the party headquarters in Lucknow along with both the Deputy Chief Ministers, and he himself conducted 15 rallies, 15 big campaigns. We'll speak to the winning candidate from the BJP. कौन से वार्ड से जीत कर आए हैं?
वार्ड 55 से।
अच्छा, क्या कुछ संदेश देना चाहेंगे आप अपनी जनता को?
जनता को ये संदेश देना चाहता हूं कि जनता ने 10 साल बाद समर्थन दिया है और 10 साल से इसमें कांग्रेस थी, जनता परेशान थी और
कांग्रेस का बेस्टियन था ये जो आपका जो वार्ड है वो
कांग्रेस का था। कांग्रेस से हमने आज कमल खिलाया है।
अच्छा, तो आपको क्या लगता है किसका मैजिक है? योगी मैजिक चला है पूरे उत्तर प्रदेश में?
बिल्कुल योगी मैजिक है, पूरे योगी मैजिक है। और हमारी टीम को धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा मैं, अपनी टीम को, जिन्होंने
17 के 17 पूरे मेरल पोल जो है पहले 16 to 1 था, अब 17 to 0 है।
नहीं, 17 to 0 कहाँ है?
अब बीजेपी मेयर में जो है वो 17 हो गया।
17 to 0।
तो चलिए, सो दीज आर द कैंडिडेट्स यू कैन सी सेलिब्रेटिंग द विक्ट्री ऑफ द भारतीय जनता पार्टीज कैंडिडेट्स फ्रॉम देयर पर्टिकुलर वार्ड्स। बैक टू यू।
Okay, now before I bring in Manish Yadav, let's quickly play out reactions coming in. Ashish Patel, the UP minister, has spoken to us. Former UP minister Mohsin Raza has spoken on the victory in Uttar Pradesh. Let's hear what they have said.
ये अन्याय के विरुद्ध न्याय की जीत है। एक पिछड़े वर्ग से आने वाले, पसमानदा समुदाय से आने वाले शफीक अंसारी जी को हमने प्रत्याशी बनाया और स्वार क्षेत्र की जनता ने, किसी भी धर्म का हो, किसी भी समुदाय का हो, किसी भी जाति का हो, जिस प्रकार से शफीक जी पर भरोसा जताया है, ये उसकी जीत है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी सभी वर्गों के लिए काम करते हैं, मुख्यमंत्री जी सभी वर्गों के लिए काम करते हैं। मैं तो धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं प्रधानमंत्री जी को। अपना दल तो 2014 से एनडीए का अंग रहा है, इसमें डंका की कहां से बात है, और आगे भी मजबूती से एनडीए के अंग के रूप में खड़ा रहेगा। इतना कहना चाहूंगा कि समाजवादी पार्टी के साथी जनता के प्रति अपने कार्यों को रिव्यू करें।
देखिए, जाहिर सी बात है, आपने देखा कि बड़ी तादाद में निकाय चुनाव में मुस्लिम समाज को टिकट देकर हमने ये एक बात साफ कर दी है कि जैसे आप भी लोग उठाते थे सवाल कि क्या मुसलमानों को आप चुनाव नहीं लड़ाना चाहते, जो लड़ने में सक्षम है और जिसने अप्लाई किया है और वहां से जो रिपोर्ट आई है, संगठन के लोगों ने जो नीचे से रिपोर्ट दी ऊपर, और उसके तहत उनको टिकट दिए गए हैं। और हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि बड़ी तादाद में वो जीत कर भी आएंगे, क्योंकि अब एक जो दौर था वो बदल चुका है। क्योंकि विपक्ष भ्रमित करता था कि भाजपा को वोट न दीजिए, भाजपा आपकी विरोधी है। अगर विरोधी है तो आपने क्या किया था? 4 बार सत्ता आपने बनाई थी, 3 बार बहन जी ने बनाई थी, आप लोग 7 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहे उत्तर प्रदेश के। कांग्रेस 30 साल तक लगातार उत्तर प्रदेश में अपना मुख्यमंत्री देती रही, तो आपने तो कभी उनको आच्छादित किया नहीं।
All our reporters, stay with us. We're taking a short break. We return to tell you more about the UP story on the other side. Stay with Times Now.
वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन। ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V फोल्ड। ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है। चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं। वी हैव दिस कूल बॉक्स हियर और आई एम सुपर एक्साइटेड टू अनबॉक्स इट। एंड यहाँ पे दे हैव गिवन देयर टैग लाइन बियॉन्ड द एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी। देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी है कि नहीं। Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here, and we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास चार्जिंग केबल अवेलेबल है, 45 वॉट का चार्जर अवेलेबल है, एंड दैट्स इट. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating guys, मतलब अनबॉक्स करने के चक्कर में इस फ़ोन को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं. But I'm excited. So, and here is the phone, guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है. मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फोन है आपके लिए. इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है. कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है. इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है. इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है. इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन, राइट. इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है. और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं. मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन हैं, तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट, व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन? यूजुअल है, जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है. इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम है. ये रोज गोल्ड कलर का है. इसमें 2 वेरिएंट अवेलेबल हैं, एक ब्लैक एंड द अदर वन इज वाइट. वी गॉट द वाइट वन क्योंकि वाइट वाला ज़्यादा प्रिटी लगता है. दैट्स माई ओपिनियन, बाकी इट्स सब्जेक्टिव. इसको ऑन करके देख लेते हैं एंड विल टॉक अबाउट द फोन फर्दर. इसमें एमोलेड डिस्प्ले अवेलेबल है. इसमें 120 हर्ट्ज का रिफ्रेश रेट अवेलेबल है. 12 GB का रैम अवेलेबल है. 256 GB का स्टोरेज है, जिसको आप एक्सटेंड भी करा सकते हो.
Do you love the air that you breathe? Well, I don't, because it has got lot of pollutants, harmful toxins, dust, pollen and whatnot. Well, to curb that situation, Xiaomi has come up with a new product which is called Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. Hi, you're watching Edge Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and this is the product I'm talking about, the newly launched Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. कंपनी ने इसे हाल ही में लॉन्च किया है alongside Xiaomi Air Purifier 4 Lite, which is a toned down version of this device. पर आज के इस वीडियो में हम बात करेंगे एयर प्योरीफायर 4 की, जानेंगे इसके फिजिकल लुक्स के बारे में, ऑल द बटन्स दैट इट कम्स विद एंड ऑल द सेंसर्स और द क्वालिटीज दैट दिस एयर प्योरीफायर ऑफर्स. दिस इज द फ्रंट साइड ऑफ द एयर प्योरीफायर, जहां पर आपको मिलता है OLED डिस्प्ले. इसको जल्दी से पील ऑफ करते हैं इसका कवर. अब इसको ऑन कहां से करना है, लेट मी शो यू. दिस इज द बैक साइड ऑफ द एयर प्योरीफायर और यहाँ पर जो आपको बटन दिखाई दे रहे हैं, दिस इज द फिजिकल बटन टू टर्न द डिस्प्ले ऑन एंड ऑफ. इस फिजिकल बटन के साइड में एक सेंसर दिया गया है विच इज टेम्परेचर एंड ह्यूमिडिटी सेंसर. वहीं पर जस्ट राइट बिलो इट यू विल गेट टू सी द लेजर पार्टिकल सेंसर. यहाँ पर इसको फिल्टर को अनकवर करने के लिए बटन दिया गया है, जिस पर लिखा हुआ है रिमूव द फिल्टर पैकेजिंग बिफोर टर्निंग ऑन द purifier. Now how do I remove it? Let me try. Let's remove the tapes first. I think I did it the wrong way in the first place. So this is how the filter looks like. अंदर आपको मिलता है mesh fabric. Now let's just put the filter inside so that we can start using the product. Now we'll cover this up with filter compartment cover. Guys, this is very easy to put back the filter compartment. बहुत ही आसान था. This comes with magnetic boundaries. यहाँ पे magnet लगी हुई है ताकि ये easily आसानी से you can put the filter back. Now let's turn on the air purifier. यहीं पर at the back of the purifier you will get to see the port, जिसमें हम ये चार्जिंग केबल लगाएंगे और इस एयर प्योरीफायर को ऑन करेंगे. So this is the OLED डिस्प्ले जो आपको सामने की तरफ मिलता है. इसमें अंदर आपको 2 बटन दिखाई देंगे. One is the power button and the other one is the mode switch button.
It's total domination of the Yogi model and a clean sweep as far as the mayoral elections are concerned. Manish Yadav now joining us from Lucknow. Manish, भाजपा का ये कहना है कि योगी जी के बुलडोजर ने विपक्ष को रौंद दिया.
देखिए बिल्कुल इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है। ये पहली दफा है जब पूरे प्रदेश में, आप चाहे पश्चिमी उत्तर प्रदेश का जिक्र करें, पूर्वांचल का जिक्र करें, बुंदेलखंड, रुहेलखंड, हर जगह बीजेपी के प्रत्याशी जीत हासिल करने में कामयाब रहे हैं। जो 17 नगर निगम है, पिछली दफा 16 नगर निगम थे जिसमें से 2 सीटें बीएसपी ने जीत ली थी, लेकिन इस बार किसी को कोई मौका नहीं मिला है। क्लीन स्वीप बीजेपी की यहां पर नजर आई है। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर एक बहुत बड़ा इशू था, जो विधानसभा में मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ का बयान और जो भरोसा आमजन को दिलाया उन्होंने, और उसके बाद उस भरोसे को कायम रखते हुए कार्रवाइयां हुई। प्रयागराज से इसकी शुरुआत हुई और प्रयागराज में सबने देखा कैसे कानून व्यवस्था को ताक पर रखने वाले लोग, जिन्होंने कानून व्यवस्था को अपनी जेब में रखने की कोशिश की, उनका क्या नतीजा निकला। तो उससे एक पूरे प्रदेश में मैसेज गया और वही मैसेज बीजेपी की जीत का आधार बना। तो इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है कि लॉ एंड ऑर्डर एक बहुत बड़ा मामला था, बहुत बड़ा मसला था इस पूरे चुनाव में। दूसरा, स्मार्ट सिटी को लेकर जो कवायद की गई, उसको लेकर भी शहरी क्षेत्र के मतदाताओं ने बीजेपी को अपनी पहली पसंद बनाया। जो सरकारी योजनाएं जितनी रही हैं उसमें लोगों की हिस्सेदारी कैसे बढ़ाई जाए, इस पर लगातार योगी सरकार काम कर रही थी, वो भी नतीजों के रूप में तब्दील दिखाई दिया है। केंद्र सरकार, राज्य सरकार, गांवों की सरकार और शहरों की सरकार भी बीजेपी की बनी है और पहले से ज्यादा संख्या में पार्षद जीत के आए हैं, पहले से बड़ी संख्या में नगर पंचायत के अध्यक्ष जीत कर आए, नगर पालिका के अध्यक्ष जीत कर आए। तो भरोसा बीजेपी पर लगातार बढ़ा है। एक प्रयोग बीजेपी ने किया था, इस बार लगातार जो माइनॉरिटी तबका है उसकी ओर से ये मांग चल रही थी कि बीजेपी उन पर भरोसा नहीं करती, उनको चुनावों में टिकट नहीं देती, लेकिन इस बार बीजेपी ने एक प्रयोग किया पश्चिमी उत्तर प्रदेश में।
और शायद मनीष, इसी भरोसे की बात प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने संसद से कही थी। उन्होंने कहा था एक अकेला मोदी सब पे भारी है, क्योंकि जनता का भरोसा है मेरे साथ। थैंक यू फॉर ज्वाइनिंग अस विथ योर इनपुट्स मनीष। टेकिंग अ शॉर्ट ब्रेक, व्यूअर्स, वी डिस्कस द कर्नाटका स्टोरी ऑन द अदर साइड। स्टे विथ इंडियाज इलेक्शन न्यूज हेडक्वार्टर्स, टाइम्स नाउ।
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई? भाई चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको इस हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट सा भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी, 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है, उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक, तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। स्टीयरिंग व्हील की बात करें तो अच्छे से प्रीमियम फील के साथ ये आपको कवर्ड मिल रहा है और परफोरेटेड पैटर्न वाला यहाँ पर कवर है। जो मटेरियल इसके सेंटर में यूज़ हुआ है वो भी मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है। और जो ये ऑफ वाइट या आइवरी कलर जो फिनिश इसमें दी गई ग्लॉसी सी, वो भी मुझे अच्छी लग रही है। सो हाल फिलहाल में कुछ एक गाड़ियों में हमने ये लाइट थीम देखा है एंड आई रियली लाइक इट। जो सीट है उसमें आप देख सकते हैं फिक्स्ड आपको हेडरेस्ट है, लेकिन ओवरऑल जो फिनिश है वो मुझे फैब्रिक में भी कलर के हिसाब से आई रियली लाइक इट। इसके अलावा यहाँ पर नीचे में आप देखें तो यहाँ ड्राइव सेलेक्ट है, रिवर्स चार्जिंग, न्यूट्रल ड्राइव मोड ये आपको देखने को मिलेगा। जो विंडो के कंट्रोल हैं वो आप यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं, ये ऑटो है, यानी मैंने बटन दबाया और शीशा पूरा खुद ब खुद नीचे या ऊपर गया है। यहाँ पर आप हैंड ब्रेक देख सकते हैं। कुछ एक क्लेवर चीज़ें हैं, जैसे यहाँ पर आप देखें तो ये जो बटन है या सॉकेट है, उसमें आप जब उसको दबाएं तो नीचे हुक निकल कर आ जाता है, जिससे कि आप शॉपिंग बैग्स जो छोटे मोटे हैं वो आप इसमें रख सकते हैं। यहाँ एक चीज़ जो मुझे कमी नज़र आई वो ये है कि अगर आपके पास बड़ा फ़ोन है तो आप या तो किनारे रखें या यहाँ इस कप होल्डर में आएगा इस रखें जहाँ आप चाबी भी रखते हैं। ये जो जगह है मेरे ख्याल से बहुत प्रैक्टिकल नहीं होगी बड़े फ़ोन्स के लिए जो आजकल हम लोग आमतौर पर यूज़ करते हैं। तो उसके लिए एक और शायद बड़ी जगह की दरकार उसमें होगी, अनलेस आप उसे यहाँ पर रखना चाहते हैं तो।
Warm welcome. You're watching Times Now and I'm Meghna Dekha. Lots lined up for you in this bulletin. First up, as always, let's get you the top focus stories.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us.
DKS breaks down after Congress's Karnataka victory. Thanks Sonia Gandhi, the party top brass and the cadres for the historic win. Well, buoyed by Karnataka victory, Siddaramaiah says that Karnataka results indicate the trend for Lok Sabha elections, which is Rahul for Prime Minister in 2024. A smiling Rahul addresses media after a thumping Congress victory, says 5 guarantees will be fulfilled in the first cabinet meet, calls it a defeat of crony capitalists. Big boost for the opposition ahead of Lok Sabha. NCP Chief Sharad Pawar, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin among call it a precursor to 2024. Well, contest for the Chief Minister's post intensifies within the Congress as Ab Ki Baar DKS Sarkar chants counter Sidda for CM posters. As Congress wins Karnataka race, outgoing Chief Minister Bommai concedes defeat, says he will come back stronger in a parliamentary elections. DKS's dreams of becoming the power broker fizzle as Congress sails past the victory mark. HDK leads in his constituency. His son Nikhil, however, trails from his. Anti-incumbency wave hits BJP hard. Many of the big faces from the BJP include the 9 ministers of BJP government losing their seats. Maintaining dominance in the Hindi heartland, Yogi sweeps all 3 municipal polls in a massive boost for the BJP ahead of the 2024 polls. Well, it has been a bittersweet day for the BJP, hasn't it? On one hand, of course, it managed to wrest Karnataka from BJP, breaching several of its bastions, but also in the other high-stakes battle of Uttar Pradesh, that's the one that BJP managed to win back. One that many would call a semi-final for the parties who are eyeing a strong foothold in the Hindi belt ahead of the 2024 Battle Royale. Well, the BJP, Samajwadi Party, BSP and the Congress fought a high-octane contest, but what ultimately played out was a two-horse race between the BJP and the Samajwadi Party. The one that most had their eyes on is the contest in the urban centers, with BJP dominating the mayoral elections, securing 16 of the 17 seats. Well, the BJP also secured nearly half of the 199 municipal council seats and the Nagar Panchayats, making it a complete sweep in the Hindi heartland.
निश्चित तौर से जनता भाजपा के साथ खड़ी है। यह संदेश नगर निकाय चुनाव से है और मैं जनता के प्रति और अपने एक एक कार्यकर्ताओं के प्रति आभार प्रकट करूंगा, उनका अभिनंदन करूंगा कि उन्होंने बहुत शानदार ढंग से जो संगठन ने रणनीति बनाई उसके अनुसार काम किया और जो डबल इंजन सरकार के माध्यम से हम लोग प्रदेश का विकास कर रहे थे और लोगों से
स्वागत करता हूं। टीम यूपी की ओर से, जिसमें हमारे प्रदेश के प्रभारी माननीय राधा मोहन सिंह जी हैं, मेरे दोनों वरिष्ठ सहयोगी उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री केशव प्रसाद मौर्य जी, श्री ब्रजेश पाठक जी, प्रदेश के पूर्व अध्यक्ष और प्रदेश के सरकार के जल शक्ति मंत्री श्री स्वतंत्र देव सिंह जी, प्रदेश संगठन के शिल्पी, संगठन महामंत्री सम्मान्य श्री धर्मपाल जी, मंत्रिमंडल के मेरे अन्य सहयोगी और संगठन के हमारे सभी पदाधिकारियों के साथ ही सहयोगी दल निषाद पार्टी के श्री डॉक्टर संजय निषाद जी और अपना दल एसके श्री आशीष पटेल जी समेत पार्टी के सभी पदाधिकारी और कार्यकर्ताओं की ओर से मैं आपका हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। मित्रों, उत्तर प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत, सरकार और संगठन के बेहतर समन्वय, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के सुयोग्य और यशस्वी नेतृत्व और उनके मार्गदर्शन में उत्तर प्रदेश नगर निकाय के चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अब तक की सबसे बड़ी विजय प्राप्त की है। 17 नगर निगमों में पहली बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी सभी नगर निगमों में एक साथ पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ विजय प्राप्त करने में सफल हुई है। इसके साथ ही जो 17 नगर निगम हैं, इनमें से 3 नगर निगम नए गठित हुए थे, जिनमें अयोध्या, मथुरा वृंदावन और शाहजहांपुर। मथुरा वृंदावन और अयोध्या में विगत वर्ष चुनाव संपन्न हुए थे और शाहजहांपुर में पहली बार चुनाव हुआ है। 17 के 17 नगर निगमों में, जिनमें से हर एक नगर निगम 5 लाख से लेकर के 50 लाख मतदाताओं या आबादी के बीच का होता है और इतनी बड़ी आबादी की जनता को प्रदेश के अंदर बुनियादी सुविधाएं उपलब्ध कराने, उनके समग्र विकास और उन्हें स्मार्ट सिटी के रूप में विकसित करने के आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को डबल इंजन सरकार ने जिस प्रभावी तरीके से आगे बढ़ाया है, आज ये जनादेश सबके सामने है। प्रदेश के अंदर 200 नगर पालिकाएं जिनमें से 199 में चुनाव संपन्न हुए हैं। 2017 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने 60 नगर पालिकाओं में विजय प्राप्त की थी। इस वर्ष भारतीय जनता पार्टी का ये आंकड़ा विगत वर्ष से यानी 2017 से दोगुने से अधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी नगर पालिकाओं में भी प्राप्त कर रही है। नगर पंचायतें पिछले 5 वर्ष के दौरान प्रदेश में नई नगर पंचायतों का गठन भी हुआ है। जो बड़ी ग्राम पंचायतें थी और 20,000 की आबादी से अधिक की आबादी के जो ग्राम पंचायतें थी उन्हें नगर पंचायत के रूप में विकसित करके नगरीय सुविधाओं से आच्छादित करने का जो अभियान था, उसी क्रम में लगभग 112 से अधिक नए नगर निकाय गठित हुए थे। कुल मिलाकर के 545 नगर निकायों में यानी नगर पंचायतों में भी चुनाव संपन्न हुए थे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार नगर पंचायतों में भी अभूतपूर्व सफलता प्राप्त की है। 2017 से 2.5 गुना से अधिक सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इस चुनाव में इसमें भी सफलता प्राप्त की है। इसके अलावा नगर निगम में 1420 वार्ड हैं जिनमें पार्षदों का चयन होना था, चुनाव होना था। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इससे पहले 17 में 596 पे विजय प्राप्त की थी और अब तक जो कुल परिणाम आए हैं 794 में से 438 भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले ही जीत चुकी है। पार्षदों में भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये मान करके चलें कि पिछली बार की तुलना में दुगने पार्षद भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नगर निगमों में जीत रहे हैं। ऐसे 1367 नगर पालिका परिषद के पार्षद हैं। विगत वर्ष 17 में 923 पार्षद भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जीते थे। इस बार अभी तक 1300 यानी 5327 में से 1367 के परिणाम सामने आ चुके हैं, जिनमें से 638 भारतीय जनता पार्टी अभी जीत चुकी है और ये संख्या काफी ज्यादा आगे बढ़ने जा रही है। यानी पहले की तुलना में भारतीय जनता पार्टी लगभग दुगने से अधिक पार्षद इसमें भी जीतने जा रही है। ऐसे ही नगर पंचायतों में भी 7177 पार्षद चयन होने थे। विगत चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी को 664 कुल पार्षद प्राप्त हुए थे। अब तक 2457 में से जो परिणाम आए हैं उनमें से 933 भारतीय जनता पार्टी पहले ही जीत चुकी है और अभी काफी बड़ी संख्या में परिणाम आने जा रहे हैं। ये मान के चले लगभग 4720 के परिणाम आने बाकी हैं। इसमें बहुतायत भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पक्ष में ये परिणाम जा रहे हैं। ये सभी रुझान इस बात को प्रदर्शित करते हैं कि 4 करोड़ 32 लाख मतदाताओं ने यानी 6 करोड़ से अधिक आबादी नगर निकाय में उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर निवास करती है, जिसमें 17 नगर निगम, 200 नगर पालिकाएं, 545 नगर पंचायतें हैं। इन सभी को अगर हम जोड़ करके देखेंगे तो यह 762 नगर निकाय कुल आते हैं। 762 नगर निकाय में एक का पहले चुनाव हो चुका था। झांसी में एक नगर पंचायत और एक नगर पालिका पंचायत सर्वसम्मति से भारतीय जनता पार्टी का बोर्ड पहले ही वहां गठित हो गया। ये चीजें दिखाती हैं कि डबल इंजन सरकार ने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के मार्गदर्शन में, उनके नेतृत्व में सुशासन, विकास और सुरक्षा का जो एक बेहतर वातावरण उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर बनाया है, उसको यह जनादेश प्राप्त हुआ है और शासन की चीजों को, डबल इंजन सरकार के कार्यक्रमों को जमीनी धरातल तक पहुंचाने के लिए हमारे नगर विकास मंत्रालय विभाग ने, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने जिस तत्परता के साथ कार्य किया है, चुनाव में बेहतर समन्वय हम सबकी बेहतर ताकत थी, सबसे मजबूत ताकत थी, उसका ये परिणाम हमारे सामने है। विगत वर्ष जब 2017 में चुनाव हुए थे, उस समय 16 नगर निगमों में चुनाव हुए थे और 16 नगर निगमों के चुनाव जो संपन्न हुए थे उनमें से 14 भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जीती थी, 2 बहुजन समाजवादी पार्टी ने जीती थी। पहली बार 17 की 17 नगर निगम भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत करके एक ऐतिहासिक जनादेश को प्राप्त की है। इसके साथ ही उत्तर प्रदेश में 2 विधानसभा के उपचुनाव भी संपन्न हुए हैं। एक 96 जो विधानसभा थी वह हमारे सहयोगी दल अपना दल एस के विधायक से राहुल प्रकाश के दिवंगत होने के कारण खाली हुई थी। इस सीट को भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी गठबंधन अपना दल एस ने यहां पर समाजवादी पार्टी को परास्त करके सीट जीती है। और दूसरी सीट स्वार रामपुर जनपद की है, जो समाजवादी पार्टी के सदस्य की अयोग्यता के कारण यह सीट खाली हुई थी, उनकी सदस्यता समाप्त होने के कारण सीट खाली हुई थी। इसे भी हमारे सहयोगी दल भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सहयोगी दल, गठबंधन के सहयोगी दल अपना दल एस के प्रत्याशी ने भारी बहुमत से यह सीट भी जीत करके दोनों उपचुनाव में भी वहां पर झंडा गाड़ने का काम किया है। मैं उत्तर प्रदेश के दोनों विधानसभा उपचुनाव के मतदाताओं के प्रति 17 नगर निगम, 199 नगर पालिका और 559 जो हमारे नगर पंचायतें, 544 नगर पंचायतें हैं, इनके सभी मतदाताओं के प्रति मैं हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। पूरा चुनाव शांतिपूर्ण ढंग से संपन्न हुआ है। आप आश्चर्य करेंगे, 4 करोड़ 32 लाख से अधिक मतदाता इस नगर निकाय चुनाव में भागीदार बने थे। 6 करोड़ से अधिक की आबादी नगर निकायों में उत्तर प्रदेश में निवास करती है और शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से सभी चुनाव संपन्न हुए हैं। राज्य निर्वाचन आयोग को, भारत निर्वाचन आयोग को इन चुनावों को सकुशल संपन्न कराने के लिए हृदय से धन्यवाद देते हुए मैं अपनी पूरी मशीनरी को भी, प्रशासन, पुलिस और सभी राजनीतिक दलों को भी, जिन्होंने आचार संहिता के पालन को मान करके पूरे संयम के साथ चुनाव की व्यवस्था को लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों में विश्वास करते हुए संपन्न करने में योगदान दिया है और नगर निकाय के चुनाव उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर संपन्न हो रहे हैं। मैं इस अवसर पर इन सबको भी हृदय से धन्यवाद देता हूं। एक बार फिर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के परिश्रम, मंत्रिमंडल के मेरे सभी सहयोगियों के द्वारा किए गए प्रयास, संगठन के द्वारा बनाई गई व्यूह रचना का परिणाम है कि प्रदेश के मतदाताओं ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को यह जनादेश दिया है। मैं इस जनादेश के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश के नगर निकाय में निवास करने वाले सभी मतदाताओं का, दोनों उपचुनावों के सभी मतदाताओं के प्रति भी हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और विश्वास दिलाता हूं कि उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार विकास, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के लिए जो उनकी मंशा है उसके अनुरूप परिणाम देने के लिए पूरी तत्परता के साथ कार्य करेगी। मीडिया के आप सभी बंधुओं का भी मैं हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि आप लोगों ने शासन की योजनाओं को समय समय पे जनता तक पहुंचाने और प्रचार प्रसार के माध्यम से जागरूकता के जिस कार्यक्रम को सकारात्मक रूप से आगे बढ़ाया है, इसके लिए भी मैं आप सबका हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद जी। धन्यवाद जी।
A resounding victory for the BJP in the civic polls of Uttar Pradesh, something that the Chief Minister has credited the double-engine Sarkar for. The Chief Minister there addressing the cadres on the BJP's win. You can see the mayoral polls which have been swept by the BJP on your screen. 17 for the BJP, Samajwadi. Meanwhile, I believe Priyanka Gandhi is speaking as well after Karnataka win.
कर्नाटका की जनता ने अपना ध्यान एकदम केंद्रित रखा, अपने मुद्दों पर रखा और ऐसा निर्णय लिया कि जो वहाँ पे जो भ्रष्ट सरकार थी उसको निकाला गया। तो सबसे पहले जैसे मैंने कहा उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई। फिर हमारे परम आदरणीय कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष जी खारगे जी और पूर्व अध्यक्ष जी श्री राहुल गांधी जी, उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में ये चुनाव लड़ा गया, उन्हीं की अगुवाई थी। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में राहुल गांधी जी ने जो कर्नाटका से यात्रा निकाली, उसमें जो 91 शायद या 91 से विधानसभा थी, उनमें से 75% जीती गई है कांग्रेस द्वारा। कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष जी ने मन बनाया कि कांग्रेस को जिताना ही है। 1 महीने से वे कर्नाटका में रहे, उन्हीं के नेतृत्व में पूरा संचालन हुआ। श्री सिद्दारमैया जी और श्री DK शिव कुमार जी को भी बहुत बहुत बधाई। सारे जितने भी कर्नाटका में कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता हैं, उन सब ने अथक परिश्रम किया। उन्हीं के परिश्रम की वजह से आज ये जीत हासिल हुई है। तो अब हम सबके दिल में यही बात होनी चाहिए कि एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। हमने कुछ वादे किए हैं, कुछ गारंटीज दिए हैं जनता को, इनको पूरा करने के लिए हमें काम करना है और पूरी निष्ठा से जनता को ये दिखाना है कि एक अलग तरह की एक नई राजनीति इस देश में उभर सकती है, जो विकास की बात करे, जो जनता के मुद्दों पर आधारित हो। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
देश के अंदर एक आवाज होने लगी है, राहुल गांधी अब प्रधानमंत्री बनेंगे, कितना सहमत है?
देखिए, जैसे मैंने कहा, एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। हम जनता के सामने गए कुछ गारंटीज लेकर, हमें उन्हें पूरा करना है, जनता के लिए हमें काम करना है और आगे जनता ही बताएगी क्या होगा।
Interestingly, the last question that Priyanka Gandhi dodged was, ये क्या बजरंग बली की जीत है? It's very interesting to see how it pans out for the Congress party. Remember, they may have won the state, but they still have a lot of infighting they need to quell to decide who's going to be the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. All the top focus stories only here on Times Now. With that, a short break.
Whether you're an aspiring influencer or just want to create memories using your mobile phone cameras, I am here to share some really amazing 10 mobile photography tips that can actually turn your ordinary photos into some really good Instagram worthy photos. मतलब आपका photo game एकदम next level amazing होने वाला है after knowing all my tips. But before I share these tips with you, allow me to introduce myself. You're already watching Gadget Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and now it's time to count on the 10 amazing mobile photography tips that I have listed for you guys. Let's begin. So tip number 1, lock focus. So as soon as you open your camera software, जो आपका subject है उसके ऊपर you just have to tap and hold it until this yellow box appears. ऊपर आपको दिखाई देगा एक छोटा सा tag saying AFAE log. Now what this means is कि जो अगर आपका सब्जेक्ट मूव भी कर रहा है, you'll get really sharp photos as well as the well balanced exposure. Tip number 2, rule of thirds. Now try to not position your subject in center. Maybe just position them on one of the grid lines. This makes for a visually appealing photos as well as videos. Tip number 3, use full megapixels. क्या मतलब है इसका? The smartphones these days boast 48 megapixel sensor, 50, 64 and sometimes 108 megapixel sensor as well. इस केस में क्या होता है? Whenever you click any picture, the smartphone by default clicks your photo at 12 megapixel using the pixel binning technology. अब इसका क्या इलाज है? You have to go to the camera settings. वहाँ पर जाकर आपको high resolution photos पर select करना होगा ताकि जो आपकी फोटोज हैं वो सेंसर का फुल मेगापिक्सल इस्तेमाल करे और आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा डिटेल्स अपने फोटोज में दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 4, शूट ड्यूरिंग द गोल्डन आवर. उप्स, वैसे तो ये भी नहीं है. दैट इज द आवर 1 hour आफ्टर द सनराइज एंड 1 hour बिफोर द सनसेट. द लाइट एट दैट पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम इज एब्सोल्युटली परफेक्ट. आपको वार्म लाइट मिलता है, सॉफ्ट लाइट मिलता है और आपकी फोटोज come out really very excellent in terms of colors. or I think I should also own my photography tip and start shooting in the golden hour and not in the harsh light maybe. Okay. Tip number 5, use burst mode. This is the most underused feature on all smartphones. Android पे भी मिलता है और iPhone पे भी मिलता है. Very simple to use. You just have to tap and hold the shutter button on your camera software and the camera will click multiple photos in just a few seconds. This is a really great feature just in case you want to capture any movement, dogs, birds या फिर अगर आपको candid shots चाहिए तो उसके लिए भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है. Tip number 6, just like burst mode, you can also make use of the portrait mode. This will help in creating a differentiation between background and the foreground. जो subject है
Welcome back. You're watching Times Now. Of course, big victory there, a very decisive win for the Congress party today. And the people who really led it, one of them, of course, is none other than DK Shivakumar. Well, after today's resounding victory, DK Shivakumar, in a very emotional address, thanked the party workers, giving them credit for the victory. He also said that he has fulfilled his promise, which he had made to the party high command, and delivered Karnataka to them. Listen in to the man who hopes to be the next chief minister.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us. The leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office.
A very emotional man there. Of course, he has been repeatedly saying that he has given his life to the party. We'll have to wait and see if they reward him with the top post in the state. Meanwhile, the Prime Minister, he's also congratulated the Congress over the victory. In fact, the Prime Minister has tweeted saying congratulations to the Congress party for their victory in the Karnataka Assembly polls. My best wishes to them in fulfilling people's aspirations. Well, on that note, a short break. Don't go anywhere.
वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन. ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V फोल्ड. ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है. चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं. वी हैव दिस कूल बॉक्स हियर और आई एम सुपर एक्साइटेड टू अनबॉक्स इट. एंड यहाँ पे दे हैव गिवन देयर टैगलाइन बियॉन्ड द एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी. देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी है कि नहीं. Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here, and we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास चार्जिंग केबल अवेलेबल है. 45 वॉट का चार्जर अवेलेबल है. एंड दैट्स इट. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating guys. मतलब अनबॉक्स करने के चक्कर में इस फ़ोन को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं. But I'm excited. So, and here is the phone guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है. मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फ़ोन है आपके लिए. इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है. कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है. इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है. इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है. इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन राइट. इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं, मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन हैं तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है। अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन? यूजुअल है जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है। इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम है, ये रोज गोल्ड कलर का है। इसमें 2 वेरिएंट अवेलेबल हैं, एक ब्लैक एंड द अदर वन इज वाइट। वी गॉट द वाइट वन क्योंकि वाइट वाला ज़्यादा प्रिटी लगता है, दैट्स माई ओपिनियन, बाकी इट्स सब्जेक्टिव। इसको ऑन करके देख लेते हैं एंड विल टॉक अबाउट द फोन फर्दर। इसमें एमोलेड डिस्प्ले अवेलेबल है, इसमें 120 हर्ट्ज का रिफ्रेश रेट अवेलेबल है, 12 GB का रैम अवेलेबल है, 256 GB का स्टोरेज है जिसको आप एक्सटेंड भी करा सकते हो।
Do you love the air that you breathe? Well, I don't, because it has got lot of pollutants, harmful toxins, dust, pollen and whatnot. Well, to curb that situation, Xiaomi has come up with a new product which is called Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. Hi.
Well, welcome. You're watching Times Now and I'm Navika. Today, of course, is the day when the Congress has managed to wrest the southern bastion of the BJP from them, winning Karnataka with a very decisive margin. In fact, the Prime Minister himself has congratulated the Congress party as well over the victory. In fact, PM Modi tweeted, I quote him here, he said, "Congratulations to the Congress for their victory in the Karnataka Assembly polls. My best wishes to them in fulfilling people's aspirations." Let me go across to Imran, who's joining us with very late. I beg your pardon, I believe you have Pranesh with you. Pranesh, it's really interesting to see and very kind of the Prime Minister to come out and have congratulated the Congress on that massive win.
This is the tweet by Prime Minister Modi. He says, I thank all those who have supported us in Karnataka elections. I appreciate the hard work of BJP Karta. We shall serve Karnataka with even more vigor in the times to come. He says, congratulations to the Congress party for the victory in Karnataka Assembly polls. My best wishes to them in fulfilling people's aspirations. This comes on a day, Meghna, when senior leaders of the Congress party, including Rahul Gandhi, came out and said that this is a victory of politics of love over politics of hate. In fact, Rahul Gandhi also said that the poor people, the common man, had taken a vow to defeat the politics of crony capitalists. But the Prime Minister, graceful in his response after the poll results, congratulating the Congress party, also not forgetting to thank the hard work of the BJP workers.
Well, keep trying the developments on that front, and also interestingly, you're absolutely right, a very gracious comment there coming in from the Prime Minister. In fact, let me go across to Imran also. Imran, it's very interesting. For the BJP, it is going to be a time for introspection, isn't it, as to what really went wrong?
Well, absolutely. That's Chief Minister, beg your pardon, Basuraj Bommai has already said that we have to introspect and just to see where the party went wrong. And we'll have a discussion over this as soon as this settles down as to what were the reasons for which the party fared so poorly in the elections right now. A lot of time for introspection in the BJP needs to do as to how come the party which was it's such a position itself as to coming back to power in Karnataka to constricting itself to more than 60 seats. Now this is after a Prime Minister had campaigned in more than 20 assembly constituencies, and 2 of which were major roadshows in Bangalore, crisscrossing close to around 20 assembly constituencies in Bangalore itself. Now more than 9 sitting ministers of the BJP have lost the election, including some of this which is considered the BJP's bastions, and even the speaker he lost. The others, the very big setback for the BJP, not in terms just of the numbers that have come down, but also that even the strongholds which is considered the BJP's bastions, where the party has lost to Congress.
Well, of course. In fact, Imran, do stay on with us. Of course, today has been a big election day, and this is across India. In fact, 2 of the biggest states of India, of course, they are home to over 100 Lok Sabha seats, have already thrown up 2 contrasting results. Well, the BJP, as we were discussing, has lost in Karnataka. It has swept Uttar Pradesh civic polls. Well, the BJP's defeat in Karnataka obviously delivers a body blow to its plans of expanding in the south, but it will also take heart from the fact that it has not lost its vote share substantially, which means that its committed vote has still not dissolved. In fact, the Congress gains have come from the Lingayat belt, where the BJP couldn't put up a united showing, and at the expense of the third party, the JDS. In fact, the vote share, if you look at it, which is lost by the JDS, has moved almost to the last decimal point to the Congress party. In fact, let's get you a quick look at how really the Congress built its victory. Well, it has been a very decisive victory for the Congress party this time around in Karnataka. The 138 seats that the party has managed to wrest. Very interestingly, where are these votes coming in from? Well, interestingly, the BJP has lost its own bastion of the Lingayats, something that the Congress has successfully managed to wrest away from the BJP, despite the fact that BSY still manages to have a massive sway in the region. But it's not just the BJP. Let's tell you how even the Vocaliga votes, that is from its own former alliance partner, the JDS, has been something which has been breached by the Congress party, with the Vocaligas also splitting their votes and overwhelmingly voting in favor of the Congress party. Of course, several of the issues such as the Bajrang Dal ban as well as the 4% Muslim quota row could have possibly benefited the Congress in the Muslim areas as well. But let's also give you a sense of what really has been the vote share and why that very critical 6% that Here on Times Now we've been telling you about, and why it has been very critical. Remember, Here on Times Now we told you that Congress requires at least 6% of a victory margin. But this time around, as the numbers are showing you, Congress stands very comfortably at 43.3% and the BJP is at 36.29%, which means that the victory margin for the Congress is actually close to 8%. This is what it had required, above 6% to ensure it has a decisive win. Because remember, even in 2018, Congress did manage to have a higher vote share than the BJP, and yet the number of seats weren't as high, which cost them the state. But let's also tell you, for the Congress party, it's not all over yet. The victory also comes with its crown of thrones. Remember, Siddaramaiah is, of course, one of the tallest leaders of the party, and he is going to be the top contender, but also vying with him for that top post is none other than DK Shivakumar. So who is the Congress going to pick? Well, we'll have to wait and watch for that. Well, the Congress and the opposition has, of course, begun to spin the victory in Karnataka as a defeat for the Prime Minister Modi, and also the beginning of the end of the Prime Minister's connect with the people ahead of the 2024 elections. But let's tell you how Congress party's Rahul Gandhi and others such as Siddaramaiah already remarking that the Congress has defeated the Prime Minister and BJP's chief strategist Amit Shah and their alleged politics of money, muscle and hate. Listen in.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी, और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े, और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी, और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है।
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us, and the leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office.
एक प्रोसीजर होता है कि कहीं भी राज्य में कभी भी इलेक्शंस होते हैं तो हम लोग उस एक प्रोसीजर के तहत ही करते हैं। यहाँ के एमएलएज की मीटिंग बुलाते हैं, ऑब्जर्वर सेंट्रल ऑब्जर्वर जाते हैं, जाने के बाद वहाँ का जो ओपिनियन आएगा, जो कंसेंसस बनेगा, वो हाईकमांड को बताएंगे। यही ठहरे ठहरे ऐसा निर्णय कोई भी नहीं लेता, नहीं लिया। मेरे को 52 साल से इसका एक्सपीरियंस है, तो इसीलिए कृपया करके ऐसे क्वेश्चन मत पूछिए।
Of Kalburgi, they have taken a decision for development, they have taken a decision for the constitution, they have taken a decision for progressive politics. I'm grateful to them.
What is on the Karnataka's majority?
I've been saying that we'll get more than 120 seats. You did not believe me. Well, today we now have the results, and we'll form the government and give the people of Karnataka a very progressive government.
Who will the CM place?
That will be decided by the High Command in a couple of days. Thank you.
Well, let me go across to our reporters. Joining us today, Deepak Bopanna, Somit, as well as Aishwarya. Well, Deepak, I'm going to come to you first because the next big question, yes, it has been a very decisive win, but the next big question is who is going to be helming the Congress government in Karnataka, because that's going to be the biggest challenge.
Well, absolutely. Tomorrow we've been told that the Congress legislators are set to meet, but of course we've been told by many of the Congress leaders that of course this is not going to be left alone to the Congress legislators to decide, because if they choose one of them, that is Mr. D.K. Shivkumar or Mr. Siddaramaiah, the two front runners for the Chief Minister's post, the other one is going to be left furious because both of them of course have had their own share of work that they've put in, the leadership that they've had to ensure that the Congress has come to power. So they both of course will want their share of the pie here being the Chief Minister's post. And for Mr. D.K. Shivkumar or Siddaramaiah, they wouldn't want to settle for anything lesser than that. So it's going to be interesting what the High Command decide. They of course have a couple of options before them. That is of course make one of them and take the chance of the other, listening to what the High Command has said, and the legislators of course follow suit. Or of course a power sharing formula between Mr. D.K. Shivkumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah. Mr. Siddaramaiah of course has been opposed to this particular idea from the beginning. So what really the High Command does to change that, if that is a scenario that they want to do, that's going to be interesting as well. And the last option, of course, is to keep both of them away and, probably give an opportunity to somebody like Mr. G. Parmeshwar or even Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, of course, being a Dalit leader himself, being the AICC chief, whether he would want to take up the position of the Chief Minister's position is also something that remains to be seen. But, of course, all these options lie ahead for the Congress.
Well, let me go across to Thoya also. I believe she is joining us. Well, Thoya, very interesting to see that the Congress, even before the results came out, the infighting has already begun. Can they manage to solve this CM post conundrum without shedding any blood?
Well, that's absolutely, right now I'm standing in front of KPCC where you can see the celebration is going on, and also this celebration they're waiting for D.K. Shivkumar to arrive over here, and D.K. Shivkumar is currently at the Mallikarjun Kharge's house. He will be arriving here at any moment. And also, when it comes to the Chief Minister's seat, I can tell you that the decision will be taken by the High Command, to decide who is the next Chief Minister of Karnataka. Where be DK Shivkumar. The other one will be Siddaramaiah and also Navika. So in tomorrow's meeting, they will have to decide who will be the chief minister. You can also see that the celebration that is happening over here, it's democracy celebration. People are really excited to see this, that, they're waiting for the DK Shivkumar to arrive over here. He's also here and he's at Sarge's house. So he will be arriving here at any moment. You can also see people from different districts have come here. Have a glimpse of DK Shivkumar, and also he will be also at the press conference at 6 p.m. Over to you.
Well, these are quite frantic celebrations, if I can call it that, at the KPCC headquarters. There you have it, DK Shivkumar, one of the two men in the moment. I'm not going to say the man of the moment, because there is, of course, Siddaramaiah, who's also thrown his hat in the ground. Let's wait and see if we can catch in a word of what DK Shivkumar has to say. Remember, he gave a very emotional soundbite a short while back when he cried and he said that he was forever going to be in debt of Sonia Gandhi, who had come to him, and at a time when he was in prison as well. In fact, let me go across to Aishwarya also, who's joining us. Aishwarya, that man, his fate and also the fate of Siddaramaiah lies, it seems, in the hands of the Parivar, isn't it, in the national capital, because the top brass may be the one which weighs in, not just the CLP. What are you picking up? Whom are they likely to favor?
Well, of course, DK Shivkumar got a bit emotional after the resounding win in the state of Karnataka. He bowed on to Sonia Gandhi and stayed away, saying that when he was in jail, Sonia Gandhi was the one who met him, and that was the favor and that was the kind of respect that he had always got from the Gandhi family. But here in New Delhi, at the 24 Akbar Road, certainly the top brass is in a huddle, because they are trying to avoid the situation that they are facing currently in Rajasthan, as there has been a tussle between Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot, and that's what two names and the front runner of Chief Minister's post both wanted their share, because both have worked so hard in the state of Karnataka to get Congress to a resounding victory, and both wanted to be a Chief Minister. Now, who will the top brass and the high command of the Congress party favor is something that remains to be seen, and therefore the reason two of the observers will be sent to Bengaluru directly from the New Delhi, and before the Congress legislators meet tomorrow, there would be a very important meeting that is scheduled, and that will obviously decide, because once the leader has been decided in the CLP meeting, it is very important to see what the decision of the High Command is. So both the things will be kept in the mind, as Mallikarjun Kharge in his soundbite clearly stated that this is a kind of formula that has always operated by the Congress party. Once the observer will reach, and therefore the decision will be taken.
Well, that's going to be very interesting. In fact, very short while from now, we expect Congress to hold a press conference. Let me go across to Pragya. Pragya, during that press conference, perhaps we'll get some kind of a clarity, some kind of an indication as to who and by when do we get to hear the official pick for the CM post by the Congress.
Well, we have tried asking all these leaders as to who would be the CM candidate, but we have not got a clear reply from any of them. And in fact, they have told that there will be a CLP meeting. Unlike BJP, Congress will have that through a process which is written in the party constitution as well. So a sarcastic comment obviously on the BJP as well, Mr. Kharge made, saying that it is our legislator who select the CM candidate and on the High Command. Well, having said that, all the leaders, including Mr. Kharge, Randeep Singh Surjewala, who is Karnataka in charge, and also Mr. D.K. Shivkumar, Siddaramaiah, will be here addressing the press conference. Obviously, we will be asking them questions, and we will try to get some clarity on who would be the CM face, who would be the CM of the Karnataka from the Congress, as it's a very big issue within the Congress party as well, and it will be very hard to solve it if Congress decides to go with one of them. They need to be united. Congress has seen differences in the past as well. They, like you can see Rajasthan unit, there's a sort of vertical split in the party. Congress would not want that in Karnataka. They have just won the state and they're very elated. So they would try to come up with a formula, and whether that formula will be accepted to the one who will not be the CM is yet to be seen. And mind you, BJP will be keeping a very close eye on who would be the CM and who would not be the CM, and what will that mean for the Congress and the state unit in months and years to come.
Very shortly, we expect that press conference to come in. Perhaps the body language of the two men, D.K. Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, may just give us telltale signs. We are going to get you the very latest minute-by-minute updates from Karnataka. But after a short break, don't go anywhere.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई भाई? चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको उस हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी, 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है, उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। स्टीयरिंग व्हील की बात करें तो अच्छे से प्रीमियम फील के साथ ये आपको कवर्ड मिल रहा है और परफोरेटेड पैटर्न वाला यहाँ पर कवर है। जो मटेरियल इसके सेंटर में यूज़ हुआ है वो भी मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है। और जो ये ऑफ वाइट या आइवरी
It's been a resounding victory for the Congress party in the state of Karnataka, and you can see the victory celebrations there at the KPCC headquarters. It's a very lively scene there. However, it's not just over yet for the Congress parties. Yes, after the win, they are now going to wonder who is going to be the Chief Minister candidate, the face, which is not yet announced. Remember, there are two big candidates, two of the topmost leaders of KPCC vying for that top post. One, of course, is Siddaramaiah. In the other corner is DK Shivakumar. Even while it is a day of celebrations today, tomorrow is going to be a day of decisions for the Congress party. Who is going to be their pick for the Chief Minister? DK Shivakumar has, remember, in a very emotional speech, he has thanked Sonia Gandhi for visiting him in tough times, even when he was in a prison, and he has thanked him for the success and has said that today he dedicates the victory of Karnataka to Sonia Gandhi. On the other hand, you have Siddaramaiah, who's come out and said Rahul Gandhi must be the next Prime Minister of India. Massive pitch there being made by Siddaramaiah. Remember, what our sources inside the Congress High Command are telling us, that it's not just going to be down to the Congress Legislative Party, but also the High Command as to whom they pick. Meanwhile, today, it's a day for celebrations nonetheless. Spoken to Chief Minister Bommai after that big drumming that the BJP received. Listen in to him thank the voters and saying it's time to introspect for the BJP.
My constituency people have been always giving love and affection with support, and I have got a very great bondage with them that will continue, and I have pledged myself to develop this constituency in the number one in the state, and I'll continue to do so. I thank all my voters, entire Karnataka and especially in Shigaon. I thank them for supporting us.
Sir, according to you, what was the reason about the performance which the BJP has done in these assembly elections?
There are multi-factors, not one single factor. We're going to analyze it very fast. One thing I can tell you that Congress started up very early, and they had that early start advantage. That much I can tell you now.
So any changes will be made in BJP regarding this performance which the BJP has done, or you will be preparing for 2024 election?
No. Whatever decisions to be done, it will be taken by the Central Party President and the Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister. However, we will find the fault lines, we will improve upon them, we will reorganize and come back in Parliament election.
You are ready for sitting in opposition, sir?
Yeah, naturally.
Result day, of course, has to be on times now. But with that, a short break.
Whether you're an aspiring influencer or just want to create memories using your mobile phone cameras, I am here to share some really amazing 10 mobile photography tips that can actually turn your ordinary photos into some really good Instagram-worthy photos. मतलब आपका photo game एकदम next level amazing होने वाला है after knowing all my tips. But before I share these tips with you, allow me to introduce myself. You're already watching Gadget Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and now it's time to count on the 10 amazing mobile photography tips that I have listed for you guys. Let's begin. So tip number 1, lock focus. So as soon as you open your camera software, जो आपका subject है उसके ऊपर you just have to tap and hold it until this yellow box appears. ऊपर आपको दिखाई देगा एक छोटा सा tag saying AFAE log. Now what this means is कि जो अगर आपका subject move भी कर रहा है, you'll get really sharp photos as well as the well balanced exposure. Tip number 2, rule of thirds. Now try to not position your subject in center. Maybe just position them on one of the grid lines. This makes for a visually appealing photos as well as videos. Tip number 3, use full megapixels. क्या मतलब है इसका? The smartphones these days boast 48 megapixel sensor, 50, 64 and sometimes 108 megapixel sensor as well. इस केस में क्या होता है? Whenever you click any picture, the smartphone by default clicks your photo at 12 megapixel using the pixel binning technology. अब इसका क्या इलाज है? You have to go to the camera settings. वहाँ पर जाकर आपको high resolution photos पर select करना होगा ताकि जो आपकी फोटोज हैं वो सेंसर का फुल मेगापिक्सल इस्तेमाल करे और आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा डिटेल्स अपने फोटोज में दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 4, शूट ड्यूरिंग द गोल्डन आवर. उप्स, वैसे तो ये भी नहीं है. दैट इज द आवर 1 hour आफ्टर द सनराइज एंड 1 hour बिफोर द सनसेट. The light at that point of time is absolutely perfect. आपको warm light मिलता है, soft light मिलता है और आपकी photos come out really very excellent in terms of colors. Or I think I should also own my photography tip and start shooting in the golden hour and not in the harsh light maybe. Okay. Tip number 5, use burst mode. This is the most underused feature on all smartphones. Android पे भी मिलता है और iPhone पे भी मिलता है. Very simple to use. You just have to tap and hold the shutter button on your camera software and the camera will click multiple photos in just a few seconds. This is a really great feature just in case you want to capture any movement, dogs, birds या फिर अगर आपको candid shots चाहिए तो उसके लिए भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है. Tip number 6, just like burst mode, you can also make use of the portrait mode. This will help in creating a differentiation between background and the foreground. जो subject है वो एकदम focus में रहेगा और background blur हो जाएगा. To make the most of this feature, आप क्या कर सकते हैं? आप थोड़ा सा डिस्टेंस मेंटेन करके खड़े रह सकते हैं ताकि जो सब्जेक्ट है उस पर ज्यादा से ज्यादा फोकस आपको दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 7, एडिट योर फोटोज. You do not have to be afraid of retouching your photos once you have clicked them. This can actually enhance the colors, the sharpness, the contrast in all the pictures and can actually make them look professional. बहुत सारे मोबाइल फ्रेंडली एप्स आते हैं, एडिटिंग एप्स. फॉर एग्जाम्पल पिक्सआर्ट, Photoshop, Lightroom or Canva. You can go and try these out.
Well, hi there. Warm welcome. You're watching Times Now, and I'm Navika. Today has been a day of thumping victory for the Congress in the state of Karnataka, and the focus, of course, has now shifted onto who will get the top job in Karnataka as the party staring at its next speed breaker. Will it be astute veteran Siddaramaiah or the loyal General DK Shivakumar? Even before the election results, several of the claimants to the post had made their ambitions very clear. It's no different now after the victory. In fact, the supporters of both DKS and Siddaramaiah have come out onto the streets celebrating the big win, but also pitching both of them for the top post of the Chief Minister. But if sources are to be believed, then 2.5 years formula is being discussed at the back door in order to try and placate both the top leaders of the party. So will there be a compromise of sorts? We'll have to wait and see.
मुख्यमंत्री सिद्धरामैया नूतन मुख्यमंत्री सिद्धरामैया नूतन मुख्यमंत्री साहेबರಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಪದ್ಧತಿಗೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ನ್ಯಾಯದ
Well, interesting, isn't it? It's one camp versus the other camp already minutes after the results came out. Well, the battle, of course, is only half won, and the hurly-burly is not yet done. The mandate might have favored the Congress, but the biggest task of finding the person for the top post in Karnataka still remains an uphill task for the Congress, as both DKS as well as Siddaramaiah, the strongmen of the Congress, are claimants to the CM post. Interestingly, when they spoke, one of them, DK Shivakumar, has thanked the High Command Sonia Gandhi. On the other hand, you had Siddaramaiah, who has thanked Rahul Gandhi and said he should be the next Prime Minister of India.
I credit my party cadres and all my leaders. They have worked hard. People have exposed faith in us, and the leaders have supported us. It is a collective leadership, and we have jointly worked. I have said in the beginning, joining together is the beginning. On the day I took the oath, thinking together is the progress, working together is the success. That is what I said on the day. I assured Srimati Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi that, and Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, that I will deliver Karnataka to their fold. I can't forget Srimati Sonia Gandhi coming to meet me in jail when all these BJP people put me under jail. So I rather choose to be in jail than having an office.
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Well, two different victory speeches, and Madhav Das Gopalakrishnan joins us. What do you make of it? Where does the decision really get made? We all know, Madhav, tomorrow is going to be the big CLP meet, but will it be the CLP or will it be the High Command in Delhi? Who decides?
Well, we all know that the CLP, or whichever party you talk about ultimately, Meghna, it's ultimately the central leadership that largely takes the decisions, and that decision is communicated to legislatures who formally then elect their leader. That's how it normally works, and perhaps in this case it's going to be no different. However, right now there's a very big choice they have to make. How they're going to resolve this leadership crisis or this leadership issue, because there are very clearly two strong claimants, Siddaramaiah on one side, DK Shivakumar on the other side. side. In fact, as you saw just now, one of them referring to Sonia Gandhi, another one referring to Rahul Gandhi, while in fact giving them credit for the victory there. So how it's going to play out is going to be very interesting to watch out for. Thanks so much for that, Meghna. In fact, let me quickly introduce our guests before I quickly go across to all the content that we have, all the sound bites that we are playing out. We have with us Mr. R. Rajgopalan, senior journalist, joining us here in our studio. JVC Sriram is a political strategist. He's going to be joining us in just a moment. Pratap Kanagal is a state spokesperson of JDS, joining us live from Bengaluru. We also have with us Suman C. Raman, political analyst. Tessin Poonawalla continues to be with us. GVL Narasimha Rao will be joining us soon. So now the ball lies within the court of the party high command, who's likely to take this decision post a CLP meeting tomorrow. The party is expected to announce the decision within the next 2 to 3 days. And we spoke to party president Mallikarjun Kharge about the results and who will grab the CM's chair. He says that it will be a well thought out decision and that the party will take a call soon. Listen in.
ಇವತ್ತು ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಅವರು ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತೇನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮುಂದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ದವರು ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಕಳಿಸಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಮುಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ ನಡೀತದೆ.
Let's quickly go across to Pragya, who's joining us from the location where the press conference is expected to happen. Pragya, are we expecting a big announcement today, or will it all happen after the CLP takes place? What exactly is on the cards? Pragya, can you hear me? All right, let's quickly take this question across to our guests. All right, what's going to happen, Tessin Poonawalla? The big question is whether we are looking at a possible 50-50 seat sharing formula. It was asked to Mr. Siddaramaiah by one of my colleagues, Imran, in the run-up to this election. He said it is just not acceptable to me. But is that finally what we are possibly looking at?
There is, and Siddaramaiah knows there's nothing called impossible in politics. But first, I must compliment Times Now and your fantastic team, not just here, but Deepak and Imran. What a fantastic team you have in Karnataka. So you guys were leading the coverage in the country. So yeah, Siddaramaiah must have spoken to Imran, but nothing is impossible. Ultimately, the majority of the MLAs and the high command will decide. But I think it's going to be a vote for stability, for good governance. In my opinion, it leans towards Siddaramaiah. I'm not going to make any bones about it. It seems like that.
This is going to be very interesting. Is a 50-50 formula workable, Mr. Rajgopal, in your view? In many a time, even in Karnataka, when Kumaraswamy and Yediyurappa had a 50-50 formula, it didn't really work. So is that a practical possibility in Karnataka this time around?
After, once this 50-50 formula, whether it is PDP, BJP, or for that matter, even Devagowda and JDS, Congress, other states.
BSP, BJP also.
BJP, BSP, BJP. It won't work because first 2.5 years, creamy layer, फिर bottom layer, ये सारा दोनों मारामारी होगा. मुझे लगता है एक सचिन पायलट is now brewing up now within the Congress, and my understanding is it's a good day. We should not speak anything bad about Congress.
Okay.
Congress has its own mechanism. Like देखो कल कर्नाटका में पोलिंग है. आज पाद यात्रा निकाल रहा है मिस्टर सचिन पायलट. उधर बघेल सिंहदेव कह रहे हैं मैं निकल जाऊंगा करके छत्तीसगढ़ में. महाराष्ट्र में
Suman, is that a fair comparison to compare what's happening there with Sachin Pilot at all? Because I think DK is a slightly different category of leader.
By the way, Mr. T.S. Singhdev has said as long as he is alive, he will not leave the Congress. And this is for record, and I've seen the interview also.
I've spoken to him myself.
So I think let's get that out of the way. The point is, this 2.5 year formula may not be as improbable or impossible as it sounds, for the simple reason: A, the Congress has a comfortable majority. B, Mr. Siddaramaiah is already 74-75 years, so 2.5 years down the line he would be close to 77.5, 78. So there is a possibility. Of course, DKS is much younger, so there is no issue about him potentially agreeing to be a deputy chief minister for 2.5 years, potentially having 2 or 3 key portfolios with him, and biding his time. Maybe get his loyalists a larger chunk into the cabinet.
Okay.
So that is a possibility that can be. I don't think they will watch it up now.
All right. A few weeks ago, this is what Siddaramaiah told our correspondent Imran Khan. Listen in.
So Delhi rallies say you enjoy the backing of Rahul Gandhi, whereas Mr. D.K. Shivakumar enjoy the backing of Priyanka Gandhi. And they're going for it to, if you come to power, you're going for two and a half years of CM post.
That does not,
Rahul has promised anything.
that does not arise at all, because such an agreement has not been made so far. That is number one. Number two, see, we are all interested to bring the Congress party back to power. That is number one. Number two, after the election, the elected MLAs, they will decide who will be the leader of the legislature party and who should head the government. See, they have to decide, and the High Command has to give its approval. See, this is the procedure in democracy, and Congress party's procedure is also like that, and they will do that.
We'll bring in Sanjay Jha. Let me quickly bring in GVL Narasimha Rao as well, Member of Parliament from the BJP in the Rajya Sabha. GVL Narasimha Rao, is this 50-50 a formula that is workable in your view? Because there are many who express the apprehensions of past experiences of whether it will actually happen and there will be in fact a handover peacefully.
Madhav, I think that's a matter to be decided internally by the Congress party. But let me simply, not as a BJP member, but also as a poll analyst, let me tell you what is the significance of this election result. Certainly, while Siddaramaiah was largely acceptable to the electorate of Karnataka, because all polls have shown him in the lead as far as popularity rankings are concerned, I don't think there is any poll which put him at a second position. DK figured very low in terms of popularity ratings. But in terms of the significance of the outcome, I would say DK had played a very significant role, because 5% loss of JDS votes could somewhat, I'm only making a guess at this stage, could be on account of DK being a potential chief ministerial candidate from the Wakaliga community. So if he were not to be made a chief minister, certainly the Wakaliga community will feel very demoralized, because otherwise a 5% loss for JDS in an election like this is not expected. And that 5% has gone entirely towards the Congress.
Right.
Had it been split between BJP and the Congress, you could have said this is only vote moving away from JDS. So this could be that additional 3-4% vote swung in favor of the Congress could largely be on account of caste factor for Shivakumar.
Okay.
So if he's not made a CM, Wakaligas will turn away from the Congress party, whatever numbers have turned towards them. This is again a very, I would say, a political analysis. It doesn't matter at this stage. They have won the election.
All right,
Good
there are
luck to
visuals
them.
coming in. In fact, just a second, GVL, there's a quick update coming in. Mallikarjun Kharge has reached the KPCC office. There's a meeting scheduled over there. Mallikarjun Kharge, DK Shivakumar, there you can see DK Suresh has also reached from Ramnagaram, where he had accompanied DK Shivakumar and his brother to collect, in fact, his certificate, the winning certificate. He's speaking there at the moment. Let's listen to what DK Suresh has to say.
In PCC office, Karnataka Pradesh Congress Committee office, AICC General Secretary and PCC and CLP, including our AICC chief, they will address the media, they will tell you the process and everything.
Sir, Prime Minister also congratulate Congress party.
Thank you for wishing him.
Sir, next CM.
As a brother, definitely I will be happy if he becomes CM. I don't know all these things. As a common man, as a brother of DK Shivakumar, I will be the most happiest person if he becomes Chief Minister.
Thank you. Sir,
On both sides, Sanjay Jha, both sides are actually talking about their leader becoming the Chief Minister. It doesn't get tougher than this. Of course, there's going to be a press conference. We know that there will ultimately be a decision, perhaps from New Delhi, from 10 Janpath, ultimately, to finally take a call on what the formula will be. But will it be 50-50 is the question we're asking at the moment.
Madhav, that's exactly what politics is about, right? Even when you win, in your moment of triumph, you still have a challenge. And I think it's good to have this problem or this kind of a crisis rather than being in the opposition. So I think both of them are heavyweights. They both bring extraordinary strengths for the Congress in Karnataka. Both of them have played, in my opinion, an equal role in the Congress triumph. And, eventually this is where the internal democracy of the Congress ultimately will be tested. I do believe that end of day, Madhav, it is important to let the legislators decide who they want as the chief minister. You know, even the perception that a leader is chosen because of Delhi's intervention will be unhealthy. And, you know, because Karnataka is again one of the most premier states of India, it has given Congress an opportunity at a time when the party has been in the doldrums. And with Himachal and Karnataka both being bagged back to back, literally, the Congress actually gets a massive fillip. So I think the leadership here needs to handle this very intelligently and with a lot of sensitivity, because, you know, I'm a big believer that having ambition in politics is, if you don't have ambition, you should not be in politics.
Absolutely.
And,
Not
you know,
just
it's a very
2024.
legitimate desire to be a chief minister. Why not?
Would you not
Okay.
Exactly.
An important state like Karnataka.
Important state, yeah.
And there are 4 other elections this year. There's Telangana, there's Madhya Pradesh, there's Rajasthan, there is Chhattisgarh. All of these are important states when you look at the larger national perspective. I'm going to come to you in just a minute, Tessie. Let me bring in Mr. Shriram. Mr. Shriram, 2020, is it practical? And of course, the important question of 2024, which in fact is being brought up here by Sanjay Jha. How do you look at both of these situations?
See, I think 2024, comparing it with 2023 state assembly election, is a very, very unfair comparison. Because when I started telling that, you know, BJP got 53.75% of votes in 2019 Karnataka, they kept saying that, no, that is a national election. So a state election is fought on a different local issue. Let me just bring one perspective here. The same booth in Odisha, same day, both national election and also assembly elections take place. BJP scores 37.5% in the Lok Sabha election. In the assembly election, it comes down to around 31%. Same booth. It is the same voter who is casting it. And we know pretty well Odisha, BJP is not as strong as what it is in Karnataka. So, national election, Lok Sabha 2024 is fought on a different basis altogether. Congress to BJP in around 190 seats. There is no contest at all. Take the case of a state like Gujarat, where Congress was decimated few months back. Because people talk about Himachal Pradesh, people talk about Karnataka. Why don't people talk about Gujarat, which happened on the same day as that of Himachal Pradesh? Congress got decimated in Gujarat. Not the same way. Not the same way BJP got decimated today. BJP had a decent enough numbers. They are not even official opposition party in Gujarat.
They're about half the numbers. They're about 137-64. Can that really be called decent?
No,
because they're way far away from the majority.
The point is that I accept the fact that there has been an anti-incumbency and Congress has performed exceedingly well. Because they have performed as well as what they have performed in 1989. After 1989,
there's a quality of win and there's a quality of loss also.
Yeah, one question to Mr. Rao. The campaign was largely fought by the BJP on Azan, hijab, halal, and then towards the end on the Bajrang Dal and so on. In hindsight, do you think that that possibly was not a great idea? Because on one side you had the Congress saying prices are rising, gas cylinder will be given, we'll give freebies and stuff like that. And on the other side was the Prime Minister addressing mega rallies with Jai Bajrang Bali and so on. So was it a miscalculation of sorts?
I think GVL should answer that. GVL, was there a miscalculation in the kind of issues that were selected?
Absolutely no, because looking at, if you have to, when you say there is anti-incumbency, the BJP was not in tune with the popular mood. Obviously, the BJP strength should have gone down in terms of popular vote, because what translates into seats is popular vote. And as per Election Commission data, even as of this moment, our vote share has remained intact. So what has happened? Congress was unsuccessful in taking any votes from the BJP. So so it has only moved from the JDS. Votes have moved from JDS to the Congress, and largely this is on account of caste factor.
Let's bring in the JDS.
The Vakkaliga factor. Let me make it very clear. And that's why I said earlier, if you do not make a Vakkaliga CM, there will be a backlash from day one. But that won't obviously result in any change in the electoral outcome today. But certainly that shift of JDS vote to the Congress is a
Let me bring in Pratap Kanagal on that. That's an important point you're making. Pratap Kanagal, come in on that, because the BJP spokesperson says if there's no Vakkaliga CM, there could be a potential backlash. That's his allegation. But your party has been completely decimated today, standing at just 20 seats, because this is perhaps one of your worst performances in over 2.5 decades.
Yes, we accept this defeat. We accept people's mandate, and I'm humble. It's basically, especially the whole Mysore region has voted to Congress, assuming that maximum, many of our colleague votes have transferred to Congress, assuming Mr. D.K. Shivakumar is going to be Chief Minister of Karnataka. So, and also I would like to congratulate Karnataka Congress for their win.
But what happens to the future of your party? As Mr. Rajgopal just pointed out, with Nikhil Kumarasamy losing, the future leadership of your party also is not able to win election after election, losing in Mandya, losing in the family pocket borough of Ramnagaram. Many would ask, what is the question? What is the problem that is ailing the JDS? Have they lost, or have they not able to capture the imagination of people anymore?
That's what. See, one of the maybe this election, maybe we have if you look at the 20 seats, out of that we have won outside old Mysore, some other districts we won single digit seats in outside, but we lost more in old Mysore. Probably maybe I feel that maybe we overlooked it, we were overconfident about old Mysore, that we are going to win, because looking at the margin what we had won in the last election.
Many hands going up. I just want to quickly get an update. I'm going to come to all of you gentlemen. Just want to get a quick update from our reporters on ground. Pragya is joining us from the KPCC office. We also have Imran joining us. I'm going to come to both of you. Imran, what can we expect will happen? How soon is that briefing going to begin? I'm going to come to you first and then to Pragya. Imran.
Well, Madhav, 6:30 is the press conference going to start now in a short while from now, and the briefing will start. Hectic parley is happening at Kharge's house with discussions going on about the chief minister. What will be who will be the next chief minister? What you're getting to know is that the High Command is taking from tomorrow at a CLP meet responses from the MLAs as to how to go about it, whether they'll go for ballot voting or whether they'll go for any other method which they can decide as to who will be the next chief minister. That will be after discussion with the MLAs that the process will follow. But very surprisingly, the High Command should have expected the situation would arise, that considering the fact that all exit polls have been given and all this talks about who will be the chief minister has been going on for almost 2 months now in the minds of at least the Congress workers and common general public. They must have had some idea as to how to go about it, whether a compromise solution has been found. We have to wait and see, but they are very close, keeping their cards close to their chest, not revealing much as to who will be the next chief minister, because that is very crux of the situation now with the Congress is right now.
Absolutely. Who will be the next chief minister? Will it be the 50-50 formula? Let me quickly bring in Pragya on that. Pragya, what are your sources telling you? Is the 50-50 formula likely to be one of the solutions?
Madhav, the people are very tight-lipped on who would be the next CM candidate. As you know, that this is a very controversial decision that Congress government has to make. They are taking dig at BJP, saying that it is top brass who decides, and it is we who do the actual process and procedure to choose our CM candidate by calling CLP. But we all know that the decision will be taken by the High Command here as well. So we are yet to hear from all the leaders here as to what could be the decision. But as we know that both Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar both has expressed their desire to be the CM candidate and the CM of the country.
Absolutely.
Of the Karnataka.
Absolutely. They both want to become the chief minister of Karnataka, but who will finally win that race is a very big question at the moment. Stay with us, Imran and Pragya. I'm going to come to all our panelists as well. We're going to slip into a very quick break. The discussion continues on the other side, not just on the national picture, what will happen in Karnataka, and what were the issues that led to close to a dozen ministers actually losing in this election. We'll be back with all of those aspects in just a few moments. Stay tuned.
वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन. ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V फोल्ड. ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है. चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं. We have this cool box here और I'm super excited to unbox it. And यहाँ पे they have given their tagline Beyond the Extraordinary. देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन extraordinary है कि नहीं. Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here. And we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास charging cable available है. 45 watt का charger available है. And that's it. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating, guys. मतलब unbox करने के चक्कर में इस phone को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं. But I'm excited. So, and here is the phone, guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है. मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फ़ोन है आपके लिए. इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है. कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है. इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है. इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है. इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन, राइट. इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है. और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं. मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन्स हैं, तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट, व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन? यूजुअल है, जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है. इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम है. ये रोज गोल्ड कलर का है. इसमें 2 वेरिएंट अवेलेबल हैं, एक ब्लैक एंड द अदर वन इज वाइट. वी गॉट द वाइट वन क्योंकि वाइट वाला ज़्यादा प्रिटी लगता है. दैट्स माई ओपिनियन, बाकी इट्स सब्जेक्टिव. इसको ऑन करके देख लेते हैं एंड विल टॉक अबाउट द फोन फर्दर. इसमें एमोलेड डिस्प्ले अवेलेबल है. इसमें 120 हर्ट्ज का रिफ्रेश रेट अवेलेबल है. 12 GB का रैम अवेलेबल है. 256 GB का स्टोरेज है, जिसको आप एक्सटेंड भी करा सकते हो.
Do you love the air that you breathe? Well, I don't, because it has got lot of pollutants, harmful toxins, dust, pollen and whatnot. Well, to curb that situation, Xiaomi has come up with a new product which is called Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. Hi, you're watching Edge Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and this is the product I'm talking about, the newly launched Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. कंपनी ने इसे हाल ही में लॉन्च किया है alongside Xiaomi Air Purifier 4 Lite, which is a toned down version of this device. पर आज के इस वीडियो में हम बात करेंगे Air Purifier 4 की, जानेंगे इसके फिजिकल लुक्स के बारे में, all the buttons that it comes with and all the sensors or the qualities that this Air Purifier offers. This is the front side of the air purifier, जहां पर आपको मिलता है OLED डिस्प्ले. इसको जल्दी से पील ऑफ करते हैं इसका कवर. अब इसको ऑन कहां से करना है, लेट मी शो यू. दिस इज द बैक साइड ऑफ द एयर प्योरीफायर और यहाँ पर जो आपको बटन दिखाई दे रहा है, दिस इज द फिजिकल बटन टू टर्न द डिस्प्ले ऑन एंड ऑफ. इस फिजिकल बटन के साइड
Welcome back. Congress Neta has sparked a controversy when asked on the Bajrang Dal ban move. B.K. Hariprasad says that those wagging their tails and vitiating the atmosphere will be banned at the moment. That's the information coming in. In fact, this is what the Congress leader has said. Listen in.
But you spoke about banning Bajrang Dal. Will you do that?
Well, if anybody wags their tail, if they work beyond the constitution, if they take law into their own hands, definitely we will act. They will have to face the music.
But what about PFI and SDPI?
Anybody for that matter, anybody who wants to take the law into their own hands, like moral policing or in the name of religion, if they want to harass people or kill people, if they take law into their own hands, they will face the music. They will have no place in Karnataka. If they want to live in Karnataka, it is our manifesto. This is Sarva Janangada Shantyatoda. That means it is the garden of all religion and caste.
But you spoke about banning Bajrang Dal. Will you do that?
Well, if anybody wags their tail, if they work beyond the constitution, if they take law into their own hands, definitely we will act. They will have to face the music.
But what about PFI and SDPI?
Anybody for that matter, anybody who wants to take the law into their own hands, like moral policing or in the name of religion, if they want to harass people or kill people, if they take law into their own hands, they will face the music. They will have no place in Karnataka. If they want to live in Karnataka, it is our manifesto. This is Sarva Janangada Shantyatoda. That means it is the garden of all religion and caste.
All right, let's open this up for comments from our panelists. So, yeah, Tehseen Poonawala, wagging one's tail is beyond the scope of the Constitution now.
Very well said by B.K. Hariprasad. He's the leader of the party in the upper house. Anyone out of the Constitution, and you'll agree with this, Madhav, anyone moral policing, beating women up, telling them what to wear, killing on the name of religion, caste, will be dealt by the law of the land. Can you go out of the Constitution of India? No. This is what Congress will implement. No space for any being goons. But
so there will be a ban on Bajrang Dal. That's what you're saying.
There will be law and order maintained. There will be law and order maintained, unlike what the Honorable Home Minister of India said while Manipur was burning, that there will be riots. I know that the BJP will try and create riots. That is what they are famous for. But anyone doing it, anyone will be dealt according to the law.
Mr. Rajgopal, how do you see this move going down?
Hariprasad is becoming mini Yogi Adityanath in Karnataka.
Okay.
The reason being, what is Yogi Adityanath is doing, Congress is opposing it. Same thing Congress is now doing. We will, wagging tails, cutting, he does it for some other community, he is doing for some other community. So therefore, both of them together. Same, both of them.
One at a time.
Same thing Yogi Adityanath is doing. Why do you criticize then?
Okay.
Bulldozer also same.
Okay. Strong arm tactics.
That is extrajudicial, this is judicial.
One at a time.
The Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, his vigilante army, stops people and moral polices. Here they are saying there will be no moral policing. They tell who you should love, who you should not love. Here they are saying we will not stop it. There's a massive difference.
Okay. One at a time. Yes. Sanjay Jha, then I go across to GVL. Yes.
Madhav, I think a lot of us forget that, Karnataka houses the Silicon Valley of the East. It has the best startups the country has produced, unicorns and what have you. And therefore, I think you have to ensure that law and order in the state is given primordial status. And I believe that this is not to do with religion at all. I mean, he starts by saying it doesn't matter whether it's a PFI or any other body.
Exactly.
Please do not disrupt the life of the common citizen of Karnataka. And I think that's what governance is about.
All right. Let me quickly bring in fact, GVL Narasimha Rao on this. GVL Narasimha Rao, there's a qualitative difference within the activities of the Bajrang Dal and other groups and actions really of the UP Chief Minister. That's the statement coming in from several of our panelists over here. How do you react to that? And how do you react to the statement of B.K. Hariprasad in the first place?
Yeah, I've heard the comments of Mr. Hariprasad. I think the party, the Congress party and its government will be assessed by their deeds, not by their words, because Congress never is known to follow the policy that it claims to have. We've seen how when the Congress was in government in Karnataka, how police stations were attacked by certain elements of the minority community. This was something that was never seen. In the heart of Bangalore city, people attacked, goons attacked the rail police stations, and the government was silent. So, Siddaramaiah followed appeasement politics. He wrote to all the jails in the state saying all the under trials belonging to the minority community should be let off.
Okay.
The Congress party has had alliances with SDPI, which is a political arm of the PFI. So the Congress party can make any tall claims that it claims. But the reality is that the Congress is never known to follow a real secular polity. It has always followed appeasement politics.
It's appeasement politics that you're going to see once again in Karnataka. Tehseen.
I'm just challenging on national TV the Honorable Member of Parliament. September 2022, the Election Commissioner of India said, and I'm quoting Times of India, we would like to ban the SDPI, but the Home Ministry has given us no iota of evidence. Now, sir, you're the Member of Parliament. Sir, you're the Member of Parliament. That's a terrorist organization. I am requesting you, please ban the organization. Why, Madhav? Give the evidence, sir. You should give it.
What is the Congress party's stance on SDPI?
Sir, the Congress is not. Sir, the Election Commission expects evidence from the Honorable Home Minister, not from the BJP or the Congress. You are a member of Parliament. Kindly ask the Honorable Home Minister to give the proof. As the Election Commissioner said what I said or no, he said the Home Minister gives us no evidence. Kindly do it.
I want to come. One at a time. I'm going to let GVL. One second. I'm coming.
Who's stopping you?
GVL, the question from here is very simple. Do you have action taken against the PFI? That has been taken. That is, of course, a series of cases that you have seen. If there is evidence against the SDPI, then please take action, says the Congress party, because this is clearly in the centre's court. This is a ball that's in the centre's court. It's for your party to take action at the center. GVL.
No, but you see, but that doesn't mean that the Congress party will go and hug the SDPI because it is not yet banned. Because SDPI as a political arm is known to people.
Okay.
Who is it?
You're saying it's not illegal, but it's improper. It's about propriety. Suman Sirama. It's about the propriety of it. There's perhaps no illegality. That's his point of view.
No. This is an organization which is recognized by the Election Commission, which is allowed to contest elections.
Exactly.
And then if you look, it's very simple. You have evidence, take action.
Yeah.
And it is a role. How long? I mean, I remember being on debates from 2015 about PFI. When was it banned? 2022. So 7 years.
It does take time.
PFI is anti-national. PFI is involved in terrorist activities.
But
7
eventually
years.
it has been banned now.
So,
yes, sir.
So his point of view is that it takes time. That a case perhaps has been built up.
Yeah. After BJP had banned PFI, now they are talking about, congressmen are talking about banning PFI. When they were in power, what were they doing? And I would also like to remind, I'm not saying that anything else, I'm just going to remind what was Sidda's rule previous time. 6,521 murders, including 2,534 victims being women under Siddaramaiah's rule. 77 out of 100, highest score in corruption in the country. Highest number of accidents in the country. And I can go on. Okay. So today they have a mandate. But they should remember 2013 to 2018, 5 years of drought. And Mr. Siddaramaiah's government was considered to be one of the most inefficient and ineffective, particularly on the law and order front and protection against women.
Well, to be fair,
they should not be talking about
today's a day when the Congress has won this election. I'm coming to each of you. Once again, you know, but one simple point I want to make here, Mr. Sriram, is today is a day when it's clearly the image of the existing outgoing government that is under question here. The people have spoken. Those people have spoken.
Remind them.
Yes, and
Siddaramaiah.
Siddaramaiah was perhaps punished for it. He did not get the mandate again. Now we're talking about the current government, which is outgoing. And let me bring in fact, at this moment, Sanjay Jha. Sanjay Jha, my question is very simple. There is one thing for these issues to come up during the campaign. But do you think that this narrative has been set for the next 5 years now? It's going to be Bajrang Dal, it's going to be SDPI, it's going to be PFI. That's going to dominate the news in Karnataka.
I think that's a tragedy of our times. I mean, you know, to be honest with you, Madhav, all over the world, political parties are actually seriously debating climate change. You will find no conversation on climate change. People are, if some politician says it, you think this guy is really cuckoo, and what's he talking about? So I think we are not discussing inequality. We are not really discussing how to really, you know, kind of look at infrastructure. We're not even talking about the debate between development and the cost of development. No conversation at all. So I think that is exactly what political parties need to mature.
Absolutely.
And I think this
and we're not even debating the economy.
Yes.
This
I'm going to come to that.
verdict
Let me
verdict is a message
very good
that
question.
People want to hear this conversation.
Okay, that's a very important point that you've made, and I want to bring in fact, Mr. Rajgopal on that. Mr. Rajgopal, Rahul Gandhi campaigned on some amount of economic issues. Congress also raised the issue of price rise. Are these issues that are still people are connected to, or are these issues that don't matter, according to you?
It does not matter.
It does not matter. That's not what they voted on.
No, they don't. They are more enamored of Bajrang Dal, PFI, SDAPI, like that. But whatever Sanjay Jha now may say, again they voted power to Congress. And next year it will be BJP. Coming to the main crux of the problem, which new point I would like to enlighten is JDS decimation is a dangerous situation for NCP in Maharashtra, MDMK in Tamil Nadu, PDP in Kashmir. Such type of smaller parties are being eaten away by Congress. So that Rahul Gandhi also said state parties do not matter. You remember?
Yes.
Rahul Gandhi said state parties do not matter. Therefore, we are coming to a bipolar system, Congress versus BJP.
Okay. Sumant, you want to take that question? Are we looking at a situation where the Congress is going to start eating up, or at least sort of whittling down its allies?
The Shiv Sena example staring us in the face as to what's happened in Maharashtra over the last 25 years.
That's different.
I think, and over the last 1 year.
And over the last 1 year in particular.
Then Akali Dal,
the Congress was swallowing up regional parties.
Then Akali Dal also, you must say.
Until 2 years ago, what was he saying? Congress is ceding space to regional parties. In state after state, it is seizing
Rahul Gandhi said.
Now they are swallowing regional parties.
Rahul Gandhi, what did Rahul Gandhi say?
I think the Congress has been too
Rahul Gandhi
democratic.
said state parties no relevance in the all India politics. Did he not say?
No, he also said that he wants to see the Congress dominating rather than these allies.
Rajagopalan's comment must be taken in the right context. what is he saying is, from the time the BJP has come to power and earlier Congress was there, Congress, whom did they take action upon? DMK, when they were a ruling coalition, when they were talking in alliance in Anna Arivalayam office on the ground floor, in the first floor the raid was happening. Same way, YS Jagan, he was the chief minister, he was the son of their own chief minister. Under Congress regime, corruption was happened is what they put the case. Who put the case? Congress. Because Congress, dating with Congress is a dangerous deal.
But that is exactly their problem. Their problem is that the BJP doesn't raid its own. That's the problem that they are saying. You want to quickly respond to that?
Congress may be a dangerous or a boyfriend on a devil's edge, but BJP is a psychopath. He finishes off the political party.
All right. I don't want to get into. Let's not make defamatory statements here. Let's keep this in a fair context. All right.
Let's keep it.
Let's keep it.
All right. There's some visuals coming in of Mallikarjun Kharge being greeted over there. There's KC Venugopal. You can see DK Shivkumar, Randeep Singh Surjewala, as well as Siddaramaiah. A lot of smiling faces in the Congress. They've had a long and perhaps tiring campaign. At the end of the day, they have finished with 137 seats. That's as far as the Congress's performance is concerned. We're going to come back to the BJP. Several questions, in fact, that panelists have asked of the BJP. I'm going to come back to you, GVL Narasimha Rao, in just 2 minutes for more on that. Stay tuned.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट की इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई? चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको उस हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट सा भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी। 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उससे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है, उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है। लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा प्रीमियम फील आपको नज़र इसमें आ रही है। बहुत ही मिनिमल है, तो ढेर सारे बटन्स और कंट्रोल्स इसमें नहीं हैं। और इसके अलावा सिंस दिस इज़ इलेक्ट्रिक तो यहाँ पर भी आपको पूरी जगह मिल रही है। गियर शिफ्ट यहाँ पर आपको यहाँ वो पैनल नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। स्टीयरिंग व्हील की बात करें तो अच्छे से प्रीमियम फील के साथ ये आपको कवर्ड मिल रहा है और परफोरेटेड पैटर्न वाला यहाँ पर कवर है। जो मटेरियल इसके सेंटर में यूज़ हुआ है वो भी मुझे अच्छा लग रहा है, और जो ये ऑफ वाइट या आइवरी कलर जो फिनिश इसमें दी गई ग्लॉसी सी, वो भी मुझे अच्छी लग रही है। सो हाल फिलहाल में कुछ एक गाड़ियों में हमने ये लाइट थीम देखा है एंड आई रियली लाइक इट। जो सीट है उसमें आप देख सकते हैं फिक्स्ड आपको हेडरेस्ट है, लेकिन ओवरऑल जो फिनिश है वो मुझे फैब्रिक में भी कलर के हिसाब से आई रियली लाइक इट। इसके अलावा यहाँ पर नीचे में आप देखें तो यहाँ ड्राइव सेलेक्ट है, रिवर्स चार्जिंग, न्यूट्रल ड्राइव मोड, ये आपको देखने को मिलेगा।
Welcome back to Mandate 2023. The Congress's win has lifted opposition's hopes for 2024. Mamata Banerjee is congratulating the Congress. Mamata says the beginning of the end of the BJP in 2024. This is the statement coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Let's listen in.
I salute the people of Karnataka, all my voters, and I salute to the winners also for their victory. Even Kumar Swamiji also done well. Next Chhattisgarh and Madhya Pradesh election is also coming. I think both the state BJP will lose. Now it is the beginning of the end of 2024.
Well, it's all about the national picture ultimately, isn't it? And GVL Narasimha Rao, in fact, let's try and connect with him. All right, I think we've lost that line there with GVL. We'll try and connect with him in just a... All right, yes. GVL Narasimha Rao, if you can hear me, this is Mamata Banerjee who says that this is just the run-up to 2024. Just before we went into the break, some of the panelists were observing how the BJP has actually eaten into its allies in the past. It's not the Congress or the JDS that you need to talk about or worry about, but in the larger context of opposition unity, how do you see this debate playing out? GVL.
Yeah, Madhav, you see, every state has its own unique such circumstances. So what happens in Karnataka may not necessarily repeat in another state. But today's election result, while Mamata Banerjee might want to express her happiness, I think the likes of Nitish Kumar have every reason to really grim about, every reason to gripe about, because the so-called opposition coming together to give a fight to the BJP will be a casualty today. They would have people likes of Nitish Kumar, likes of BRS, even likes of Mamata Banerjee would have liked some kind of a coalition arrangement. Or anti-coalition, anti-BJP coalition. With today's result, I think Nitish Kumar will conserve on his air miles. I think he will stop flying, possibly because he won't see many takers for his proposals from tomorrow.
Okay. Very, very interesting. In fact, I would just want to quickly go across to JVC Shriram. You have some very interesting data. And GVL, this would interest you because it's actually talked about the performance over here. As far as the BJP is concerned, this is comparison of 2023 BJP performance with 2018. What are the big takeaways over here? Very quickly, JVC.
Lingayat from 39.6 in 2018, there is a dip of 2%, 37.4 in 2023. And then the SC cluster, if you go, there has been a 2% upward to BJP from 29 to 30. And if you look at rural, there is again a dip of 1%. And in Okaliga, in urban, there is a surge of 1%. And in Okaliga, there is a surge of 4%.
Okay.
So are we talking about BJP losing Lingayat votes and gaining SC and Okaliga votes, and also losing in rural and gaining in urban?
Yes.
What are your comments on that, Mr.
Very interesting set of questions that are coming in. GVL, your response to that?
No, I think it's at this point of time, commenting on the surveys results would be a little difficult. But urban-rural is very evident from today's trends, how we have performed far better in, for example, the city of Bangalore. I don't know if you have looked at, looking at sample data would be a little problematic because surveys may not exactly give you the actual voting trends. But look at the real results.
But this is actual statistical data. We're actually talking about the dominant seats over here. JVC, would you like to respond to him on that?
It is, Mr. GVL, it is not about the survey data. It is for the actual result which we have collated.
All right. So that's a small difference. That's a small qualifier.
No, can you just repeat this? How do you know what is Wakaliga vote? How
so
does one know?
They have identified the cluster.
They have
like say if you look at
seats.
Old Mysore Push, From 19.16, you gained 24.21, which is 5%. So same way in Lingayat decisive clusters, the vote share has decreased. In SC cluster, the vote share has increased.
Okay.
In Okaliga, it has increased. Okay. Rural, it has decreased. And urban, it has increased.
These are areas where, all right, we have some breaking news coming in. All right, breaking news coming in. There's a virtual meeting going on with Sonia Gandhi. Very, very interesting development over here. All these senior leaders, you just saw a picture there of Mr. Kharge being greeted, and they're all sitting with Sonia Gandhi and having a virtual meeting inside the KPCC office. Imran, over to you. What exactly is happening over there? When did this meeting begin? How long is it expected to go on? And are we likely to see the leadership issue being addressed today itself? Imran, can you hear me? Imran, if you can hear me, the meeting has begun. Sonia Gandhi is having this virtual meeting with Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge, with DK Shivkumar and other top leaders. All right, I think Imran's not yet got that line through. We'll try and patch Imran through in just a minute.
Well,
but
that's a mystery now as to what the Congress party has decided as of right now. All the senior leadership of the Congress, including Randeep Surjewala, KC Venugopal, AICC President Kharge, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivkumar, all are now having a virtual meet with Sonia Gandhi. Earlier we saw the sweets being distributed at Kharge's house, and now immediately there was a press conference to be started at 6:30. But before that, now all have been rushed to the AICC Kharge's house, where Sonia Gandhi is virtually holding a meeting there with all the senior leadership. We expect the Congress party to announce who is the Congress chief minister candidate in a short while from now. But what we're getting to know is that the sources in the party inform us that they probably tomorrow after the CLP meet, well, they take some suggestions from the MLAs, and that will be announced. This is an issue which has been for almost 2 months since the elections have been announced, and that has been going on as to who will be the chief ministerial candidate from the Congress party, with both the leaders, senior leaders, pitching themselves as the chief ministerial candidate. It is a big issue now as to even the party workers and everybody in Karnataka anxiously looking at who will the Congress party announce as the chief ministerial candidate. The senior leadership has been very tight-lipped about the issue. They're keeping their cards close to their chest. In a short while from now, we will expect some announcement. Otherwise, it will be only tomorrow after the CLP meeting.
All right, very interesting, Mr. Rajgopal, that Sonia Gandhi came to Hubli after 4 years. Sonia Gandhi is now chairing this meeting.
There is no exercise. If Sonia Gandhi to decide, what is the use of observers, CLP meeting, MLAs will decide. Before the election,
parliamentary party chairman.
That's right. But now, what is Mallikarjun Kharge's role? Because he is the chief,
okay.
He is the high command.
So you're saying that is it a case of dual leadership? Is it a case of who's really in charge here? Is the question he's asking.
A very good question. In the BJP, of course, Nadda ji is president, but the Honorable Prime Minister... One second, sir. But the Honorable Prime Minister also takes decision. Now, between Sonowal ji and Himanta Biswa Sharma ji, it took days, but the Honorable Prime Minister was not involved in that. Amit Shah ji was not involved. Okay, you say Prime Minister's Prime Minister, or the Amit Shah ji's thing. So, it doesn't work. By definition, Sanjay will bear me out, Suman, Sonia ji is the tallest Congress leader. Okay. Yes, Kharge ji is the president. It's a joint decision. And one second, it's not just that. First, MLAs will be consulted. Then the High Command will be a joint decision. Consensus, sir. That's how democracy works.
So this is going to be a long-run process.
Letter will go.
It is going. 100%.
He said,
I am telling you.
Letter will go to governor.
Of course it will go.
Who will authorize?
Tehseen, I think he has a point there.
No.
He said the letter is already gone.
Kharge ji will say that.
He will say it, but will it be today, tomorrow, day after?
No, but it has to go.
Maybe you jump the gun there. Maybe.
No, I didn't, because that's a majority.
What is this impression being created? Sonia Gandhi is holding this meeting. You be chief minister, you be deputy chief. I mean, why are we even thinking like that? This could just be to find out how do we go through the process? Do we hold a ballot?
It doesn't.
Do we need to have a ballot among the MLAs?
Okay.
Do we just need to informally send who will be the observers?
Okay.
All of that could be discussed.
Okay, some observers here believe it's a sign of the high command culture. GVL, in fact, Tehseen Poonawala says it's no different from between the BJP and the Congress. GVL, your response to Tehseen?
You see, people of the country know that Sonia Gandhi, by virtue of daughter-in-law of a family, has become Congress party president. And Narendra Modi ji has not become the prime minister because he's born into a family. And Nadda ji has not become national president. So there is a qualitative difference. If you don't wish to accept, fine. But people of the country know Congress party is a family-owned, controlled party. And obviously, she is the tallest leader within the Congress party, but you cannot take away the fact that Congress is a family enterprise, like the JDSCs or many other regional parties.
Madhav, a quick response with due respects to my friend GVL. I mean, how did JP Nadda become president again? I mean, they just said he's re-elected president.
That's it.
But give credit where it's due.
I didn't comment.
I agree, GVL, I agree with you that the Congress party for a long time remained fossilized. But give credit where it's due. Rahul Gandhi stepped aside. There was an election, and Mallikarjun Kharge did become the Congress president. So I think there is change in the air, and that's a positive development.
There's change in the air. There's change in the air. What will that change be the harbinger of? All of these are questions, certainly. But for the moment, we're going to slip into a quick break. We're going to continue with our special coverage on the other side. Stay tuned.
Whether you're an aspiring influencer or just want to create memories using your mobile phone cameras, I am here to share some really amazing 10 mobile photography tips that can actually turn your ordinary photos into some really good Instagram-worthy photos. मतलब आपका photo game एकदम next level amazing होने वाला है after knowing all my tips. But before I share these tips with you, allow me to introduce myself. You're already watching Gadget Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and now it's time to count on the 10 amazing mobile photography tips that I have listed for you guys. Let's begin. So tip number 1, lock focus. So as soon as you open your camera software, जो आपका subject है, उसके ऊपर you just have to tap and hold it until this yellow box appears. ऊपर आपको दिखाई देगा एक छोटा सा tag saying AFAE log. Now what this means is कि जो अगर आपका subject move भी कर रहा है, you'll get really sharp photos as well as the well balanced exposure. Tip number 2, rule of thirds. Now try to not position your subject in center. Maybe just position them on one of the grid lines. This makes for a visually appealing photos as well as videos. Tip number 3, use full megapixels. क्या मतलब है इसका? The smartphones these days boast 48 megapixel sensor, 50, 64 and sometimes 108 megapixel sensor as well. इस केस में क्या होता है? Whenever you click any picture, the smartphone by default clicks your photo at 12 megapixel using the pixel binning technology. अब इसका क्या इलाज है? You have to go to the camera settings. वहाँ पर जाकर आपको high resolution photos पर select करना होगा ताकि जो आपकी फोटोज हैं वो सेंसर का फुल मेगापिक्सल इस्तेमाल करें और आपको ज्यादा से ज्यादा डिटेल्स अपने फोटोज में दिखाई दे. टिप नंबर 4, शूट ड्यूरिंग द गोल्डन आवर. उप्स, वैसे तो ये भी नहीं है. दैट इज द आवर 1 hour आफ्टर द सनराइज एंड 1 hour बिफोर द सनसेट. The light at that point of time is absolutely perfect. आपको warm light मिलता है, soft light मिलता है और आपकी photos come out really very excellent in terms of colors. Or I think I should also own my photography tip and start shooting in the golden hour and not in the harsh light maybe. Okay. Tip number 5, use burst mode. This is the most underused feature on all smartphones. Android पे भी मिलता है और iPhone पे भी मिलता है. Very simple to use. You just have to tap and hold the shutter button on your camera software and the camera will click multiple photos in just a few seconds. This is a really great feature just in case you want to capture any movement, dogs, birds या फिर अगर आपको candid shots चाहिए तो उसके लिए भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है. Tip number 6, just like burst mode, you can also make use of the portrait mode. This will help in creating a differentiation between background and the foreground. जो subject है वो एकदम focus में रहेगा और background blur हो जाएगा. To make the most of this feature, आप क्या कर सकते हैं? आप थोड़ा सा distance maintain करके खड़े रह सकते हैं ताकि जो subject है उस पे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा focus आपको दिखाई दे. Tip number 7, edit your photos. You do not have to be afraid of retouching your photos once you have clicked them. This can actually enhance the colors, the sharpness, the contrast in all the pictures and can actually make them look professional. बहुत सारे mobile friendly apps आते हैं, editing apps, for example Pixel.
Welcome. You're watching The Nation Wants to Know with me, Padmaja Joshi. Today's top story, naturally, is the sweep of Karnataka by the Congress. Already there is a huge ripple across the opposition camp. Has the template been set for 2024 in more ways than one? And has the Congress cemented its position as the leader of the anti-BJP bloc? All of that and much more in the next 60 minutes, where we look at the elections, its ramifications, the results, the seats, the top developments at this hour. Sonia Gandhi is chairing a virtual meeting with senior leaders of the Congress. Right now, the party is mulling a 50-50 formula for the chief minister's post, which is that 2.5 years, one person will be CM, which is DK Shivkumar. 2.5 years, it could be Mr. Siddaramaiah. A crucial meeting of the legislature party has been called tomorrow. The Congress High Command has decided to send political observers to Karnataka, including Mr. Kamal Nath. Party President Mallikarjun Kharge has said that ultimately the decision will be left up to the High Command about who will be the CM face. But let's take a look at the latest pictures of the CM faces, which is with Mallikarjun Kharge. This day has finally brought some relief, some respite for the Congress party, and the celebrations have already started. Firecrackers and dhols and sweets all the way from the AICC headquarters in Delhi to the Karnataka Congress office in Bengaluru. It's been a big election day. In fact, two of India's biggest states, home to more than 100 Lok Sabha seats, have thrown up two contrasting results. The BJP lost in Karnataka, it swept Uttar Pradesh. The BJP's defeat in Karnataka obviously delivers it a body blow, and especially to its plans of expanding in the south. But it will take heart from the fact that it has not lost vote share substantially, which means that it has a committed vote which hasn't dissolved. The gains of the Congress has come from the Lingayat belt, where the BJP could not put up a united showing, and at the expense of the third party, the JDS. In fact, the vote share lost by the JDS has moved almost completely to the last decimal point to the Congress. Here's a quick look at how the Congress has built its victory.
Well, it has been a very decisive victory for the Congress party this time around in Karnataka. The 138 seats that the party has managed to wrest. Very interestingly, where are these votes coming in from? Well, interestingly, the BJP has lost its own bastion of the Lingayats, something that the Congress has successfully managed to wrest away from the BJP, despite the fact that BSY still manages to have a massive sway in the region. But it's not just the BJP. Let's tell you how even the Vocaliga votes, that is from its own former alliance partner, the JDS, has been something which has been breached by the Congress party, with the Vocaligas also splitting their votes and overwhelmingly voting in favor of the Congress party. Of course, several of the issues such as the Bajrang Dal ban as well as the 4-person Muslim quota row could have possibly benefited the Congress in the Muslim areas as well. But let's also give you a sense of what really has been the vote share and why that very critical 6% that here on Times Now we've been telling you about, and why it has been very critical. Remember, here on Times Now we told you that Congress requires at least 6% of a victory margin. But this time around, as the numbers are showing you, Congress stands very comfortably at 43.3% and the BJP is at 36.29%, which means that the victory margin for the Congress is actually close to 8%. This is what it had required, above 6%, to ensure it has a decisive win. Because remember, even in 2018, Congress did manage to have a higher vote share than the BJP, and yet the number of seats weren't as high, which cost them the state. But let's also tell you, for the Congress party, it's not all over yet. The victory also comes with its crown of thrones. Remember, Siddaramaiah is, of course, one of the tallest leaders of the party, and he is going to be the top contender, but also vying with him for that top post is none other than DK Shivakumar. So who is the Congress going to pick? Well, we'll have to wait and watch for that.
With the gains to the Congress from across the board already, this is being projected as a defeat for the Prime Minister and the beginning of the end for the BJP. In fact, here's the Congress's Rahul Gandhi and others like Siddaramaiah who are talking about how this could well be the model to take on the BJP come 2024.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े। और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी, हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी। और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है।
I think this election is a very crucial election. This result of this election will be a stepping stone for the coming Lok Sabha election. I hope that all non-BJP parties come together and see that BJP is defeated. I also hope that Rahul ji may become the Prime Minister of this country.
Now, even as the victory in Karnataka is a massive one, on the other end of the spectrum is Uttar Pradesh, where there were the local body elections, and in it the BJP has completely swept the pan-state local bodies polls. The BJP, in fact, might have lost its gateway to the south. It still has, in a manner of speaking, the Uttar for 2024. Here's what we mean. In the north, across 10 states of the Hindi belt, the BJP has 180 plus seats of 225, which is a conversion rate of about 80% plus. It is equally ascendant in the west and is growing in the east at a rapid pace. The BJP may not be very strong in the south, but it certainly is looking to make gains in the run-up to the Lok Sabha elections, especially in states like Telangana. Of course, it also begins the 2024 campaign with some positives. It has the Prime Minister's image to fall back on, a powerful organization, a plethora of pro-poor schemes, and perhaps the greatest advantage, which is an ideological connect. But what exactly is the message that the elections of the day are sending across? And is this going to be the glue that holds the opposition together? Joining us on the show, we have Guru Prakash, national spokesperson of the BJP, Jai Mrugh, psephologist, Dr. Sumansi Raman, political analyst, Rajano De Mello, spokesperson of TMC, and Sameer Singh, national spokesperson of Samajwadi Party. But right at the top, I want to go across to Mr. Veerappa Moily, former Chief Minister of Karnataka, and Sumalata Ambarish, who's an independent member of Parliament from Mandya. Mr. Moily and Sumalata Ambarish, thank you very much both for joining us on this special broadcast. I want to first ask you, Mr. Moily, who do you think is responsible for the kind of performance that the Congress has had in Karnataka today? Is this a vote for the Congress or against the BJP?
It is, first of all, vote for the Congress party. Very fact that we got a clear mandate, absolute majority, will show that, the Karnataka is always a bastion of Indian National Congress. Whenever Congress was voted, you can just see the legacy and that's also the electoral history, where we got clear majority, absolute majority. Wherever BJP came to power, they do not come with the absolute majority. They only hijack some of the MLAs through the Operation Kamala and many other tactics they adopt. And this is very clear. That is why Congress is a natural party of governance for Karnataka.
You come from an area, ma'am, where you gave your support to the BJP, you extended support to the BJP. The JDS has suffered losses, but the Congress gained massively. What do you make of that? For the Congress to do so well in the old Mysore region, what do you think is the reason behind it? Anger against the BJP?
I can't hear you.
Sumalata ji, the question is for you, ma'am.
Hello.
What do you make of the Congress's gains in the old Mysore region?
Yes, I can. Okay, I had lost you.
Well, it's just not in the old Mysore region alone. As you can see, it's a clean sweep across the state. So it looks like there was a very major wave for the Congress this time. And a lot of issues which came up during these last 5 years have also contributed. If you can see, we had to fight the COVID pandemic, and then there were a lot of issues that people were not happy, which might not have been actually under the party scope or the government scope. But I think people took to it majorly because it affects the common man. And this time around, the BJP's campaign versus the Congress campaign paled a bit. I should say that, because the Congress put up a very aggressive campaign, and I think what caught the common man's attention was majorly the freebies which were given, promised so freely by the Congress party, and I think that is what attracted the common man. Now it remains to be seen how effectively they can be implemented, which is highly doubtful. But I would say when you have a country or a state reeling from so many issues, and you tempt them with these kind of freebie attractions, it's very easy to fall for those also. But having said that, you have to respect the people's mandate, and yes, there was a lot of anti-incumbency against the present government as well. So a lot of these have contributed to what happened.
All right, so you're saying that while the Congress has made many promises, there was also a perceptible anti-incumbency and anger among the people. The live images that we are getting right now is of Mr. Mallikarjun Kharge. But do you sense, Mr. Moily, over the next few days, a bit of a catch-22 for yourself on the leadership question? You have got a full majority on your own, but two very strong leaders, one a man of resources and one a grassroots man, both want to be chief minister. Who do you think between Mr. Siddaramaiah and Mr. D.K. Shivkumar should be CM?
Look at the past track record, particularly last 5 years. Both the leaders worked together and with positive mind, and there was no cleavage and no split, and entire cadre, right from the block, from the booth level, ward level to the state level. All programs have been given, very successfully implemented. Many massive rallies have been conducted. All leaders at all levels, but including Siddaramaiah and also our D.K. Shivkumar. So I don't think that unity, because of that unity also we won this election, and the very constructive unity and not very negative. Nobody cut each other, and even that is going to continue here. And of course there is a method, democratic method as far as the Congress is concerned. Whenever leader has to be elected, consensus is taken by the AICC observers, and ultimately based upon that consensus, AICC president or our leaders take a decision.
Sure, of course, but you're still trying to avoid directly answering the question.
Always we have a history that D.K. Shivkumar worked smoothly and cordially with Siddaramaiah as a chief minister. That is why.
But in your opinion, who do you think is better suited, sir?
Do not expect any differences.
In your opinion, sir?
No, it doesn't go by personal opinion, one or two leaders, and it goes by the consensus taken by the AICC observers among the MLAs.
Sumalata ji, do you think this is going to be a bit of a pickle?
Definitely. As we have seen in the past few years, there was a lot of, open infighting, and there was these two factions. One was the Siddaramaiah ji's faction and the other was D.K. Shivkumar's. And even today, though I do give that they ran a very effective campaign, and they presented an image which was contrary to whatever was happening inside. My husband was in the party for 25 years in the Congress party, so I do know, the internal stuff, what goes on there, and how united they actually are versus how they are presenting it to the public. So it's only a matter of time, I guess, when these differences come to the fore, now that the elections are done and dusted with. So we'll have to wait and see how far this united projection is going to work out.
Do you think that the Congress now becomes...
Now comes
Do you think as a natural picture, Mr. Moily, Congress becomes the natural leader of the opposition bloc to take on the BJP in 2024? A lot of people believe that, you know, parties like the BRS, Mr. Nitish Kumar, Mamta ji, they were waiting for the outcome of the Karnataka results to see if the Congress can deliver the goods. Now, does the Congress become the natural leader of the opposition bloc?
It is for all the leaders of the opposition in the nation to ultimately to come to an understanding and consensus and unite together. First of all, there should be unity of purpose, unity of objective, and unity of vision. And that is what it is being worked out by Nitish and many of our leaders. And Congress is also contributing to that. And who will become leader? Ultimately, it is for the future to be told. We don't want to block such unity or the unity talks or dialogue before the early. But I think it will emerge, and we hope that 2024 will be a different scenario when Narendra Modi's leadership will not count, and I don't think the BJP will or NDA come back again. Then another question about my sister's projection that there will not be unity and all these things. I think she is away from the party. She is not involved in any of the transaction of our party. Of course, her husband was a veteran leader, but I think the politics of that time, maybe with that experience, she must be reflecting on that. But there is absolute unity in the party, unity among the leadership, unity among this cadre, and 5 years we are in a position to give a stable government to Karnataka.
Okay, we are joined by the best panel on Results Day. We also have senior Congress leader Mr. M.B. Patil joining us. Mr. Patil, you of course spoke about the election promises that the Congress has made. You spoke about the ban on the Bajrang Dal. The 5 promises have been made. Can we expect very soon, maybe on Monday, the first cabinet meeting, where all of these are going to be approved? 5 promises plus ban on Bajrang Dal?
See, whatever promises we have done in the past also, in 2013, whatever promises we have made, we had made around 165 promises, and we have fulfilled 158. Whatever we have told, we have delivered. Apart from that, we have had another 30 programs, which were not in the manifesto. So nearly about 188 programs. These guarantees also and the manifesto, we will abide by that, and we will see that they are fulfilled.
I want to ask you more specifically about 2% of the Lingayat vote moving away from the BJP towards the Congress. This is what our analysis is showing us. For years altogether, this was thought an almost unassailable fortress of the BJP, this vote, the Lingayat vote, thanks to Mr. Yedurappa. What do you make of this?
See, I'll tell you, there was a systematic anti-propaganda when Virendra Patil was replaced. Virendra Patil ji was born in 1999 when we had, under his PCC president, we won a historical 176 seats. Then after he fell ill, seriously ill, he had a paralytic stroke. Then he had to be replaced. When we replaced him, there was an anti-propaganda that the Lingayat chief minister has been removed, Virendra Patil. So now people have understood, particularly the people of Karnataka, you're talking about 2%. I'm talking about a major shift, I'm telling you. Mumbai, Karnataka, otherwise you would not got results. And if you see the Lingayat MLAs, we are on 34 MLAs have won from the party now, out of 46. And Mumbai, Karnataka, Hyderabad, Karnataka, Central Karnataka, you take Davangere and all this. The Lingayat, this one has been maintaining always, major shift from the BJP. This time Lingayats have voted to us, and it's a homecoming for the Lingayats to Congress party. The same situation where Virendra Patil was there earlier.
So Mulataji, should this be a cause of worry for the BJP especially, that a bit of the Vocaligas have come their way, a bit of the Lingayats have also moved away, Dalits anyway with them, why just Dalits, the entire Ahinda coalition that they have got. So what really remains loyal to the BJP?
You're talking about a bit of Lingayats. I know I don't agree with you. A bigger portion of Lingayats have voted for Congress. It is not a bid.
Sir, actually, according to the seats we analyzed, the vote percentage, 2% has moved to the Congress from the BJP.
Yeah, the major portion of section of Lingayas have voted for Congress. And similarly, nobody can win election one community. Naturally, the backwards, the OBCs, then the minorities, the scheduled castes, the scheduled tribes, they all have contributed to the great win of the Congress.
Now, as somebody who's championed the cause of the Lingayats yourself, the number one challenge right now before the Congress is this. BJP has given you thrown down the gauntlet and said, you promise to bring back the 4% Muslim quota. Will you take it away from the Lingayats and the Vokaligas? 2% from Lingayats, 2% from Vokaligas. Are you going to do that?
See,
bring back the 4% Muslim quota.
You know, as you know, already it's been stayed by the court, and due course it may be set aside. The thing is, we Congress people, we are always maintained that the 50% reservation has to be enhanced to 65 or 75. Then you bring in all these things and do it. It will be tenable. See, just for political, this one, see what happened in Maharashtra, the Maratha quota. As it crossed 50% ceiling, the Supreme Court did not entertain them. Similarly, here it's now become even the Dalits, the SCs, reservation for SCs. What the SCs for reservation for SCs has to be done under the parliament, not by the state government or the backward class commission. It has to be under 9th schedule of the Constitution.
Sure, it has been stayed right now, but in the next hearing, is the Congress or the Karnataka government led by the Congress going to say that we do not want that 4% Muslim quota to be scrapped? That's our official stand.
Why 4% will give Lingayas and Vokaligas another 2% also? But let us first lift that ceiling. That 50 will pressurize the government of India if they are serious of the SCs, the ST reservation they have made. And this, let them lift the ceiling. Let them bring a amendment in the Constitution and get us 65%.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. M.B. Patil.
Not only in Karnataka, it will not only in Karnataka, the problem will be solved in Maharashtra also, the Maratha reservation.
All right, 75% reservation, 5 promises that you have made, and of course, the promise to ban the Bajrang Dal. We'll see how soon that materializes. Mr. M.B. Patil, thank you very much for joining us. I want to come back to you, Sumalata ji, because specifically talking now about your area, the fact that first Nikhil Kumaraswamy lost to you in Mandya, now he's lost his assembly election as well. The JDS's vote share going down, seat share going down, old Mysuru region they are suffering. Has Karnataka started a decisive move towards a bipolar contest in the future?
In my Lok Sabha constituency, Mandya, seven seats held by the JDS have been lost today, 7 of them. So, and you're talking about Ramnagar, which is where Nikhil Kumaraswamy lost from. I'm hearing an echo.
We'll just have it fixed, ma'am. Just give us 10 seconds.
And,
please continue.
Yeah. So clearly the people have, voted against the incumbent ruling MLAs in my constituency especially, and they voted against corruption. They voted against what we see as very, very strong family and dynastic politics. I'm talking about my own constituency of Mandya. This is what happened today. But who have they voted for again is Congress majorly, because the whole state has seen it's literally a tsunami of for the Congress party this time. And typically Karnataka, if you've seen in the past so many decades also, they've always voted like, alternate governments they've brought into power. Karnataka has always had that typical way of voting. So it's not such a major surprise that after the BJP, Congress would come, and probably after this government again, BJP would come back to power, because that's how it's always gone in Karnataka. So all these combined factors have worked in favor of Congress this time. But doesn't mean the voter who's voted for BJP traditionally has gone away anywhere. I don't think the Lok Sabha elections are going to reflect this in any such way. I don't see that, because on the national level we have such a strong leader like PM Modi, and I don't see anybody coming close to him as such at present. So I don't think this is going to, just because Congress has won the state of Karnataka doesn't mean they're going to sweep this way across the country. That's how I see it.
Okay, that pretty much sets us up for the debate next. Thank you very much. Having such seasoned senior leaders really give their take and their perspective on the results today. Mr. Veerappa Moily, Ms. Sumalata Ambarish, thank you very much for joining us. Let me take this across to our panel as well. I think if there is one consensus, Mr. Guru Prakash, it is this. This is an anti-BJP vote. What did you do wrong?
Padmaja, at the outset, let me congratulate the leadership of the Congress Party and the workers of the Congress Party for this victory. And I think it has definitely given us the time to introspect and do some reflection within the top leadership and the leadership in the Karnataka as well. As you are very well aware that we are the party of the former Prime Minister Bharat Ratna Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, and he used to say, "Na haar mein, na jeet mein, kinchit nahi bhaybeet mein." संघर्ष पथ पे जो भी मिला, ये भी सही, वो भी सही, हम विजयी हुए हैं, हमें विनम्रता होनी चाहिए, पराजय में आत्ममंथन होना चाहिए. So the next stage is about Atmantan. The next stage is going to be introspection on what extra needed to be done, what were the actual issues, and I'm sure in the coming weeks we'll do some really deep introspection and think about what happened and what went wrong. But at the same time, we would also like to recount some of the data that has come out, Padmaja, that more or less, if you look at the silver line of the cloud from the BJP's point of view, more or less the BJP's vote share has remained near 36%, and I think for that our Karyakartas and workers across Karnataka are solely to be credited for. And the Congress's vote share, which has seen an increment of about 4%, maybe at the cost of JDS's vote share, according to some of the analysts, that is really telling for us. And like I said, that has given us a lot of space for discussion, for definitely what were the issues, what were the changes that may come in the future with respect to
okay, Dr. Suman Siravan has a question for you.
Like I said,
Mr. Guru Prakash, I'm sure you are aware that between 2013 and 2018 assembly elections, the Congress increased its vote share by 2%, or a little more than 2% actually. They got 35 odd percent in 2013 and 38% in 2018. Only thing is they ended up losing in 2018 with a higher vote share. So is it, I mean, are you seeing this more like a kind of a consolation prize, because you've got to say that, you know, we've retained vote share and therefore this is not as big a defeat as it perhaps could have been? Because the vote shares don't necessarily indicate anything significant 5 years down the line.
Thank you so much, Suman Siramanji. I appreciate your intervention. That is in a form of a question. And let me, I'm sure you are aware, you are a political observer yourself. Bharatiya Janata Party started its journey by mere 2 seats, and today we are the world's largest political party. And I'm sure there are reasons behind it. As far as the verdict of 2013 is concerned, I'm aware of the data that you are quoting, but soon after that we had 2014 as well. And the parliamentary election results had something else to suggest. Similarly, in 2018, the Karnataka verdict and the parliamentary election verdict had a different angle to it. So to suggest that this assembly election, and we have been debating since the morning, and people have been saying, political commentators have been saying that definitely this will have an impact, this will have some sort of an impact to 2024 general election as well. So the historical precedences, we don't have examples from the past to suggest that. As far as we are concerned, like I said, we are going to do some introspection about that, and we accept it. We accept. I also want to congratulate the people of Karnataka. We accept the result with grace and humility, and that is what keeps us apart from the other political parties, Mr. Raman.
So here is a template, hyper-local, well-crafted, professional campaign, Trajano Di Mello, that the Congress adopted in Karnataka. Does this give you a model for the rest of the country?
See, let me begin with first recollecting and informing the public that just 3 days prior to the election, our chairperson, Mamta Didi, made a passionate appeal to the people of Karnataka not to vote for the BJP, making our intentions very clear that we are going to fight the BJP tooth and nail. Now, the results of the Karnataka has clearly shown that the people, not only of Karnataka, because Karnataka is a part of India, have rejected the Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah's communal politics, hate politics, and divisive politics.
But didn't you call the Congress a team of the B team of the BJP just 2 months ago?
1 minute. Every day,
I mean, while it is great that they have won Karnataka, and you are hailing it, and you're saying it's because Didi gave a call to not vote for the BJP, you were calling the Congress B team of the BJP 2 months ago.
1 minute. I have said that she made an appeal to the Karnataka people, though we are not in the contest, making it very clear that BJP has to be thrown out. Every drop collected together makes an ocean. Every appeal, like Mamta Didi, is the only leader who made a categorical announcement and appeal not to vote for the BJP.
Okay, very quickly, Jay wants to come in.
Yeah. I have a very pointed question. Can you tell our viewers, in the last Lok Sabha election, how many seats did Mamta Didi leave for the Congress in Bengal? Was there a seat adjustment or an alliance possible?
No. You tell me one thing. How has been the Congress playing in Bengal? They were exposed totally that they held hands with the Communist Party to try to defeat Mamta in the assembly election. And that reflected, 1 minute, sir. And that reflected in Kerala for the first time. The Communist Party came back to power only because the Congress was playing mischief with Communist Party, and the Congress voter there and the worker were totally demoralized.
So that brings me to the next question, which is there therefore, while people are singing hosannas today to the new model that has emerged for an opposition party to win, is it therefore possible that, if we are not wrong, we may surmise there is still a trust deficit between the regional chieftains and the Congress party that needs to be overcome? Otherwise, how would you put up a united face for 2024?
And this could give the impetus. This could give the impetus, Dr. Suman Siraman, to do exactly that. To reach an understanding and say, listen, let's just fight in our own states and then decide later who the PM is going to be.
I've been saying this for quite some time now. There are only 4 or 5 states where both the Congress and the regional players have a presence. In all the other states,
they still keep fighting each other in those states.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Those number of seats. Look, if the BJP is going to win 170 out of 186
between
seats,
West Bengal, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, if the Congress and regional parties end up fighting each other, Uttar Pradesh, where the Samajwadi Party Congress are not contesting together now, that adds up to 150 seats.
Padmaja, the Congress is not a major player in Uttar Pradesh. It is not a major player in West Bengal. There are 3-4 states, Telangana for instance, where the Congress still has a significant presence and there is a regional party. There are 4 or 5 states like that. If the Congress in its head-on battle with the BJP, last time 186 and they ended up losing 170 out of those 186 seats, if that gets repeated, what happens outside is not so relevant. So the point is, the Congress has to perform better where it takes on the BJP. Point number 1.
And sit back where it is not the biggest challenger to the BJP.
Sorry, where it is not the biggest challenger to the BJP, it is not even in a position, except these 4 or 5 states, to even play spoil sport. You tell me which is the third, which are the states? Give me a list of states.
Okay.
Where
Telangana is one, West Bengal is the other.
West Bengal, Congress has a large presence in West Bengal. It's a major player.
It does not have a large presence, but it can end up impacting elections. Congress doesn't impact elections at all.
Congress
if it fields candidates in West Bengal and Lok
Sabha.
It does impact as a spoiler.
As a spoiler in a small number of seats, not to swing a Lok Sabha election, Padmaja.
No. I think the point is different. The Congress does poll those many number of votes to play a spoiler. Let us just take the case of Delhi. The BJP comes through in 2014 with 46% of the votes. It's not more than 50%. In 2019, they crossed 50% of the Lok Sabha. Which means, even in a place like Delhi, or you take Haryana next door, right? If there is a serious challenge to be mounted to the Bharatiya Janata Party, it will only come through the Congress and the regional players willingly coming in for an alliance. Or it's not going to happen. Even in Assam in 2019, all said and done, they had to go in for a local adjustment with the AIUDF. Right? So, I don't believe that today's victory, yes, while it has taken them one step closer to hope, to get closer to saying, oh, we can defeat the BJP, yet they need to sort out their own mistrust. They need to be pragmatic. Let's take the case of Uttar Pradesh. I mean, the Congress in seat after seat. I mean, let's take a few.
Padmaja,
I'll take examples.
He's sighing in exasperation.
No, I'm only saying, add up all the states Jay is talking about, you will not even get 70, 80 seats.
Hang on. Not even Uttar Pradesh, for God's sake. This is exactly the point I'm trying to make, and I will name seats and call them out. Uttar Pradesh, Maneka Gandhi's victory margin in Sultanpur is barely between 15 and 20,000 votes at the Lok Sabha level in 2019. SP and BSP conveniently kept out the Congress. Mr. Imran Pratap Ghadi polled votes, they kept out the Congress. I mean, this mistrust of wanting to not accommodate the Congress or to come on the same platform has costed the opposition.
Okay. All right. I think Guru Prakash wanted to come in, then I'll bring in the Samajwadi Party. Yes, Mr. Guru Prakash.
No, I was patiently listening to the spokesperson from the Trinamool Congress, and it is really beyond our comprehension when he's speaking about hate politics. Only recently we saw during the Ram Navami procession what was happening on the streets of West Bengal. Only yesterday, Padmaja, we were debating the observations of the Chief Justice in the Supreme Court that how the West Bengal government is incapable and incompetent for the screening of the Kerala story. So this is the state of affairs in West Bengal. And they are commenting on hate politics. You have got no locus standi to speak on hate politics. We still remember, sir, on the May 2nd, when West Bengal elections result came out. When the West Bengal elections, I did not, please have some faith in democracy. Please have some faith in democracy. I am not here to argue with you, sir. I am not here to argue with you. You spoke on your occasion, let me speak. We still remember on May 2nd, after the result of West Bengal came, like just today Karnataka's result came, what happened in the name of Khela Obe? The tandav of violence that was unleashed, and you are speaking about hate politics. You have got zero authority to speak on hate politics. Those sort of violence, the sort of the murder of constitutional ethos which is being committed in West Bengal, you have got no authority to speak on that. Please, and West Bengal government speaking on constitution is the biggest mockery of all the time. So please hold your views to yourself.
We're going to take a very quick break at this point. On the other side, we'll talk about another state. We addressed the issue of West Bengal. We're talking about states in the south like Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. Next, we'll shift focus to Uttar Pradesh, where today the only glimmer of hope came from the state for the BJP, where it swept the local body elections. We'll talk about that after a minute.
I'm वंशिका और मैं आज अनबॉक्स करने वाली हूँ ये वाला फ़ोन। ये है टेक्नो फैंटम V फोल्ड। ये इंडिया का करंटली चीपेस्ट फोल्डेबल फ़ोन है। चलिए अनबॉक्स करते हैं। We have this cool box here और I'm super excited to unbox it. And यहाँ पे they have given their tagline Beyond the Extraordinary। देखते हैं इसके अंदर फ़ोन extraordinary है कि नहीं। Here is the phone. इसके बारे में हम थोड़ा बाद में बात करेंगे. Let's see what's there further. We get this packet kind of a thing. We have SIM ejector tool here, and we have some usual paperwork here, warranty cards, and some user manual. We get the cover also. बहुत ही cool सा matte finish वाला इसका cover यहाँ पे available है. And then we have जिसमें हमारे पास charging cable available है. 45 watt का चार्जर अवेलेबल है and that's it. These were all the things that were available inside this box. I'm sweating guys, मतलब अनबॉक्स करने के चक्कर में इस फोन को मेरे पसीने छूट रहे हैं. but I'm excited. So, and here is the phone, guys. Look at this beast. इसका जो मेन स्क्रीन है वो 7.85 इंचेस का है. मतलब अगर आप स्ट्रीम करना चाहते हो, गेम खेलना चाहते हो, बढ़िया फोन है आपके लिए. इसका जो सब स्क्रीन है वो 6.42 इंचेस का है. कटआउट पंच होल अवेलेबल है. इसमें 50 मेगापिक्सल्स का रेयर ट्रिपल कैमरा इसमें अवेलेबल है. इसका जो बैक पैनल है वो टेक्सचर्ड है, बहुत ही प्रीमियम फील है. इसका जो वेट है वो 2.99 ग्राम्स है, जिसमें मतलब मुझे थोड़ा सा भारी लग रहा है, बट इट्स फाइन, राइट. इसकी जो बैटरी है वो 5000 mAh की है, और इसकी कूल चीज़ ये है कि इसमें 2 बैटरीज हैं. मतलब 5000 mAh है, 2 स्क्रीन्स हैं, तो 2 जगह बैटरी अवेलेबल है. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट, व्हाट डू वी गेट इन दिस फोन? यूजुअल है, जो पावर बटन होता है, वॉल्यूम बटन होता है. इसका जो फ्रेम है बहुत ही क्लासी फ्रेम है. ये रोज गोल्ड कलर का है. इसमें 2 वेरिएंट अवेलेबल हैं, एक ब्लैक एंड द अदर वन इज वाइट. वी गॉट द वाइट वन क्योंकि वाइट वाला ज़्यादा प्रिटी लगता है. दैट्स माई ओपिनियन, बाकी इट्स सब्जेक्टिव. इसको ऑन करके देख लेते हैं एंड विल टॉक अबाउट द फोन फर्दर. इसमें एमोलेड डिस्प्ले अवेलेबल है. इसमें 120 हर्ट्ज का रिफ्रेश रेट अवेलेबल है. 12 GB का रैम अवेलेबल है. 256 GB का स्टोरेज है, जिसको आप एक्सटेंड भी करा सकते हो.
Do you love the air that you breathe? Well, I don't, because it has got lot of pollutants, harmful toxins, dust, pollen and whatnot. Well, to curb that situation, Xiaomi has come up with a new product which is called Xiaomi Air Purifier 4. Hi, you're watching Edge Times. This is me, Pavni Jain, and this is the product I'm talking about.
Welcome back. It's a high-stakes battle in Uttar Pradesh as well, one that many would call a semi-final for parties eyeing a strong foothold in the Hindi belt ahead of 2024. The BJP, Samajwadi Party, BSP and Congress fought a high-octane contest, but what ultimately played out was a two-horse race between the BJP and Samajwadi Party. The one that most had their eyes on is the contest in urban centres. BJP dominated the mayoral election, securing 16 of 17 seats. It also secured nearly half of the 199 municipal council seats at the Nagar Panchayats, making it a complete sweep in the Hindi heartland.
उत्तर प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं की मेहनत, सरकार और संगठन के बेहतर समन्वय, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के सुयोग्य और यशस्वी नेतृत्व और उनके मार्गदर्शन में उत्तर प्रदेश नगर निकाय के चुनाव में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अब तक की सबसे बड़ी विजय प्राप्त की है. 17 नगर निगमों में पहली बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी सभी नगर निगमों में एक साथ पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ विजय प्राप्त करने में सफल हुई है.
निश्चित तौर से जनता भाजपा के साथ खड़ी है, यह संदेश नगर निकाय चुनाव से है और मैं जनता के प्रति और अपने एक एक कार्यकर्ताओं के प्रति आभार प्रकट करूंगा, उनका अभिनंदन करूंगा कि उन्होंने बहुत शानदार ढंग से जो संगठन ने रणनीति बनाई उसके अनुसार काम किया और जो डबल इंजन सरकार के माध्यम से हम लोग प्रदेश का विकास कर रहे थे और लोगों से जो अपील की कि ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार बनाइए, उन्होंने ट्रिपल इंजन की सरकार के लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में, आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी के नेतृत्व में वह दिखा करके अपना जनादेश दे करके, अपना आशीर्वाद दे करके संदेश दिया. हम हृदय से आभार प्रकट करते हैं. लेकिन समाजवादी पार्टी न वर्तमान है न भविष्य है, भाजपा ही वर्तमान है और भाजपा ही भविष्य है.
उत्तर प्रदेश में प्रदेश के 25 करोड़ लोग भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ हैं. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की गरीब कल्याण योजनाओं के साथ हैं. जन जन का भरोसा बीजेपी के प्रति बढ़ा है. उनको महसूस हुआ है उत्तर प्रदेश के लोगों के उनके जीवन स्तर में बदलाव लाने वाला यदि कोई नेता है तो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं. उनके जीवन स्तर में बदलाव हुआ है और उत्तर प्रदेश के लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सराहना सब लोगों ने की है. इसलिए मैं दावे के साथ पहले भी कहता था, आज फिर कह रहा हूं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जनाधार लगातार बढ़ रहा है, लोगों का भरोसा बढ़ रहा है. इसी वजह से 17 के 17 नगर निगम, नगर पालिका परिषद और नगर पंचायतों में प्रचंड बहुमत से भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई है.
So let's tell you why the result is crucial in the run-up to the next year elections. People of Uttar Pradesh have reposed their faith in the Yogi model clearly, and this is a state that sends 80 seats to the Lok Sabha, giving a big psychological boost for the party in the north. Meanwhile, the BSP and Congress have failed to make a dent in this election. The BJP has had a growing vote share in the civic polls since 2006, with the party securing nearly 88% of the votes in the mayoral elections in 2017. Times Now also spoke to some of the winning candidates who are very clear that the Yogi model is Yogi for the BJP.
Celebrations happening at the BJP headquarters here in Lucknow to celebrate the great feat that BJP has been able to achieve right here in the urban local body polls throughout the state. The BJP has been able to bag all the 17 seats, mayoral seats in these urban body polls, and that definitely is a huge achievement for the party, and especially since Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has been in power for the second time, and this is right 1 year after the polls here, the assembly polls here, that the BJP has been able to make its mark in the urban local body polls here as well. Well, we have Vijay Bahadur Pathak, senior BJP leader with us.
परिश्रम की पराकाष्ठा का कोई विकल्प नहीं है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं ने परिश्रम किया इस निकाय के चुनाव में, और निश्चित तौर पर जब निकाय के चुनाव में परिश्रम किया तो उस परिश्रम की का प्रतिफल जनता ने दिया। हमारे सरकार की जो योजनाएं थी उन योजनाओं को हम नीचे तक पहुंचा ले पाए। जनता ने समर्थन व्यक्त किया, और समर्थन व्यक्त किया तो पिछली बार से बड़ी जीत 17 की 17 नगर निगम और नगर पालिका नगर पंचायतों में हम जीत रहे हैं।
You see here, Samajwadi Party will definitely be blamed for keeping it low as far as their campaign is concerned. Akhilesh Yadav, the party chief, also did not involve himself in the campaign for the local urban body polls. The manner in which the party should have actually campaigned, especially since it was understood to be the main contender party, main opposition party here in Uttar Pradesh.
All right, let me take that across to Mr. Sameer Singh, national spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party. Cheer in the south, not so much in the north. Why is that?
Padmaja, I think first of all, I'd like to congratulate the Congress Party for forming the government, for receiving a landslide victory in Karnataka. And I would also like to congratulate the BJP for winning these local body elections in Uttar Pradesh. Probably Samajwadi Party is of the view that probably now, since they were a double-engine sarkar till now, and now that they're transformed into a triple-engine sarkar, they do something for the people of Uttar Pradesh. As we have pointed out several problems with the smart city projects or whatever is happening in the metro cities, whether it's the roads, whether it's the problem of solid waste management, and all these problems that are related to these local bodies. Now, coming back to your question, I think it's very confusing and because of the contradictory statements that have been made. On one hand, the Karnataka Assembly elections are not supposed to be considered as a run-up to the Lok Sabha elections, the parliamentary elections, but the local body elections in Uttar Pradesh are definitely a semi-finals for the parliamentary elections. I don't understand from what angle these two are comparable. For the BJP, definitely it's a consolation prize, and
actually, I didn't say that at all. The last 1 hour has been spent discussing how the Karnataka elections are going to give a template for 2024 to the opposition. That is literally what I started out by saying.
Padmaja, I think you misheard me. I did not say you. I said since morning, whatever things are coming out and the way debates are going on various television channels, the BJP is definitely coming out with this view that the Karnataka elections are somehow at par or even less important than the local bodies election in Uttar Pradesh. So that's what the problem is. And as far as the Samajwadi Party's stand is concerned, or our position today in the elections are concerned, I'd like to make a very small point, which is there in front of everybody. The local bodies were never a Samajwadi Party. Even when the Samajwadi Party was in power, the BJP have always dominated the local body election. The urban voters have always been a stronghold of the BJP. And Samajwadi Party is constantly trying. In fact, we are very happy with the way we have campaigned in these elections. And I'm waiting for the results to finally come out so that we can have data as to what the exact vote shares are, because we are of the opinion that we've definitely increased our vote share.
Okay.
And probably not to the results, because we have seen that the 17 mayoral candidates are from the BJP. So we have not been able to transform them into seats, but I think we've definitely increased our vote share. We are the Samajwadi Party, along with this.
Okay, great. As long as everyone is happy, the Samajwadi Party is also happy.
Equate a local body election with a state assembly election. That's
way,
point
sir.
number one. Point number two.
The BJP's win in Gujarat.
Padmaja will now give me a list of five
nobody is equating anything.
Local body elections where the ruling party has been decimated.
There is an election
Give me
in Uttar
five
Pradesh. These are the results of both. What do we deduce from them? That was the very limited thing, sir. You are more.
I'm asking a simple question.
In analyzing what we are saying, which we never said.
I'm only asking a simple question. In the last 20 years, give me 5 local body elections where a ruling party has been decimated. Any state. Congress, BJP,
but
JD,
there have been some very surprise results as well. For example, the BJP doing really well in the Telangana local body elections, where the TRS is in government. But anyhow, we are not here to do a micro-analysis of that. I really have to take a break. Dr. Suman Siraman, we will have many debates about this. We will continue to dissect the results. Thank you very much all for having joined us on this show. Quick break, Rahul Shivshankar with India Upfront Special on the other side.
गाइस, एमजी कॉमेट के इंटीरियर की कहानी अब हम आपको सुनाते हैं। फैन को करते हैं थोड़ा स्लो और शुरू करते हैं किससे। ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे सबसे पहले आपको बताएं कि इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए चाबी कहाँ गई? भाई चाबी मेरे पॉकेट में है। तो इसे स्टार्ट करने के लिए आपको कोई इंजन स्टार्ट स्टॉप बटन नहीं मिलेगा। क्यों? क्योंकि आप इस खूबसूरत सी क्यूट सी जो चाबी है उसका अनलॉक बटन दबाइए, इस कार में बैठिए, 2 बार ब्रेक पेडल को दबाइए और कार इज रेडी टू गो। तो एक ये इंटरेस्टिंग आपको एस्पेक्ट इसमें देखने को मिलेगा। इसके अलावा 10.25 इंच के आपको 2 स्क्रीन यहाँ देखने को मिल रहे हैं। इंटरेस्टिंग इंप्रेसिव चीज़ ये है कि यहाँ पे आपको जो लुक और फील है और जो फीचर्स है, एमजी की गाड़ियों में आपने फीचर्स वैसे भी काफ़ी जो लिस्ट रही है उससे लंबा ही देखा है उस लिस्ट को। यहाँ पे भी आपको इस हिसाब से ये लोडेड ही नज़र आएगी। एंड्रॉयड, एप्पल कारप्ले, ये सभी आपको वायरलेस भी आपको इसमें ऑप्शन देखने को मिलेगा। और जो फील है, जो इसका रिस्पॉन्स, वो मुझे काफ़ी अच्छा इम्प्रेसिव सा लग रहा है। और जो डिस्प्ले है वो काफ़ी वाइब्रेंट सा भी आपको देखने को मिलेगा। राइट साइड में जो इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन की जगह, अब इलेक्ट्रिक कार है तो वहाँ पर इंफॉर्मेशन तो आपको अलग अलग सेटअप में मिलेगा। लेफ्ट साइड में वोल्ट, करंट और पावर वगैरह की जानकारी आपको मिलेगी। ऊपर जो है कुछ एक जो साइंस है उसमें एक यूनिक या एक अलग चीज़ आपको देखने को मिलेगी। पिछली सीट पर जब आप बैठे हैं, सीट बेल्ट आपने नहीं लगाया तो भी इसमें बीपर जो है आपको याद दिलाएगा। राइट साइड में यहाँ पर फिलहाल न्यूट्रल में है गाड़ी, वो दिखा रही है। स्पीड आपको दिखाएगी, 72% बैटरी इसमें बची है। जो रेंज है वो 144 किलोमीटर इसमें देखने को मिल रहा है और ओडो इसका 199 किलोमीटर दिखा रहा है। यहाँ पर लेफ्ट में एक आप ग्रीन में छोटा सा देखेंगे इको मोड, उसे आप चेंज कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पर ड्राइव सेलेक्ट मोड है या ड्राइव मोड सेलेक्ट, इसे जब दबाए तो यहाँ नॉर्मल मोड होगा, स्पोर्ट्स मोड होगा और इको मोड होगा। तो यहाँ पर जब मैं नॉर्मल मोड में दबाता हूँ तो रेंज इज 142, स्पोर्ट्स मोड में दबाया है तो रेंज इज 142। सो आई गेस जब ड्राइव करेंगे तब शायद इसमें चेंज हमें नज़र आएगा। इसके परफॉर्मेंस के बारे में भी हम तब डिटेल में बात करेंगे। फिनिश है, जो कलर्स हैं, जो यहाँ पर फैब्रिक जैसा मटेरियल है, जो प्लास्टिक है उसकी क्वालिटी मुझे प्रीमियम लग रही है. लाइट ग्रे, ऑफ वाइट, क्रीम, इन सब के इस्तेमाल के साथ ज़्यादा स्पेशियस और ज़्यादा.
Viewers, it's been a big election day today. In fact, two of India's biggest states, electorally home to more than 100 Lok Sabha seats, have thrown open two contrasting results. While the Bharatiya Janata Party has lost in Karnataka, it has swept Uttar Pradesh. The BJP's defeat in Karnataka obviously delivers a body blow to its plans of consolidating in the south, expanding perhaps even, but it will take heart from the fact that it has not lost vote shares substantially. The numbers are on your screens, viewers, and those numbers of course tell a story in Karnataka, and it's a story that favors the Congress party. The vote share of the Congress beyond that 6% threshold that it needed to electorally outperform its own expectations in the state. And I think that a large number of Congress leaders at one time yesterday were happy with 120, but that number has crossed, the real number on the ground has crossed even their expectations. But for the BJP, it hasn't really lost vote share. It's very marginal, 0.2%. which means that its committed vote has not dissolved, it has not dissipated, and that its committed voter remains pretty much enamored by the party and the leadership. The Congress gains have come from the Lingayat belt, right? One could say this?
Yes, yes. From the Lingayat belt, but at a gross level from the decimation of the JDS. You know, so in the Lingayat belt, the Congress does have support.
Yeah.
Its support is slightly enhanced to the extent of the defectors.
Okay.
But if you look at the gross picture, the JDS which has collapsed about 5%.
Yeah, I'm going to build on that. So the Lingayat belt, because that's where the BJP couldn't put up, one can now say perhaps in hindsight, a united showing, and at the expense of the third party, the JDS, which is where the Congress has really gained. In fact, the vote share lost by the JDS has moved almost to the last decimal point to the Congress party. And here's a quick look at how the Congress has built its gains. And I'm going to pull out, viewers, a chart for you now. That's the chart. That's the area that we need to focus on. Those are the numbers. These are now region numbers. And if you really expand them one by one, you will see the story. Can you just elaborate on this this particular graphic? Central Karnataka, let's talk about that. Really 35 seats in total, but 25 going to the Congress, 7 to the BJP.
The picture was the exact opposite.
Yes.
There were 25 seats to the BJP in this region last time, and 9 to the Congress and 1 to others, making it 35. Now the boot is exactly on the other foot. Now we need to note two things here. Central Karnataka not just represents the Lingayat heartland. It is also an area where Mr. Gali Janardhan Reddy could have caused maximum damage to them by fielding his own set of candidates. There are a whole set of seats around Ballari, especially the tribal seats like Molkal Muru, where last time B. Sriramulu contested, Sirugappa, where also there are many mines. In all those places that were actually supporting the BJP in a big way last time, like a 50% plus vote share, in all those seats the Congress has taken a lead. So
interesting.
It's two factors for causing the party to lose its vote share there.
Would you characterize this defeat as a massive anti-incumbency, or would you say that look, the BJP could have played its ground game better, and if it had played its ground game better, perhaps the result would not have been this decisive in the favor of the Congress?
I look at it a little differently also, Rahul. I mean, with due respect to everybody here, and without
you don't
wanting
have to be apologetic about your views. So say what you have to say.
Look at it this way. Often in the past, when parties have lost elections, they've lost vote share. Okay, the headline is that the BJP hasn't lost vote share. It's very marginal. The dip is less than 1%. Right? So I would say it's a story of the Congress cannibalizing the opposition space of what remains of smaller parties, with the BJP sort of maintaining itself.
That, according to me, that's the larger story.
Well, the Prime Minister invested a lot of his capital in Bangalore. He took out, I think, 3 road shows. How's the party done in Bengaluru?
It's very interesting, Rahul. If we look at the greater Bengaluru region, last time the BJP had 12 on 32.
30, yeah.
This time, greater Bengaluru is actually split half-half. The BJP has got 16 and the Congress has got 16. The one to JDS, 15 to the Congress. So, in a way, all the effort that the Prime Minister put in greater Bengaluru has at least sort of shored up the parties. It has stemmed the tide and shored up the party support.
Okay. Well, the Congress and the opposition has begun, of course, to spin the victory in Karnataka as a defeat for Prime Minister Modi and the beginning of the end of the Prime Minister's connect with the people ahead of the 2024 election. That's what the Congress has been saying. The Congress party's top bosses, Rahul Gandhi and others in Karnataka, like Mr. Siddaramaiah, the putative chief minister, remarking that the Congress has defeated the Prime Minister and BJP's chief strategist Amit Shah and their alleged politics of money, muscle and divisive ideology. Listen into some of these sound bites.
कर्नाटक के चुनाव में एक तरफ क्रोनी कैपिटल्स की ताकत थी, दूसरी तरफ गरीब जनता की शक्ति थी और शक्ति ने ताकत को हरा दिया। और यही हर स्टेट में होगा। कांग्रेस पार्टी कर्नाटक में गरीबों के साथ खड़ी हुई, हम गरीबों के मुद्दों पर लड़े और मुझे सबसे अच्छी बात यह लगी कि हमने नफरत से, गलत शब्दों से ये लड़ाई नहीं लड़ी। हमने मोहब्बत से, प्यार से, दिल खोल के ये लड़ाई लड़ी और कर्नाटक की जनता ने हमें दिखाया कि ये देश मोहब्बत इस देश को अच्छी लगती है।
It is a mandate against the Narendra Modi. It is a mandate against the Amit Shah. It is a mandate against the Nadda. It is because Narendra Modi has come to Karnataka. 20 times he addressed 20 rallies. No Prime Minister in the past has campaigned like Modi.
But despite the Congress claim, the opposition's celebrations will be tempered by the knowledge that the BJP is still standing tall in its bastion in the north. In fact, in what is an extremely significant local body election in Uttar Pradesh and a referendum really on the BJP's governance in India's most electorally significant state, which has come under a lot of scrutiny, lot of commentary over the last one and a half years since Mr. Yogi Adityanath swept back into power in history. The BJP under Yogi Adityanath and under the aegis of Narendra Modi has swept the pan-state local bodies election today convincingly, viewers. Those are the numbers across all 3 tiers. All 3 tiers of local governance, the BJP in the ascendant. Those numbers are not changing. The BJP, in fact, might have lost its gateway to the south. It still has, in a manner of speaking, the Uttar for 2024. Excuse the pun. Now, here's what we mean. In the north, across the 10 states of the Hindi belt, the BJP has 180 plus seats of 225 seats, which is a conversion rate of 80% plus, viewers. And that is a formidable record. And remember, it's this belt that sends the most number of parliamentarians. It's equally ascendant in the west and is growing in the east at a rapid pace. The BJP may not be very strong in the south, but it is certainly looking to make gains in the run-up to the Lok Sabha election, especially in states like Telangana, where an assembly election is slated at the end of the year. Now, of course, the BJP also begins the 2024 campaign with some massive positives. It has the Prime Minister's image to fall back upon. Remember, viewers, the opposition might be saying that the tide has changed, but I think they have to test their assumptions against the connect that the Prime Minister still has with India's people. He has huge approval ratings. The BJP has a very powerful organization at the booth level, and it really pulls in the votes. It has a plethora of pro-poor schemes which have delivered not once but twice, and perhaps the greatest advantage, which is an ideological connect with the electorate. And therefore, viewers, we need to ask some basic questions and test this presumption. The presumption being that the end of the beginning for the BJP is underway. That's what the opposition is claiming, and therefore the opposition sees hope in 2024. Is this hope misplaced? Is it based on reality? Is it divorced from reality? Let's ask all those questions. The Congress, Sanjay Jha, has claimed that the defeat in Karnataka is a defeat for Prime Minister Modi. You just heard those comments from Rahul Gandhi as well as Mr. Siddaramaiah, and also for Home Minister Amit Shah, the chief strategist, the electoral strategist for the BJP. It says India has made up its mind to perhaps eject the BJP, and we're beginning to see this now. Does this claim hold, or is it divorced from reality? It's a straightforward question. Mr. Jha, to you.
Rahul, this is actually a statement that the Congress is quoting of what the BJP itself has said.